I just wanted to confess my feelings to the prettiest girl in our class. The message was ready, just one click away from being sent. But instead, I accidentally sent it to the youngest and most beautiful professor at our university. Panicked, I tried to fix it, tapping unsend, but I only deleted it on my end. My head was spinning, and my heart was pounding. I was already preparing an explanation when suddenly, her reply popped up on the screen. Let's start with friendship. I froze in shock. Then another message came through, laughing emojis. I wanted to disappear on the spot. Gathering my thoughts, I decided to put my phone away and try to sleep. But there was one person who definitely couldn't sleep that night, Nanli, the young professor. She spent the entire night turning the situation over in her mind. She was just trying to stay composed, but the morning proved even more challenging. As for me, when I woke up the next morning, I had no idea this was just the beginning. The system activated unexpectedly, throwing tasks at me one after another. Before I could comprehend what was happening, I was swept into events beyond my control. Everything started when I saw her in person. "Excuse me, miss, what do you have there?" Nanli flinched, almost dropping the package in her hands. "Who are you?" she asked, her voice trembling as she turned around. Standing before her was a young man whose appearance could only be described as perfect. His smile was equal parts charming and audacious. He glanced at her, then shifted his gaze to the package she was desperately trying to hide. "Miss, it's better not to show things like that in public. Put it in your bag, it'll be safer." With those words, he turned and ran off, leaving Nanli utterly confused. "What just happened?" she whispered furiously, clutching the package. "That darn friend of mine. She ordered some intimate product and made me pick it up for her. How embarrassing." Meanwhile, the young man, his name was Su Linchuan, hid near the restroom, making sure no one had followed him. God, what a bizarre task. I hope I never see her again. Then a voice echoed in his head. "Congratulations! You've activated the billionaire mission system. Is this real?" He froze in surprise. "System successfully activated. Complete tasks to earn rewards." A screen appeared before his eyes. Name, Su Linchuan. Wealth points, 0. Strength, 105. Speed, 110. Intelligence, 102. Skills, none. Inventory, empty. Would you like to open the welcome gift? Open it. Congratulations! You've received starting capital of 100,000 yuan, body enhancement, and professional fighter skills. Warmth surged through his body, his muscles tensed, and vivid images of combat techniques flashed in his mind. This is amazing, he grinned, feeling his newfound strength. But the system immediately issued a new task. Task, within 300 meters, a group of thugs is threatening a woman. Help her. Alright, let's show these guys who's boss. Following the system's directions, Su Linchuan headed toward a nearby alley. Nanli, hoping to avoid any awkward encounters with other students after the morning's incident, took a quiet path through the park. But trouble was waiting for her there. For strangers from another college spotted her. Their eyes glinted with malice. "Miss, why are you out on such a dangerous walk alone?" One of them stepped closer. "Stop. What do you want?" She tried to back away, but they quickly surrounded her. "We just want to get to know you. Don't be scared, we don't bite." I said, "Stay back." "Well, if you insist." Their laughter grew louder. "Hey," a voice called from behind them. They turned to see Su Linchuan. "Leave her alone. Who do you think you are? A hero? Get lost while you still can." "I don't know what you're planning, buddy, but it's a bad idea." Su Linchuan smirked and took a step closer. "I'm not joking. Walk away, or you'll regret it." They laughed, but within seconds, the laughter turned into screams. Su Linchuan took down the first thug with one blow, then the second. His movements were quick and precise. In moments, all four were on the ground, groaning in pain. "Let's go," he grabbed Nanli's hand, who had been frozen in shock the entire time. They ran until they reached the university building. Thank you so much," she gasped, her voice trembling. "You're welcome," he smiled. "But how can you be so sure I'm not dangerous?" Su Linchuan's words made Nanli pause in surprise. "Ha? Why can't I be a scoundrel? I saved you from those guys just so I could have you all to myself. But you brought me to a crowded teaching building. What kind of scoundrel would bring someone to such a public place for shady purposes? Isn't it even more thrilling with so many people around? He. But I'm not like an ordinary scoundrel. How about this, you close your eyes, let me kiss you, and I'll leave. Namli glanced at Su Lingchuan's handsome face and his tall, heroic figure from earlier when he had rescued her. Slowly, she nodded. Then, all right. She closed her eyes. But after waiting for nearly half a minute, Su Lingchuan still hadn't kissed her. Occasionally, she could faintly hear his voice, it seemed a bit distant. Namli opened her eyes in confusion, only to see Su Lingchuan already more than 10 meters away, waving at her. Bye-bye. I was just joking earlier. Oh, and about the delivery thing I mentioned before, that was a joke too. Don't take it seriously. Watching Su Lingchuan's figure gradually disappear into the distance, Namli felt a strange and inexplicable sense of disappointment in her heart. This guy, really? Didn't he say he'd kiss me? Humph, he doesn't keep his word. Su Lingchuan sprinted all the way back toward his dormitory. On the way, he saw many other freshmen like himself. Since Su Lingchuan had arrived at school a day earlier, he had already unpacked his belongings yesterday. As he walked, his biggest impression was, college life is amazing. To be specific, college girls are amazing. Compared to high school, it was a qualitative leap. Because the weather in September was still quite warm, the campus was filled with short skirts and fair, glowing thighs. Even someone as proper as Su Lingchuan couldn't help but sneak a few extra glances. Looks like what our high school teachers said was true. College life really is the best. Although, cough, getting off track here. When Su Lingchuan returned to his dormitory, his consciousness entered his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing a random mission. Mission reward, 1 pretentious moment experience card. Su Lingchuan raised an eyebrow. A pretentious moment experience card? Sounds pretty good. Using it during military training should have quite the effect. Returning to reality, Su Lingchuan found that he had been added to a group chat. Teacher Nanli changed the group chat name to Computer Science Class of 2022. Teacher Nanli, hello, everyone. I'll be your advisor from now on. My name is Nanli. Since today is your first day of school, after you've finished tidying up your dorms, we'll have a meeting at 2 p.m. in room 302 of the Ifu building. This will also be an opportunity for everyone to get to know each other. All members. As Su Lingchuan was checking his phone, a roommate named Lin Xiao burst into the dormitory. Big news. Have you guys seen our advisor yet? Su Lingchuan and his 2 other roommates were immediately drawn in by Lin Xiao. Our advisor? Haven't seen her yet, but we'll see her this afternoon. Didn't she say in the group chat there's a class meeting? Su Mo said. Judging by the name, it sounds like a female teacher. But I wonder if she's young or older, their other roommate, Zhou Yuan, added. Lin Xiao's face lit up with a mysterious smile. I'm telling you, I just saw the advisor at the registration area. No exaggeration, she's the most beautiful girl I've ever seen in my life. The other 3, including Su Lingchuan, immediately perked up. For a group of unfamiliar roommates, talking about beautiful women was often the easiest way to break the ice. Details. Did you take a photo? Can she really be that beautiful? Do you have some kind of teacher fetish? Are you just imagining things? If she were as pretty as you claim, why would she become a teacher? Lin Xiao patted his chest confidently. I swear, not a single word I said is exaggerated. She's absolutely stunning. Oh, and her profile picture in the group chat is her, but she's even prettier in person. Really? Let me check. Su Lingchuan also opened the group chat and clicked on Nanli's profile picture. One look, and he froze on the spot. Beautiful? Absolutely. In the profile picture, Nanli was wearing a burgundy short dress paired with black high heels. Her chestnut-colored curls cascaded over her shoulders, and her large, sparkling eyes radiated charm. Her skin was as fair as snow, her delicate nose was perfectly sculpted, and her cherry-red lips complemented her slender waist, which looked like it could be held in a single hand. Her chest rose prominently, by a rough estimate, at least a D+ size. Just based on the photo, on a scale of 10, she'd easily score over 9. And Lin Xiao had said she was even more beautiful in person. But Su Lingchuan wasn't stunned because of her beauty. No, it was because he had seen her before. Not only had he seen her, but he had also teased her a little. Yes, Nanli was the same woman he had just heroically rescued earlier. Not only had he saved her, but he had also joked about her delivery package. This was a disaster. Su Lingchuan had thought their encounter was a one-time thing, that they'd never meet again. So before parting ways, he had even made a light-hearted joke. Who could have predicted she'd turn out to be his advisor? What kind of situation was this? Helplessly leaning on a wall.jpg. As Su Linchuan stood there in a daze, Su Mo and Zhou Yuan also checked Nanli's profile picture and were immediately shocked. Whoa! Seriously? That profile picture is really her? She's prettier than a celebrity. Are we sure it's not heavily photoshopped? Where is she now? I want to go see her. Lin Xiao smugly watched the others' reactions and chuckled. You're too late. She went back to her office. If you want to see her, you'll have to wait for the class meeting this afternoon. I wasn't looking forward to the meeting at all, but now I can't wait. Do you think the teacher will have a romantic storyline with me in the future? Alright, that's the theme of tonight's dream. While Lin Xiao and the others chatted enthusiastically, Su Linchuan remained stunned. Before long, the three noticed something was off about him. Hey, Su Linchuan? What's wrong with you? Lin Xiao waved a hand in front of his face, pulling him back to reality. Nothing. I was just thinking about what kind of name I'd give the kid if I had one with the teacher. Ugh, get lost. The three of them rolled their eyes at him in unison. After brushing off his roommates, Su Linchuan excused himself, saying he was going to eat, and left the dormitory. As he walked out, he began to think about how to face this advisor of his. When they met in the afternoon, wouldn't it be unbearably awkward for both of them? Su Linchuan sighed softly. It seemed like a tricky situation. After thinking for a long time, he finally came up with a barely passable solution. Time flew by, and soon it was afternoon. Nanli left the advisor's office and made her way to the pre-arranged room 302 in the Yifu building. Much like these freshmen, this was her first year as an advisor as well. Nanli had previously been a student at Jiangcheng University. After graduating with excellent grades and an outstanding overall performance, she had stayed on to work as an advisor. As she prepared to face freshmen for the first time as a teacher, Nanli felt a hint of nervousness in her heart. Glancing at her watch, she saw it was time. Taking a deep breath, she stepped into the classroom. Nanli entered the classroom, suppressing her nervousness as she walked up to the podium. Her gaze swept over the 100+ freshmen seated below. Most of the seats in the classroom were already filled. Today, Nanli was dressed in a white blouse and a below-the-knee black skirt, paired with shiny black leather shoes. The combination of her white blouse, black skirt, black leather shoes, and sheer black stockings was enough to make people cry out internally, "I can't take it anymore." Unlike her profile picture, Nanli had dyed her hair back to black. As a student, she could dye her hair freely, but now, as a teacher, she had to abide by the university's regulations, which required faculty and staff to maintain black hair. Although her blouse was buttoned up neatly, her generous curves were impossible to ignore. Perhaps this was the so-called cute but intimidating. Nanli's stunning beauty and enviable figure instantly ignited the imaginations of the students, who hadn't yet left their teenage years behind. So, this is our advisor? Mom, I made the right choice coming to this university. Mom, I'm sorry for arguing with you about my major in resisting computer science. I apologize. This school, this major, absolutely the right choice. Our teacher is this young? Are we sure she's not just a student pretending to be a teacher? I think I'm in love. If I marry the teacher in the future, does that mean I can rent out the campus cafeteria for the wedding feast? Nanli reached the podium and clapped her hands to signal for quiet. Hello, everyone. I'm your advisor, Nanli. Over the next 4 years, I'll be responsible for your academics and daily life. Today, I've called you here to explain some important things you need to know as you start university. But more importantly, I want you all to get to know each other. Let's do this. Everyone will come up and introduce themselves one by one, starting from. Nanli's eyes scanned the 100+ freshmen in the class, and her gaze suddenly landed on a student sitting in the very back row. He was wearing a cap and a mask, wrapped up tightly despite the summer heat. You there, in the last row with the cap and mask, you can start the introductions. Sitting in the last row, Su Linchuan's expression soured as if he had just swallowed a fly. Damn it! He had deliberately wrapped himself up like this and chosen the back row specifically to avoid drawing Nanli's attention and prevent her from recognizing him. Although he knew this wasn't a long-term solution, he couldn't think of a better idea at the moment. But to his dismay, she had still noticed him. After being called out by Nanli, Su Linchuan awkwardly stood up and said in a low voice, "Hello, everyone. My name is Su Linchuan. I'm a local from Jiangcheng, and I enjoy reading and listening to music." After this hasty introduction, Su Linchuan sat back down. However, Nanli smiled and shook her head. Su Linchuan, self-introduction should be done at the front of the room so that all your classmates can see you. And it's so hot in here, take off your cap and mask. Set an example for everyone. Under Nanli's urging, Su Linchuan had no choice but to reluctantly remove his cap and mask, revealing a face that could make countless girls swoon. Nanli's eyes widened, her lips parted slightly, and she froze in place. It's him. She never would have imagined that the tall, heroic figure who had saved her and even teased her a little would reappear here, in this manner, and as her student. Nanli was utterly stunned. She had no idea how to face Su Linchuan from now on. At that moment, she finally understood why Su Linchuan had been wearing a cap and mask in such hot weather. Revealing his face, Su Linchuan feigned calmness as he walked to the podium and repeated a simple self-introduction. The response from the class this time was in stark contrast to before. It was overwhelmingly enthusiastic. Especially among the few girls in the class. He's so handsome. As much as I hate to admit it, he's even better looking than my boyfriend. Ah, if there weren't so many people here, I'd be drooling right now. I want to have his babies. Among the 100+ students, fewer than 30 were girls. Apart from a few reserved individuals, most couldn't help but cheer, or rather, shout out loud. As the saying goes, average-looking guys can't even imagine how proactive girls can be around attractive ones. For a moment, the male students in the class looked at Su Linchuan with a mix of envy and jealousy. After finishing his introduction, Su Linchuan glanced briefly at the stunned Nanli but said nothing more as he returned to his seat. Nanli exhaled deeply, regaining her composure, and weakly instructed the remaining students to continue their introductions. Her heart was in turmoil. The class meeting continued with each student introducing themselves. Afterward, Nanli gave a brief closing speech and ended the meeting. Before dismissing them, she assigned 2 students as representatives, one male and one female. When it came time to assign the male representative, as if on autopilot, Nanli chose Su Linchuan. Even she was surprised by her own choice after making it. As a representative, Su Linchuan was likely to become the class president. If that happened, Nanli, as his advisor, would undoubtedly have frequent interactions with him. Could it be that deep down, she wanted to have more contact with him? The thought startled Nanli. She quickly shook her head and smiled self-deprecatingly. No way. I'm a teacher. Even though I'm just an advisor and not a lecturer, I'm still a teacher. There's no way I could possibly. No way. Nanli skillfully comforted herself and found her reasoning increasingly convincing. Yes, it's just that he saved me once, so I feel grateful to him. That's all. I'll treat him to a meal sometime to express my thanks, and that'll be the end of it. With this thought, Nanli let out a sigh of relief, left the classroom, and returned to her office. After the class meeting, Su Linchuan also breathed a sigh of relief. Judging by how Nanli acted as she left, it seemed like she didn't care about what happened the previous day. It looked like the matter was behind them now. That evening, Su Linchuan followed Nanli's instructions from the class meeting and collected the sizes for the male students' military training uniforms, then sent the information to her. And just as he finished, the system issued a new mission. Ding! Love mission is being issued. Love mission, send Nanli a message saying, "Teacher, you're so beautiful." Reward, host's total assets will double. Su Linchuan froze. Ha? A love mission? What kind of nonsense is this? It's exactly what you think it is. Don't you want to give it a try? Su Linchuan's mind conjured up an image of Nanli's stunning face, and he swallowed involuntarily. Well, alright, it's just a simple message. No big deal. It's perfectly reasonable for a student to compliment their teacher's looks, right? Thinking this, Su Linchuan picked up his phone, opened Nanli's chat window, and began typing the message. But due to an autocorrect error, the intended message, "Teacher, you're so beautiful," was sent as "Wife, you're so beautiful." Su Linchuan didn't even realize what had happened after he hit send. Ding! Congratulations to the host for exceeding the mission requirements. Reward upgraded. Reward, host's total assets multiplied by 10. Current total assets, 104,550 yen. Multiplied by 10 equals 1,045,500 yen. This amount has been deposited into your bank account. Looking at the upgraded reward, Su Linchuan was confused. Exceeded mission requirements? What does that mean? Then he looked back at his phone, and his gaze landed on the word wife. Oh my god. Damn autocorrect. I need to retract this immediately. The more panicked you are, the more mistakes you make. In his haste, Su Linchuan accidentally deleted the message instead of retracting it. He slumped to the floor. It's over. I'm done for. In the advisor's office at Jiangcheng University's School of Computer Science, Namli glanced at the clock. It was already 9 p.m. She stretched lazily, unintentionally highlighting her graceful curves. Her waist was slim enough to wrap one's hands around, and her chest was impressively full and perky. Unfortunately, such beauty went unappreciated at that moment. Alright, time to clock out and go home. Namli chuckled to herself. Students look forward to the end of class, workers to the end of their shift. This was the most relatable truth of life. As she was packing up, a notification popped up on her phone. It was a message from Su Linchuan, listing the sizes for the boys' military training uniforms. Namli glanced at it and pursed her lips, the image of his handsome face flashing in her mind. I didn't expect him to be so responsible, sending this so quickly. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to make him class president. Then she added internally, not because I want to interact with him more, of course. It's just because he's responsible. Oof. Just as she finished tidying up and was about to leave the office, another message came in from Su Linchuan. Wife, you're so beautiful. Thud. Namli's phone slipped from her hand and fell to the floor. He actually dared to call me wife? I'm his advisor. Namli's mind was instantly in turmoil. About a minute later, she stared at her phone on the floor. Did I see it wrong? Maybe he didn't actually say wife? Summoning her courage, Namli picked up the phone and looked at the message again. Wife, you're so beautiful. Thud. The phone hit the floor once more. Phone, why the hell are you throwing me? What did I do? Namli slumped back into her chair, staring at the phone on the ground, unable to muster the courage to pick it up again. Picking up the phone meant she would have to confront the fact that Su Linchuan had just called her wife. Why is he like this? Why is he so direct? You can't just call someone that out of nowhere. What does he think I am? Even if he likes me, shouldn't there be a process? Calling me wife right away, what's that about? Humph. We had such a pure teacher-student relationship, and now he wants to ruin it. Bad, bad, bad. Humph. I won't reply. Let him stew in his mistake and realize how wrong he was. Namli hugged a cushion tightly and pouted, muttering angrily to herself. It's been 10 minutes now. I haven't replied, so he must have realized how rash he was, right? Humph, calling a teacher wife ridiculous. Then Namli pursed her lips. But, it's not that big of a deal, really. Maybe it's just because he's young. When someone likes you, they might blurt something like that out. It's understandable. I shouldn't be too upset. Fine, I'll wait another 10 minutes, then I'll reply. I'll forgive him this time. If he truly likes me, I suppose I could give him a chance. Thinking this, Namli couldn't help but smile a little, her expression softening. Another 10 minutes passed. Namli finally picked up her phone, pouted slightly, and typed out a long response to Su Linchuan. Su, it's normal at your age to develop feelings for the opposite sex. But I'm your teacher. While there's no rule forbidding advisors and students from being together, it's still not ideal. If you really have feelings for me, keep them to yourself for now. Calling me wife right off the bat isn't appropriate. Let's start as friends. Also, thank you for what you did this morning. And about that package, I was picking it up for a friend, so don't get the wrong idea. After sending the message, Namli sighed deeply, her face flushing as a faint smile spread across her lips. Soon, Su Linchuan replied. Sorry, teacher. That was a typo. I meant to write teacher, not wife. A typo? A typo? Namli, oh, greater than over equal to less than over equal to, oh. Damn you, Su Linchuan. Bad Su Linchuan. You think just saying it was a typo makes it okay? I'm so mad. Grabbing a stuffed toy from her desk, Namli launched her signature cat paw punches at it in frustration. Stupid Su Linchuan. I'll beat you to death. Humph. Ugh, ugh. Meanwhile. Achoo. 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 After dinner, Su Linchuan sneezed several times in a row. What's going on? I'm not even sick. Rubbing his nose, he glanced at his phone, feeling a bit uneasy. Was my reply too stiff? Maybe I should add something else? Ugh, forget it. The more I explain, the worse it'll sound. I'll just leave it at that. Time to sleep. Putting his phone aside, Su Linchuan drifted off peacefully. For some, the night was restful. For others, it was sleepless. And tonight, the sleepless one was Nanli. He likes me, he doesn't like me, he likes me, he doesn't like me. It was 1 a.m. Nanli held a flower in her hand, plucking its petals one by one as she murmured softly to herself. When she plucked the final petal, the answer it corresponded to was, he doesn't like me. Nanli pouted, angrily tossed the petals aside, and grabbed another flower. He likes me, he doesn't like me. And so, after going through 5 flowers, a trace of relief finally appeared on Nanli's face. That's better. Stupid Su Linchuan. No, I still need to punish you. She reached for the stuffed toy she had brought home from her office and resumed hitting it. Though this time, her punches were much gentler. After a while, she even patted the stuffed toy on the head lightly before placing it beside her bed. I have work tomorrow. Sleep. Why am I even thinking about him? Someone who can't even type properly, I'm not thinking about him at all. But no matter how much Nanli tossed and turned, by 4 a.m., she still hadn't fallen asleep. Her mind kept replaying several scenes over and over. The first scene was Su Linchuan beating up a few thugs. He was tall, handsome, and every bit the heroic savior. The second scene was when Su Linchuan had pulled her along as they ran. She remembered him holding her hand. At the time, she had been too tired to think much of it, but now the memory gave her a sense of security. The third scene hadn't even happened, but it was Nanli's favorite, Su Linchuan holding her close, leaning into her ear, and softly calling her wife. Nanli, don't listen to the author's nonsense. I don't like him at all, Nanli threw off her blanket and sat up in frustration. I can understand the first 2 scenes, but what's with the third one? When did that ever happen? This is so infuriating. It's all Su Linchuan's fault. Her voice echoed through the room, catching the attention of Xiao Wanning, who was using the bathroom next door. Xiao Wanning was Nanli's childhood best friend. Their parents had known each other for years and had even joked about arranging a marriage if one family had a boy and the other had a girl. But in the end, both families had daughters. The delivery from yesterday? That was something Nanli had picked up for Xiao Wanning. Since Nanli lived alone in such a large house and got scared sometimes, she had invited Xiao Wanning to move in with her. Yawning, Xiao Wanning pushed open Nanli's door, rubbing her eyes. Nan, what's wrong? Why are you up so early? I'm not up early, I didn't sleep at all. I couldn't fall asleep. Xiao Wanning froze. You couldn't sleep? Nan, is something bothering you? If there's a problem, tell me. 2 heads are better than 1, right? Nanli sighed softly. After hesitating for a moment, she decided not to tell Xiao Wanning about Su Linchuan. The main reason? Xiao Wanning's nickname was Gossip Queen. Even the faintest hint of a story told to her would likely spread to both families by the next day. It's nothing. I just kept dreaming, and then I couldn't fall asleep. Xiao Wanning, ever the sharp one, immediately sensed something was off. Her gaze drifted to Nanli's bed and landed on her pillow. Nan, what kind of dream were you having? It was just some ordinary nightmares, Nanli stammered, her answer hesitant. Nanli's lack of lying skills made Xiao Wanning's suspicions skyrocket. A moment ago, she had only been curious. Now, she was almost certain that Nanli's dreams hadn't been ordinary. Nan, why would nightmares leave drool on your pillow? Did you dream of some handsome ghost? Nanli's pupils shrank, and she hurriedly covered her pillow. This isn't drool. How could it be drool? Wanning, you're so funny. This is tears. Yes, tears. I had a nightmare and cried. That's all. Nanli was so impressed by her own quick thinking that she momentarily forgot her panic. But Xiao Wanning didn't buy it. Tears? Not drool? Who's she trying to fool? You don't even look like someone who's been crying. This was suspicious. Big gossip-worthy suspicious. Xiao Wanning's years of experience as the gossip queen told her not to confront Nanli immediately. Instead, she pretended to believe her. Oh, tears? My mistake, then. Nan, since you haven't slept, you should get some rest. I'll head back now. Nanli let out a sigh of relief. Alright, you should get some sleep too. Even though you're a grad student and don't have military training, you shouldn't be late for your first class tomorrow. Xiao Wanning turned as if to leave. But as she reached the doorway, she suddenly spun around. Oh, by the way, Nan, was the guy handsome? Of course he was handsome, but he's my. Nanli froze mid-sentence, her eyes widening as she clapped a hand over her mouth. The good news? She hadn't revealed anything about Su Linchuan. The bad news? Xiao Wanning now knew there was a guy. Oh, Nan, I knew it. Author's note, Why does writing this feel oddly suggestive? Nanli tried to stay calm. What are you talking about, Wanning? I don't understand. Nan, stop denying it. I didn't even mention anyone specific, I just asked if he was handsome, and you immediately said yes. Be honest, when did you start dating? And why didn't you tell me? Judging by how you stopped mid-sentence, it seems like this guy has a pretty special relationship with you. Nanli broke into a cold sweat. She was no match for Xiao Wanning's gossip radar. But she remained firm in her denial. Wanning, you're imagining things. I'm not dating anyone. You know me, when have I ever been close to any guy? Don't overthink it. Ugh, I'm so tired. I want to sleep. Go back to your room. Nanli tried to shoo Xiao Wanning away. But once Xiao Wanning's gossip sense was triggered, calming her down wasn't so easy. Alright, fine. I won't ask anymore. How about this? Since you've been having nightmares and can't sleep, I'll stay with you. It's almost morning anyway, so I'll keep you company for the last few hours. That way, you can finally get some rest. Nanli hesitated, then slowly nodded. Okay. Thank you, Wanning. Oh, come on, don't thank me. Just sleep. Nanli nodded obediently. Xiao Wanning patted Nanli's head, and the two lay down together. Perhaps because Xiao Wanning was there, or maybe because Nanli was already at her limit, she quickly fell asleep. And once she did, the dreams returned, especially the last one. Su Linchuan leaned close to Nanli's ear and softly murmured, "Wife." He. Nanli smiled unconsciously, a dreamy, blissful expression on her face. Watching the whole scene from beside her, Xiao Wanning caught on immediately. Oh, Nan, this is big. Very big. Realizing that Nanli's behavior was unusual and suspecting she might already be, or was on the verge of, falling into the trap of love, Xiao Wanning took out her phone and recorded Nanli giggling uncontrollably in her sleep. Heh, just wait until you wake up. Let's see how you explain this. Time flew by, and it was soon 8 a.m. Nanli groggily opened her eyes, yawning as she woke up. The first thing she saw was Xiao Wanning staring intently at her. Ah! Wanning, what are you doing? You scared me! Nanli shrieked, instantly snapping awake. Xiao Wanning lazily turned over, casually exposing her entirely unremarkable figure. I woke up a little early. Couldn't fall back asleep, so I started watching you. Nan, I have to say, you're really good looking, hee. Nanli immediately pulled her blanket up to cover herself. Wanning, that's a dangerous thought. Stop it right now. Nanli's reaction immediately piqued Xiao Wanning's curiosity. She mimed taking off an imaginary pair of glasses. Oh my, are you blushing? Come on, let me have a look. Wanning, what are you doing? I just want to see if you're developing normally. Be good and let me take a look. No. After a playful tussle, the two collapsed back onto the bed, exhausted. As they rested, Xiao Wanning casually asked, by the way, Nan, did you have any more nightmares while you were sleeping? Thinking about the embarrassing dream, a blush crept across Nanli's cheeks. She turned away, muttering, I did. I had the same nightmare again after falling asleep. Oh, so you had the same nightmare, huh? Was it scary? Xiao Wanning asked deliberately. Oh, of course it was scary. Even though I didn't wake up, it really freaked me out. When I got up just now, I was covered in a cold sweat. A sly smile spread across Xiao Wanning's face. Nan, come here. Don't be scared. Let me show you something fun. What is it? A funny video? Xiao Wanning often shared funny videos with her, so Nanli didn't think much of it and leaned over to look. Xiao Wanning hit play. The video was a little dark, but the person in it was unmistakably Nanli. He. He called me wife. The room fell silent. Nanli froze in place, paralyzed with embarrassment. Xiao Wanning rested her chin on her hands and dealt a critical blow. Nan, is this what you call being scared by a nightmare? Nanli lowered her head, unable to believe that the person in the video was actually her. Why was she giggling like that? That shouldn't be right. She distinctly remembered being calm in the dream. There was no way she was that happy. Nanli, when I lie, I even trick myself. Fake. It must be fake. Yes, the video had to be fake. It's fake. This is fake. You edited this, Wan Ning. You're trying to trick me, but I saw right through it. Xiao Wan Ning? This sneaky Nan Nan is turning the tables on me. Who taught her this? Oh wait, was it me? That makes it even worse. Using my own tricks against me? How dare you? Nan Nan, stop denying it. Look at the timestamp. I recorded this 4 hours ago, it's the original video, completely unedited. Now stop playing games and tell me, who's the guy? You're already calling him husband, so you've clearly been hiding this from me for a while. Nanli frantically shook her head. Not listening, not listening, not listening. The video is fake. I have sharp eyes, and I say it's fake, so it's fake. Nanli activated her denial mode. Afterwards, she bolted out of bed. Oh no, it's already 8 o'clock. I'm going to be late. Bye, Wan Ning. Wait, no, let's not see each other again. Nanli quickly got dressed, then dashed out of the villa like a whirlwind. Watching her friend's retreating figure, Xiao Wan Ning stroked her chin thoughtfully. Something's definitely up. Either Nan Nan has a boyfriend or she's got a crush. And since she's hiding it from me, that guy must be someone special. I love a good challenge. Nan Nan, just wait, I'll figure this out, hee hee. Nanli fled to the university as fast as she could. Only after reaching her office did she finally breathe a sigh of relief. That sneaky Wan Ning, always gossiping. There's nothing going on between Su Linchuan and me, it's as pure as can be. There's no way it could ever become anything else. Nanli, ever the master of self-persuasion, quickly convinced herself. Yes, our relationship is perfectly pure. Nothing can change that, not even a typo in a message. She nodded firmly, silently applauding her own reasoning. Not long after, a message came in from the logistics department. Nanli was informed that she needed to take the computer science students to pick up their military training uniforms. Training would officially start in the afternoon. She forwarded the message to Su Linchuan and the female class representative. After exchanging a few simple messages with Su Linchuan about the uniforms, Nanli's attention was suddenly drawn to his profile picture. It looks like his own photo. Oops, I accidentally hit save. Oh well, deleting it would be too much trouble. I'll just leave it. Nanli was a pro at deceiving herself. If the university ever offered a degree in self-delusion, she'd easily be a professor. Nanli, hey! Don't talk nonsense. It really was an accident, humph. Believe it or not. Meanwhile, on the other side. After receiving Nanli's message, Su Linchuan gathered his 4 roommates and a group of guys from the neighboring dorm, forming a crew of about 10 people as they marched to the distribution area for the military uniforms. The line wasn't very long, so Su Linchuan quickly received his uniform. Just as he was about to leave, a girl tapped him on the shoulder. Hi, Su Linchuan. I'm Chen Xiaowan, the female class representative for the computer science major. Nice to meet you. Chen Xiaowan extended her hand, and Su Linchuan politely shook it. Nice to meet you. But to his surprise, Chen Xiaowan didn't let go of his hand. And then, she started tracing circles on his palm. What does this mean? Why is she rubbing my palm? Before Su Linchuan could figure it out, he felt a small piece of paper being slipped into his hand. Chen Xiaowan finally released his hand and, as she walked away, made a call me gesture. Opening the paper, Su Linchuan saw a phone number written on it. Does she think I'm the flirty type? If this were the internet, Su Linchuan would definitely have said something like, average girl, such a turn-off. But this was real life, so Su Linchuan maintained his politeness. After tossing away the slip of paper Chen Xiaowan had given him, he rejected about 10 girls asking for his WeChat on his way back to the dorm, much to the envy of his companions. Brother Chuan, your luck with girls is off the charts. Why not add them? Girls who approach you are the easiest to win over. Who knows, you might even hit a home run in a few days. Su Linchuan rolled his eyes at Lin Xiao. Do you think your brother Chuan is that kind of person? My heart only has room for one person. Brother Chuan, you're a legend. If I looked like you, I'd probably die in bed before 30. By the way, Brother Chuan, wanna hit up the campus pool later? I heard it's full of long, white legs, and there's a senior with, E-cup proportions who's supposedly stunning. You wanna check it out? For some reason, Lin Zhao's words suddenly reminded Su Linchuan of Nan Li's, well, exceptionally generous proportions. What the? Am I actually falling for Nan Li? If that's the case, does that mean I'm about to become a teacher-crushing rebel student? Wait. That doesn't sound half bad. No. This isn't right. She's my teacher. Just then, the system chimed in. Ding! Congratulations, host, on triggering the love mission, the proximity advantage. The proximity advantage, living close to each other, is a key factor for relationship success. Nanli lives in the St. Laurent Villas. Host, please proceed to the sales office of St. Laurent Villas and purchase a property. Mission funds, 300 million yen. Mission reward, love diary plus 10% cashback on purchase expenses. Su Linchuan stroked his chin. The system is really determined to make me a rebellious student, huh? Well, if you insist. I can't argue with funding for a villa, especially when I get cash back. This is just too good to pass up. Declining Lin Zhao's invitation to the pool, Su Linchuan left the school and headed for the sales office. St. Laurent Villas sales office. St. Laurent Villas was one of the largest real estate developments in Zhangcheng. Its prime location featured convenient access to malls, hospitals, schools, and subway stations. The surrounding environment was also serene and pleasant, especially compared to the bustling city center, which made it a favorite among the middle class and the wealthy. Property prices in St. Laurent Villas typically started at 50,000 yen per square meter, with villas priced at no less than 100,000 yen per square meter. A single villa could easily cost over 50 million yen. For Su Linchuan, these prices were perfect. The higher the spending, the higher the cashback. As he entered the sales office, he imagined a scenario where he'd be dismissed or underestimated, only to whip out his card and purchase a villa on the spot, shocking the saleswomen. Unfortunately, reality didn't match his imagination. For one, St. Laurent Villas was a luxury property, and the sales staff were highly trained. Their first rule was to treat all potential customers with the utmost respect, regardless of their appearance or demeanor. Secondly, with Su Linchuan's looks, being ridiculed by women was simply impossible. Handsome, here to check out the villas? Come over, let me show you around. Little cutie, if you're looking for a house, come to me. I know all the best ones. How about we go see some properties now? I'll give you a detailed tour. Hey, handsome, pick me. I know of a unit with a huge balcony. We could even do something fun there while discussing the house. Su Linchuan was immediately surrounded by nearly 10 saleswomen, completely blocking his way. Hey, it's fine to promote the houses, but don't touch me so much. Where are your hands going? Don't dig deeper. Too far. Trying to pull my pants down is way too far. I'm not even wearing a belt, stop pulling. Author's note, not even his bitterness was spared, huh? After a hard-fought struggle, Su Linchuan finally escaped the clutches of the overzealous saleswomen. But by the time he got away, his face was covered in lipstick marks, and his pants had almost been pulled down. Women can be terrifying. Exhausted, Su Linchuan directly called for the manager. When he saw that the manager was a man, he let out a long sigh of relief. Sir, we sincerely apologize for the inconvenience caused by our staff's enthusiasm. We'll fully compensate you for any damage to your clothing, the manager said, bowing slightly. Su Linchuan waved it off and straightened his clothes. It's fine. Just make sure they treat customers with the same enthusiasm. I'm here to buy a house. What do you recommend? What are you looking for, sir? A flat, a standalone villa, or a more standard property? The price differences between these options are significant. Money's not an issue. Standalone villa. Understood, sir. Let me show you the options. There aren't many villas left in the area, but fortunately, a few units previously reserved for internal company use have just been released. Otherwise, you'd have very limited choices. Smiling, the manager led Su Linchuan toward the villa area of St. Laurent Villas. As they entered the gated villa community, they passed a small garden filled with vibrant flowers. Among them, the roses stood out the most, each bloom radiant, delicate, and breathtakingly beautiful. These freshly cut roses were in full bloom, exuding a sweet fragrance. Noticing Su Linchuan's captivated expression, the manager chuckled and explained, "These flowers are some of the finest in the area. Maintaining this garden costs several million yuan annually. Many of these blooms are imported from overseas, making this garden truly one of a kind." Passing through the garden, the manager brought Su Linchuan to the first villa. "Mr. Su, this is the first villa that doesn't yet have an owner," the sales manager said. Following his gaze, Su Linchuan saw a villa with a spacious yard. The outer walls of the yard were covered in climbing vines, and the interior was decorated in a cozy style. The villa's architecture was complex, resembling both a roundhouse and a massive castle. It was unlike anything Su Linchuan had ever seen before. Though he couldn't fully imagine the villa's interior, its exterior gave off an air of luxury and comfort. The sales manager led Su Linchuan to the entrance and unlocked the door. "Mr. Su, please, come in. I'll give you a tour." Su Linchuan nodded and stepped inside. The moment he entered, he was stunned by the opulence of the villa. The interior was gorgeously furnished, with even the walls and furniture gilded. "Mr. Su, this is the main structure of the villa," the manager explained. Su Linchuan nodded. "Got it. Not bad. I'm quite satisfied." Hearing this, the manager smiled, clearly seeing hope for a sale. "Then let me show you the rest of the rooms." "All right." The manager led Su Linchuan upstairs to the master bedroom. This is the living and dining area. The master bedroom has two sections, one for sleeping and one for the bathroom. The bathroom features a dry and wet separation design. Inside the master bedroom, there's a double bed and a love seat. Adjacent to the bedroom is a spacious bathroom and a walk-in closet. As the manager continued his introduction, his phone suddenly rang. He initially didn't want to answer it, but after seeing the caller ID, he apologized. "I'm terribly sorry, sir. I need to take this call." Su Linchuan gestured nonchalantly. "Go ahead. I'm not in a hurry. Thank you." The manager answered the call, but after hearing what the person on the other end said, his expression changed. "What? Young Master Sun, you're asking about Villa 16? Young Master Sun, this villa is currently being shown to another customer. I'm with him right now. How about choosing a different property?" The person on the other end said something else, and the manager's face turned grim. After ending the call, the manager turned to Su Linchuan with an apologetic look. "Mr. Su, I sincerely apologize. The person on the phone specifically requested the villa you're currently viewing. No matter how much I tried to dissuade him, he insisted on this one and said he's on his way now. What do you think?" Hearing this, Su Linchuan's interest was immediately piqued. "Here it comes. The moment I've been waiting for, the classic face-slapping scenario. This is exactly what the system is for, isn't it? Ah, finally. Initially, I wasn't set on this particular villa, but now? Forget the others. This one's mine. I'll wait right here for him." "Mr. Su, the person on the phone isn't easy to deal with. He has a fiery temper. If he shows up, there will definitely be a confrontation. How about I show you some other available villas? I can even offer you a discount." "No need. I want this one. My decision is final. Stop trying to persuade me. I'll wait for him to arrive." With that, Su Linchuan plopped down on the sofa. The manager, helpless, sighed. "Let me get you some water." Resigned, the manager poured Su Linchuan a glass of water and sat with him to wait for the so-called troublesome young master. Less than 10 minutes later, 3 black Mercedes pulled up in front of the villa. A group of 10 people got out and strode into the villa. At the front of the group was a young man with dyed blue hair, who looked no older than his early 20s. "Who's trying to steal the villa I set my sights on?" The blue-haired youth had a cigarette dangling from his mouth as he spoke arrogantly. Su Linchuan's lips curled into a smile. This was exactly the kind of spoiled rich kid he was hoping for. Arrogant enough. With 10 people in tow, it was just enough for him to handle. As the protagonist, it was finally time to show off for the first time. "Why are you barking like a dog? You think this is your house? Have you bought it yet? I got here first and just decided to buy it. Get out of my villa." The blue-haired youth chuckled. "Oh? Interesting. Very interesting. Young Master Ke, should we teach him a lesson? Look at his scrawny arms and legs. Any one of us could knock him down in seconds." Ha ha ha. The group behind the blue-haired youth burst into laughter. Meanwhile, Su Linchuan readied himself for a fight. Ever since the system enhanced his body, the only time he'd used it was against a few thugs, and that had been more of a sneak attack. He was eager for a proper brawl. But what happened next left him completely baffled. The blue-haired youth waved to someone behind him. One of his lackeys handed over a large bag. The youth unzipped it, revealing neat stacks of cash inside, bright red bills, totaling at least several million yuan. "Look at this. Now, repeat what you just said," Sun Ke demanded smugly. With a cold expression, Su Linchuan replied, "I'll say it 3 times if I need to, this villa is mine." "You can't have it." "Young Master Ke, should we handle him?" one of the lackeys asked again. Sun Ke shook his head. "All of you, get out. I'll handle this myself. Give me 10 minutes, and I'll have him leave willingly." Are you sure you'll be alright alone, young Master Ko? Don't worry. Don't you know my skills by now? Everyone out, including the manager. This villa will be mine soon enough. The lackeys and the sales manager obediently exited the villa, leaving only Su Linchuan and Sun Ku inside. Su Linchuan smirked. Ridiculous. If I back out of buying this villa, I'll call all the readers dad. Who am I? Su Linchuan. The protagonist. The chosen one. The system's owner. The king of face-slapping moments. There's no way I'd slap my own face by backing down. Don't even think about it. Giving up this villa to you? Dream on. If it's about money, I'll crush you with it. Thanks to the system's backing, Su Linchuan was brimming with confidence. But what happened next shocked him even more. Sun Ke suddenly dropped his arrogant act, pulled out a box of cigarettes, and offered one to Su Linchuan. Bro, sorry about earlier. Here, have a smoke. Just now, my behavior was unavoidable. Please forgive me. I really want this villa. How about this, you name your terms? What would it take for you to let me have it? Sun Ke's tone was polite, a stark contrast to his arrogant demeanor earlier. This left Su Linchuan completely dumbfounded. I was already clenching my fists, and now you're hitting me with this? Honestly, I liked you better when you were being cocky. I don't smoke. Give me a moment to calm down. All the emotions Su Linchuan had been building up had nowhere to go. As the saying goes, you can't hit someone who's smiling at you. Since Sun Ke was being so courteous, Su Linchuan couldn't very well initiate a conflict, otherwise, wouldn't he look like the villain? When Su Linchuan didn't agree to give up the villa, Sun Ke pulled out his trump card. Brother, the fact that we met today is fate. How about I tell you a secret? The reason I want this villa is because... It turned out that Sun Ke's father wanted him to pursue the daughter of the chairman of Hangtai Group, the company that owned Saint Laurent Villas. This young lady happened to live in the same community. Sun Ke's father had given him an ultimatum, he absolutely had to win her over. Proximity breeds intimacy, so Sun Ke came here to buy a villa. After hearing this, Su Linchuan asked curiously, aren't you unwilling to pursue her? Then why are you competing with me for this villa? You don't get it. My dad gave me a non-negotiable order to buy this villa. If I don't even go through the motions, he'll make my life miserable. I've already done my research. There are 7 vacant villas in Saint Laurent Villas right now. 6 are in the west section, but only this one is in the east section. That young lady lives in the west section. I figured if I bought a villa farther away, I could satisfy my dad while avoiding her altogether. Oh, Su Linchuan nodded in understanding. That makes sense. So, brother, let me have this villa. You can pick one in the west section. Who knows, maybe if you live closer to her, you'll have a better shot. You're even more handsome than me, girls are bound to like you. Sun Ke tried his best to persuade Su Linchuan. But Su Linchuan just scoffed. Come on, the way you're avoiding her makes me think this heiress must weigh as much as her title implies. Otherwise, why would you go so far to steer clear of her? Hey! That's not fair, brother. The eldest daughter of the Nan family is famously beautiful. Don't believe me? Look at her photo. Her profile picture is a real photo of herself. Initially, Su Linchuan was dismissive. A profile picture? Those are always photoshopped to high heaven. But then, out of the corner of his eye, he caught a glimpse of the photo. In an instant, his eyes widened. This couldn't be. The longer he looked, the more familiar the photo seemed. Wasn't this Nanli? The profile picture was identical. Seeing Su Linchuan's expression, Sun Ke thought he was making progress. The heiress you're talking about, is it the person in this photo? Yep. Didn't I tell you? Isn't she stunning? Is her name Nanli? Yeah, it's Nanli. Wait, how do you know that? Sun Ke asked, puzzled. Brother, say no more. The villa is yours. Not for any other reason, I just want to make friends with someone like you. Su Linchuan said with exaggerated sincerity. Sun Ke's mouth twitched. This guy, is that his real face? Just moments ago, he was adamantly refusing to give up the villa, and now, after seeing a photo, he was singing a completely different tune. But Sun Ke wasn't complaining, this was exactly the outcome he wanted. Brother, let me formally introduce myself. I'm Sun Ke, from a family in the film industry. Today, you've made a friend in me. Oh, and here's a bonus tip, Nanli currently lives in Villa 52. The adjacent villas 51 and 53 are both vacant. You know what to do. Su Linchuan smiled. I'm Su Linchuan. Happy to make your acquaintance. The villa is yours. Ha, a win-win situation. If you manage to win Nanli over, don't forget to invite me to the wedding. Absolutely, absolutely. The two shared a knowing smile. It was amusing how one of them had a charming smile, while the other had a funny one. Not naming names, of course, no need to hurt Sun Ke's feelings. Su Linchuan then rushed out of the villa, dragging the sales manager with him. Forget this villa. Take me to see villas 51 and 53 in the west section. Su Linchuan, I've been humbled. As promised, dear readers, I acknowledge your brilliance. The sales manager, along with Sun Ke's group of henchmen, stared at Su Linchuan in stunned silence. What the? Sun Ke wasn't bluffing. He actually settled the matter this quickly. Judging by Su Linchuan's demeanor, he was giving up the villa with zero hesitation. Boss Ku is amazing. Sun Ke's lackeys looked at him with newfound admiration. However, one of them maintained a neutral expression. Seizing a moment when no one was paying attention, he discreetly pulled out his phone and sent a message to an unknown number. After sending it, he immediately deleted the message and acted as though nothing had happened. After leaving Villa 16, the sales manager led Su Linchuan to Villa 51. Thank you for your understanding, sir. Your taste is exceptional. These villas, including the others nearby, were recently released by the company. They used to be off-market exclusives. Su Linchuan nodded. Looks good. How much? I'll take it, along with Villa 53. Just swipe my card. Very well, sir. Wait, what? The manager was caught completely off guard by this sudden declaration. What? Didn't you hear me? I asked how much. Swipe the card, I'm buying both villas. Don't you want to take a look inside first? The manager struggled to comprehend this way of buying property. No need. These two will do. How much? The manager swallowed nervously, wiping the sweat from his forehead. A faint, uncontrollable smile crept across his face. If this sale went through, he wouldn't need to close another deal for the next 6 months. Sir, Villa 51 is priced at 75 million yen, and Villa 53 is 72 million yen. Su Linchuan frowned slightly. This price isn't great. Seeing the frown, the manager quickly interjected. Sir, the price is negotiable. If you buy both, we can offer a discount. But Su Linchuan shook his head. No, that's not what I meant. The price is a bit too low. Are there any other vacant villas near Villa 52? Give me their numbers. Though puzzled, the manager complied. In addition to these two, villas 38, 48, 50, and 54 are also available. Su Linchuan stroked his chin thoughtfully. All right, here's what we'll do. I'll take villas 50, 51, 53, and 54. What's the total? The manager was stunned, his jaw practically hitting the floor. Is this really how rich people buy houses? He had seen wealthy customers come to buy property before, but none had been this extravagant. Buying houses like they're cabbages? Not satisfied with 2 houses because it feels too little? So they go ahead and buy 4 instead? This was absolutely blowing his mind. Sir, the price for Villa 50 is 69 million yen, and for Villa 54 it's 75 million yen. The total for all 4 villas comes to 291 million yen. Are you sure about this? Of course. Ugh, you're so annoying. Go prepare the contract already, I have things to do this afternoon. If you keep dawdling, I'll find someone else to buy from. My apologies, sir. I'll have the contracts ready in no more than 30 minutes. Under Su Linchuan's urging, the manager worked with incredible efficiency. In just 20 minutes, the contracts were ready. Using the funds provided by the system, Su Linchuan successfully purchased all 4 villas. Now, the 4 villas surrounding Nan Li's Villa 52 all belong to him. Shortly after, the system rewards arrived. Ding! Host has successfully purchased property. Total expenditure, 291 million yen. Cashback of 10% successfully processed, 29,100,000 yen has been deposited into your bank account. Ding! Congratulations, host, on receiving the love diary. With this cashback, Su Linchuan's wallet had officially bulked up. Almost 30 million yen, it was a far cry from his former days as a broke student. With just 2 days since acquiring the system, his transformation into a true wealthy protagonist was in full swing. Now his attention turned to the second reward. Love diary. The entries in this diary are one day ahead of real-world events. The host can write something in the diary, and there is a probability that the written event will occur the next day. Note, limited to 1 use per day. Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow as he examined the love diary. His eyes glinted with interest. Shouldn't this be called the diary of wish fulfillment? Why call it a love diary? Because the system's original intent was for the host to use it for romantic purposes. Therefore, it's called the love diary. For example, the host could write about hugging or kissing Nanli, and who knows? It might just happen. Su Linchuan maintained a serious expression, chiding the system. System, you're underestimating me. Do you think I'm that shallow? Is this how you see me? Of course, yes. Is there a problem? Well then, if that's your attitude, I have to give you credit, you've judged me perfectly. Su Linchuan smirked, secretly impressed by the system's sharp eye. While he wasn't entirely obsessed with appearances, Nanli's beauty was truly extraordinary, on par with his own good looks. That said, Su Linchuan wasn't someone who fell in love easily. On the contrary, his standards were exceptionally high, which was why he had never dated anyone, despite countless girls pursuing him since middle school. But when he met Nanli that day, for the first time, he felt a spark. Taking out the love diary from the system, Su Linchuan flipped to the first page. The date was September 3rd, tomorrow. After thinking for a moment, he decided to test it with something simple. I will have an accidental hug with Nanli. Other protagonists reading this would likely shed tears. With such a powerful tool, all he wrote about was a hug? Su Linchuan, however, prided himself on being upright. Without a proper relationship established, even a hug was pushing it for him. While he might occasionally have impure thoughts, he still had principles. After finishing the entry, a number appeared on the diary, 70%. A 70% chance? Rounded up, that's basically 100%. So it's almost guaranteed to happen, huh? Not bad. Exiting the system, Su Linchuan left the Saint Laurent villas without lingering. Since military training was scheduled for the afternoon, he returned to school and grabbed lunch with his 3 sons in the cafeteria. After getting his food, Su Linchuan sat down at a table to wait for the others. Soon, Lin Xiao arrived, grumbling as he approached. The school cafeteria is such a scam. The food is bad enough already, but the lunch lady kept shaking her hand while serving. I ordered braised pork, and she shook 2 pieces right off the plate. Now my 12-yen meal only has 2 pieces of pork, the rest is all chili skins. Su Linchuan glanced at Lin Xiao's plate. Indeed, 2 lonely pieces of meat sat miserably atop a pile of chili. For 12 yen, this was daylight robbery. Hearing Lin Xiao complain, a familiar sound rang in Su Linchuan's mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, on unlocking the mainline mission, Purify Society. Submission number 1, Purify Campus. Purify Campus, the school is plagued by exploitative practices, including overpriced cafeteria meals, expensive goods in the campus store, overpriced printing services, and unfair laundry fees. The host's task is to eliminate these practices and create a fair environment for students at Jiangcheng University. Mission assistance, 100 million renminbi. Mission timeframe, 1 month. Mission rewards. If the final net profit is negative after the initial investment, the host will receive 10% cashback on the total expenditure. If the final net profit breaks even, the host will receive full cashback on the total expenditure. If the final net profit is positive, the host will receive double cashback on the total expenditure. Su Linchuan froze, processing the new mission. A mainline mission? Purify Society? It sounded pretty appealing. The cafeteria's food was overpriced and unappetizing, and the lunch staff's stingy portions only made it worse. The campus store was no better, exploiting its monopoly to charge higher prices, just a few yuan extra per item, but enough to leave a bad taste in people's mouths. And that wasn't all. The printing shop and laundry services were just as exploitative. Su Linchuan had experienced some of these issues himself and heard about others from his classmates. Many students complained, but nothing ever changed. Seeing this mission filled Su Linchuan with enthusiasm. Spending money recklessly might feel good at first, but it would eventually grow tiresome. Fixing the campus environment? That was meaningful. And judging by the system's wording, campus reform was only the first step. Next up, the mission would expand to society as a whole. The thought made Su Linchuan grin. Raising his hand, he declared, "This mission is perfect for me." As he spoke, he suddenly felt his hand brush against something. Looking up, Su Linchuan found himself locking eyes with Nanli. And upon closer inspection, good grief! His hand had landed right on her face. Su Lin Chuan, what are you doing? Nanli glared furiously at Su Linchuan, her eyes darting to his hand, which he still hadn't withdrawn. Su Linchuan, realizing what had happened, stammered, I swear it wasn't on purpose. Do you believe me? Nanli's expression remained frosty. After shooting him one last glare, she huffed, grabbed her food, and walked away. Watching Nanli leave, Su Linchuan finally breathed a sigh of relief. Just as he was still processing the unexpected physical contact, his 3 roommates crowded around him, each giving his face a firm pinch. Little Chuan, am I dreaming? What did I just see? What were you doing to the advisor? Whoa, it's like a dream for real. Pinching his face doesn't even hurt. Yeah, doesn't hurt me either. Su Linchuan swatted their hands away. Nonsense. Of course it doesn't hurt, you're pinching my face. What are you all talking about? I don't understand a thing. He decided to play dumb about the incident. Little Chuan, that's not fair. We all saw it with our own eyes. Come on, share with us, what did it feel like? I've never even dated anyone before. Zhou Yuan's eyes gleamed with curiosity. I heard it feels like touching a water balloon, is that true? Added Su Mo eagerly. Su Linchuan scanned the 3 of them, who were practically bursting with curiosity. With a deep sigh, he reached into his pocket and pulled out his wallet. I really have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, what's that on the ground? Did one of you drop it? The 3 looked down and spotted a 100 yuan bill. Bribery? Seriously? The trio scoffed in unison. Brother Chuan, do you think we're the kind of people who'd fall for that? If you do, we have just one thing to say to you. You've got us figured out perfectly. With that, they nonchalantly picked up the 100 yuan bill. The entire scene played out so smoothly that Su Linchuan was left stunned. He clicked his tongue, impressed. You guys? Truly my roommates. Same kind of people, sharing the same roof. True to their word, the 3 didn't mention the incident again. After lunch, a small episode unfolded back at the dorm. Lin Xiao had secretly gone to the campus store, bought a few balloons, filled them with water, and brought them back to his bed. Apparently, Sumo's earlier comment about water balloons had really stuck with him. However, it was possible, just possible, that Lin Xiao had been a bit too rough with the balloons. During the nap, something unexpected happened under his blanket. Pop! A muffled sound echoed, followed by Lin Xiao's scream, "Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap!" The water balloon he'd filled earlier, perhaps under the strain of his excessive squirming, had burst spectacularly. My sheets! My blanket! Everything's soaked! Somebody help! Su Linchuan couldn't hold back and burst out laughing. Lin Xiao, good thing you don't have a girlfriend yet. With that gorilla grip of yours, even if you got one, she'd dump you after accusing you of trying to yank out her heart. Stop joking around. I was just trying to cool off because of the heat. How was I supposed to know the stupid balloon was defective? It burst as soon as I touched it. Lin Xiao, Suemo chimed in mercilessly, is it possible that, if you're too hot, you could just not use a blanket? Why would you wrap yourself up so tightly in this weather? Lin Xiao turned red but stubbornly insisted, I don't care. The balloon was faulty, okay? Back me up here. Perhaps inspired by Su Linchuan earlier, Lin Xiao reluctantly resorted to a little financial persuasion. He pulled out a 100 yuan bill from his wallet, stared at it mournfully for a moment, and then swapped it for a 20 yuan bill. Lin Xiao, with that attitude, it's hard for us to promise we'll forget this completely, Zhou Yuan teased. Grimacing, Lin Xiao swapped the 20 for a 50. Su Linchuan and the others quickly snatched up the 50 yuan bill and, in a gesture of roommate solidarity, promised never to mention the incident again. Unintentionally, this act of bribery became something of a dorm tradition, though that's a story for another time. By 1:30 in the afternoon, it was time for military training. Despite their reluctance, the 4 changed into their uniforms and made their way to the field, ready to face the merciless sun. Good afternoon, students. Let me introduce myself. My name is Deng Chang, and I'll be your instructor for this training. From this moment on, forget about being computer science students. You are now members of the 3rd Company, 7th Platoon. Understood? Understood. Only a few weak voices responded from the group of over 100 students. I'm not satisfied with that response. Is that how an energetic 18-year-old should sound?
Your answers should be loud and full of spirit. Let me ask you again, understood? Understood. The deafening response earned a nod of approval from Deng Chang. Good. Since you're all so full of energy, let's start with an hour of standing at attention. Wah! A collective groan rose from the group. Deng Chang's expression didn't budge. 2 hours. Instantly, the complaints ceased, replaced by looks of despair. As the group stood at attention, a graceful figure appeared on the field. It was Nan Li. As the advisor, she had come to check on the students during their first day of training. After exchanging a few words with Deng Chang, her eyes scanned the group and landed on Su Linchuan. The sight of him instantly reminded her of what had happened during lunch. I was just trying to find a seat after getting my food, and then this massive hand appeared out of nowhere. Her face turned red just thinking about it. How embarrassing. Stupid Su Linchuan. I'm going to go home and punch that doll again later. After shooting him a glare, Nan Li walked away. The sweltering heat was unbearable, especially since she was wearing black stockings. As she headed back to her office, a thought suddenly crossed her mind. It's so hot out. What if he gets heat stroke? Should I bring him some cooling tea? After all, he did save me once. She shook her head furiously. That troublemaker. Why should I care if he gets heat stroke? Serves him right. Even so, without realizing it, her path led her straight to the campus store. Standing in military posture for about half an hour, some students in the group were already starting to sway. The thinner and weaker ones were struggling to remain upright. The sun hung high in the sky, impartial in its mission, to roast every person on the ground equally until they turned a deep shade of tan. At that moment, a girl suddenly spoke up. Instructor, I need to use the restroom. Instructor Deng Chang didn't even glance at her. Instead, he responded coolly, speak properly. Say report first. Report, instructor. I need to use the restroom. Deng Chang looked at her briefly, then scanned the rest of the group. Anyone else? Report, instructor. I need to go too. Report, instructor. Me too. Report, instructor. Add me to the list. Soon, over 10 people had asked to use the restroom. However, less than half of them genuinely needed to go, the rest just wanted an excuse to take a break. Su Linchuan was among those who raised their hands. Deng Chang smiled faintly. Everyone who wants to go to the restroom, step forward and line up. Su Linchuan joined the group, standing in line with the others. If you want to use the restroom, fine, Deng Chang said. But it's not break time yet. Officially, we don't rest until after 2 hours of standing in military posture. If you insist on going now, each of you must perform a talent show first. Once you've performed, you may go. If you're unwilling to perform, you'll just have to wait until the official break. Groans filled the air. Performing just to use the restroom? This was worse than boot camp. Suddenly, a sweet voice chimed in. Everyone's worked hard. I've brought some iced drinks to cool you down. Instructor, let them have some first, otherwise, they might suffer from heat stroke. It was Nan Li. She had arranged for the campus store staff to bring over 2 crates of iced drinks. Of course, this was out of concern for all the students enduring the grueling training, definitely not because she was worried about Su Linchuan. No, definitely not. Nan Li, exactly. As a counselor, it's perfectly reasonable for me to care about my students. Don't read too much into it. Hearing Nan Li's suggestion, Deng Chang couldn't refuse her goodwill. All right. Everyone, take a 2-minute break and drink up. After that, we'll resume and revisit the talent show. Yay! I'm dying of heat. I need water. Finally, a short break. Teacher Nan is the best. After finishing their drinks, the students collectively thanked Nan Li. She smiled warmly at each of them except for one notable exception. Thank you, teacher, Su Linchuan said, grinning at her. Nan Li simply huffed, glaring at him without responding. The moment resembled a lover's quarrel, which didn't go unnoticed. The girls in the crowd despaired. How could Counselor Nan steal our beloved Su Linchuan? Sob sob. The boys were equally distraught. Our stunning counselor is exchanging glances with the class heartthrob? No, my beautiful counselor. After the break, everyone resumed their positions. Those who had asked to use the restroom lined up again. Deng Chang looked at them. All right, start performing. Once you've shown your talent, you can go. Who's first? Su Linchuan smirked and immediately raised his hand. Report, instructor.
I'll go first. Alright, step forward and face the group. As Su Linchuan stepped forward, he entered the system interface and accessed his inventory, selecting the Show Off Experience card. System, activate the Show Off Experience card. Ding! The card has been activated. The system will assist you in flawlessly executing your performance. Go ahead and show off to your heart's content. Su Linchuan smiled confidently. He'd been waiting for the perfect opportunity to use this card. Instructor, Teacher Nan, my talent is magic. Deng Chang raised an eyebrow. Magic? Doesn't magic usually require props? Did you bring some with you? Nan Li's gaze flickered over Su Linchuan, though she wasn't particularly interested in the magic itself. Instead, he looks pretty handsome in his military training uniform. My magic doesn't need props, Su Linchuan replied, staring straight at Deng Chang. I can perform it barehanded. Deng Chang was intrigued. Alright, go ahead. I'm curious to see what you can do. Facing the group, Su Linchuan began, Classmates, let me ask you, what's your biggest wish right now? Without hesitation, someone shouted, to shower and sleep in the dorm. The answer drew laughter from the crowd. But Su Linchuan remained serious. That's a good wish. I know that it's not just your wish, it's everyone's wish, isn't it? Yes. Many voices responded in unison. So, what's needed to make that wish come true? Cancel military training and dismiss us. And how could we make that dismissal happen? Su Linchuan turned to Deng Chang. If there's heavy rain, strong winds, or a special school announcement, we can dismiss early, Deng Chang replied. Su Linchuan nodded. Very well. My magic will bring rain. His words prompted laughter from the crowd. Still, some looked at him with a glimmer of hope. They were already exhausted. If it really rained, it'd feel like salvation. Superstition doesn't work, student, Deng Chang warned. Su Linchuan smiled faintly. Instructor, this isn't superstition, because superstition is fake. What I do is real. He sat cross-legged on the ground, forming hand seals he'd recently learned online. Heaven is dead, earth shall rise. The year is Jiazi, the world prospers. Pointing a single finger to the sky, he bellowed, Thunder God, assist me. As soon as the words left his mouth, the previously clear sky was overtaken by dark clouds. A bolt of lightning streaked across the heavens. Boom! Raindrops the size of beans began pelting the ground, soaking everyone in an instant. The rain had come. Raindrops as large as beans splashed onto Deng Chang's hand, and he froze. The rain summoning actually worked. It was raining, really raining. The students erupted into cheers that echoed across the field. It's raining! It's raining! No more standing at attention, woohoo! Su Linchuan, you're my god. I'll have your babies. Dismiss! 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 The rain quickly intensified, turning into a torrential downpour. Deng Chang didn't wait for official instructions from the school. With a loud shout, he announced, dismissed. That's it for today's training. Yay! The students scattered at lightning speed, running through the rain to get back to their dormitories. Deng Chang glanced at Su Linchuan and patted him on the shoulder. You should head back too. I've seen it all now. So rain summoning is real? Su Linchuan chuckled. I was just joking. Who knew the heavens would cooperate with me? Pure luck. Deng Chang was half convinced, but with the rain intensifying, he didn't press further. Hurry back. You'll catch a cold if you stay out too long. Su Linchuan didn't head straight to the dorm. Instead, he took off his jacket and held it over Nanli to shield her from the rain. It's pouring. Let me walk you back. Nanli snapped out of her daze and waved her hands hastily. No, it's fine. I can get back on my own. You should hurry back before you get soaked. It's fine. I'm healthy. Besides, you don't have an umbrella. You gave me a drink earlier, this is the least I can do. Before she could refuse, Su Linchuan draped his jacket over her head, shielding her from the rain. Then, with a protective hand on her shoulder, he guided her toward a sheltered spot nearby. The sound of heavy rain filled the air. Nanli's heart pounded in her chest like a drum. It felt just like the day before when Su Linchuan had grabbed her hand and led her to safety. With the dual protection of his jacket and his steady grip, she barely got wet at all. For the first time, Nanli felt a sense of security she'd never experienced before. Her mind drifted to the dream she had the other night, which now seemed to evolve on its own. Su Linchuan, shielding her from the rain, leaned close and whispered into her ear, Darling, you're so beautiful.
He. A silly smile spread across Nan Li's face as she giggled to herself. What are you laughing about? Su Linchuan's voice brought her back to reality, startling her. Ha! He should be watching the road. How did he see me smiling? Oh no, I must have laughed out loud. Nan Li, get it together. She stammered, I just thought of something funny, unable to meet Su Linchuan's gaze. Something funny? What is it? Su Linchuan asked, intrigued. It's just funny, that's all. Oh, look, there's an underground parking lot ahead. My car's parked there, and I have an umbrella inside. Let's go there. Nan Li skillfully diverted the conversation. When Su Linchuan didn't press further, she breathed a sigh of relief. See? I wasn't lying. It really was a happy thought. I'm so good at changing the subject. He. When they reached the underground parking lot, Nan Li noticed that Su Linchuan's jacket was completely soaked through. Your clothes are all wet. Let me help you dry off. She retrieved a new pack of towels from her car, took one out, and started gently wiping the rain off Su Linchuan's clothes. If you don't dry off soon after getting wet, you'll catch a cold. Her voice was soft, her movements careful. For a moment, Su Linchuan was utterly mesmerized. After drying his clothes, Nan Li noticed his wet hair. She pulled out another towel. Lower your head. I'll dry your hair for you. Once she finished, she glanced at him and saw that he seemed lost in thought. She waved a hand in front of his face. What's wrong? Are you okay? Su Linchuan snapped out of it. Oh, I was just thinking. I'm fine. Why? Did something happen? Nan Li felt a little strange but couldn't put it into words. No, nothing. By the way, here, take this umbrella. You won't get drenched on your way back to the dorm. Just as Su Linchuan was about to take the umbrella, a familiar notification sounded in his mind. Ding! Host has triggered a love mission. Love mission, find a way to go to Nan Li's house to take a shower. Mission reward, 5 luxury points. Su Linchuan reacted quickly. As he took the umbrella, he deliberately sneezed and rubbed his nose, pretending to look unwell. Nan Li immediately grabbed her jacket and placed it over his shoulders. You're getting sick. You need to take a hot shower immediately. I'll drive you back to your dorm so you can warm up. After pretending to consider, Su Linchuan replied, if I go to the dorm now, the showers will definitely be packed with people. I don't think I'll get a chance to shower. How about this? Take me to the St. Laurent Villas. I recently bought a house there, and I'll shower there. Nan Li froze. St. Laurent Villas? You bought a house there? Yeah, I just bought it yesterday. Why? Is there a problem? Su Linchuan asked, feigning ignorance. And no problem. It's just, such a coincidence. I live there too, so I guess we're heading in the same direction. You live there too? What a coincidence! Su Linchuan exclaimed in mock surprise. System, what a coincidence, indeed. Since we live in the same neighborhood, let me give you a ride home. Hop in. Nan Li smiled faintly, opened the car door, and got into the driver's seat. Su Linchuan's lips curled into a subtle smile, his initial plan was falling into place. Thanks, then. After getting in the car, Su Linchuan noticed that Nan Li was driving a Porsche Panamera, a car that costs around 2 million yuan. Wow, I didn't realize you were a little rich lady, Nan Jia. Then he slapped his forehead, realizing how slow he was to figure it out. Of course, Nan Li was wealthy, she lived in the St. Laurent Villas, where even the cheapest house cost at least 50 million yuan. Not to mention, as Sun Ku had mentioned before, the St. Laurent development was a project by Nan Li's family. If I didn't have the system, I'd probably have to become a kept man to survive. A vivid mental image popped into Su Linchuan's head. He lay in Nan Li's arms, pouting like a child. Rich lady, feed me. I'm hungry. The thought of that scene made Su Linchuan chuckle out loud. Nan Li glanced at him curiously through the rearview mirror. What's wrong with this guy? Laughing all of a sudden. So weird. But then she remembered, didn't she often do the same thing? The St. Laurent Villas weren't far from Jiangcheng University. Even with the heavy rain, they arrived in about 15 minutes. When they reached the entrance of the villa complex, Nan Li didn't drive straight in. Instead, she turned to ask, Su, which house number do you live in? Is it in the East District or the West District? I live in the West District, number 51. If it's out of your way, I can just get out and walk the rest of the way, it's not far. Nan Li was slightly stunned. 51? You live in number 51?
Su Linchuan feigned ignorance.
Yeah, why? Is there a problem? That's such a coincidence. I live in number 52. What are the odds? Oh, so you're the owner of number 52.
When I was buying, I heard these villas are set to appreciate in value in the next few years, so I wanted to buy several in a row. Unfortunately, the only ones left were 50, 51, 53, and 54.
I missed out on number 52. It must have been because you snatched it up. Well, since it's on the way, let me drop you off at your door. Looks like we're neighbors now. By the way, do you live alone?
You're a student living on campus, yet you've bought a house near school.
Don't tell me, you have a girlfriend?
Nanli asked with a smile, but if you listen carefully, you'd hear a slight tremor in her voice.
Inside, she felt a pang of fear about what Su Linchuan might say next. Nanli, don't misunderstand.
I'm only worried because I'm a responsible teacher who believes relationships might distract him from his studies.
University studies are important too. That's the only reason. Narrator, so, Nanli, if Su Linchuan were to date you, would you still object? Nanli, huh? Who's talking? I can't hear you, la la la.
After her question, Su Linchuan chuckled.
Nanjia, you're joking, right? I've never even been in a relationship, let alone lived with someone. I bought the house purely for convenience and as an investment. Oh, is that so? Nanli secretly rejoiced, breathing a sigh of relief. He's never dated before. Neither have I, he. And do you plan to date in college? Nanli continued to probe. Maybe. If I meet the right person, I wouldn't oppose it. College studies aren't as demanding as high school, after all.
Su Linchuan replied earnestly. The moment the conversation turned to relationships, Nanli couldn't stop herself from asking more.
What kind of qualities do you look for in a girlfriend? Or what type of girl do you find appealing?
Su Linchuan glanced at her, a playful smile tugging at his lips.
What type of girl do I like? I guess someone who wears a white shirt, a skirt with black stockings, has beautiful peach blossom eyes, a high, elegant nose, a cherry red mouth.
Oh, and she has a habit of buying strange little toys. The more Nanli listened, the more off she felt. When Su Linchuan finished his last sentence, she slammed on the brakes. Her D-plus chest pressed against the seatbelt uncomfortably.
I told you already, that thing wasn't mine. It was for a friend. Blushing furiously, Nanli glared at Su Linchuan and angrily restarted the car.
Su Linchuan chuckled.
I was just joking. Nanli huffed and didn't respond.
Although she appeared calm, her mind was racing.
Humph, joking? Which part was the joke? The earlier description clearly sounded like me. The last bit might also have been about me. But that was Ning Ning's fault. I forgot to deal with her yesterday.
I'll make up for it today.
When I get home, I'll roll a dice. If it's an odd number, then what Su Linchuan said wasn't a joke. If it's even, I'll roll again. Eventually, I'll get an odd number. I'm so smart.
Before long, Nanli's car arrived at the entrance of villa number 51.
Thanks, Nanjia. I'll get going now.
As Su Linchuan opened the car door, Nanli felt a strange sense of reluctance. This is such a rare chance to spend time alone with him, and now it's ending so soon.
Why did I drive so fast? What was the rush? Stupid me. Be careful getting out. Take a hot shower right away, and don't catch a cold. If anything happens, you can always come find me at number 52. Thanks, Nanjia. See you later. Su Linchuan waved goodbye politely, then strode into villa number 51.
Nanli rested her chin in her hand and watched his retreating figure for several minutes before reluctantly driving home. At home, she called out but got no response.
Ning Ning isn't here. She must have gone to class. Wow, she actually didn't skip today. Alright, time to roll the dice and then take a shower. Nanli pulled up a dice rolling app on her phone and rolled a 5. First try, an odd number. It's fate, he really was talking about me.
Nanli, in high spirits, started singing as she took off her clothes to prepare for a shower. But just as she was about to step into the bathroom, the doorbell rang.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Nanli had just taken off her outer clothes when she heard the doorbell ringing. She walked toward the inner door and checked the surveillance monitor, only to see Su Linchuan standing at the gate, pressing the doorbell.
What's he doing here? Although puzzled, Nanli didn't hesitate.
She immediately connected the video call from the gate to the villa. At this point, Nanli almost completely trusted Su Lin Chuan.
Don't ask why. If you asked Nanli, she wouldn't answer anyway.
Outside the villa, Su Lin Chuan was seeing such a sophisticated door access system for the first time.
A doorbell with a built-in video call function? Definitely worth every penny. The screen gradually lit up.
The moment Su Lin Chuan's gaze landed on the screen, his eyes widened, and his face turned slightly red as if he had a nosebleed coming. Nanli looked at the video feed and noticed Su Lin Chuan's strange expression.
What's wrong with you? You're acting weird.
But then Nanli realized why. She had just taken off her clothes and connected the video call without thinking. Although the video only showed her upper body, that was still not something he should be seeing. In a panic, Nanli quickly hung up the call and scrambled to find her clothes. But her discarded clothes were damp, and putting them back on would feel uncomfortable. In her flustered state, Nanli grabbed a thin blanket from the sofa, wrapped it around herself, and opened the door, sitting down on the sofa like a shy kitten. Su Lin Chuan walked in, rubbing his nose, both of them silently agreeing not to bring up the awkward incident just now.
Teacher, after I got home, I realized that the bathroom in my villa isn't working, there's no water. I was wondering if I could borrow your bathroom? Nanli sat motionless on the sofa, still wrapped in the blanket. Sure, you can use it.
The room to your left is the guest room, and it has a bathroom. Everything in there is clean and unused.
I can't move around much right now, so just help yourself. Thanks, teacher. By the way, did you say you can't move around much? Nanli blinked. What about it? Does that mean you can't move at all right now? Teacher, I've heard that these villas have excellent soundproofing.
Even if you scream at the top of your lungs, no one outside will hear you.
Is that true? Just kidding. Don't take it seriously.
I was just trying to lighten the awkward mood.
With that, Su Lin Chuan quickly headed to the guest room's bathroom. Nanli angrily stood up and tossed the blanket aside, intending to head upstairs.
Just as she was about to leave, Su Lin Chuan suddenly poked his head out of the guest room.
Teacher, do you have an extra set of sleepwear? My clothes are all wet. He didn't even finish his sentence before freezing. The two stared at each other for about 5 seconds.
Su Lin Chuan was the first to retreat, rushing back into the bathroom. Nanli, now thoroughly embarrassed, ran upstairs and locked herself in her room.
Within just a few minutes, both of them had endured 2 mortifyingly awkward moments.
Nanli wished the water from her bath could just drown her. That way, she wouldn't have to face him ever again.
Inside the guest bathroom, Su Lin Chuan took a deep breath, trying to compose himself. Good grief, that was way too awkward.
Looks like what I wrote in the love diary was still too reserved.
After calming down a bit, Su Lin Chuan entered the system. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the mission.
Love mission, find a way to take a shower at Nanli's house. Mission rating, overachieved, rewards doubled.
Doubled reward, 10 luxury points. Su Lin Chuan's lips twitched. This overachievement must have been because of those 2 moments of absolute mortification, right? Shaking off his thoughts, Su Lin Chuan opened his stats panel. Host, Su Lin Chuan. Luxury points, 10. Physical attributes. Strength, 120. Speed, 120. Stamina, 120. Mental power, 120. Main quest, eliminate social ills.
Side quest, rectify campus issues, in progress.
Inventory, love diary. Skills, master level combat. System, I can allocate luxury points to my attributes, right? Correct.
Once you unlock the system store, you can also use luxury points for purchases.
Great.
Put all 10 points into strength.
While balancing everything sounds good, spreading the points too thin won't help me improve. Focusing on one area is better. Ding. Host's allocation was successful.
Su Lin Chuan stretched, feeling a noticeable increase in his strength.
He was confident he could now smash a sandbag with a single punch.
After withdrawing from the system, he removed his soaked military training uniform and began showering.
The excuse about his villa's bathroom not working had been a total lie. A high-end estate like St. Laurent Villas would never have such an issue. Meanwhile, upstairs, Nanli was soaking in her bathtub, utterly conflicted. What do I do? He saw me twice. This is so embarrassing.
She raised her hand, intending to smack her plush toy in frustration, but then remembered it wasn't within reach.
This is infuriating. I've never even held hands with a guy before. Oh, wait. Su Linchuan held my hand yesterday. Ah, that jerk. Such a troublemaker. Determined, Nanli resolved to assert her authority once she finished bathing. I need to make him forget about what happened. I'm the teacher here, I have to maintain my dignity. After all, I have an image to uphold. She nodded firmly, quite satisfied with her plan. I'm so smart. I'll give him a good talking to. Otherwise, he might think I like him or something. Humph. As if. That's ridiculous, I definitely don't like him. With that, Nan Li's mood lightened considerably. Standing up, she turned on the shower to rinse herself off. About 20 minutes later, Su Linchuan finished his shower but didn't leave the bathroom. His clothes were still soaking wet, and he hadn't brought anything to change into. Testing his luck, he called out, "Teacher Nan, are you done with your bath? Could you help me find some sleepwear? If not, even a blanket would do." No response. Nanli, still upstairs, couldn't hear him over the sound of her shower. After calling out a few more times and getting no reply, Su Linchuan mustered his courage, opened the bathroom door slightly, and grabbed a random bedsheet to wrap around himself. The result? He looked like he was wearing a skirt. "Teacher Nan, are you still in the bath?" He walked into the living room but didn't see her. A moment later, Nanli appeared on the stairs wearing a white bathrobe. She carried a neatly folded bathrobe for him. All my sleepwear is for women, and the sizes might not fit you. This bathrobe is unisex, though. Here." As she handed him the robe, her face turned red. Even with the bedsheet draped over him, she could tell Su Linchuan had a great physique, lean but muscular. "Thank you, Teacher Nan." Su Linchuan took the bathrobe and, without thinking, pulled off the bedsheet right in front of her. Nan Li's pupils shrank. "What are you doing?" Su Linchuan had just pulled the bedsheet down to cover his upper body when he suddenly realized Nanli was still there. "I'll go change in the other room." Clutching a bathrobe in one hand and holding the bedsheet tightly with the other to keep it from slipping, Su Linchuan stumbled back to the guest room and quickly changed into the robe. Nanli watched his retreating figure and couldn't help but chuckle. When Su Linchuan instinctively tugged the bedsheet down earlier, she had just so happened to sneak a glance. Didn't expect him to have abs. Looks pretty solid. I wonder how it feels to the touch. Nanli quickly pinched herself, squashing the dangerous thought. When Su Linchuan emerged from the guest room, Nanli stood with her hands on her hips, ready to put on her teacher's stern demeanor and scold him. But before she could say a word, Su Linchuan's next move caught her off guard. He walked over, didn't sit down, and instead reached out to pat her head. "Teacher, let me dry your hair. If you keep it wet and sit in the air conditioning, you might catch a cold." Under Su Linchuan's gentle touch, Nanli became as docile as a kitten, her head obediently tilted forward. Even she couldn't explain why she was being so compliant. Maybe, because it felt nice? Su Linchuan grabbed a hairdryer, took her damp hair in his hands, and carefully began drying it. Nanli sat quietly on the sofa, and if one looked closely, they'd notice the corners of her mouth subtly lifting. She seemed to be enjoying herself immensely. When he finished drying her hair, a notification suddenly echoed in Su Linchuan's mind. Ding! Task complete. Romantic task, blow-dry Nanli's hair after her bath. Reward, master-level culinary skills. Su Linchuan thought to himself, this system really knows me too well. When he had just stepped out of the room and noticed Nanli's still damp hair, the system had issued the task. It was almost as if it read his mind. Blow-drying hair was the perfect thing for two people in the early stages of mutual attraction. It really helped deepen the connection. After Su Linchuan's gentle gesture, Nanli's teacherly sternness completely vanished, leaving no trace. The two sat on the sofa, a moment of silence stretching between them for about half a minute. Nanli broke the silence first. That rainmaking thing you did during training today, how did you pull it off? If I told you it was just dumb luck, would you believe me? Not a chance. I saw it with my own eyes. The moment you yelled, "Thunder Lord, help me!" the sky darkened, lightning struck, and thunder followed. No way that was just a coincidence. Nanli clearly wasn't buying his explanation. Left with no choice, Su Linchuan fabricated a story. Actually, when I was young, I met a wandering sage. He taught me some skills, including how to summon rain. But he warned me that such acts defy the natural order and must not be overused. Today was the first time I tried it, and I was shocked it worked so well. Nanli's eyes widened, sparkling with curiosity. Are you serious? Is there really such mystical stuff in the world? What else did he teach you?
Su Linchuan's eyes darted mischievously as he put two fingers together. I can also perform a freezing spell. If I tap you, you'll be frozen in place, unable to move until I release you. Nan Li's lips parted slightly as her neck instinctively shrank back. Really? That amazing? Su Linchuan couldn't hold it in anymore and burst out laughing. Teacher, you're a college-educated professional. And now a teacher yourself, how could you fall for something like a freezing spell? If I could actually do that, I'd have been captured for dissection and research long ago. Only then did Nan Li realize she'd been duped. Embarrassed and annoyed, she raised a small fist and lightly punched Su Linchuan. But her movement was a little forceful, and Su Linchuan thought he caught a fleeting glimpse of something white and soft. A passerby once more glimpses paradise. After the playful exchange, the two clearly grew closer. Their conversation flowed easily, filled with laughter and banter as they lounged on the sofa, completely engrossed in each other. Late afternoon, around 4 p.m. Su Linchuan and Nan Li were still chatting animatedly when... Ding! The sound of the fingerprint lock. Someone was back. Nan, are you home? Xiao Wanning's voice arrived before she did. Nan Li leapt up from the sofa, panicking. This was bad. If Xiao Wanning saw them both in bathrobes, who knew what kind of wild conclusions she'd jumped to? Frantically waving her hands at Su Linchuan, Nan Li hissed, "My friend's back. If she sees us like this, she'll definitely start gossiping. You have to hide, quick." There was no time to ask questions. Hearing Xiao Wanning already opening the door, Su Linchuan hastily ducked behind the sofa. Xiao Wanning entered and saw only Nan Li sitting on the sofa in her bathrobe. Nan, you're back? That rain was crazy heavy, it just stopped. You didn't get soaked, did you? Nan Li feigned calm. I did, that's why I came back to shower. Freshmen were lucky today. The rain cut their military training short barely an hour in, and boom, downpour. What luck! Xiao Wanning plopped down on the sofa. I kind of regret going to grad school. My advisor is so strict. He said if I skip any classes, he won't let me graduate. It's so annoying. Yeah, totally. Today was exhausting. Aren't you tired too, Nan Li? Yep. I heard a freshman summoned the rain today. Pretty crazy. Totally. Something was off. Nan Li was barely responding and seemed distracted. Nan, what's wrong with you? You're acting spaced out. Don't tell me you had that nightmare again while showering? Xiao Wanning tilted her head suspiciously, noticing Nan Li's odd behavior. Nan Li flushed red, suddenly recalling the video Xiao Wanning had recorded that day. And no. Stop imagining things, Ning. Didn't you say you were tired? Go shower already. Afterward, we'll go out for a nice meal together. Xiao Wanning squinted at her. You're definitely hiding something. No, I'm not. Ning, stop overthinking. Just go shower. Under Nan Li's persistent urging, Xiao Wanning, though suspicious, finally relented. Fine. I'll shower now. Hurry up. I'll treat you to something good afterward. As Xiao Wanning left for the bathroom, Nan Li let out a sigh of relief, a smile returning to her face. Su Linchuan crouched behind the sofa, barely daring to breathe. How did things escalate like this? He was just here to take a shower, and now it felt like he was sneaking around in some scandalous affair. Once Xiao Wanning went upstairs, softly let out a long sigh of relief. She quickly turned to Su Linchuan and whispered, "You should head back now. Thank goodness Ning didn't see you." Su Linchuan hurriedly grabbed his clothes from the bathroom, still dressed in the bathrobe, and slipped out of the house, rushing back to his own. Watching him leave the villa, South Li finally felt her nerves relax. For the first time ever, a guy other than my dad helped blow dry my hair, she muttered to herself, a giggle escaping her lips. I guess I'll give the plushie a break tonight. After returning home, Su Linchuan didn't linger. He hailed a taxi and headed straight back to campus. Since he was still in a bathrobe, he had no choice, there were no spare clothes in his new home yet. When he arrived at the dorm, his 3 roommates immediately swarmed him. Su-ge. Spill the truth. Where were you? Why are you in a bathrobe? Did you go to a hotel or something? We saw you earlier with the teacher. You even draped your jacket over her shoulders. Su-ge, you're a legend. Day 2 of school, and you've already bagged the advisor. Su Linchuan rolled his eyes at their nonsense. What's with your wild imaginations? Do I look like someone who'd defy the rules to mess with a teacher? The 3 exchanged glances, then nodded solemnly.
Su-ji, not only are you that kind of person, we all are. Alright, enough. Stop with your nonsense. I just got caught in the rain and needed a shower. Oh, we know you showered. What we're dying to know is, who did you shower with? Lin Zhao's mischievous grin suggested he wouldn't let the matter drop. Can you stop with the gossip? I showered alone, of course. Seeing that the three didn't quite believe him, Su Linchuan decided to shift the topic. Forget about my shower for a second. I've got a big plan. Are you guys in? The mention of a big plan immediately piqued their interest. What's the plan? Winning over South Lee, the advisor? You've already won her over. You must be talking about reserving the campus cafeteria to host your wedding banquet. Su Linchuan's expression darkened. He really wanted to smack them. Where did they get these ridiculous ideas? Enough. I'm serious. This has nothing to do with South Lee. It's about the school cafeteria and all the other shady businesses on campus. The room quieted as the others caught on to his tone. You've all noticed, right? The cafeteria is overpriced and serves terrible food. The campus store, the printing shop, the laundromat, everything's a ripoff. Absolutely. Lin Xiao slammed the table. Earlier, I went to the campus store to buy something for 41.5 yuan. They rounded it up to 42 and told me it was for convenience. What a joke! Su Mo and Zhou Yuan nodded in agreement. Even as new students, they'd already experienced the exploitation firsthand. So here's my plan. I'm going to fix this mess and clean up all the shady businesses ruining this school. These greedy merchants need to be kicked out, and we'll rebuild the campus environment properly. Lin Xiao immediately agreed. I'm in, Su-ji. The cafeteria's food is so bad I can't take it anymore. Just tell me what to do. Zhou Yuan, more cautious, asked, what's your approach? Are you planning to report them? Su Linchuan shook his head. Filing complaints takes too long and won't change anything. Instead, I'll replace them. The best way to eliminate bad practices is for good businesses to drive out the bad ones. We'll take over and provide high-quality services that'll make them irrelevant. He paused, looking at each of them in turn. So, are you with me? I'm setting up a new company and need help. If you're interested, you can join me, we'll clean up this campus together. Lin Xiao responded instantly. Count me in. Su Mo and Zhou Yuan exchanged glances, then nodded. We're in, too. As long as it's not illegal, we'll back you up. Just tell us what to do. Su Linchuan grinned. Good. You three will be the first employees of my company. Together, we'll build something big. Yeah. Let's make it huge. Later that day, Su Linchuan registered a new company, Linchuan Enterprises, and spent the evening meeting with the university's logistics department head. The man, a middle-aged figure with gold-rimmed glasses, looked up from his desk. What can I do for you? Su Linchuan got straight to the point. I'm here to raise concerns. There are too many shady businesses on campus, and students are suffering because of them. The cafeteria alone is a disaster. The man frowned slightly but kept his tone neutral. Do you have any evidence to back up these claims? Without proof, accusations like this are just baseless slander. For your information, our campus services maintain a 95% satisfaction rating every year. Su Linchuan smirked. Let's talk about the cafeteria. Take their so-called braised pork dish, for example. It comes with just 2 tiny pieces of meat. How much do you think that should cost? I'm not involved in pricing decisions, the man retorted. But do you expect the cafeteria to charge based on the cost of raw ingredients? There are labor, utilities, and rent to consider. You'll understand when you're older, it's easy to complain as a student when you don't know the real costs. The patronizing tone made Su Linchuan's temper flare. Who didn't understand the value of money? He'd grown up in an orphanage and had been living independently since he was 16. Tell me, Su Linchuan said coldly, are you benefiting from these businesses? Because it sounds like someone's backing them up. The man slammed the table. Watch your mouth. I run an honest operation. Get out before I have you disciplined for causing trouble. Su Linchuan's gaze sharpened. Are you threatening me? Threatening you? Yes. If you're a student here, follow the rules. Don't like the food? Don't eat it. But stop causing a scene. Su Linchuan's eyes narrowed. Fine. If that's the school's stance, I understand. Just don't regret those words. With that, he turned and left. The moment he stepped out of the office, the system chimed in his mind. Ding! New task unlocked. Ding. Task assistants detected host experiencing difficulties with a side quest. Assistance granted. Ding. Congratulations, host. You've acquired the great law firm. Ding. Congratulations, host. You've gained limited 3-day access to the pain diary. Su Linchuan squinted slightly. This system really knew how to deliver timely help. Just after facing humiliation from the school leadership, task assistants had arrived. Su Linchuan examined the 2 new tools provided by the system. Great law firm, the #1 law firm in Jiang City, boasting a success rate of over 90% in lawsuits. Pain diary, the host can use this diary to mark the people they wish to deal with. Write down the illness you want them to suffer from, and it will come true within 30 minutes of writing it. Note, the pain diary is available for 3 days only. I think I get what the system wants me to do. Just wait, you greedy exploiters will beg me to send you in. The next day. Because of his antics with rain requests the day before, Su Linchuan was granted special privileges by the school, excusing him from military training. It wasn't just him, his dorm mates Lin Xiao, Su Mo, and Zhou Yuan also received the same privileges. Their task? Simply delivering water and drinks to those participating in the military training. The reason for these privileges wasn't complicated. Su Linchuan had subtly suggested that if he were forced to participate in training, he'd continue praying for rain every day. Thus, the school voluntarily offered these benefits to Su Linchuan and his friends. With free time on his hands, Su Linchuan visited several key locations on campus: the cafeteria, the print shop, the laundry room, the convenience store, and the facilities office, where he encountered the same middle-aged man from the day before. Today, his conversations revolved around acquiring these businesses, offering to take over their operations at a fair market price. But, as expected, he was rejected at every turn. Given the lack of competition within the school, these operations were immensely lucrative. Only a fool would sell them at a standard price. Unfazed, Su Linchuan had anticipated this outcome even before he started. His true goal wasn't immediate acquisition but rather marking 5 individuals in the pain diary. Lu Chang, head of the facilities office. Lu Yoji, owner of the campus convenience store. Fan Jianxiang, cafeteria contractor. Zheng Tian, owner of the laundry room. Gao Yi, owner of the print shop. Opening the pain diary, Su Linchuan wrote. 1 hour of toothache. 2 hours of diarrhea. Hallucinations of ghosts when eyes are closed, irresistible drowsiness when awake. Corns on the soles when standing, hemorrhoids when sitting. Su Linchuan chuckled. Just writing it down was entertaining enough. Those 5 were in for a treat. Closing the pain diary, a mysterious light split into 5 beams, each descending upon the respective individuals. The show was about to begin. About 20 minutes later, Su Linchuan sent a text to each of the 5. Enjoy this gift from me. No need to thank me. After completing this, Su Linchuan set his phone down, waiting for them to come begging. Suddenly, a notification rang in Su Linchuan's mind. Ding! Detected that Nanli is in danger. Relationship task triggered. Host, please proceed to Xingji building immediately. Mission reward, 10 luxury points. Su Linchuan frowned. Nanli is in danger? Without hesitation, he sprinted toward Xingji building. This building was the teacher's office area, primarily occupied by staff. Upon arriving, Su Linchuan saw a crowd gathered. He pushed through and made his way to the front. A child around 5 or 6 years old was clinging to the security bars between the 3rd and 4th floors, his grip weakening. Nanli stood below, frantically calling to the child, urging him to hold on and not let go. In her panic, Nanli stretched out her arms, preparing to catch the child. But from such a height, the force of impact would undoubtedly cause her injuries if she attempted to break the fall. Teacher, what happened? How did that child get out of the window? Su Linchuan tapped Nanli's shoulder, asking urgently. You? What are you doing here? I don't know. I came out of the office and saw him there. He's the son of teacher Wang, who shares an office with me. Maybe no one was watching him, and he climbed out the window. We've already called the police, but it'll take time for them to arrive. Rescuing him from above is almost impossible right now, so I'm preparing to catch him, Nanli explained quickly. At that moment, the child burst into tears, his grip failing entirely. He fell from the high ledge. Seeing that he was heading straight for Nanli, Su Linchuan acted swiftly, pushing her out of the way. Watch out! He extended his arms, using some force distribution techniques, and caught the child securely.
The powerful impact left his arms temporarily numb, and after setting the child down, he collapsed to the ground in pain. Namli hurriedly knelt beside him, holding him tightly.
Su Linchuan. Are you okay? Don't scare me.
Her voice trembled. If not for his quick thinking, the child's fall might have seriously injured or even killed her.
I'm fine, just a bit of arm pain. As long as the kid's okay. Su Linchuan leaned into Nanli's embrace, a strangely comforting sensation pressing against his back.
Given how nice it felt, he decided not to mention the collision that had just occurred. This was the first time Su Linchuan had been so close to Nanli. Her delicate fragrance wafted into his nose. Su Linchuan thought, not my fault. Who could resist this? Fortunately, Nanli was facing away from him. If their positions had been reversed, she'd likely have hit him. We should call 120 immediately. From this height, you could have dislocated something. Nanli's heart ached as she dialed the emergency number, her voice filled with worry.
Soon, medical staff arrived and transported Su Linchuan to the campus infirmary.
Nanli accompanied him, staying by his side in the ambulance. Inside the vehicle were Su Linchuan, Nanli, a nurse, and a doctor. Nanli sat beside him, wearing a loose white t-shirt. Because of its loose fit, combined with her constant leaning forward to wipe his sweat, Su Linchuan had no choice but to watch a ballgame.
Su Linchuan was internally conflicted.
On the one hand, watching would feel a bit immoral.
But on the other hand, not watching would feel like a missed opportunity.
Thus, the ever-righteous Su Linchuan came up with a solution that balanced both options. He would watch for a bit and then close his eyes.
What a brilliant idea!
I'm truly a genius.
While Su Linchuan was enjoying the game, the system's voice suddenly rang out. Ding!
Congratulations, host.
Mission completed. Mission reward, 10 luxury points. Since the host was injured during the mission, an additional healing session has been granted. Note, healing will occur gradually and imperceptibly.
At the latest, the host will be fully recovered by tomorrow morning.
At the school infirmary. Dr. Zhou, is Su Linchuan okay? Did his arms dislocate? As soon as they arrived at the infirmary, Nanli anxiously questioned the doctor.
The doctor gave Su Linchuan a quick examination and replied, "Don't worry, there's no dislocation, just a slight sprain.
Apply ice for now, followed by heat.
Judging by the condition, he should be able to move normally in a few days."
Thank you, doctor. Nanli felt a wave of relief upon hearing there was no serious injury. Thank you for earlier. If not for you, I'd probably be the one lying here now.
Nanli gently held an ice pack against Su Linchuan's arm as she spoke softly.
It's nothing.
I was just better suited for catching the child because I'm stronger, Su Linchuan replied casually.
Well, this makes the second time you've saved me. I really ought to treat you to a meal. Once you've recovered, how about I take you out to eat?
Lowering her head, Nanli fiddled with the hem of her shirt, her cheeks faintly red.
Raising an eyebrow, Su Linchuan grinned. How could I turn down an invitation from my teacher?
In return, how about this, I let you treat me once, and then I'll cook a meal for you myself. He recalled the master-level culinary skill he had received as a reward the day before.
You can cook?
Nanli asked, pleasantly surprised. Nowadays, it was rare for young people to know how to cook, especially someone like Su Linchuan, who had just started college.
I grew up in an orphanage.
After moving out, I had to fend for myself, so cooking was a necessity.
I am sorry.
I didn't know. Nanli looked like a child who had just been scolded, her expression filled with guilt. Su Linchuan smiled gently.
It's okay. I'm used to living without a family. Well, if you'd like, you can think of me as your sister. We could be like family.
Her voice grew quieter as she spoke, and by the time she said family, it was almost inaudible, like the buzzing of a mosquito.
Fortunately, thanks to his enhanced hearing, Su Linchuan still caught the faint family. He pretended not to hear, deliberately asking, "What did you say, teacher?" I couldn't quite catch that.
Nanli clenched her fists. If not for his injury, she might have hit him on the chest out of frustration.
I said, you can think of me as your sister. Treat me as your family.
Still couldn't hear you, Su Linchuan teased with a mischievous grin. Realizing he was deliberately messing with her, Nanli pouted and hit the edge of the bed angrily. You're such a jerk.
I'm not talking to you anymore.
Su Linchuan weakly raised his right hand and patted her head.
I was just joking, teacher. Don't be mad. From now on, you're my family. I'll call you Sister Nan, okay? Nanli smiled smugly. Then, I'll call you Xiao Chuan from now on. Sister Nan. Xiao Chuan.
They both smiled at each other, but their actions and the titles they used seemed a little mismatched. Su Linchuan was patting Nan Li's head, like an older brother comforting a little sister. Meanwhile, Nan Li, with her innocent demeanor, looked like a little rabbit as she called him Xiao Chuan.
Su Linchuan also noticed the oddity of the situation. With a chuckle, he said, Sister Nan, doesn't this feel more like a big brother and little sister dynamic, rather than an older sister and younger brother?
Nan Li puffed up her cheeks, stood up straight, and placed her hands on her hips.
How does this look like a big brother and little sister? I'm older than you, okay? Su Linchuan's gaze inadvertently fell on her chest. He swallowed hard. She wasn't wrong, she was indeed bigger. She's older, she's got a point. You win this argument, teacher. Teacher and student, big brother and little sister, older sister and younger brother. 3 dynamics in the span of a few moments, how was anyone supposed to keep up? After chatting for a while, Su Linchuan's phone suddenly rang.
Seeing the caller ID, a sly smile spread across his face.
As expected, they're calling now. Who's calling?
Nan Li asked curiously, craning her neck to look.
It's someone you might know, the head of the school's facilities department. Let me put it on speaker. Placing the phone on the bed, Su Linchuan activated the speakerphone.
As soon as the call connected, Lu Chang's hysterical voice came through.
It's you. What have you done to us? Ah. Nan Li was startled.
The voice was unmistakably that of Lu Chang, the facilities director.
What happened to him? She whispered, poking Su Linchuan's chest. Su Linchuan smirked. I'll explain it all later. Speaking into the phone, he replied, Director Lu, what are you talking about? I don't understand. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That text message you sent us, what did it mean? I simply arranged a big cake as a gift for you all, so I sent you the message. What else could it mean? Do you think it was about toothaches, diarrhea, corns, or hemorrhoids? It was you. It's all you're doing.
On the other end, Lu Chang was sitting on a toilet, legs propped up on a stool, holding the phone with one hand while clutching his face with the other. He looked utterly ridiculous. Director Lu, perhaps it's time to reconsider transferring the management rights. I have other matters to attend to, so I'll hang up now.
Before Lu Chang could respond, Su Linchuan ended the call.
Furious, Lu Chang leaned back in frustration only to fall into the toilet, landing face-first into something he had just deposited.
I made a mistake. Why did I mess with such a demon?
The 40-something-year-old man began crying like a child, trembling as he recalled the terrifying visions every time he closed his eyes. After hanging up, Su Linchuan received calls from the other shop owners in succession. Each call followed the same pattern. After a brief conversation, he hung up on them too. If there was one thing Su Linchuan despised, it was exploitative businessmen. He'd at least let them suffer until tomorrow before dealing with them further.
Nan Li blinked her large eyes, her expression filled with curiosity. The people who called you just now were just a few business owners on campus. I'll explain everything to you.
Su Linchuan explained his plan to clean up the campus to Nan Li in full detail.
After hearing it, Nan Li was stunned by Su Linchuan's audacity.
She had attended Jiang City University herself and was well aware of the exploitative practices that plagued the school. She despised them deeply but knew they had formed a well-established chain of interests, leaving her powerless to change things. But Su Linchuan actually dared to take action. She couldn't help but feel both shocked and impressed.
So, those phone calls earlier, what were they about?
Su Linchuan shrugged innocently.
It seems like they're facing some retribution.
They seem to think it's my doing, but I've been with you the entire time, Nan Jie.
How could I have been involved? Nan Li glanced at Su Linchuan.
First, he successfully summoned rain during the military training. Now, the mysterious health issues plaguing Lu Chang and the others. Although Su Linchuan denied it, it was hard not to feel suspicious. Her little brother was becoming more and more mysterious.
Since Su Linchuan wasn't willing to elaborate, Nan Li chose not to press further. So, what's your next step? Are you planning to make them surrender the business rights?
Judging from their phone calls, they seem to be in considerable pain.
I think they'll give in soon, right?
Su Linchuan shook his head slightly.
At first, I wasn't planning to dwell on their past wrongdoings.
I gave them a chance, but they refused to take it.
Now, I've changed my mind. I want them to pay for everything they've done, one by one.
Bribery, accepting kickbacks, manipulating prices beyond market norms, adding it all together, it'll be enough to ruin them. Nanli considered this carefully, her expression showing some concern.
Gathering evidence for those things will be difficult. If they deny everything, even involving the police won't help much.
Su Linchuan chuckled.
Nanjia, have you forgotten their current state? There's no need to gather evidence.
By tomorrow at the latest, they'll be begging me to send them in.
Nanli suddenly understood. The initiative now lay entirely in Su Linchuan's hands.
All he had to do was wait for them to come to him. But she had another concern.
Xiao Chuan, have you discussed this with the school administration? Taking down so many people at once isn't a small matter.
Su Linchuan rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
You're right, that's something to consider. But I already have a preliminary plan. Just wait for my good news, Nanjie. Nanli nodded, reaching out to tidy Su Linchuan's hair. Alright, I trust you.
As they were talking, a woman in her early 30s rushed into the campus hospital, carrying a child.
Xin Jia? Is the child alright?
Nanli stood up and introduced the woman to Su Linchuan.
This is teacher Wang Qin from my office.
She's also the mother of the child from earlier today. She then introduced Su Linchuan to Wang Qin.
This is Su Linchuan, my student.
It's thanks to him that Xiaohai is safe.
Otherwise.
Wang Qin wiped away her tears, placed the child down, and suddenly knelt before Su Linchuan.
Thank you.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to go on living if something had happened to Xiaohai. Although his arms had mostly recovered, Su Linchuan pretended to still be in pain in front of Nanli, so he stayed still and urged Nanli to help Wang Qin up.
Teacher Wang, please get up. In emergencies like this, I think many people would step up.
Besides, I wasn't seriously injured.
Please, get up.
After being helped up, Wang Qin held Xiaohai tightly, tears still streaming down her face.
It wasn't until Nanli comforted her that she finally calmed down. Su Linchuan, I'll cover all your medical expenses. Here's a card with 100,000 yuan in it.
Raising a child has been expensive these past few years, so this is all I can spare.
Please don't turn it down. Su Linchuan had no intention of accepting the money.
For one, he had acted to complete a system task.
For another, he wasn't short on money.
But after Wang Qin insisted repeatedly, Su Linchuan had no choice but to accept it reluctantly. After thanking him profusely once again, Wang Qin took a phone call and left in a hurry with Xiaohai, apologizing before she left. Watching Wang Qin and her child leave, both Su Linchuan and Nanli had the same thought.
The child's pretty cute. Su Linchuan broke the silence first.
Nanjie, do you prefer boys or girls? Nanli was momentarily stunned, her cheeks reddening slightly.
I think I like boys more. And you? She asked after a moment.
Su Linchuan thought for a moment.
I think I like girls more. I'm a boy myself, so I know just how mischievous boys can be. After a brief pause, he suddenly said, how about we have twins, one boy and one girl? Nanli instinctively replied, sure, that sounds great.
Her eyes widened as she processed what she had just said. She abruptly stood up and turned away, her face flushing deep red.
I am your teacher, or your elder sister. What are you even talking about?
Her face turned redder, the color spreading down to her neck. Su Linchuan smirked slightly.
The buffs are stacking up a bit too much. Is this setting up for some serious role-playing later on? A little too far ahead. Nanjia, what are you saying?
I was talking about us having children after we both get married someday.
What were you thinking about? How could we get married?
Nanli stammered, her voice growing softer. Despite her growing fondness for Su Linchuan, she couldn't quite overcome the barriers in her heart.
Nanjia, you're so strange. I was talking about when we each get married someday. What were you thinking about?
Su Linchuan teased.
Nanli froze in place for about 3 seconds before stammering, I thought you meant. I need to go to the restroom.
She fled in a hurry, leaving behind a grinning Su Linchuan.
She's clearly thinking about it but won't admit it. This could be a movie. My tsundere teacher. Sounds like a hit.
Inside the restroom, Nanli splashed her flushed face with water and stomped her foot.
Stupid Su Linchuan. Big jerk. He's doing this on purpose.
She regretted not bringing her stuffed doll, otherwise, she would have punched it to vent her frustration.
As if. There's no way I'd have his kids. Big jerk. I'm his teacher. His elder sister. How could he even think about such nonsense? Ugh, he's infuriating. I'll find that doll and punch it when I get back. This is just me caring for a student. And gratitude because he saved me twice. Yes, that's all it is.
Nanli stubbornly convinced herself. After taking a moment to compose herself, she clenched her fists and vowed to assert her authority as both a teacher and an elder sister when she returned. But things rarely went as Nanli wished. After coming out of the restroom, Nanli puffed out her cheeks, placed her hands on her hips, and prepared to assert her authority over Su Linchuan. In her mind, she resolved not to let this troublemaker touch her head again.
Su Linchuan's hands seemed to have some kind of magical power.
The moment they touched her head, she felt like she was transformed into a docile little bunny. It was just too strange.
Nanli's inner thoughts, yes, that's exactly it, it's not because it feels comfortable.
It's Su Linchuan who's the problem.
He knows magic, that must be it.
But before Nanli could say a word, Su Linchuan raised a hand.
I need to use the restroom. Nanjia, could you help me get up?
Nanli's composure broke instantly, and she hurried over to the side of his bed.
I'll help you. Don't move too much. Does your arm still hurt?
Her concern seemed to be written all over her face. It doesn't hurt that much anymore, but I can't muster much strength.
Just help me up, and I can manage on my own. No need for you to assist me in the restroom. Nanli's face turned bright red. Stupid Su Linchuan. What kind of nonsense is he saying?
She mentally added another note to her list of grievances, vowing to punish the stuffed doll even harder when she got back. If Su Linchuan knew what Nanli was thinking, he would have shouted his innocence on the spot. His comment about assisting him in the restroom wasn't as complicated as Nanli imagined. The misunderstanding was entirely on her. With Nanli's help, Su Linchuan got out of bed and made his way toward the restroom. His arms hung naturally by his sides, and his walking pace was noticeably slower. As he approached the restroom, his foot suddenly slipped on a puddle of water. He didn't dare reveal that his arms had already healed, so he leaned forward as if he were about to fall. In that critical moment, Nanli rushed forward, wrapping her arms around him to prevent him from falling. She caught him, and he fell into her embrace. A delicate fragrance wafted from Nanli, filling Su Linchuan's nose. At that moment, he suddenly remembered what he'd written in the love diary yesterday.
Now, it had come true. The two of them were hugging. For a good 10 seconds, neither of them spoke.
They simply held on to each other, as if savoring the tranquility of the moment.
This beautiful scene was abruptly interrupted by a loud exclamation. Wow, Nan. Gotcha. So, this is you finally caught in the act of dating? Ha ha ha. The voice of Xiao Wan Ning rang out.
Nanli jumped in shock and quickly let go of Su Linchuan. But as soon as she released him, Su Linchuan's body tilted backward. Panicked, Nanli instinctively grabbed him again, this time wrapping her arms around him from the front.
Well, that's one way to make it complete. Ning, let me explain. It's not what you think.
Nanli stammered as her face turned redder. Xiao Wan Ning covered her ears, pulled out her phone, and snapped a photo.
Not listening, la la la. I only believe what I see. And I see you two hugging, what's there to explain?
Su Linchuan cleared his throat and tried to clarify, actually, there's really nothing between Nanjia and me. My arm is injured, and I almost fell.
Nanjia was just helping me. Xiao Wan Ning, ever the sharp one, immediately caught onto the key detail. You call her Nanjia? Oh, so it's a sibling romance, huh?
Nanli knew this was going downhill fast and hurriedly covered Su Linchuan's mouth.
Aren't you going to the restroom? Go ahead. I'll explain things here. Su Linchuan looked at Nanli's soft hand covering his mouth.
Her delicate fingers were fair as fresh snow, soft as if water might drip from them. He had a sudden impulse to bite her hand, but his reason held him back.
Patience, good things come in time. With that, Su Linchuan turned and went to the restroom. Nanli quickly dragged Xiao Wan Ning to the corner of the room. I can explain. Xiao Chuan and I are really not what you think we are. Nanli said this with a completely straight face.
Xiao Wan Ning tilted her head, smirking.
Not what I think you are? Then why are you blushing? You two were hugging, how am I supposed to believe you?
Nanli turned away and touched her warm cheeks, stammering as she explained, I am blushing because, it's hot.
That's it, it's too warm in here. Makes sense, right?
Xiao Wan Ning turned to look at the air conditioner, set to 23 degrees Celsius, and raised an eyebrow.
I'm actually feeling a bit cold. Funny how you're the one who's hot. Well, let's say you've explained the blushing. What about the hug? Care to explain that one?
Xiao Wanning crossed her arms over her chest and looked at Nanli, smiling slyly. By the way, this arm-crossing pose came much more naturally to Xiao Wanning than it ever could for Nanli. Some differences between people really are significant. Xiao Wanning, say one more thing about me, and I'll call the cops. Facing Xiao Wanning's questioning, Nanli glanced at the floor and muttered, Xiao Chuan already explained it. He was falling, so I helped him. You're the one misunderstanding things. Xiao Wanning tilted her chin. Is that so? But when you're helping someone who's falling, wouldn't you usually hold them up? Instead, you pressed yourself against his chest. Care to explain that? That's impossible. Ning, you must have seen it wrong. Do you have any proof? Nanli absolutely refused to believe she had done that. Xiao Wanning pulled out her phone and displayed the photo she had taken earlier. Here. See for yourself. In the picture, Nanli had both arms wrapped around Su Linchuan, her head resting on his chest, with an unmistakable smile on her face. No matter how you looked at it, they seemed like a couple in love. So, what do you have to say now? Xiao Wanning delivered her finishing blow. After a long pause, Nanli finally blurted out, It's photoshopped. This is definitely you, Ning, secretly learning Photoshop just so you could frame me. I'm so clever, I figured it out right away. Xiao Wanning wasn't buying Nanli's excuses. Nan, you're going to have to explain yourself today. Otherwise, I'll tell your dad. Didn't you tell him you wouldn't date anyone before you turned 25 to get out of those blind dates he arranged? Don't. Please don't tell him. Nanli quickly stopped Xiao Wanning. Then at least be honest with me, okay? I promise I won't tell anyone. Don't you trust my integrity? Xiao Wanning thumped her chest, or, more precisely, the area where her chest was, with conviction. Nanli rolled her eyes dramatically. Yeah, right. If you could keep a secret, pigs could fly. Everyone knows you're the gossip queen. Huh? Who told you that? How can you just throw labels like that around? Nanli rolled her eyes again. You have the nerve to ask? You were the one who told me. When people first gave you that nickname, you came running to share it with me yourself. Xiao Wanning blushed and let out an awkward laugh. Oh, I forgot about that. Anyway, don't change the subject. What's going on between you and that handsome guy? Spill it. Nanli stuck out her tongue, realizing her attempt to dodge the question had failed. She had no choice but to confess. Fine, I'll tell you. It's really not what you think. Xiao Chuan and I are innocent. Today, there was a kid climbing out of a window in the teaching building. He almost fell, but Xiao Chuan pushed me out of the way and caught the kid, injuring his arm in the process. He basically saved my life. And then, a couple of days ago, at the start of the semester, remember when I helped you carry that stuff? On the way through the grove, I ran into some thugs. He saved me then too. So, he's saved me twice now. Isn't it reasonable for me to take care of him? As for that hug earlier, it really happened just like I said. I was worried he'd fall, so I caught him. Xiao Wanning studied Nanli's sincere expression. Based on her understanding of Nanli, she was telling the truth. Nan, let me ask you again, is he your student? Nanli's gaze shifted. Didn't I already explain everything just now? Why ask that again? Xiao Wanning nodded knowingly. Not answering is the clearest answer. Got it. So, he is your student. I see, Nan, you've learned how to be the older woman in a relationship. Nonsense. Xiao Chuan and I are innocent. Completely, totally innocent. I only see him as a younger brother. Our relationship is as pure as it gets. Nanli retorted angrily. Sure. You're impossible, Ning. I really see him as my little brother, with maybe a little gratitude mixed in. Sure. Nanli, where's my gun? After an exhausting effort, Nanli finally managed to chase the nosy Xiao Wanning away. Once Xiao Wanning left, Su Linchuan emerged from the restroom. He lay back on the bed to rest, chatting with Nanli as they passed the time. By noon, Nanli glanced at the clock and spoke gently. You must be hungry. I'll go get us something to eat. What do you feel like having? Whatever you're having is fine, Nanjia. Just grab anything. Nanli nodded, tucking him in before leaving. Make sure to keep the blanket on. The AC is set a little low, don't catch a cold. I'll be back soon. Su Linchuan nodded obediently. Got it. Seeing his well-behaved demeanor, Nanli couldn't help but smile. Only after leaving the campus hospital did she finally let out a chuckle. Hee hee, this is finally starting to feel like the older sister-younger brother dynamic I was hoping for. Hee hee. Once Nanli left, Su Linchuan pulled out his phone to pass the time. But when he opened it, he was greeted by over 100 missed calls and a flood of text messages. There was no need to guess, they were obviously from Lu Chang and the others. With a sigh, Su Linchuan turned off his phone entirely, deciding to spare himself the headache. He had already made up his mind to let them endure the pain for at least a day. Any negotiations with them would have to wait until the evening at the earliest. Having shut off his phone, Su Linchuan found himself bored as he lay in bed. His eyes wandered around the campus hospital room, and a scenario suddenly popped into his head. Su Linchuan, lying injured and unable to move, when suddenly Nanli appears dressed as a nurse. "Sir, you can't move due to your injuries, right?" And then... Wait, who put the mosaic here? Meanwhile, in the restroom on the third floor of the office building, Lu Chang and the 4 other business owners had gathered. The restroom was chosen as their meeting spot, naturally because of the surprises Su Linchuan had arranged for them. Their toothaches had subsided, but the diarrhea hadn't. Life's unexpected twists are much like diarrhea, you never know when it'll strike, and it always catches you unprepared. The 5 of them sat on the floor, their faces growing darker by the minute. One of them had even taped his upper and lower eyelids together, forcing his eyes open. He couldn't afford to blink every time he did, he was terrified by hallucinations. The subsequent fright triggered a chain reaction, and the floodgates in the back would burst open. He'd already gone through 8 pairs of pants and had no clean ones left. "So, what's the plan here?" one of them asked. "We keep calling that kid, but he won't answer. We can't find him. What should we do?" "Oh crap, hold that thought, I've gotta go." Before he could finish, Lu Chang bolted for the restroom in a panic. 5 minutes later, he crawled back out, groaning, "Alright, continue." The convenience store owner sighed. "Isn't it obvious? He wants our business rights. Let's just give them to him. It's only been a couple of hours of this, and I already feel like jumping off a building. What's the point of making money if we can't live to spend it?" The others exchanged glances before reluctantly nodding in agreement. "If he wants them, he can have them. I can't take this anymore. Besides, even if we call the police, we don't have any evidence. That kid is truly something else. I even heard the rain yesterday was his doing. Let's just hope we never cross someone like him again. Lesson learned. Crap, gotta go again." Restroom. After a brief discussion, the 5 of them unanimously decided to surrender. Since they couldn't reach Su Linchuan directly, they turned to the school. They contacted his dorm mates, his advisor, and anyone else connected to him, just to get the message across. They were giving up. They'd concede. Just make it stop. Back at the campus hospital, Nanli returned with 2 servings of egg fried rice. It was her favorite dish, so she figured Su Linchuan might enjoy it too. Thanks to his earlier pretense of arm weakness, Su Linchuan's plan bore fruit. For lunch, Nanli fed him herself. Nanli sat by Su Linchuan's bedside, holding a bowl of egg-fried rice. She scooped up a spoonful, blew on it to cool it down, and then brought it to Su Linchuan's lips. For the first time, Su Linchuan experienced the luxury of being fed without lifting a finger. He couldn't help but hope that in the future, Nanli might automate this process further, perhaps even while playing unicorn simulations. Cough cough, maybe that thought was a bit too far. Does it taste good? I really like this dish myself, Nanli asked expectantly after feeding him a few bites. Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow and grinned. It's delicious, absolutely amazing. Especially since it's being fed to me by Nanjia. I'd say it's the best food in the world. He spoke with a playful smile. Nanli rolled her eyes at him, but even that small gesture was brimming with charm. You're such a sweet talker. Have you said things like this to a lot of girls? Su Linchuan slowly raised his hand. I swear, Nanjia, you're the only one I've ever said this to. Actually, I didn't used to talk to girls much at all. Most of the time, if I said a couple of words, they'd start getting handsy, either touching my face or trying to lift my shirt. It got so bad I just avoided talking to them altogether. This wasn't an exaggeration. As someone blessed with an exceptionally handsome face from a young age, he'd often found himself on the receiving end of unwelcome advances. Nanli was stunned, never having imagined such an experience for him. Getting handsy, like this? She teased, a mischievous smile spreading across her lips. She reached out and lightly poked his cheek. Nanjia, if you keep this up, I'm going to call the police. His words only made Nanli more interested. She put down the bowl of egg fried rice and began pinching his cheeks. Hee, this is pretty fun. Your skin's so soft, softer than mine, even. What do you do when faced with a female rascal? Asking for immediate advice, this is urgent. After playing with his cheeks for a while, Nanli's gaze drifted downward to his chest. She suddenly remembered the fleeting glimpse of Su Lingchuan's abs when he'd been taking a shower at her place. She swallowed hard. She was so tempted to touch them. Noticing her gaze, Su Lingchuan smirked. Nanjia, what are you thinking about? Don't tell me you're planning to lift my shirt and touch my abs? Caught red-handed, Nanli's face turned bright red. She quickly averted her gaze. What nonsense are you talking about? Why would I do something like that? Don't make me out to be so indecent. Just eat your food. She huffed and picked up the bowl of egg fried rice again, trying to shut him up with another spoonful. Ridiculous. So perceptive. But way off the mark, I wasn't planning to touch him at all. Absolutely not. Her frustration made her huff after every spoonful she fed him, punctuating each bite with a soft. Su Lingchuan pouted. If you want to touch them, just touch them. I find it annoying when others do it, but you're Nanli. Just go ahead, I'll cooperate. After feeding him about half the bowl, Nanli's phone rang. She glanced at the screen and saw it was the vice principal calling. Balancing the phone with one hand, she answered it on speaker mode and placed it on the bed. She then continued feeding Su Lingchuan. Hello, Ms. Nan. Do you have a moment? I'd like to ask you something. A middle-aged man's voice came from the other end. He sounded polite and about 50 years old. Vice Principal Wang, what can I help you with? Is there a student in your department named Su Lingchuan? Nanli froze mid-motion, locking eyes with Su Lingchuan. She hesitated briefly before replying, yes, there is a student by that name. Can you get in touch with him? The school needs to discuss something with him regarding the business rights for the cafeteria, convenience store, and other facilities on campus. Nanli put down the bowl of rice and gestured toward the phone, silently asking Su Lingchuan how he wanted to handle this. After a moment's thought, Su Lingchuan spoke up. Vice Principal Wang, this is Su Lingchuan speaking. There was an audible pause on the other end. You're here? I came to discuss some matters with Ms. Nan. Looks like your call came at the right time. Then you must have overheard what I said earlier. Lu Chang and the others want to have a proper discussion with you. They've agreed to hand over all the business rights to you. Su Lingchuan let out a cold laugh. Now they want to give in? Too late. Vice Principal Wang, please pass along a message for me. I gave them a chance, and they didn't take it. Now, it's too late. If they want the pain to stop, they need to write down every shady and illegal thing they've done over the years and turn themselves in to the police. There was silence on the other end of the line. After about 30 seconds, the vice principal finally responded. I'll relay your message. Also, let them know they have until 6 p.m. today to turn themselves in. If I don't hear that they've done so by then, I'll make sure they receive an even bigger surprise. I understand. I'll pass along your exact words. The vice principal hung up. Nanli looked at Su Lingchuan. Doing this will definitely upset some of the school leaders. If this gets out, they'll feel it tarnishes the school's reputation. I've already thought of a plan for that. Don't worry about it, Nan Jia. I trust you. Now, let's finish your meal. Nanli continued feeding him, confident that Su Lingchuan could handle the situation. If he could even control the weather, making it rain at will, how could a problem like this faze him? Without realizing it, Nanli found herself developing an unshakable confidence in him. While Su Lingchuan was enjoying being fed, Lu Chang and the other four were fuming. Damn it! He wants us to turn ourselves in? For what? All we did was charge a little more than usual. Isn't that what every school does? Screw him. Let him call the police if he wants. I'd like to see what the cops can do. We didn't raise prices past the legal limit. Exactly. Asking us to turn ourselves in? What a joke. Lu Chang glared at the others and shouted, Enough! Stop talking nonsense. Not illegal? Have you all forgotten how you got your business rights in the first place? Bribing me, bribing other school leaders, do you think that wasn't illegal? His words made the other four collapse back onto the floor. They had become so accustomed to these shady dealings over the years that they had forgotten it was criminal behavior. Bribery is illegal. Accepting bribes is illegal. And it's not just the bribery. How much have you pocketed in kickbacks over the years? With everything we've done, we'd all be looking at serious prison time.
Lu Chang added. The convenience store owner trembled with fear. What do we do now? Should we really turn ourselves in? What should we do? Are we really going to turn ourselves in?
They were terrified. Truly scared. As awful as the torment they'd endured that day had been, the thought of going to jail was even worse.
Lu Chang glanced at the other four. Well, I'm not turning myself in.
You can go if you want, but as for me, I have the most serious charges.
Even if I confess, I'll be sentenced to several years at least. If Director Lu isn't going, then we're not going either.
We can't just let some brat push us around like this.
Then none of us will turn ourselves in.
The five reached an agreement, and with that, Lu Chang excused himself, saying he had something to attend to.
Their meeting ended there. At the Jiang City University police station.
Lu Chang entered the lobby wearing a hat and a mask, his eyes darting nervously.
The officer on duty looked at him curiously and asked politely, "Hello, can I help you?" Lu Chang lowered his mask and whispered, "I'm here to turn myself in." "Another one?"
"This is the fifth confession we've had today," the officer remarked with a sigh.
"What crime are you confessing to?" "My name is Lu Chang, and I'm the head of the logistics department at Jiang City University."
Before he could finish, the officer raised an eyebrow and interrupted him.
"Oh, so you're Lu Chang?" Lu Chang froze. "You've heard of me?" "Not personally, but I've been briefed."
"No need to say more, come with me."
Confused, Lu Chang followed the officer to an interrogation room.
To his shock, the convenience store owner was already sitting there.
Lu Chang's eyes widened. He broke his promise. Didn't we all agree not to confess? How did he get here before me?
Fortunately, I'm only a little behind him, at least I'm not as slow as those other fools. Comforted by the thought, Lu Chang felt a tiny bit of relief.
You're the fourth to show up,
the officer informed him.
The other three have already completed their statements. Once this gentleman finishes, it'll be your turn.
Lu Chang froze in place.
Damn it! I ended up being the biggest fool of them all. From now on, I'll never trust a word anyone says. By around 6 p.m.
Su Linchuan received news that all five individuals had turned themselves in.
Well, at least they know when to quit. Otherwise, I'd have let them experience even more creative torment. He pulled out the pain diary and erased the afflictions from all five of them. Meanwhile, at the police station.
Having just completed their interrogations, Lu Chang and the others suddenly felt their bodies lighten. The corns on their feet, the hemorrhoids, and the terrifying hallucinations they saw whenever they closed their eyes, all gone.
After a full day of torment, it was finally over.
For the first time, the five of them felt that confessing had been the smartest decision of their lives. After enjoying dinner, lovingly fed to him by Nanli, Su Linchuan made an excuse about his arm being mostly healed and said he wanted to return to his dorm.
Are you sure your arm is okay? Why not stay in the hospital tonight? I can keep taking care of you. I'm not that fragile. I'm almost fully recovered. A good night's sleep, and I'll be fine by tomorrow. Don't worry. Well, okay. But to be safe, I'll drive you back to your dorm. If something happens on the way, it'll be a problem. Having Nanjia escort me back? What an honor.
Nanli rolled her eyes.
You're such a smooth talker. Wait here, I'll go get the car.
It's a bit of a walk from the campus hospital to your dorm.
About 10 minutes later, Nanli's Porsche Panamera pulled up in front of the boys' dormitory.
After parking, she opened the car door for Su Linchuan and helped him out.
Make sure you don't overexert yourself. The doctor said you need plenty of rest. Su Linchuan nodded. Of course, Nanjia. I'll definitely take care of myself, you don't need to worry. If anything happens, call me immediately. Got it.
But once my arm heals, I guess I won't get to enjoy the privilege of being fed by you anymore.
Such a shame, Su Linchuan said with a mock sigh. Nanli glared at him. Don't even think about purposely delaying your recovery just so I'll keep feeding you.
Su Linchuan chuckled.
Nanjia, don't worry. I'd never do something that dumb.
That's better.
Before she could finish, Su Linchuan added mischievously, I wouldn't delay my recovery. I just pretend it hasn't healed yet so I could keep having you feed me. He.
Nanli clenched her small fists and stepped toward him.
You've got guts, huh? Let's see how you like this.
She playfully punched his chest with her tiny fists, while Su Linchuan pretended to groan in pain.
Ow. Nanjia, I'm sorry. I won't dare do it again. Nanli's face lit up with satisfaction. Don't get the wrong idea. Humph, that's more like it. Now go back to your dorm. And don't forget, you promised to let me treat you to a meal once you're fully healed. Don't worry, Nanjia. I'd never forget something as important as a promise to you. Smooth talker. Who knows how many girls you'll end up charming in the future. Hearing this, Su Linchuan immediately protested. Nanjia, I told you, I've never been in a relationship. Even when girls ask for my WeChat on the street, I always say no. Nanli felt a secret sense of joy but said aloud, well, you don't have to be that strict. You're at the age where it's normal to date. If you meet a nice classmate, there's nothing wrong with adding her as a friend. Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. I love how tsundere you are, Nanjia. He hatched a mischievous idea and said, you're right, Nanjia. I've never been in a relationship, so maybe it's time to try. How about I go find someone to date today? I want to punch him. Infuriating. Stupid Su Linchuan. Big jerk. But I can't even argue against him. Fine. I'll keep feeding you forever if it means you won't find a girlfriend. Isn't your Nanjia enough for you? Humph. Stupid pighead. No, I have to come up with an excuse. Nanli's brain worked at full speed until she finally thought of a reason.
Nanli stood with her hands on her hips, exuding a teacher's authority.
I'm your teacher right now, or maybe your elder sister. You've just started university, so your focus should be entirely on studying. No dating allowed. And even if you want to date, you'll need my approval first.
Su Linchuan tilted his head slightly.
Then who would you approve of me dating, Ms. Nan? Nanli was momentarily at a loss for words.
Flustered, she turned red with embarrassment, giving Su Linchuan a few playful punches with her small fists before turning away.
I'll decide when you can date, and the final say is mine.
Su Linchuan wanted to tease her further, but Nanli quickly ushered him off.
Go back to your dorm already. I'm leaving. With that, she got into her car.
Seeing this, Su Linchuan held back any further remarks, pouting slightly before heading back toward his dorm. Why is she so flustered?
Sitting in her car, Nanli watched Su Linchuan's retreating figure.
She puffed out her cheeks in frustration.
Stupid Su Linchuan.
When I get home, I'll punch my stuffed doll a few more times.
Annoying jerk, thinking I like you? Humph. Our relationship is perfectly innocent.
Though she said this, her face betrayed her true feelings. The corners of her mouth curved upward unconsciously, and her eyes, shaped like crescent moons, sparkled with joy. That moment when he hugged me earlier, it felt so safe. He. When Su Linchuan returned to his dorm, his 3 roommates immediately surrounded him.
Bro Lin. You're finally back. We've been looking for you all day. Where've you been? A teacher from the school called, asking about you.
They also said the business rights for the school facilities have been handed over.
Bro Lin, what kind of big operation were you running without telling us? Spill it.
Su Linchuan rolled his eyes at them.
What was I doing? I was in the campus hospital, what else would I be doing? He then recounted the incident in the office building to his 3 roommates. You spent the whole day in the campus hospital? Are you okay? How's your arm? We tried calling you, but your phone was off all day. We were worried sick. Why didn't you let us know? We could have come to help you out.
With your arm injured, it must have been hard to do things like eat or go to the restroom. Su Linchuan pursed his lips. He'd been more than fine. Nanli had been taking care of him all day. Apart from the restroom, where she didn't help me directly, she looked after me for everything else. Her soft hands were much better than having you 3 big guys helping me.
Cough cough, don't overthink it. However, when recounting the day, Su Linchuan deliberately left out Nanli's involvement. His 3 roommates were gossip enthusiasts.
If he mentioned Nanli, they wouldn't rest until they got every detail out of him, possibly losing sleep over it. So, he tactfully shifted the conversation.
Let's stop talking about me. You mentioned a call from the school?
You probably know by now that we've gained the business rights to the cafeteria and other facilities.
Lin Xiao jumped up.
Bro Lin, I was just about to say, this is incredible.
You got it done so quickly?
I heard those owners have already turned themselves in.
Su Linchuan nodded. Yes, they've confessed. This will likely implicate a few others too. Within a few days, we'll officially take over. Let's start dividing up the work now.
He pulled out a piece of paper, listing the various business rights they had secured. The school cafeteria, convenience store, print shop, and laundry room. The cafeteria is the largest operation. It includes 3 locations, 2 for students and 1 for faculty, all previously run by a single company. The convenience store comes next in scale, with 3 locations on campus.
As for the print shop and laundry room, they're smaller operations.
We can combine them and assign one person to oversee both.
Choose which one you want to manage. You'll each take responsibility for one area.
As overall managers, you'll delegate specific tasks to the current staff.
Selecting the right people from the existing team will also be your job. This is the first step for Linchuan Enterprises.
The 3 roommates exchanged excited glances.
I'll take the cafeteria, Lin Xiao declared. I've been ripped off there too many times. I want to personally fix everything I didn't like about it. I'll handle the convenience store, Suemo said next. That leaves the print shop and laundry room for me. My job should be the easiest, Zhou Yuan added. Su Linchuan nodded. All right, then let's toast to our success in advance. Success! 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 The 4 of them talked and planned until nearly midnight. Su Linchuan was surprised by how seriously his roommates were taking things.
Initially, he'd involved them because they were in the same dorm, making communication easier. Since they were only overall managers, the detailed work would be handled by professionals anyway. But seeing their dedication, all of his previous doubts about them vanished. As midnight approached, Su Linchuan suddenly remembered that he hadn't used the love diary that day. Quickly, he accessed the system. After thinking for a moment, he wrote in the diary, "Nanli kisses me on her own initiative." The diary flashed briefly before displaying a probability, 85%.
Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. If he remembered correctly, yesterday's entry about a hug had only been at 70%. Now, something even bolder, her taking the initiative to kiss him, had a higher probability? 85%. What did this mean?
It meant his relationship with Nanli had deepened significantly. A sly grin spread across his face as he imagined the situation that might lead to Nanli kissing him the next day.
Hee, I can't wait.
As her image filled his mind, her flawless figure, slender waist, and stunning face, a bold idea began to take shape.
It's widely known that nighttime is when the wildest thoughts occur.
According to statistics, over 80% of human screen time for watching colorful videos happens between 10 p.m. and 1 a.m.
And so, Su Linchuan watched the clock, counting down to the next day. 23 hours 58 minutes and 2 seconds. 23 hours 58 minutes and 3 seconds. 23 hours 58 minutes and 4 seconds. 23 hours 59 minutes and 58 seconds. 23 hours 59 minutes and 59 seconds. Midnight.
The love diary refreshed. Taking a deep breath, Su Linchuan opened the diary again and began writing down tomorrow's plan.
Through a series of unexpected events, Nanli and I. As soon as Su Linchuan wrote this line in the love diary, a thunderous noise seemed to ripple across its surface. Then,
a number appeared on the diary, 0. Immediately after, the love diary spoke.
Wishful thinking.
The host's thoughts are dangerous. The love diary will be locked for 3 days.
Please try again after 3 days. This attempt has failed. What's going on?
Failing is one thing, but why is the diary being locked for 3 days? Frustrated, Su Linchuan questioned the system.
System, come out and explain. When I got the love diary, no one mentioned this kind of restriction. Host, please remain calm.
Your thoughts were dangerous.
How can you expect to move from a hug one day to that the next?
Feeling a bit guilty, Su Linchuan knew he was at fault, but he refused to back down.
Well, I've seen it happen plenty of times.
In fact, I've seen people who were total strangers a few minutes ago doing that in public.
Where have you seen such things? In certain movies, of course. Lots of them.
There's the nurse and the patient, the doctor and the patient, passengers and flight attendants, strangers on a train, teachers and students, neighbors, plumbers. After that, no matter what Su Linchuan said, the system refused to respond.
What's wrong? Did I say something inaccurate?
When it became clear the system wasn't going to answer, Su Linchuan sighed and pulled up his status panel instead.
Host, Su Linchuan. Luxury points, 10. Constitution, 120. Speed, 120. Strength, 130. Spirit, 120. Main quest, cleanse harmful societal phenomena.
Side quest, cleanse harmful campus phenomena, in progress.
Inventory. Love diary, locked. Pain Diary, limited, 3 days. Skills, Master Level Combat, Master Level Culinary Arts. After pondering for a moment, Su Linchuan decided to allocate all 10 luxury points to Spirit. Though he wasn't entirely sure what the Spirit stat did, it seemed important. Once the points were added, he immediately felt a change in his mind. It was as though his thoughts became clearer and his whole being more energized. He couldn't pinpoint the specifics, but everything felt fresher. Exiting the system, Su Linchuan stretched lazily. It was already past midnight, so he lay down and quickly fell asleep. Perhaps due to the Spirit stat boost, he had a rather unusual dream that night. The dream. The scene was set in a storyline from a classic movie Su Linchuan had once watched. Except, in his dream, the protagonist was replaced by himself. Close your eyes and imagine it. Here's the general plot. Xiao Chuan was a failing student, always ranking near the bottom of his class. Frustrated, his parents hired a young female university student as his private tutor. At first, Xiao Chuan resisted the tutor, Ms. Nan, and refused to study. But one rainy day, things changed. On that day, Ms. Nan arrived for their tutoring session drenched from the rain. Her clothes clung to her, and despite trying to focus, Xiao Chuan couldn't help but sneak glances at her. Noticing his distracted behavior, Ms. Nan devised a clever plan. At the end of the session, she leaned close to Xiao Chuan's ear and whispered something. Xiao Chuan's eyes lit up, and he stammered, "Oh really? I can?" Ms. Nan smiled and said, "If you score above 70 on your next test, then yes." From that day on, Xiao Chuan was full of motivation. He studied late into the night every day, driven by her promise. Every time he felt like slacking off, he would recall her words and push himself harder. 2 weeks later, during the next test, Xiao Chuan achieved a score of 76. He surpassed 70 and earned his reward. From then on, this reward system continued. If you score above 80, then yes. If you score above 90, then yes. Ms. Nan, here's my score. Now, about my reward. At some point during the night, Su Linchuan let out a mischievous chuckle in his sleep. Back at Xingluan Mansion, Villa number 52. When Nanli returned home and parked her car, she saw Xiao Wanning leaning casually against the door, waiting for her. After stepping out of the car and spotting her friend, Nanli froze for a moment. "Ning Ning, who are you waiting for?" "Who else?" "Of course, I'm waiting for my dear Nan Nan. You ran off before I could finish asking my questions at the campus hospital. Now that you're home, you can't escape." Nanli sighed helplessly. "Didn't I already explain everything at the hospital? What else do you want to know?" "Hee, I still have lots of questions." Xiao Wanning dragged Nanli inside, plopping down on the sofa with excitement. "What's your boyfriend's name? Come on, Nan, be honest. Isn't this a classic case of an older woman falling for a younger man? Actually, in this case, it's the older grass eating the tender cow. Tell me, what's it like?" Xiao Wanning fired off her questions eagerly. "Stop it, Ning. I've already told you, there's nothing between us. Our relationship is pure, innocent, and completely aboveboard," Nanli declared, her tone resolute. Seeing that Nanli wouldn't admit to anything, Xiao Wanning's eyes twinkled with mischief, and she tried a different tactic. "Okay, fine. Let me ask you this, do you have feelings for him? There's nothing wrong with it if you do. Just because you're not together now doesn't mean it won't happen in the future. Honestly, you two make a perfect match, handsome guy, beautiful girl. Isn't that fate?" Nanli opened her mouth, but whatever instinctive answer she had was quickly swallowed back down. "Of course not. Stop asking already. I've told you, our relationship is pure. It always has been, and it always will be." Xiao Wanning grinned victoriously and pulled out her phone. "Well, Nan, I recorded you just now. Don't go back on your word in the future." Nanli panicked and lunged for the phone. "No way. Delete it." Xiao Wanning quickly tucked the phone away. "Oh, Nan, you're panicking because deep down you know you're lying. You're worried your relationship with him won't stay innocent, aren't you?" Nanli's expression shifted multiple times before she huffed, "Humph. I'm telling the truth, our relationship is as pure as can be. I'm done talking to you. I'm going to take a shower." After Nanli stormed off, Xiao Wanning tapped her chin thoughtfully. "Wow, Nan's such a tsundere. What's the big deal? Looks like I'll have to step in as matchmaker. But, where do I find that boy?" A moment later, she slapped her forehead. "I've got it."
Xiao Ning pulled out her phone and leveraged her connections, asking several people before finally locating the freshman group chat for the 2022 computer science majors. After pulling a few strings, she was added to the group, one without any teachers. She immediately began searching for names containing Chuan. Since Su Linchuan's profile picture was of himself, it didn't take her long to find him.
He, got you. Xiao Chuan, your wingman is online. The next day, Su Linchuan woke up early. After a simple breakfast, he headed to the principal's office. Since the principal was out of town, he met with Vice Principal Wang Jinghua, who had been the one to call Nanli during the hospital incident.
"Who are you looking for?
Do you need something?"
Wang Jinghua asked when he saw him.
"Vice Principal Wang, I'm Su Linchuan. We spoke on the phone yesterday." Wang Jinghua immediately stood up, giving a wry smile.
"So, it's you. I really have no idea how you managed it, but you got them to turn themselves in."
"Honestly, it's beyond anything I expected."
Su Linchuan smiled.
"Maybe they just came to their senses, it has little to do with me." Wang Jinghua chuckled, clearly unconvinced.
If they were the kind of people with a conscience, they wouldn't have done such exploitative things in the first place.
"You're here to take over their businesses, right? Then you're talking to the wrong person. I'm not in charge of the school's economic affairs, Vice Principal Li Chen is. You should go see him." Su Linchuan smiled and pulled out a chair, sitting down uninvited.
"To be honest, Vice Principal Wang, I initially wanted to see the principal, but since he's away, I came to you."
Wang Jinghua raised an eyebrow. "What exactly do you want to do?" "I'll get straight to the point.
The reason I had Lu Chang and his people removed wasn't because I wanted to profit from the school's businesses.
It's because their behavior was outrageous. Most of the students here come from ordinary families. To make money by exploiting them, isn't that unconscionable?
My goal in taking over these operations is to purify the business environment of Jiang City University and provide a better experience for the students."
Wang Jinghua's expression remained neutral, showing little reaction to Su Linchuan's words. Anyone could talk the talk.
Even the previous cafeteria contractor had made grand promises during their bid, only to carry on exploiting students once they got the contract.
Actions spoke louder than words. But what Su Linchuan said next caught Wang Jinghua's attention. "I understand that what I've done might put the school in a difficult position.
After all, incidents like this do harm the school's reputation.
But if the school uses this as an opportunity to promote accountability, it could turn into a positive. Making mistakes isn't the problem is failing to correct them. Admitting and addressing mistakes is always worthy of praise. I have an idea, would you be willing to hear me out?"
"Go ahead," Wang Jinghua replied. "My suggestion is to issue a public announcement to all students regarding this incident.
At the same time, I propose compensating each student with 500 yuan.
At the start of the semester, the school issued bank cards to every student, right?
The money can be deposited directly into those accounts. What do you think?" Wang Jinghua chuckled. "You're quite naive. Your plan does have merit, it would certainly improve the school's image. But where would the money come from?"
"The university has nearly 40,000 undergraduate and graduate students.
At 500 yuan each, that's 20 million yuan. Do you know what 20 million yuan could accomplish? The school isn't going to spend that kind of money on something this trivial."
But Su Linchuan simply smiled.
"Vice Principal Wang, that's exactly why I'm here.
I'll cover the cost myself as compensation for the school's damaged reputation."
"How about that?" Wang Jinghua's expression shifted. "You? Covering it yourself? That's no small sum." "It's fine.
My goal is to improve the school environment, not to worry about money. I'll take care of the 20 million. Given the enormity of the situation, Wang Jinghua repeatedly confirmed whether Su Linchuan was serious. Annoyed, Su Linchuan waved his hand, asked for the school's account number, and directly transferred 20 million yuan. At this point, Wang Jinghua finally started believing in Su Linchuan's sincerity. He wasn't after profit, he truly wanted to improve the campus business environment.
If profit were his goal, why would he give the school 20 million yuan?
It would take at least a decade for the cafeteria and convenience stores to generate that much revenue.
With the 20 million secured, Wang Jinghua readily agreed to Su Linchuan's proposal.
Additionally, Wang Jinghua arranged an extraordinary privilege for Su Linchuan and his roommates. Since Su Linchuan and his 3 roommates had all embarked on entrepreneurial paths, Wang Jinghua consulted with the principal and granted them honorary alumni status.
All 4 were immediately granted early graduation.
This meant they were no longer students in a technical sense, they were now considered alumni. For the sake of the story, let's just accept that Su Linchuan has graduated and view everything moving forward in that context. After leaving Wang Jingguo's office, Su Linchuan intended to inform Lin Xiao and the others about their early graduation and check on their progress. But just as he picked up his phone, a new friend request popped up. Initially, he wanted to ignore it. He'd been receiving random requests lately, and he had no idea who kept leaking his WeChat. But after a closer look, his curiosity was piqued.
Hello, I'm Nan Li's best friend. We met at the campus hospital. I'm here to play matchmaker.
Su Linchuan immediately remembered the girl who had taken a photo of him hugging Nan Li.
His most vivid impression of her? Utterly average. If someone hadn't told him otherwise, he might have thought she was a crossdresser. Playing matchmaker? This could be interesting. He accepted Xiao Wanning's friend request, and almost instantly, she sent a message. Hello, I'm Nan Li's best friend. Here's some information for you. Don't ask my name, just call me Red Scarf if you must.
Attached was a document. When Su Linchuan opened it, he was stunned.
Wow. Just, wow. Was this a best friend or a secret agent?
The document contained everything about Nan Li, her preferences, important life events, daily habits, and even casual photos. Before he could finish reading, Xiao Wanning sent another message. By the way, I also have photos of Nan Li in a swimsuit.
Want them? I also have swimsuit photos of Nan Li. Do you want them?
Seeing this message, Su Linchuan shivered slightly.
Now this is what you call the best friend of the century. This is what you call a textbook definition of a wingman. Tactical leanback.
However, Su Linchuan felt he needed to act reserved. Boys should know how to be reserved, after all.
If he agreed too quickly, it might make him look overly eager or perverted. So he replied, swimsuit photos aren't necessary.
That wouldn't be appropriate, especially since Nan Jie and I haven't defined our relationship yet. After sending that, he already had another message prepared, but since you're offering, I wouldn't want to be rude, so I'll accept. Just as Su Linchuan was about to send the follow-up, Xiao Wanning replied in an unexpected twist.
Ha, I was just kidding. I didn't think you'd really be such a gentleman. Nan Li chose the right person.
Su Linchuan froze, his hand hovering mid-air.
Thank goodness I didn't send that last message. My gentlemanly image would have been ruined.
Afterward, Xiao Wanning shared more details about Nan Li's likes and dislikes before ending the chat with, I'm Red Scarf.
Over and out.
After finishing his conversation with Xiao Wanning, Su Linchuan sent Nan Li a message.
Nan Jia, you mentioned yesterday that you'd treat me to dinner. Does that still stand?
My arm's pretty much recovered now.
How about tonight?
You picked the place, what do you think?
Nan Li quickly replied. Your arm's healed? Really? That's great. Sure, let's do tonight. I'll call you and pick you up later.
Su Linchuan replied with an OK emoji, a smile spreading across his face. Good thing yesterday's love diary entry wasn't wasted.
Nan Li's going to kiss me, it'll probably happen during or after dinner. He. Around noon.
Su Linchuan gathered Lin Xiao and the other 2 roommates and told them about the perks Wang Jingguo had arranged for them.
They were officially considered graduates now.
The 3 were ecstatic. They rushed to Su Linchuan, clamoring to give him a kiss while shouting praises like, Bro Lin, you're amazing. Su Linchuan dodged them all.
What kind of joke is this?
My first kiss is reserved for Nan Li. Once the commotion died down, he asked them about their progress in taking over the school operations. The 3 quickly returned to serious business.
Lin Xiao spoke first. I've already spoken to the current cafeteria managers.
I informed them that the cafeteria is now under our company's control.
Since we're short on staff, we'll be keeping all existing employees for now.
After meeting with the managers, it became clear they were part of the old boss's inner circle.
I've already fired them.
For now, I'm overseeing operations personally until we find the right replacements.
I've also held a meeting with the cafeteria staff.
First, we're implementing new policies, no shortchanging portions, and no shaky hands from the ladies serving food. If we receive more than 3 verified complaints about any server, they'll be fired immediately.
Second, hygiene. I've heard too many stories from upperclassmen about finding gross stuff in their food. This is unacceptable.
I've issued a mandate, every unsanitary item, practice, or environment in the cafeteria must be dealt with thoroughly. Third, I've spoken with the chefs. For the next 3 days, I'll conduct a student survey about the taste of the food.
If the students remain dissatisfied, the chefs will be replaced.
But if the food improves and students are happy, the chefs will not only stay but also receive a raise. Lin Zhao's report was detailed and well organized, laying out both the current progress and future plans.
Even Su Linchuan was a bit surprised.
Lin Zhao had a natural talent for management.
With proper cultivation, his potential was limitless. Looks like even the people I chose casually turned out to be geniuses.
Su Linchuan nodded approvingly. You've done very well, beyond my expectations. Lin Zhao hesitated, then continued, Bro Lin, Boss Su, there's one issue.
It's about funding.
My plan is to evaluate the staff over the next few days. After we finalize who stays and who goes, I want to pay the remaining employees their salaries in advance to stabilize morale. After all, money is the greatest motivator. Before Lin Zhao could finish, Su Linchuan raised a hand to interrupt.
Of course, funding is a must. Here's what we'll do, go open a company account later, and I'll transfer some money into it. Let's say 20 million. Use that for now. If it's not enough, let me know. Also, stop calling me Boss Su, it feels weird. Stick with Bro Lin.
Lin Zhao's eyes widened in disbelief.
Bro Lin, wait, did you just say 20 million? Su Linchuan nodded. Any problems? Is it not enough? No, it's more than enough. Honestly, it's way too much.
Even if we paid everyone's annual salaries up front and stocked the cafeteria with supplies for 6 months, it wouldn't even cost 10 million, let alone 20. But Su Linchuan simply shook his head.
Spending too little won't do.
According to the system's rules, the more money he spent, the greater the cashback he'd receive. If he could spend generously while achieving even a modest profit, the return would be even larger. Of course, Su Linchuan wasn't a business expert, but as long as he spent more even at a loss, the cashback would still be significant.
After all, it was the system's money. And if he could clean up societal issues along the way, why not?
Lin Zhao, 20 million may sound like a lot, but it's actually easy to spend quickly.
Remember, we're not here to exploit students or employees. We're here to do things right.
Every employee working with our company should earn more than the national average, even the janitors.
We'll also provide full benefits, including insurance and housing funds. No exceptions.
All employees will receive their rightful holidays, and if they have to work overtime, they'll get triple the hourly wage.
As for the cafeteria, replace any outdated equipment. Expand the menu variety as well. And remember, after covering operational costs, profits must not exceed 10%.
Every penny we spend must provide tangible benefits for students and staff. Oh, and to celebrate getting rid of those exploitative bosses, we'll hold a 3-month promotion, 50% off all meals.
That means exactly what it sounds like, every purchase will be half price.
Lin Zhao stared at Su Linchuan, dumbfounded. He reached out and touched Su Linchuan's forehead.
Bro Lin, are you running a fever? How do you expect to make money like this? Su Linchuan brushed Lin Zhao's hand away. How many times do I have to say it? Making money isn't our goal.
Of course, you'll still get your salaries, don't worry about that.
Our mission is to achieve break-even performance while cleaning up this corrupt society. You probably think I'm crazy, don't you? But isn't this how things should be done?
When corruption becomes the norm, doing the right thing seems insane. But we're here to break that cycle and bring clarity back to this murky world. Su Linchuan's words were like thunder, reverberating in the ears of Lin Zhao and the other 2 roommates, shaking their hearts to the core.
The impact of his words lingered, unforgettable.
The 3 of them, being just 18 or 19 years old, were already filled with a desire to rid the world of corruption. Hearing Su Linchuan's speech lit a fire within them.
Lin Zhao's face turned red as he nodded emphatically. Bro Lin, you're absolutely right.
I was too focused on making money just now, I almost became one of those capitalists people despise.
You've opened my eyes. From now on, I'll follow you all the way, Bro Lin.
I don't care about money, I'm here for the vision, to break the corruption in this world.
Su Mo and Zhou Yuan followed suit. Bro Lin, we're with you too.
Forget the money, just let us stay by your side. Su Linchuan chuckled and waved his hand.
No way. You'll still get every penny of your salary. If I didn't pay you, wouldn't that make me the very kind of capitalist you were just talking about?
The 3 of them paused, scratching their heads.
You know, you've got a point. Exactly. Remember, our company isn't like others. We're walking a different path. My hope is that one day, the good will drive out the bad, and will change the world for the better. Do you have faith in this mission?
Yes. Their eyes seemed to glow with conviction, looking at Su Linchuan as though he were a life mentor. At that moment, their destinies shifted. Years later, when the three became celebrated founding members of the renowned Linchuan Corporation, they would look back on their lives and agree the best decision they ever made was choosing to follow Su Linchuan. But that's a story for another time. After Lin Xiao reported on the cafeteria's situation, Su Mo began to explain his progress with the school's supermarkets. Compared to the cafeteria, the supermarket issues were more straightforward.
Taking a deep breath, Su Mo began. Bro Lin, the biggest problem with the supermarkets is their monopoly. It's allowed them to hike prices on some products and even engage in reverse rounding.
Worse, during my investigation, I found out that they've been altering the manufacturing dates on perishable items to extend their shelf life. There's even been a case where the manufacturing date was somehow later than the current date. Absolutely ridiculous. I've already held a meeting with the supermarket staff and laid down the rules. From now on, all products must be sold at market prices. As for the reverse rounding practice, which caused a lot of anger among students, I've implemented a policy. From now on, any remaining change less than 1 yuan will be waived as compensation for their past behavior.
As for tampering with manufacturing dates, I've already reported it to the police. They came by this morning and took the culprits away. After Su Mo's report, Su Linchuan reiterated that supermarket employees would receive the same benefits as those in the cafeteria.
Like the cafeteria, the supermarkets would also hold a 3-month 50% off promotion.
Su Mo, in the afternoon, go to the bank and open a company account. I'll transfer you 30 million yuan.
The extra funds are for expanding the supermarkets. Negotiate with neighboring shops to buy or lease their spaces. Each of the 3 supermarkets should be at least double their current size. We'll also broaden the product range. If the money isn't enough, come to me for more.
Su Mo nodded excitedly. Got it, Bro Lin. Don't worry, I'll get it done. Lastly, Zhou Yuan reported on the progress with the printing shop and laundromat.
Similar to the cafeteria and supermarkets, exploitative practices were eliminated, employee benefits were improved, and the 50% off promotion was implemented.
The 4 of them continued their discussions until 1:30 in the afternoon.
Suddenly, Su Linchuan's stomach growled.
We've been so caught up in planning that I forgot to eat. Alright, lunch is on me. Let's head out and have a proper feast to celebrate our upcoming success. Awesome. Bro Lin, I'm going to eat you broke. Hey, Bro Lin, does lunch include a massage package afterward? Lin Xiao joked with a mischievous grin. Su Linchuan laughed. Of course it does. I'll book a hotel, and after lunch, Su Mo, Zhou Yuan, and I will take turns pampering you. How about that?
Lin Xiao paused, then played alone.
Really? That's my kind of excitement. I'm going to spoil all 3 of you. Wait, are you serious, Lin Xiao?
Well, if you're serious, don't blame us for breaking you later, they laughed. The 4 bantered as they took a cab to a renowned private dining restaurant nearby. The restaurant was famous in Jiang City, with an average cost of over 5,000 yuan per person. Its flavors were said to be unparalleled.
As the cab ride continued, Su Linchuan, squeezed into the back seat, had a realization.
It was time to buy a car. After his cashback from the previous house purchase, his bank balance was sitting at over 30 million yuan.
Buying a decent car wouldn't be an issue at all. It'd also make getting around much more convenient.
After all, I can't keep borrowing Nan Li's car every time I need to go somewhere.
Then again, maybe borrowing her car isn't a bad idea. Wouldn't it give us more opportunities to interact?
And who knows, in the confined space of a car.
Alone, a man and a woman, sparks flying. Wait, calm down. Let's not get carried away.
Buying a car and borrowing Nan Li's car aren't mutually exclusive. Based on what he knew about Nan Li, even if he had his own car but still borrowed hers, she'd probably justify it for him.
Maybe his car's restricted today. It might be out of gas.
He's just gotten his license and isn't confident yet, so he wants me to drive instead.
And then?
Oh, he's nervous while driving and accidentally put his hand on my leg.
That's understandable, right?
He's feeling a bit carsick after we parked, so it's only natural for me to help him to a hotel. Since the hotel room is cold, it's totally fine for me to help him take off his clothes and tuck him into bed. The bed's a bit cold if I lie down next to him for warmth, that's logical too, right? And with the summer weather being unusually chilly, engaging in some
Warmth-generating activities is completely reasonable, right?
Just as Su Linchuan's imagination started spiraling, his phone suddenly rang. It was Nanli calling.
The adorable woman who makes me blush with her beauty.
The gentle woman who tugs at my heartstrings.
The transparent woman who moves me deeply.
The mischievous woman who drives me crazy.
Su Linchuan's specially set ringtone for Nanli suddenly played, snapping him out of his daydreaming. Crap! Startled, he quickly grabbed his phone. Seeing the name Nan Jia on the screen, he panicked internally. Did Nanli somehow sense what I was imagining just now? That's impossible, right? No way. This isn't scientific. There's no such thing as mind reading across distances, right?
Su Linchuan shook his head, laughing to himself.
I'm overthinking.
That's absurd, things like that don't exist in the world.
Just then, the system chimed in.
You're right. After all, things like systems don't exist in the world either.
Damn! It actually made sense. If systems could exist, then why couldn't other mysterious things exist too?
Feeling a bit uneasy, he answered the call from Nanli.
Hello? Do you need something? Su Linchuan asked tentatively.
Nanli's sweet voice came through the line.
Yep. I found a restaurant, a Michelin 2-star place. It's a bit far from campus, about a 40-minute drive. Are you free this afternoon? I can come pick you up.
Her gentle tone revealed that she was in a good mood.
Su Linchuan relaxed.
It seemed his earlier worries were unfounded. The only mysterious thing in this world was the system he owned.
Outside of his influence, everything else followed the rules of science.
He replied quickly, I'm free all afternoon, Nan Jia.
Just tell me the time, and I'll be ready. How about 6 o'clock?
I'll pick you up at your dorm, and we'll head out. We should arrive at the restaurant before 7, just in time for dinner.
Does that work? Perfect. I'll leave everything to you, Nan Jia.
After hanging up, Su Linchuan noticed 3 pairs of eyes staring at him like hungry wolves.
Su Mo and Zhou Yuan were seated on either side of him, gripping his arms tightly.
Lin Xiao stood before him, acting as the interrogator.
Bro Lin, be honest. When did you start wooing Nanli? Was it during that rainstorm? You lied to us back then, didn't you?
Su Linchuan sighed helplessly.
I just took a phone call. Can you all stop jumping to conclusions? Lies.
Lin Xiao shot back.
From the conversation we just overheard, it's obviously a date. Nanli even said she'd pick you up at 6. I heard it all. Does Lin Xiao have dog-like hearing? How did he catch all that when I didn't even have the speaker on? Fine, Su Linchuan admitted. I'll tell you the truth. I hurt my arm saving Nanli yesterday. She's just treating me to dinner as thanks. Could I really refuse my teacher's invitation? But the 3 clearly didn't buy it. That doesn't add up.
Bro Lin, your ringtone just now wasn't your default one.
Can your phone assign custom ringtones to different people? And Nanli's ringtone is adorable woman. You call that normal? Zhou Yuan pointed out. Right.
I clearly remember your ringtone being one of the default ones.
Something's fishy here. Lin Xiao added. Su Mo pulled out his phone. Let me test it.
If I call you and your ringtone is also adorable woman, then we'll believe you're clean.
But if it's not, that proves everything. Su Mo dialed Su Linchuan's number, and soon, the ringtone echoed through the car. Son, I'm your dad. Come over here, sit down, let's have a father and son chat.
The clear and loud ringtone filled the space.
The atmosphere grew awkward.
The driver, one hand on the wheel, covered his mouth with the other, trying desperately not to laugh. As the classic line goes, we've been trained to remain composed no matter how funny something is.
Unless we can't help it. And the driver couldn't help it. The driver's laughter set Su Linchuan off, and he couldn't hold back anymore. He burst out laughing.
Bro Lin, forget about Nanli for now.
Don't you think you owe us an explanation for this? Su Mo said, holding up Su Linchuan's phone. The contact name on the screen read. Su Mo, second son.
Su Linchuan wiped his tears of laughter and tried to compose himself. Well, clearly this is the result of a virus. Foreign-made phones are unreliable.
Time to switch to a domestic brand next time. I'm serious. It's definitely a virus. It must have changed your contact name and ringtone. Viruses are scary things. But the skeptical looks on the others' faces told him his excuse wasn't flying.
Not only that, Lin Xiao and Zhou Yuan quickly tested their own contact names and ringtones.
Sure enough. Lin Xiao, first son. Son, I'm your dad. Come over here, sit down, let's have a father and son chat. Zhou Yuan, third son. Son, I'm your dad. Come over here, sit down, let's have a father and son chat.
Su Linchuan, still trying to salvage the situation, laughed awkwardly.
Well, isn't that ringtone great? Ha ha, ha. Zhou Yuan glared at him. Bro Lin, I think you owe us an explanation. Exactly. I demand an explanation too. Su Imo chimed in. Su Linchuan muttered under his breath, what kind of explanation do you want? Just tell me, and I'll try my best. Why am I ranked third in your contacts? Can't I be the eldest? Zhou Yuan demanded, shocking everyone. Lin Xiao, what? Su Imo, what? Su Linchuan, what? Driver, what? The four turned to the driver in unison. Who let the outsider join the conversation? Driver, sorry, I got a bit too into it. You can continue. I'll focus on driving. Lin Xiao knocked Zhou Yuan on the head. What's going on in your brain? Why do you care about the rankings? I think I should be the eldest. Su Imo chimed in. Even if not the eldest, second place is fine. Staring out the window, Su Linchuan sighed. What are they even arguing about? After much commotion, they finally arrived at their destination, Zhongpan Private Dining.
On the way, the three resolved their ranking debate in the most scientific way possible: rock, paper, scissors.
Lin Xiao remained the eldest, Zhou Yuan became second, and Su Imo was demoted to third. A 2/3 satisfaction rate was achieved. With the ringtone and contact issue settled, the four walked into Zhongpan Private Dining.
As soon as they entered, Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. He spotted someone familiar.
Inside Zhongpan Private Dining.
As Su Linchuan stepped inside, he immediately spotted a familiar face: Sun Ke, the blue-haired man he had encountered while house hunting at St. Lan Mansion.
Sun Ke's striking blue hair stood out in the crowd.
At that moment, he was dining with a group of younger men who appeared to be his lackeys. As soon as Sun Ke noticed Su Linchuan, he gave him a subtle look and motioned with his mouth toward the right. Sun Ke then got up and began walking in the direction he had indicated, glancing back at Su Linchuan as he went. Su Linchuan found this behavior odd. Was he signaling to me? Turning to his three companions, he said, "You guys go ahead, find a seat, and order whatever looks good. Don't hold back, get whatever you like. I see someone I know, and I'm going to say hi." After instructing Lin Xiao and the others, Su Linchuan followed the direction Sun Ke had taken. Rounding a corner, Sun Ke pulled him aside. "Brother Su, it's me. Do you remember me? We met at St. Lan Mansion last time." "Of course, I remember. Were you signaling me just now?" Sun Ke smiled and nodded. "That's right. It's been 2 days since we last met. So, tell me, how's it going with Nan Li?" It's going alright. Why are you looking for me, though?" Su Linchuan asked curiously. He and Sun Ke had only met once, so they weren't close. What could Sun Ke possibly need from him? Sun Ke glanced around to ensure no one was eavesdropping, then lowered his voice. "Brother Su, to be honest, I need your help." Su Linchuan gave him a puzzled look. "What do you need my help with?" Rubbing his hands together, Sun Ke flicked his bright blue hair. "In a little while, I might come over while you're eating and deliberately pick a fight, asking you to give up your table. Can you cooperate with me? For certain reasons I can't explain, I need to act arrogant and overbearing. Don't worry, as long as you go along with it, you can name your price. If it's within my power, I'll make it happen." Su Linchuan stared at Sun Ke, his expression unreadable. He recalled how Sun Ke had behaved at St. Lan Mansion. Back then, he had also started with a haughty, overbearing demeanor, only to completely switch his attitude once his lackeys left the room. And now he's doing it again? Putting on a show in front of his lackeys? "I can help you," Su Linchuan replied, "but I want to know why. Who are you putting on this act for? Those guys you're eating with, they're the same lackeys as last time, right? Why do you need to keep up this charade in front of them? I don't get it." Sun Ke's expression grew conflicted, but then he seemed to make up his mind and exhaled deeply. "Alright, Brother Su. Since we hit it off so well last time, I won't hide it from you. I'm pretending to be an arrogant playboy to fool my older brother." "Your brother? Tell me more." Sun Ke began recounting his story. He had an older half-brother, Sun Yi, born to his father's first wife. Years ago, when their father, Sun Yuanhang, was struggling to start his business, he had no choice but to marry his first wife, Lu Ting, to leverage her family's resources. With their help, he overcame his challenges, and his business quickly soared, eventually reaching a valuation of over 10 billion. But Sun Yuanhang and Lu Ting had no real affection for each other. Even after having a child, their relationship was fraught with conflict. After repeated arguments, the two separated and eventually divorced. Lu Ting took custody of Sun Yi. Sun Ke continued, after their divorce, my father remarried, and my mother gave birth to me.
But let me skip the middle details and get to the point. Su Linchuan nodded. Good idea. Just tell me the key points.
Apologizing for the detour, Sun Ke resumed, when my brother turned 18, he came back to live with my father. Before he even graduated from college, he started handling some of my dad's business. He played his role perfectly, making my dad believe in him completely. My dad began delegating more and more power to him. But once my brother built up enough influence in the company to rival my dad, his true colors came out. He began filling the company with people from my mother's family, the Lu family. He interfered with the business and used company resources to support them. By the time my dad realized the truth, it was too late. My brother already had a strong foothold. Now he's targeting me, the only person who can threaten his position. So, I have to act like a reckless playboy to make him underestimate me. I know that among the lackeys I hang out with, some are undoubtedly his spies. My dad wanted me to pursue Nanli to use her family's connections to deal with my brother, but I refused to follow in his footsteps. My dad's reliance on the Lu family was a cautionary tale. Tying yourself to another family only creates endless problems. I want to build my own strength and take back my father's life's work.
After hearing Sun Ke's story, Su Linchuan felt conflicted. In a cheesy drama, Sun Ke's plan might succeed.
But this was reality.
If you're going to act like a playboy, you need to commit.
Acting one way in public and apologizing in private defeats the purpose.
People talk. Sun Ke's plans were bound to leak.
And now he was revealing his entire scheme to someone he barely knew. If he somehow managed to succeed, he'd deserve to be the protagonist of some epic saga.
As Su Linchuan internally criticized Sun Ke's logic, a notification suddenly sounded in his mind. Ding! A side quest has been triggered, preliminary purification of the film industry.
Side quest, invest in Sun Ke's film company and produce a critically acclaimed, commercially successful movie to help Sun Ke reclaim his father's company. Quest assistance, film production guide, 500 million in funds.
Time limit, 6 months. Rewards, based on net profits after costs. If the film results in a loss, refund 10% of total spending.
If the film breaks even, refund 100% of total spending. If the film is profitable, refund double the total spending.
Additional reward, 20 luxury points. Su Linchuan looked at the new side quest. Well, the campus task isn't even finished yet, and now here comes another one.
Still, Su Linchuan enjoyed this sense of cleansing.
Since the task was here, he'd take it on. Exiting the system, Su Linchuan smiled at the eagerly waiting Sun Ke. Sun Ke, let me ask you something. Do you really want revenge? Do you want to reclaim your father's company? Of course I do. I dream about it every day.
Then let me tell you, pretending to be weak won't work. Your brother won't let you go just because you seem harmless. What you need to do is crush him with your own hands and take back the company.
Sun Ke, hearing Su Linchuan's words, deflated like a punctured balloon. I want to. But right now. I don't have money or people.
Even though my dad wants to help, there's only so much he can do. Su Linchuan smiled confidently.
What if I told you I could help you? Sun Ke looked at him in disbelief. You'd help me? Su Linchuan nodded.
Yes. What you just said touched me. Coincidentally, I happen to have a fantastic movie script in hand.
Since your family runs a film company, I'd like to collaborate with you to make a movie. You're not joking, are you? Of course not. You have a company under your name, don't you?
I'll invest, acquire some of your shares, and we'll create a movie worthy of the history books.
Are you in?
Sun Ke felt his head buzzing. What Su Linchuan said sounded like a fantasy, but Sun Ke couldn't resist the urge to believe him. It felt as though an unseen force was guiding him.
I'm in. Sun Ke blurted out, as if possessed. Su Linchuan nodded. I'll invest 100 million yuan to acquire 50% of your company's shares. Give me your company's account details, and I'll transfer the money now. 100 million? For 50%? Brother Su, are you sure you're not joking? My company's registered capital is only 5 million. We have no film experience and barely any staff. That's exactly why we need money to hire people. Let's finalize this for now, and we can discuss the details another time. Oh, and you don't need to play the spoiled rich kid anymore. Well, okay. I won't pretend anymore. I'll dismiss those lackeys now. From now on, I'm following you, Brother Su. Before leaving, Su Linchuan patted Sun Ku on the shoulder. Remember, what we're doing isn't just about making movies. We're going to cleanse the toxic practices of the entire film industry.
Sun Ku felt a strange sense of responsibility well up inside him. Straightening his back, he nodded firmly.
Back at the restaurant,
Su Linchuan returned to find Lin Xiao and the others still waiting for him.
Didn't I tell you to order whatever you want? Why are you still waiting?
He sat down next to Lin Xiao.
We've already ordered, but we can't start eating without you, Brother Su. Here's the menu. The prices here are outrageous.
Su Linchuan waved dismissively.
Outrageous or not, today's on me. Eat to your heart's content. Brother Su, you're the best. Saint Land Mansion, Villa number 52.
Nan Li and Xiao Wanyan had gone grocery shopping and decided to cook lunch themselves.
Nan, why the sudden urge to cook? You've never liked being in the kitchen before. Xiao Wanyan tilted her head, watching Nan Li tie her apron.
The apron stretched tightly over Nan Li's ample chest, almost comically so, bringing to mind certain chef or maid tropes from certain kinds of movies. Nan Li tied the apron, picked up a potato, and smiled faintly, as if remembering something pleasant.
Eating out all the time isn't a long-term solution. It's time I learned to cook. Xiao Wanyan smirked mischievously. Nan, tell me the truth, are you learning to cook for Su Linchuan?
Nan Li froze, as if her thoughts had been exposed.
Nonsense. I'm cooking for myself. Really? Are you absolutely sure you're not secretly planning to cook for Su Linchuan? Xiao Wanyan leaned closer, studying Nan Li's face intently. No. I said no. Stop imagining things. If you keep talking nonsense, you can cook for yourself and skip my food.
For the sake of her stomach, Xiao Wanyan quickly relented.
All right, I won't say another word.
Clearly, you're cooking for me and not for some guy named Su.
Nan Li picked up a knife and began chopping the potato with exaggerated force. If someone keeps running their mouth, the next dish will be stir-fried Xiao Wanyan. But Xiao Wanyan just grinned slyly. Nan, is this stir-fry you're talking about proper? Nan Li? What's wrong with this person? Finally, after a few stern warnings, Xiao Wanyan left the kitchen.
After she left, Nan Li glanced at the ingredients she'd bought, her lips curling into a smile.
You can cook? So can I. One day, we'll see who's better. Tonight, we're eating out, but next time, I'll surprise everyone with my cooking.
Since Su Linchuan had invited her to dinner earlier that morning, her mood had been excellent. She hadn't even eaten the first meal yet and was already planning the next one, and the one after that. About an hour later, Nan Li brought a plate of stir-fried chicken and potatoes, along with braised tofu, to the table.
Xiao Wanyan leaned over the dishes, sniffing cautiously before staring at the plates like a bomb squad officer defusing an explosive. What are you doing, Xiao Wanyan? Sitting upright, Xiao Wanyan asked seriously, Nan, are you sure your cooking has improved since 3 years ago? I just want to make sure.
Nan Li rolled her eyes.
Stop judging me based on the past. People grow, okay? 3 years ago was my first time cooking. It's normal for it to turn out a little less than perfect. Xiao Wanyan snorted. A little less than perfect?
You almost turned stir-fried potatoes into mashed potatoes.
Not to mention the half a bag of salt you added. Nan Li's cheeks flushed. All right, enough about the past. Just taste it and tell me how it is now.
Nervously, Xiao Wanyan picked up a piece of chicken, placed it in her mouth, and began chewing carefully.
Xiao Wanyan nervously picked up a piece of chicken, placed it in her mouth, and chewed lightly. Nan Li held her breath, watching Xiao Wanyan's reaction intently. She had spent her entire morning researching how to make stir-fried chicken on her phone, paying close attention to every detail. While cooking, she had been extra cautious, ensuring every step was perfect. If the food still turned out bad after all this effort, her grand plans for learning to cook would have to be indefinitely postponed. After a few moments of chewing, Xiao Wanyan's eyes lit up. Hey! Nan, this is actually pretty good.
Nan Li finally let out a sigh of relief, feeling the weight in her heart lift.
If you like it, eat more. I made it just for you, Nanli said with a smile. Xiao Wanyan cradled her small bowl and replied playfully, of course, Nan made this especially for me. Who else would it be for? Surely not a certain Su classmate, right?
Nanli clenched her fists, just about ready to pummel this troublesome Ning Ning. But then she suddenly realized something important.
Wait a second, Ning Ning. How do you even know Xiao Chuan's full name is Su Linchuan? I don't recall telling you that.
I only mentioned he was a student named Xiao Chuan.
Xiao Wanyan's hand holding the bowl froze for a moment, but she quickly tried to act nonchalant. What? I never called him Su Linchuan. You told me his surname is Su and that his name has the character Chuan in it. That's all I know.
Namli frowned, thinking back to their earlier conversation in the kitchen.
Did I accidentally give away his name without realizing it?
Seeing Nanli hesitate, Xiao Wanyan quickly tried to change the subject.
Oh, come on. You must have just forgotten. Don't overthink it, hurry up and eat. You've been working so hard this morning, you must be hungry. Nanli shrugged off her suspicions and joined Xiao Wanyan in devouring the food.
By around 3 p.m. that afternoon, Nanli was sitting in her office. Every 10 minutes or so, she would glance at her phone.
Why is time moving so slowly today?
It's the first time I've found being at work so excruciating, even though I've barely worked for a few days. She stuck out her tongue and, out of boredom, picked up her phone to browse some novels.
After scrolling through a few, however, she felt disappointed. Ugh, these aren't fun at all.
The male leads are all scumbags, running around collecting wives.
She tossed her phone aside. Oof, not reading anymore. None of them are sweet enough.
Suddenly, an idea popped into her head.
What if I wrote my own novel? Once the thought surfaced, Nanli immediately took action. She opened Word on her computer and got to work. What should the main characters' names be? Ugh, thinking of names is such a hassle. Forget it, I'll just use my own name for the female lead. And for the male lead, well, I don't have many close male friends, so I guess Su Linchuan will do. Lucky you, you troublemaker.
And just like that, a novel with Su Linchuan as the male lead and Nanli as the female lead began to take shape on her computer.
Writing a novel inside a novel?
At 6 p.m., Nanli's alarm went off, pulling her out of her fictional world. She silenced the alarm and stretched, muttering, Su Linchuan, you troublemaker.
I was talking about the Su Linchuan in my story. Total scumbag.
After saving her work, she grabbed her car keys and called Su Linchuan.
Xiao Chuan, I'm coming to pick you up. Are you at your dorm? I am, Nanjie. I'll wait outside for you. Oh, no need. Wait for me to call you when I get there. It's pretty hot outside.
As Nanli spoke, scenes from the novel she had just written flashed through her mind. Her lips curled into an uncontrollable smile. On the other end of the line, Su Linchuan seemed to sense her excitement through her tone.
Nanjie, what's going on? Did something good happen?
Nanli quickly covered her mouth to stifle her smile.
No, I just found a really funny novel recently. Anyway, I'm driving now. I'll call you when I get to your dorm. Before Su Linchuan could respond, Nanli hung up in a hurry.
Blame that troublemaker Su Linchuan from my story.
Doing those things, ugh. It's all his fault for making me laugh just now. Yes, it's all his fault. Title, Laughing Out of Anger.
After composing herself, Nanli drove to Su Linchuan's dorm. Although Nanli had told Su Linchuan not to wait outside, he still came out. In his hands, he carried a gift box. When Nanli parked and saw him standing there with the box, her heart skipped a beat.
Su Linchuan, we're just having dinner. What's the point of bringing a gift? So unnecessary.
Despite her words, her expression betrayed her. She was thrilled.
Su Linchuan opened the car door and slid inside. Nanjie, thanks for treating me to dinner. I happened to pass by a shop earlier and picked up a little Winnie the Pooh for you.
Nanli beamed as she accepted the gift box. When she opened it and saw the Winnie the Pooh plush inside, her eyes lit up.
How did you know I like this? Su Linchuan froze for a moment before responding. You like this too, Nanjie? I just thought it looked nice, so I bought it. I didn't know you liked it too. Of course, this was a lie. Xiao Wanyan had included in her dossier that Nanli's favorite plush was Winnie the Pooh. Nanli gently stroked the plush's head. Thank you, Xiao Chuan. I really like it.
As long as you're happy, Nanjie. As Su Linchuan spoke, he stole a glance at Nanli. She was wearing a white off-the-shoulder dress that hugged her figure perfectly, highlighting her curves.
Since he was driving, sneaking a glance in the rearview mirror seemed reasonable, right?
Namli noticed his gaze and crossed her arms over her chest, her expression sharp.
What are you looking at? Su Linchuan coughed awkwardly, quickly averting his eyes. Cough. I was looking at the road. Xiao Chuan, you're in front of your elder sister. Be honest, what were you really thinking? Su Linchuan swallowed nervously and muttered, I wanted to see you, wearing black stockings. I want to see you wearing black stockings. Are you trying to become the villain Su Linchuan from a novel?
Namli glared at Su Linchuan.
Su Linchuan froze. What novel?
Namli quickly turned her head, realizing she had slipped up.
And nothing. Don't change the subject. Su Linchuan, I treat you like a younger brother, and you want to see me in black stockings?
Su Linchuan scratched his head and chuckled awkwardly.
Nanjia, I was just joking.
Namli huffed, her expression softening slightly.
Before she could respond, Su Linchuan added, I was joking, Nanjia. Honestly, I prefer seeing you not wearing black stockings. Ow, Nanjia, I was wrong.
It hurts, it hurts. Su Linchuan clutched his ear pitifully. It didn't actually hurt much, but he knew when to admit defeat.
Nanli placed her hands on her hips. Will you dare say such things again? Dare? No, I won't. Humph.
That's better.
From now on, focus on more appropriate thoughts, got it?
Got it, Nanjia, Su Linchuan replied earnestly.
What did you get? Repeat it for me. Su Linchuan hesitated, scratching his head. Nanjia, I'm suddenly really hungry. Let's go eat, okay? Let's not talk about this anymore. Nanli. So I just lectured you for nothing? You didn't remember a single word. Nanli decided to let it slide.
After all, you can't wake someone pretending to be asleep, just as you can't educate someone who's already planning to touch your leg. Not that Su Linchuan would have the nerve.
But even if he did, she would. Scold him. Yes, loudly scold him. And if scolding didn't work? Well, what could she do? She was just a weak woman.
If things escalated, she'd have to endure it silently like the Nanli in those novels. Speaking of which, the image of a domineering CEO and his secretary from her story suddenly popped into her mind, causing her face to flush.
After a 40-minute drive, Su Linchuan and Nanli arrived at the Michelin 2-star restaurant Xinglin Pavilion.
Nanli drove to the underground parking lot, parked the car, and got out. Su Linchuan had been hoping for the chance to walk hand in hand with Nanli into the restaurant, but reality soon crushed his dreams. At best, Nanli held onto the edge of his shirt, reserved and composed. Walking through the restaurant's main entrance, they were greeted by a server. That's when Su Linchuan noticed how luxurious the interior was, sharply contrasting with the modest exterior. Even the smallest corners were adorned with dazzling crystal ornaments, and many items were made of pure gold. The atmosphere exuded luxury and sophistication. Good evening, sir. How can we assist you? The smiling server asked. I'm Nanli. I reserved a private dining room, room 26. Nanli pulled out her phone and showed the reservation details. Certainly. Please follow me. The server led them into an elegant private room decorated with a mix of European and Chinese classical styles. Crystal chandeliers hung from the ceiling, their components made of pure silver with intricate craftsmanship. Nanli glanced at Su Linchuan with warmth in her eyes. I'd been here once before. The food was pretty good. Nanjia is treating me tonight, but next time, I'll cook for you. Maybe my cooking will be just as good as this place, Su Linchuan said confidently. Thanks to his master-level cooking skills granted by the system, outshining a Michelin 2-star chef wouldn't be a problem. After sitting down in the refined private room, the server handed them menus. The menu was extensive, listing delicacies like steak, caviar, roast goose legs, and a variety of main courses. Su Linchuan scanned the menu, realizing he hadn't tried most of these dishes before. Having only recently become wealthy, he wasn't accustomed to dining in places like this. He casually ordered a vegetable salad and handed the menu to Nanli. Nanli chuckled at the simplicity of his choice. Why just a vegetable salad? Are you trying to lose weight? Of course not. It's just that I feel full when I see Nanjia. Now I finally understand the saying, beauty is food for the soul. Nanli shot him a playful glare. You and your smooth talk. Your Nanjia doesn't fall for that. Despite her words, she couldn't hide the happiness bubbling inside her.
Sweet talker. Humph, when I get home tonight, I'll reward that stuffed animal with a kiss. No, wait. I won't hit the innocent one anymore, I'll switch to the Winnie the Pooh he gave me. From now on, I'll call it Chuan Chuan.
Nanli maintained her composure, hiding her joy as she picked up the menu.
Let's have 2 fillet steaks, mine medium well. Xiao Chuan, how do you like yours?
I'll have mine the same as Nan Jie's.
Nanli nodded. 2 medium well fillets, 2 portions of caviar, and fully cooked foie gras.
Let's also add a soup, and a dessert platter with konbu rolls, kumquat, arrowhead, and candied chestnuts. Oh, and no alcohol for me, I have to drive later.
Xiao Chuan, do you want anything?
You're still a freshman, so I doubt your tolerance is good.
Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. How could I admit that?
At that moment, the system chimed in.
Ding! New romance task unlocked, fake drunk. Task, drink 2 bottles of red wine and pretend to be drunk so Nanli has to take you home. Reward, crisis intuition skill.
Bonus, 3-hour unshakable sobriety skill card activated.
Su Linchuan smirked.
The system truly understood him. Using the sobriety skill card, he confidently declared, Nan Jia, don't underestimate me.
My tolerance is excellent. Bring on 2 bottles, I've got this. Nanli raised an eyebrow. Alright then, let's see. Waiter, bring us 2 bottles of 1988 Lafite.
Xiao Chuan, I'm curious to see how much you can drink. After Nanli finished ordering, the waiter carefully noted everything down and gave a slight bow.
Understood, miss.
Your dishes will be served within 15 minutes.
If we exceed the time, Xinglin Pavilion will apply a discount to your bill.
As the waiter left, Nanli noticed Su Linchuan glancing at the waiter.
Feeling a bit sour, she lightly kicked him under the table.
Nanli looked at Su Linchuan, raising her chin slightly.
Humph, who's more attractive, the waiter or me? Big jerk. Instead of looking at the waiter, why don't you look at me?
When we get back, I'm definitely going to smack that little teddy bear a few times.
Of course, I'll kiss it first, then smack it. One doesn't interfere with the other. The two didn't have to wait long. About 10 minutes later, the waiter began serving their dishes one by one. Sir, should I open the wine now?
The waiter held a bottle of 1988 Lafite and asked respectfully.
Su Linchuan nodded. Yes, please open it.
Just pour it for me, she's driving and can't drink. The waiter nodded, expertly uncorked the wine, and poured a glass for Su Linchuan.
Please enjoy your meal. If you need anything, feel free to press the button on the table. Someone will attend to you within a minute. With that, the waiter backed out of the room, leaving only Su Linchuan and Nanli in the private dining room. The table was laden with delicacies.
While the Michelin rating system often receives criticism for inconsistency, most 2- and 3-star restaurants live up to their reputations, and the food here was genuinely excellent. Since it was their first time dining out together, both maintained a bit of restraint, eating slowly and with a sense of decorum, each carrying a small, celebrity burden. As they ate, they chatted. Su Linchuan, adept at keeping the mood light, frequently drew sweet laughter from Nanli.
At the same time, Su Linchuan didn't forget about the wine. He drank glass after glass, not stopping.
With the unshakable sobriety experience card in effect, drinking felt like sipping water to him, especially with the low alcohol content of the red wine. By the end of the meal, the second bottle of Lafite was nearly empty. Su Linchuan poured the remaining wine into his glass, his gaze already looking a little hazy.
Nanjia, just a little left, this wine. I toast to you.
Nanli, noticing his state, immediately stood up and grabbed his hand. Xiao Chuan, you're drunk. You were fine just now, how did you suddenly get so tipsy?
Be good, no more drinking.
She pulled out a tissue and wiped the sweat from Su Linchuan's forehead. At the same time, she gently removed the wine glass from his hand and set it on the table. Su Linchuan reached up and lightly touched Nanli's hair.
It's fine, Nan Jie. I can still drink. I'm not drunk. Nanli didn't dodge his touch.
She pulled out another tissue to wipe the corner of his mouth. Everyone who's drunk says they're not drunk. Su Linchuan grinned foolishly.
Nanjia, I'm really not drunk. If you don't believe me, you can test me.
I can prove how clear-headed I am. Nanli supported Su Linchuan's shoulders to stop him from swaying.
Alright, let's test you.
I'll recite a line of poetry, and if you can finish it correctly, I'll believe you're sober.
How much sorrow can one have? When you're tired or sleepy, drink Red Bull. That was strange, let's try another.
At sunrise, the river flowers are redder than fire.
Nanli, my wife, loves only me. She pinched Su Linchuan's warm, slightly flushed cheek. What did he just say? Was that drunken honesty or drunken nonsense? Nanli took a deep breath and waved her hand in front of Su Linchuan's face. Xiaochuan, what did you just say? Can you repeat it? I'm from Yunnan, in Nujiang Prefecture, Lushui City, in the town of Liuku. In Lisu language, a crow is called an a frog is opa, and cilantro is yeju. Yep, he's definitely drunk. She tried conversing with him a few more times, but none of it made sense. Through various experiments, she discovered two surefire ways to get a response from him. Singing certain songs. Loving you, wandering the dark alleys. Loving your priceless soul, your tattered clothes, your courage to bet against fate's gun. Poetry. But after a few attempts, Nanli decided to stop. The land of desolation, Ba Mountains and Chu waters. Come, baby, fuck me. That's enough. Who knows what else he'll come up with? Looks like I'll have to take you home myself. Thankfully, your place isn't far from mine. She helped Su Linchuan out of the private room, supporting his chest against her back and wrapping his arm around her shoulders. Su Linchuan outwardly appeared intoxicated and unconscious, but in truth, he was completely clear-headed. With the unshakable sobriety skill active, even without it, his alcohol tolerance would have easily handled 2 bottles of wine. At most, he'd feel slightly exhilarated. Because of their close proximity, the delicate fragrance of Nanli's body, neither floral nor perfumed, but uniquely hers, wafted into Su Linchuan's nose. What should have been a 2-minute walk from the private room to the underground parking lot took them nearly 7 minutes. After much effort, Nanli finally managed to settle Su Linchuan into the car. She wiped the sweat from her forehead. He doesn't look heavy, but carrying him, all muscle, huh? She glanced at Su Linchuan, who was breathing steadily, looking like he was fast asleep. His long eyelashes rested gently against his face, his delicate features almost as refined as a girl's. As Nanli observed him more closely, her fondness grew. Ahem, don't get the wrong idea, it's the kind of fondness an older sister has for her younger brother. After a while, she tentatively called his name. Xiaochuan, are you asleep? Xiaochuan, can you hear me? Xiaochuan, really can't hear me? She poked his cheek with her finger but got no response. Nanli sighed deeply. Your tolerance is this bad? And you're already out cold. You're unconscious right now, aren't you? Sleeping Su Linchuan. Why did this line feel like something out of a certain kind of movie? Should he wake up? Was danger incoming? Wait, for him, what was about to happen wasn't exactly danger. Was this the moment Nanli would finally give him that kiss, as written in the romance diary? Su Linchuan relaxed his body as much as possible, careful not to reveal any tension, and waited for the plot to progress. Nanli licked her lips, confirmed that Su Linchuan was indeed asleep, and instead of starting the car, moved to the back seat to sit beside him. She murmured to herself, you know, over the years, you're the only guy I've ever been this close to. These past few days have been more exciting than the 20-something years before them. After speaking, Nanli chuckled softly, her mind wandering to everything she and Su Linchuan had been through over the past few days. Their first meeting, when she went to fetch a package for that meddlesome Ning Ning, and Su Linchuan suddenly appeared, teasing her with a playful remark. Thinking of this, Nanli picked up the stuffed bear from the seat and gave it a good punch. I almost forgot to ask you why you even did that back then, you shameless scoundrel. Once you wake up, I'll interrogate you properly. After that fleeting first encounter came the time Su Linchuan saved her from a group of thugs. If it hadn't been for that knight in shining armor moment, she might have forever labeled him a shameless scoundrel after their first meeting. The third time was during the class meeting when he showed up covered head to toe, looking suspicious in the summer heat. Oh, and how could she forget when he mistakenly typed wife instead of something else in a message? That had left her mind spinning. Humph. Nanli gave the teddy bear another punch. Then there was the day he pushed her out of harm's way and caught the child near the office building. Nanli glanced at the still sleeping Su Linchuan. That was when I found out you grew up in an orphanage. I said back then, from now on, I'm your sister. I'm 4 years older than you, and while it might not seem like much now, you're a freshman, and I just graduated, the difference used to be huge. When I started college, you were only in middle school. When I was in middle school, you were in elementary school. When I was 10, you were only 6. After all that preamble, Nanli finally got to the main point. Xiaochuan, there's something I've never told you. Your big sister here knows magic. I can turn people back into their childhood selves, but my magic isn't fully mastered yet, so it only lasts 30 seconds. Since you're asleep, let me show you. Sleeping Su Linchuan, the more he listened, the less right this felt. What the heck? Magic? Turning people back into kids? Was she for real? Nanli began chanting under her breath, Balala energy, Hunila, grant me crystal power. Transform us into what we were 12 years ago. Su Linchuan didn't feel any changes to his body, but then he heard Nanli exclaiming, the magic worked. Xiao Chuan, you're now 6 years old, and I'm 10. He fought the urge to open his eyes to see what she was up to. But then, Nanli's next words made her intentions crystal clear. Now that I'm 10 and you're 6, it's totally normal for a 10-year-old sister to give her 6-year-old brother a kiss, right? Yes, completely normal. Perfectly reasonable. A 10-year-old kissing her 6-year-old brother is the epitome of normal. Magic is amazing. Nanli continued justifying her actions to herself, one sentence after another. The sheer build-up she created for a single kiss was so elaborate that Su Linchuan could only marvel at her creativity. Bravo! Incredible! If he weren't asleep, how could he have witnessed such a show? Even Su Linchuan had to admit, hats off. Finally convinced by her own reasoning, Nanli licked her lips, nervously swallowed, and bent down. Her soft lips moved closer to Su Linchuan's cheek. His warm breath made her incredibly tense. She worried he might suddenly open his eyes and demand, "What are you doing?" But her concern was entirely unnecessary. There was no way Su Linchuan would wake up, he was eagerly awaiting the kiss. The distance between them grew smaller. 5 centimeters. 3 centimeters. 1 centimeter. 0. Plop. Like a dragonfly skimming the water, Nanli's soft lips brushed against Su Linchuan's cheek for less than a second. She immediately turned away, clutching her face as she leaned against the car door, unable to look at him. This was her first kiss with a man. And she initiated it. 22 years, and this was her first time. Su Linchuan, still pretending to sleep, wanted to savor the moment. But Nanli's kiss had been so fleeting that it was like Zhu Beiji eating the ginseng fruit, so quick that he didn't even taste it. Still, that tiny peck had nearly drained all of Nanli's courage. The car fell silent for a full 5 minutes. During this time, only Su Linchuan's steady breathing and Nanli's pounding heartbeat could be heard. After her heart finally calmed, Nanli touched her still warm cheeks and stole a glance at Su Linchuan. Seeing that he remained asleep and hadn't woken up from her actions, she breathed a sigh of relief. It wasn't just Su Linchuan who didn't fully savor the kiss, Nanli hadn't either. Her speed of retreat and high-strung nerves meant she didn't even register what the kiss felt like. When people kiss in movies, they always look like they're really enjoying it. Why didn't I feel anything just now? Su Linchuan silently thought, oh, silly girl, they're kissing on the lips. And not just kissing, they're using tongues and hands too. How could it compare? Having succeeded once, Nanli's confidence began to grow. It seems the magic hasn't worn off yet. We're still 12 years younger, huh? Magic really is incredible. Su Linchuan internally retorted, liar. Didn't you just say the magic lasts only 30 seconds? Nanli leaned in again. Xiao Chuan, you wouldn't mind if I kissed you one more time, would you? Xiao Chuan, you wouldn't mind if I gave you one more kiss, right? The only response Nanli received was silence. But she smiled sweetly and nodded to herself. Xiao Chuan, you agreed. That's great, hee. The sleeping Su Linchuan. After making this decision on Su Linchuan's behalf, Nanli cupped his face, leaned in again, and pouted her lips as she moved closer, bit by bit. Muah. This time, unlike the first fleeting kiss, Nanli's soft lips lingered on Su Linchuan's cheek for a full 10 seconds. Su Linchuan, his eyes closed, relished the warm, soft sensation of Nanli's lips and the faint breath brushing against his skin. A deep sense of satisfaction washed over him. Just as Su Linchuan was savoring the moment, Nanli pulled away. She licked her lips, murmuring, it actually feels quite nice. Su Linchuan internally, it really does. Another kiss would feel even better. I just kissed your right cheek twice. To be fair, I should kiss your left cheek twice as well, right? The more Nanli thought about it, the more it made sense. She acted immediately. Muah. Nanli cupped Su Linchuan's face and kissed his left cheek twice. If Su Linchuan weren't pretending to sleep and was genuinely unconscious, her actions likely would have woken him up by now. After finishing her kisses, Nanli couldn't stop smiling. Her lips curled into an uncontrollable upward arc for several minutes. So this is what a kiss feels like.
Even just kissing his cheek felt so nice. What if she kissed his lips? She'd heard that kisses like that involve tongues too. Curious, Nanli tentatively stuck out her tongue and quickly blushed. Even after the kissing spree, Nanli didn't forget to cover her tracks. Balala energy, woosy dixie. Turn us back from our childhood forms to our current selves. Tying everything back together, the story was now perfectly wrapped up. If someone were to confront Nanli, she could confidently defend herself. What's wrong with 10-year-old Nanli kissing 6-year-old Su Lin Chuan? There's no issue at all, right? Childhood affection is pure and innocent, untainted by anything else. A kiss like this is just a pure, innocent kiss. Su Lin Chuan and I are completely above reproach. Clean and pure. Humph. Carrot. Don't overthink it. With a satisfied smile, Nanli wiped the sweat from Su Lin Chuan's forehead and her leftover kisses from his cheeks. Alright, time to take you home. Su Lin Chuan thought to himself, humph, heartless woman. You kiss me and then just send me home, not even taking responsibility. Of course, Nanli couldn't hear Su Lin Chuan's inner complaints. She was in high spirits, humming a cheerful tune as she sat in the driver's seat and started the car, driving toward home. About 40 minutes later, Nanli's Panamera came to a steady stop in front of Su Lin Chuan's Villa 51. After struggling to get Su Lin Chuan out of the car and onto her shoulder, Nanli suddenly realized a problem. She didn't have a key to his house. Looking at Su Lin Chuan, who was breathing evenly against her neck, she sighed softly. Your key should be on you, right? In your pocket, right? Nanli glanced at Su Lin Chuan's pocket and hesitated. His pocket was uncomfortably close to that area, and she didn't want to risk any awkward situations. After deliberating for a long time, Nanli gently set Su Lin Chuan down on the ground and pulled out her phone to call Xiaowan Ning. The call was quickly answered. Ning Ning, are you home yet? What's up? Haven't you gotten back yet? Nanli's tone gave away her situation, and Xiaowan Ning immediately picked up on it. I went out for dinner tonight and got stuck in traffic. I might be late. Are you home already? Xiaowan Ning, lying on her couch watching a movie, smirked mischievously and replied, Oh, I went to my cousin's birthday party and decided to stay at my parents' house. I forgot to tell you earlier because I was so busy. Nanli's eyes lit up instantly. So, you're not home? Why do you sound so happy about it, Nan? Are you glad I'm not there? No, how could I think that? I was just thinking, well, it's been a while since you visited your parents, so it's nice that you're going back to see them. That's all. Xiaowan Ning didn't press further. Oh, I see. You're right, I haven't been home in a while. I probably won't be back until tomorrow evening. Looks like you'll be spending the night alone. Got it. The car in front of me just started moving, traffic's clearing up. I'll call you later, okay? I need to focus on driving. Alright, drive safely, Nan. Xiaowan Ning emphasized the word drive with a playful tone. After hanging up, Nanli couldn't hide her glee. She turned to Su Lin Chuan, still resting on her shoulder. Looks like I can only take you to my place tonight. Good thing Ning isn't home, or she'd turn this into a big scandal. Su Lin Chuan cracked his eyes open slightly. From this angle, he once again found himself with a prime view of Nanli's assets. If he weren't pretending to sleep, he'd widen his eyes for a better look. Seriously, that's at least a D+. Maybe even an E. Su Lin Chuan swallowed hard, clearing his thoughts. Focus. Don't let your mind wander. After sitting quietly for a few moments, Nanli pulled out her keys to Villa 52, helped Su Lin Chuan to his feet, and started toward her home. Thankfully, the two villas were right next to each other, and Su Lin Chuan subtly shifted some weight onto his own feet to make things easier for Nanli. Once inside, Nanli helped Su Lin Chuan into the guest room on the first floor and laid him on the bed. Phew! Finally got you in here. So exhausting. You owe me another meal for this tomorrow. After a brief pause, she giggled. Actually, since you know how to cook, why don't you make me something yourself? Smiling to herself, Nanli removed Su Lin Chuan's shoes, adjusted his position on the bed, and covered him with a blanket. The entire time, she didn't notice someone standing silently at the guest room door. After tucking him in, Nanli frowned slightly. Something feels off. She stared at Su Lin Chuan for a while before it clicked. It's still September, and the weather's hot. He's fully dressed and covered with a blanket, won't he overheat at night? Maybe. I should take off his clothes? But if I turn on the air conditioning, he might catch a cold. She murmured to herself. I think you should take them off.
Yeah, I think so too. Nanli froze mid-sentence, slowly turning to the source of the voice. Nanli froze on the spot when she saw Xiao Wanning leaning against the doorway. Need my help? Xiao Wanning tilted her head and smiled mischievously. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. He's your little boyfriend, right? You should handle this yourself. Ning, didn't you say you weren't home? When did you show up? Were you lying to me earlier?
Nanli's chest heaved as she glared at Xiao Wanning, clearly flustered.
Oh, about that.
When I answered your call earlier, I must have been sleepwalking. I dreamed I went back to my parents' house, so that's why I said that. I just woke up and heard noises downstairs, so I came to check it out. Xiao Wanning spoke utter nonsense with a straight face.
You're not even trying to come up with a plausible excuse anymore. Sleepwalking? Really?
This was the same excuse Xiao Wanning used the last time Nanli caught her with a certain vibrating device.
Nan, let's not focus on me for now. Why don't you explain, what exactly is going on here?
Xiao Wanning asked, her gaze shifting to the sleeping Su Linchuan on the bed.
Nanli glanced up at the ceiling as if seeking divine intervention. It's over. I can't explain this. I'm done for. I look like a total creep. Ning, it's not what you think.
This is all just a series of coincidences piled together.
I can explain everything.
Xiao Wanning grabbed a chair, sat down, rested her chin on her hands, and said with a playful smirk, I'm listening to your excuses. Explanations. She took a deep breath and began, here's what happened. Xiao Chuan saved me twice, so to thank him, I took him out for dinner tonight at Xinglin Pavilion.
You've been there with me before.
Since I drove, I couldn't drink, so Xiao Chuan drank the 2 bottles of wine we ordered.
He ended up drunk, and I had to help him back.
I originally wanted to take him home, but I didn't have the keys to his house, so I brought him here. Nanli looked earnestly at Xiao Wanning, hoping for some understanding in her gaze.
Xiao Wanning nodded slightly after hearing her explanation. Anything else the defendant would like to say?
I could jump into the Yellow River, and it still wouldn't wash away this misunderstanding. Meanwhile, Su Linchuan, lying on the bed, was drenched in sweat. His back was almost soaked.
Hey! Talk all you want, but can someone take this blanket off me? It's so hot. Or at least turn on the air conditioning. Feeling helpless, Su Linchuan entered his system's interface to distract himself. Ding! Task completed. Task, pretend to be drunk. Drink 2 bottles of wine and act intoxicated so Nanli has to take you home. Reward, crisis sense.
As soon as Su Linchuan entered the system space, the success notification echoed in his mind.
System, what does this crisis sense do?
As the name suggests, it allows the host to sense danger before it happens. The intensity of the premonition depends on the severity of the crisis. The greater the danger, the stronger the premonition. Bonus, due to the host's successful kiss with Nanli tonight, crisis sense will also activate whenever Nanli is in danger.
Su Linchuan nodded in satisfaction. Not bad.
This way, I can always stay a step ahead of danger. And when Nanli finds herself in trouble, I can show up just in time to save her, just like catching that kid in front of the office building. His attention then shifted to his status panel.
Host, Su Linchuan. Luxury points, 0. Physique, 120. Speed, 120. Strength, 130. Spirit, 130. Main quest, purify societal corruption. Side quest 1, cleanse the campus environment, 20% progress. Side quest 2, begin purifying the film industry, in progress.
Inventory, love diary, pain diary, 3 days left. Skills, master level combat, master level culinary arts, crisis sense. The first side quest had progressed to 20%, likely due to his company taking over the school's cafeteria and stores, leading to initial improvements. The initiatives discussed with Lin Xiao and the others, like the activities and subsidies, would begin tomorrow. By then, the progress would likely skyrocket. At this rate, the task could be completed well within a month. Just as Su Linchuan was calculating his potential earnings, the conversation between Xiao Wanning and Nanli finally reached a turning point. Xiao Wanning lowered her voice and said, Nan, while I wouldn't exactly endorse this sort of thing, as your best friend, I support you.
Go for it. I won't disturb you. I'll leave now, okay? Good luck. I'll wait for the good news tomorrow.
With a knowing look, Xiao Wanning exited the room and closed the door behind her. For good measure, she even locked it, ensuring Nanli could carry out whatever she needed to without worry. By the time Nanli reached the door to try and open it, it was too late. Hey! Ning Ning, open the door. I told you the truth. I didn't plan anything, and even if I did, I wouldn't take advantage of him while he's drunk. Dog Ning Ning, open the door right now. If he wakes up, I really won't be able to explain myself. You're ruining my reputation. Outside the door, Xiaowan Ning twirled the key around her finger. Nan Nan, I've set the stage for you. Now go ahead and do whatever your heart desires. Nanli, do whatever my heart desires? Shocked. Su Linchuan, do whatever your heart desires? Excited. After several minutes of futile knocking, Nanli sighed. How did my spotless reputation get ruined by this dog Ning Ning? Now I'm being painted as some creepy older sister who gets her younger brother drunk. Su Linchuan, so all those kisses earlier were for nothing, huh? Realizing Xiao Wan Ning wouldn't open the door, Nanli sighed again. She then noticed Su Linchuan drenched in sweat. Oh no, I forgot how hot the weather is. She quickly removed the blanket covering him and wiped the sweat off his forehead. Then she turned on the air conditioning. After that, Nanli returned to her earlier dilemma, one she had before Xiao Wan Ning had appeared. If he keeps his clothes on while the AC is running, he might catch a cold. But, how am I supposed to undress him? Nanli clenched her small fists, looking at the sleeping Su Linchuan with a conflicted expression. Lying on the bed, Su Linchuan's lips curled into a barely noticeable smile after hearing Nanli's words. Please, by all means, do it. But just then, the familiar system notification echoed in his mind. Ding! Detected that the host has triggered a romance task, social death scene. Task, while Nanli is helping the host undress, wake up suddenly and make her socially die. Reward, master-level magic skills. Su Linchuan froze for a moment as he processed the task. The system really knows how to stir things up, but I like it. He chuckled inwardly and stayed still, waiting for Nanli to make her move. Meanwhile, Nanli was still battling an intense internal struggle. Even though this is necessary to keep him from catching a cold, how am I supposed to explain this to him tomorrow morning? He'll definitely think I'm some kind of pervert. But if I don't take off his clothes and just run the AC, he really might catch a cold. Ugh, what should I do? Nanli tugged at her hair, her indecision turning into torment. 10 minutes later. After much agonizing, Nanli finally steeled herself. I'm doing this so he won't catch a cold. It's for his own good. I can explain this tomorrow. Yes, I can definitely explain this. To be extra cautious, she took out her phone and started recording. Xiao Chuan, this is evidence, okay? I'm undressing you purely to keep you from catching a cold. Please don't think of me as a pervert. She placed the phone nearby, ensuring the camera was pointed at Su Linchuan. Phew! Nanli let out a deep breath. Today had already been far more exciting than any other day in her 20-something years of life. First, there was the kiss. Now, she was about to undress someone else. It was all so thrilling. Nanli's delicate, pale hands reached out and lifted Su Linchuan's t-shirt. What was revealed made her gasp. 8 perfectly defined abs. The muscles were well-toned and slightly glistening with sweat from earlier, giving his skin a sleek, alluring sheen. Nanli's wide eyes remained glued to his abs, and she unconsciously swallowed. The last time Su Linchuan had come over to shower, she'd caught a fleeting glimpse of those abs, and that one brief look had haunted her thoughts for days. Now, seeing them up close and in full detail, she was entranced. After admiring for a while, Nanli finally reached out to pull the shirt over his head. But just as she lifted her gaze, her eyes met his, a pair of startled, fully awake eyes. Nan! Jia, what are you doing? Ah! Nanli jumped back from the bed as if burned, throwing her hands up in the air in panic. I was. Her voice trembled as she struggled to come up with an explanation. Nan Jia, you lifted my shirt just now, were you trying to undress me? I wasn't. I didn't. Don't you dare say that. Nanli immediately resorted to a triple denial. Then, what were you doing just now? Su Linchuan pressed further. I was worried you'd catch a cold while sleeping, so I thought about helping you take your clothes off. But Nan Jia, doesn't that still mean you were trying to undress me? He's right. I've got no comeback for that. After a moment of silence, Nanli glanced at her phone, suddenly remembering she'd recorded everything as evidence. I have it on video. I was really worried you'd catch a cold, that's the only reason I was trying to undress you. Su Linchuan glanced at the phone nearby and smirked.
Nanjia, I didn't realize you were into such elaborate setups. Recording it too, huh? She could feel herself dying inside.
Su Linchuan picked up the phone and played the video, partly to give her an out. Xiao Chuan, Nanli's voice echoed from the recording. I'm recording this to prove I'm not a pervert.
I'm only taking your clothes off to keep you from catching a cold. Please believe me. Watching the video, Su Linchuan nearly burst out laughing. He could barely hold it together. He looked at Nanli, who seemed utterly defeated.
Nanjia, it does seem like you were just trying to keep me warm, but it could also be that you recorded this video as a premeditated cover story. Nanli had been somewhat moved by his first statement, but the latter half made her roll her eyes.
Humph. Is that what you think of me? Do you know how hard it was for me to work up the courage to do that? I've never undressed a guy in my life. Then, Nanjia, when you lifted my shirt and froze for so long, what exactly were you looking at? Su Linchuan's lips curved into a mischievous smile. Su Linchuan. When exactly did you wake up?
Nanli wished the earth would swallow her whole.
If he woke up just now, that's fine.
But if he woke up earlier and overheard Xiao Wanning telling me to go wild,
I'll die of embarrassment. And if he'd been awake back in the car when I kissed him? Nanli dared not finish the thought. Death isn't the scariest thing, social death is.
Fortunately for her, Su Linchuan wouldn't admit to pretending to be asleep the whole time.
I just felt someone tugging at my clothes, and I woke up groggily. Then I saw, well, you know. Nanli let out a breath of relief. Thank goodness he didn't wake up earlier. By the way, Nanjia, where are we? Weren't we having dinner earlier? How did we end up here?
Su Linchuan changed the subject, easing the tension.
You're one to ask. Didn't you claim to have a high alcohol tolerance?
You got drunk after just 2 bottles of wine.
I had to carry you from Xinglin Pavilion and bring you back here. I got drunk.
Su Linchuan feigned ignorance.
You don't remember? 2 bottles, and you were out. Such a lightweight. Nanli teased. This feels oddly familiar. He tilted his head, looking at her. So, does that make you any better?
As Nanli spotted Xiao Wanning leaning casually against the doorway, she froze in place.
Need me to help out?
Oh wait, I almost forgot, he's your little boyfriend, so of course, you'd want to handle this personally, Xiao Wanning quipped, her tone teasing.
Xiao Wanning. Weren't you supposed to not be home? When did you sneak back? Were you lying to me earlier?
Nanli's chest heaved in frustration as she bombarded Xiao Wanning with questions.
Oh, about that, Xiao Wanning replied innocently. I must have been sleepwalking when I answered your call.
I was dreaming I'd gone to my parents' place. Then I woke up, heard some noise downstairs, and came to check.
You won't even bother coming up with a decent excuse, will you?
She thought back to the last time she'd caught Xiao Wanning in her room with a vibrating device.
Sleepwalking, she'd said then, too.
Anyway, Nan, Xiao Wanning continued, sitting down in a chair with her chin resting on her hands. Care to explain what's going on here?
Did he wake up and reverse the situation on you? Nanli glared at her, fuming.
This is all your fault. You almost destroyed my pristine reputation.
What exactly happened?
I was listening outside for a while, but this house is too soundproof.
When I thought it was about time you'd made your move, I came in.
Nanli clenched her fist and aimed her deadly cat punch at Xiao Wanning, landing a few solid hits.
You have no idea how awkward it was.
I saw Xiao Chuan all sweaty and thought I'd help him change clothes. But just as I lifted his shirt, he woke up.
I wanted to disappear on the spot. Xiao Wanning couldn't hold it in anymore and burst out laughing.
Nan, are you sure you were just trying to help him change clothes? Nothing else crossed your mind, she teased, her grin wicked.
Shut up. Nanli shot back. We're completely innocent. You're the one with the filthy mind, always seeing things through a dirty lens.
She turned away, trying to hide the faint blush creeping up her cheeks.
Fine.
You're as innocent as they come, I get it, Xiao Wanning said, though her smirk remained. If only I could find someone I could also share such innocent moments with, then I wouldn't have to, be self-sufficient every day. At the mention of this, Xiao Wanning's mischievous streak kicked in. She grabbed Nanli's hand, eyes sparkling.
Hey, Nan, you haven't done it with Xiao Chuan yet, right? Nanli yanked her hand away. What are you talking about? We're not like that. Don't be shy. Since you haven't tried it yet, want to borrow that new toy I got? I've tested it, it's pretty great, Xiao Ning offered, a devilish glint in her eye. You're trying to corrupt me. I'm pure and innocent, okay?
I would never use something like that.
Humph, I'm going to bed.
With that, Nanli stormed out of the room. But just as she reached the doorway, she spun around.
Wait. This is my room. Xiao Ning, get out. I'm going to sleep. Nanli pointed at the door, issuing an eviction notice.
But Xiao Ning simply flopped onto Nanli's bed, as if she hadn't heard a word.
My legs aren't working anymore. Guess I'll have to stay here tonight. Don't worry, you can think of me as Xiao Chuan. Come on, cuddle me to sleep. Xiao Ning slipped under the covers, shedding a layer of clothing as she settled in.
Seeing no way to kick her out, Nanli sighed in defeat. She walked over to the bed and landed a few more punches.
Fine, but this is the last time.
And don't forget, last time you stayed over, you kept rubbing against my leg in your sleep. I couldn't sleep at all.
Xiao Ning giggled.
Hee, don't worry, I'll rub your back this time.
This annoying brat.
If she weren't so tired from everything that had happened today, she'd definitely teach Xiao Ning a lesson.
Instead, Nanli grabbed an extra blanket, switched on the AC, and tucked Xiao Ning in before climbing into bed herself. Alright, don't move around. I'm turning off the lights.
Nanli reached out to switch off the lamp and settled in to sleep. After the exhausting day of helping Su Linchuan and dealing with constant stress, Nanli quickly drifted off. Xiao Ning, however, stayed awake, her sparkling eyes fixated on Nanli. Not long after, Nanli began smiling in her sleep. Her lips curled into an unmistakably sweet grin, and she rolled over, the smile on her face growing even wider. Seeing this, Xiao Ning mischievously lifted her blanket and wriggled into Nanli's. Sensing the movement, Nanli instinctively wrapped her arms around Xiao Ning in her sleep and snuggled up to her chest. Xiao Ning froze for a moment, then awkwardly placed a hand on Nanli's shoulder.
Flat. It's Xiao Chuan.
Nanli mumbled dreamily, her words slurred but still audible.
Xiao Ning understood every word, and she wanted to hit someone.
Since childhood, Xiao Ning had grown up alongside Nanli, always assuming they were more or less the same. But when middle school rolled around, Nanli started to develop, and Xiao Ning had even mocked her back then.
Ah, Nan, isn't it exhausting to carry all that around? Look at me, so light and carefree. Ha 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 ha.
But as the years passed, the laughter came back to slap Xiao Ning in the face. She strongly suspected Nanli had stolen her share of development and added it to her own. Suppressing her inner frustration, Xiao Ning continued watching Nanli's every move. But to her surprise, Nanli didn't do anything further. Instead, she simply hugged herself tightly and fell into a deep sleep.
The next morning,
Nanli woke up feeling refreshed after a night filled with sweet dreams. As she slowly opened her eyes, she was startled to see Xiao Ning's wide-open eyes staring back at her.
Ah!
Nanli exclaimed, immediately letting go of the tight hug she had around Xiao Ning and jumping back. You scared me, dog Ning Ning.
Xiao Ning rolled her eyes. You're the one who should feel guilty. Do you have any idea? I couldn't even feel my right arm anymore. You hugged me all night, and I've been awake for 30 minutes waiting for feeling to come back.
Hearing this, Nanli belatedly realized she'd been hugging Xiao Ning the whole time and even using her arm as a pillow.
Sorry, Ning Ning. Here, let me massage it for you.
Nanli sat up and gently began massaging Xiao Ning's arm with her soft hands.
Ah, that's more like it. So, Nan, since my poor arm's been sacrificed for you, how about you tell me, did you have a dream last night?
Nanli's eyes flickered guiltily, and she quickly averted her gaze.
What makes you think that?
Oh, I don't know, Xiao Ning teased with a smirk. Maybe it's because, while you were hugging me in your sleep, you weren't calling my name. Nanli froze, her face reddening.
Who did I call? How about we make this fun and turn it into a quiz?
Option A, Xiao Chuan.
Option B, Su Linchuan. Option C, classmate Su. Go ahead, Nan, pick one. Did I really call out a name? Did I say anything else?
Nanli's face burned with embarrassment as fragments of last night's dream flooded her mind. Xiao Ning raised an eyebrow, clearly sensing there was more to the story. My instincts are as sharp as ever.
Time to press her further. Nan, that depends. Are you going to confess honestly, or should I expose you myself? Xiao Ning's sly smile left no room for retreat. Nanli, feeling like her dignity was teetering on the edge, sighed heavily. Fine, I'll tell you.
She took a deep breath and began recounting her dream. It was based on the little novel she'd impulsively started writing the previous day, though she conveniently left out that detail. I can handle embarrassment, but not 2 consecutive rounds of public humiliation. In her dream, Su Linchuan was the CEO of a publicly listed company, cold, aloof, and a man of few words. Nan Li, meanwhile, was his brand new secretary. On her first day at work, Secretary Nan discovered that CEO Su was actually her childhood playmate. Back then, the two had even playfully agreed to a childhood marriage pact, promising they'd be together when they grew up. However, after Su Linchuan transferred schools in middle school, they lost contact for over a decade until this fateful reunion. The CEO immediately recognized his childhood wife and, for the first time, cracked a rare smile. Skipping the details, the story's highlight involved the CEO taking Secretary Nan to a business dinner. Despite drinking heavily to shield her from others' attempts to pour her wine, the CEO remained composed until they returned to the hotel. There, he loosened his tie, cornered her against the wall, and confessed his feelings, pouring out years of longing. "I've loved you since we were kids. I could never forget you." Before Secretary Nan could respond, the CEO kissed her passionately. She initially resisted but eventually reciprocated, and the two shared a fiery, unrestrained embrace in the hotel room. Nan Li's dream ended there because she hadn't written beyond that point in her novel. After all, she could only write what she could imagine. Her inspiration came from TV dramas, and she hadn't dared delve into those kinds of scenes yet. Xiaowan Ning burst into laughter after hearing Nan Li's dream. Nan, I didn't expect you to be into such vivid stories." A domineering CEO and his secretary, no wonder this kind of drama is so popular. "Oh, by the way, I should tell you the truth. Last night, you only called out Xiao Chuan once while hugging me. You didn't say anything else. Dog, Ning. I'm going to strangle you." Sensing danger, Xiaowan Ning bolted from the bed, laughing as she ran. Nan, from now on, you can't play the innocent and pure card anymore. Also, if you dream about this again tonight, are you planning to?" As she clapped her hands meaningfully, the implication was clear. "Dog Ning. Just wait until I catch you, you won't escape unscathed." Nan Li shouted, panting as she clutched her chest in frustration. Despite her best efforts, she couldn't catch Xiaowan Ning, who slipped away like a shadow. "Humph. Fool me once, shame on me. But next time, I'll be smarter. Don't think you can trick me so easily again." Still fuming, Nan Li stomped off to take a shower, eat breakfast, and head to work. The thought of going to work only made her angrier until she remembered she'd get to see a certain someone. "Humph," she huffed, her mood suddenly improving. "You dared act like that in my dream? We'll see how I punish you. You're cooking me dinner, got it?" With that thought in mind, Nan Li started humming a tune as she drove to work, a smile on her face. At the office. Arriving at her desk, Nan Li felt restless. She considered continuing her novel but quickly dismissed the idea there were too many people around. Writing such a shameful story in public? Another potential social death. She thought about calling Su Linchuan over but couldn't find a reasonable excuse. She couldn't very well say, "The teacher misses you. Come to my office for a little health check," could she? Without a solid pretext, Nan Li reluctantly put her thoughts on hold. She decided she'd try to accidentally run into him at the cafeteria during lunch. But just as she was settling into boredom, something big happened on campus. Around 11 a.m., Jiangcheng University released an announcement that caused a campus-wide uproar. The notice was brief, but as the saying goes, the fewer the words, the bigger the matter. The announcement stated, several individuals had been arrested by the police for accepting bribes, including the former contractors of the school cafeteria, the director of the logistics department, the vice principal in charge of finances, and the owners of the campus supermarket, print shop, and laundry service. The school had received numerous complaints about these issues in the past. After conducting a thorough investigation, including evidence collection and interviews, the authorities confirmed the allegations to be true. The notice further clarified that all school-affiliated businesses and the cafeteria had been taken over by new contractors. The administration pledged to uphold strict standards moving forward and encouraged students to report any future violations. Additionally, the new contractor expressed regret over the harm caused to students and decided to personally fund compensation. Every enrolled student would receive 500 yuan, directly deposited into their bank accounts. The moment the announcement went live, it sent shockwaves through the campus. Students were ecstatic, celebrating the unprecedented turn of events.
Discussions about the news filled every corner of the school. Eavesdropping on a conversation.
Feeling bored, Nanli stepped out of her office for some fresh air and inadvertently overheard two students chatting nearby.
She recognized them as third-year students, taught by her colleague, Professor Wang. Their unique names made them particularly memorable. One was named Xu Xinfeng.
While the name didn't seem out of the ordinary at first, its English translation, Tree Newbie, was hilariously close to blowing bullshit.
Nanli had burst out laughing when she first realized this.
The other student was named Wei Xingjin, which was even funnier. As a male student, introducing himself with a name that phonetically resembled sanitary pad was, in itself, a punchline.
Nanli had nearly choked from laughter when she first learned his name.
The conversation between Xu Xinfeng and Wei Xingjin quickly caught her attention.
"Hey, Shoepad, did you see the announcement from the school this morning?
A bunch of people got arrested, cafeteria manager, supermarket boss, even some of the leadership.
Does that mean we won't get ripped off anymore? TCH, you trust school announcements?"
Those arrests were probably just the result of squabbles over profit sharing.
They'll just bring in new people to rip us off. Also, can you stop calling me Shoepad? Xu Xinfeng grinned.
Well, freshmen are about to start military training, and so many of them used you as a pad for their shoes.
That's why I call you that. But hey, you can choose, would you rather be called sanitary pad or Shoepad? Wei Shengjin. What did I do in my past life to deserve a name like this?
After a moment of inner struggle, Wei Shengjin sighed in defeat.
Fine. Call me Shoepad.
It's better than sanitary pad, I guess.
Xu Xinfeng chuckled. That's the spirit. Anyway, back to the announcement. This time, I think the school might actually mean business.
In the past, even when they replaced contractors, no one got arrested.
And did you see? The new contractor is giving each of us 500 yuan out of his own pocket. Wei Xingjin raised an eyebrow, skeptical. Really? Has the school turned over a new leaf?
Or maybe those 500 yuan are just food or supermarket vouchers. They'll probably force us to spend it, and when prices go up under the new contractor, they'll earn it all back.
They've always been sneaky like that. Xu Xinfeng pulled out his phone. Nope, it's actual cash. See this text? They deposited it straight into my bank account. Check yours.
Wei Xingjin glanced at his phone, and moments later, his face filled with disbelief.
Holy crap! It's true, 500 yuan. That's like half a month's living expenses for me. This is the first time in 2 years I've seen the school do something this generous. Not the school.
The new contractor, Xu Xinfeng, corrected. Let's head to the cafeteria and check if prices have gone up or down, Wei Xingjin said, eager to spend his newfound fortune. After all, spending money you didn't earn always felt better. Just like how free stuff always beats paying for something.
Good idea.
I'm curious too, Xu Xinfeng agreed.
Nanli's reaction.
As the two walked away, Nanli pulled out her phone and checked the school's website.
Sure enough, the announcement was there.
She immediately thought of Su Linchuan.
Considering his recent actions against Lu Chang and others, it had to be his doing.
Just a few days ago, she'd worried whether he could handle such a complicated situation, and now, so quickly, it was resolved.
Impressive. Without hesitation, Nanli dialed Su Linchuan's number. Xiao Chuan, did you see the school's announcement today? I didn't expect you to handle things so quickly.
On the other end, Su Linchuan's laughter came through.
So, Nan Jia, you saw it? It wasn't too hard.
Lu Chang and the others already turned themselves in.
I covered the 500 yuan compensation for the students.
The school leadership was so impressed they practically begged me to take over all the contracts. Vice Principal Wang even tried to kiss me, but thankfully, I dodged in time.
Nanli chuckled. I didn't expect you to pull it off so efficiently. Looks like I underestimated you.
Su Linchuan muttered under his breath, I'd rather hear you say that in bed.
What was that?
Nanli asked, not catching his words. Ahem, I said you can always trust me to get the job done, Su Linchuan replied smoothly, not missing a beat. Nanli didn't press further, she had another reason for calling.
By the way, has the cafeteria food improved?
The staff food was always okay, but the students complained a lot about theirs.
I wonder if it's better now. Don't worry, Nan Jia. I already checked this morning, it's a lot better. The chefs weren't lacking skill, they just weren't motivated.
Now, with higher pay and proper evaluations, they're putting in real effort.
Nanli pouted slightly.
Then I'll drop by the cafeteria for lunch and see for myself.
Su Lin Chuan, quick to pick up her hint, responded immediately. I'll join you, Nan Jia. You treated me last night, so lunch is on me today.
Nanli smiled, but then a thought crossed her mind.
Oh, and about that, don't forget the promise you made. You still owe me a meal you cook. This time it doesn't count. You promised me you'd cook a meal for me yourself. Don't think you can back out. Su Linchuan couldn't help but laugh. Don't worry, Nan Jia. I promised to cook for you, and I'll keep my word. You pick a time, I'm free whenever.
Nanli chuckled shyly for a moment.
Then, I'll call you at noon, and we can go to the cafeteria together. We'll talk about you cooking for me then. All right. See you at noon, Nan Jia.
Hanging up the phone, Nanli hummed a cheerful tune as she skipped back to her office.
When you have someone you look forward to seeing, even the waiting feels blissful. Meanwhile,
Xu Xinfeng and Wei Xingjin arrived at the cafeteria.
It was only around 11 a.m., so the place wasn't very crowded yet.
Wei Xingjin went to his usual food stall, ordered 2 dishes, 1 meat, 1 vegetable, and a serving of rice. When he went to pay, only 3 yuan was deducted from his meal card.
Auntie, is there a mistake? I ordered 2 dishes and rice. How is it only 3 yuan? It used to cost 15.
The cafeteria worker smiled patiently and explained, we have a new owner now, and prices have changed.
What you ordered would have been 15 before, but now it's only 6 yuan. And with the current 50% discount, it's just 3 yuan. The auntie's mood was excellent.
Working here used to mean low pay and frequent deductions, but now her salary had doubled, and her benefits, including insurance, were fully covered. Altogether, her monthly earnings were nearly triple what they used to be.
Wei Xingjin's eyes widened in disbelief. 2 dishes and rice, and it's half the old price, less than 6 yuan without the discount? How is this possible? Auntie, how much is the meat dish?
Meat dishes are 3 yuan, vegetable dishes are 2.5 yuan, and rice is 50 cents.
The new owner is truly amazing. Not only did prices go down, but they've tightened standards for procurement and hygiene. They even raised our salaries. I doubt the owner is making much profit.
Since there weren't many people in line, and Xu Xinfeng and Wei Xingjin were the only ones at the stall, the worker chatted a bit more.
By the way, Auntie, you mentioned a 50% discount. Is that for all the stalls? Wei Xingjin asked.
Yes, all stalls in the cafeteria offer a 50% discount for 3 months. The same goes for the supermarket, laundry, and all other facilities the new owner has taken over. Wei Xingjin glanced at the unexpected 500 yuan bonus in his bank account, then at the cheaper meal prices and the discount promotion.
Has the school really changed for the better? I'm witnessing history here. A campus-wide phenomenon.
What happened with Xu Xinfeng and Wei Xingjin was happening all across the campus. The buzz spread quickly, and Jiangcheng University's actions went viral, even trending on social media. The new contractor won widespread praise, while the university also reaped benefits, significantly improving its public image.
It was a win-win. Lunchtime.
At noon, Nanli eagerly called Su Linchuan.
Are you hungry yet? Let's head to the cafeteria for lunch. Sure, I'm on my way.
Let's meet at the entrance of the 1 yuan cafeteria.
1 yuan cafeteria. Nanli arrived first and didn't wait long before spotting Su Linchuan in the distance. Xiao Chuan over here.
Excited, she waved him over energetically, looking for all the world like a girl calling out to her boyfriend. Su Linchuan jogged over and greeted her with a bright smile.
Hi, Nan Jia.
As he stopped in front of her, Su Linchuan extended his right hand. With a quick flick of his wrist, a rose appeared out of nowhere.
Nan Jia, this is for you.
Nanli froze for a moment, her cheeks turning slightly pink as she accepted the rose.
Is it appropriate for Su Linchuan to give me a rose?
Of course, it's perfectly appropriate.
After a brief moment of daze, Nanli realized something. Wait, where did the rose come from? How did you make this flower appear? Do you know magic? Su Linchuan internally chuckled. I'm not the one practicing magic here, Nan Jia. Didn't you claim you could turn people younger with your spells?
But he wisely kept his thoughts to himself. Saying it out loud would undoubtedly make Nanli want to dig a hole and bury herself.
It's not magic, it's sleight of hand. I've been practicing this trick for a while. Cool, isn't it? Nanli's eyes sparkled with delight. So cool. Show me another one.
She no longer resembled a teacher but an eager child. Su Linchuan chuckled and held up his empty hands.
Watch closely, Nan Jia. My hands are completely empty, right? Yep, nothing there.
Nanli stared intently at his hands, her wide eyes unblinking.
Don't blink, okay?
The next moment, a playing card appeared in Su Lingquan's hand, followed by another, and another.
Nanli's jaw dropped. Wow! Amazing! Show me more. She tugged on Su Lingquan's sleeve, practically bouncing with excitement.
Her actions drew the attention of passing students. From her words alone, they might have thought she was watching something much more dramatic. Nanli soon realized her overly enthusiastic behavior wasn't exactly becoming of a teacher. She quickly straightened up, clearing her throat to regain some composure.
Nanjia, let's head inside the cafeteria. I can show you more magic while we eat. Yay! Let's go! Nanli grabbed the corner of Su Lingquan's sleeve and led him into the cafeteria.
Observed by a familiar trio. Meanwhile, Lin Xiao, Su Mo, and Zhou Yuan were eating lunch together when they noticed the scene.
Hey, old Zhou, old Su, look over there. Isn't that Brother Chuan? And isn't that our former advisor? Wait, no, we've graduated.
We shouldn't call her that anymore, just use her name, Lin Xiao said, nudging his friends and pointing.
Huh? Where? I want to see too.
Before they could locate Su Lingquan, a female student walked in front of them and interrupted. Excuse me, but Lin Xiao started to speak but was cut off. Pervert, the girl suddenly shouted. I just squatted down earlier, and my pants ripped.
What are you looking at?
You're all disgusting perverts, she yelled before storming off in a huff, leaving the three of them completely baffled.
Lin Xiao shook his head and grumbled, see?
It's your fault for shouting so loudly.
Now people think we're creeps.
As he lamented, a voice from the cafeteria caught his attention.
Nanjia, what do you want to eat? By the way, your cheeks look so soft. I kind of want to pinch them. Nanjia, what do you want to eat? By the way, your face looks so soft. I kind of want to pinch it. You wouldn't dare. I'm still your teacher, fine, I'll let you pinch it during lunch, just this once. Nanjia, you're technically not my teacher anymore.
I've already been approved by the principal for early graduation.
I'm now an honorary alumnus, so it's perfectly fine to pinch your face. You've graduated early? Carrying their trays, Su Lingquan and Nanli walked past Lin Xiao, Su Mo, and Zhou Yuan. Their conversation was loud enough for the trio to overhear.
Lin Xiao opened his mouth to call out to Su Lingquan, but Su Mo quickly covered it.
Don't shout.
Lin Xiao watched helplessly as Su Lingquan and Nanli found a table and sat down. Once the coast was clear, Su Mo released his hand.
Why did you cover my mouth? Why didn't you let me call him over?
He denied having any relationship with Nanli last time, but now we've caught them red-handed. Earlier, when we invited him to lunch, he made some excuse about having something important to do.
Turns out, eating with Nanli is his important matter. Su Mo patted Lin Xiao on the shoulder.
If you called him over now, it'd just alert him.
We don't have solid evidence yet. How do we not?
We just heard him say he wanted to pinch Nanli's face.
Exactly, and the kicker is that Nanli agreed, Zhou Yuan added. Su Mo shrugged. Sure, we heard it, but did anyone record it?
Without proof, it's not concrete evidence.
Then what do you suggest? Su Mo smirked and gestured towards Su Lingquan and Nanli as simple.
Let's sneak closer and wait for him to actually pinch her face.
We'll snap a photo of it. When he gets back to the dorm, even if he denies it, we'll have undeniable proof. Great idea. Let's go before he finishes.
The three of them grabbed their trays and crept towards Su Lingquan and Nanli's table. They sat down inconspicuously at a nearby table, slightly behind and to the side, all wearing masks for disguise. Su Lingquan and Nanli, oblivious to the three sets of watchful eyes, were deep in conversation. After sitting down with her tray, Nanli sighed. I didn't expect the food to be this cheap now. Even before the 50% discount, the prices were hard to imagine.
Xiao Chuan, won't you lose money like this? There might be some losses during the discount period, but it's fine.
In the short term, it's just like giving back to the students. After the discount ends, even with current pricing and costs for wages and rent, there'll still be a profit, just a smaller one.
But profit isn't my goal.
I just want to push out the bad operators and improve the school's environment. Nanli's eyes sparkled as she looked at him.
Su Lingquan's resolve to purify the environment deeply resonated with her.
The world had too many areas needing improvement, and those brave enough to step forward were truly admirable. You mentioned earlier, go ahead, pinch my face. Consider it a reward for making the school's environment so much better.
I'm just a weak woman, how could I resist the honorary alumnus? Nanli tilted her head slightly and shook it playfully.
Su Linchuan was charmed by her gesture. At this moment, even without a system reward, he felt he'd keep working toward improving society.
Who could resist Nanli offering her cheek to pinch? Clearing his throat, Su Linchuan reached out and gently pinched her right cheek. His first impression?
Soft and smooth, just like the fleeting sensation of her lips during that stolen kiss.
Comfortable. Very comfortable.
Before Su Linchuan could savor it further, Nanli swatted his hand away.
That's enough. Just one pinch. Don't let your mind wander, okay?
Nanli pouted, her tone half scolding, half teasing.
Come on, Nan Jia. One little pinch isn't enough. After all the magic tricks I showed you earlier, can't you let me pinch one more time? Your cheek is so soft.
Humph.
That's called anti-addiction measures. If I let you pinch too much, you'll do it every time we meet. Where's my dignity as an elder sister then?
Nanli placed her hands on her hips, trying to look stern. She managed only a sliver of authority.
Just as Su Linchuan was about to reach out again, the system's crisis alert activated. Ding! Crisis alert activated.
Warning, a playful alert has been issued due to the host ignoring this feature all day. At your 8 o'clock position, your 3 roommates are attempting to secretly photograph you and Nanli's intimate behavior. Their first attempt failed, and they're preparing for a second.
Please prepare accordingly. Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. So it's those 3 rascals. Trying to snap photos of me? How naive.
Nan Jia, try not to be obvious, but glance over to my 8 o'clock.
Do you see 3 people? One of them should look particularly suspicious, that's Lin Xiao. Nanli was startled but did as he said.
She casually shifted her body, pretending to adjust her seat, and glanced behind Su Linchuan.
Sure enough, 3 masked figures were lurking nearby, acting sneakily. Yeah, there are 3 of them. They're wearing masks and look so shady. Are they assassins? Should we call the police? Or, are we going to have to fight them? Do you have a gun? Give me one, I'll help. Nanli's imagination was unparalleled.
He'd only asked her to check, and she'd already spun an entire espionage thriller.
With a sigh, Su Linchuan thought, I do have a gun, but this isn't exactly the place to hand it to you. Nan Jia, calm down. You've gone way too far with this. Those aren't assassins, they're just my roommates. Roommates? Are you saying the assassins disguised themselves as your roommates to keep tabs on you? What techniques did they use? Disguises? Bribery? Su Linchuan covered his face. Nan Jia, please stop with the wild guesses. They're just my regular roommates, being nosy. They're trying to secretly photograph us. They think we're involved.
Nanli shot up from her seat, furious.
How dare they? Suspecting such a pure and innocent relationship like ours?
That's as ridiculous as accusing a blind man of stealing classified documents.
I'm going to set them straight.
She was about to march over when Su Linchuan stopped her.
Nan Jia,
if you confront them now, it'll only confirm their suspicions.
Nanli stomped her foot. Then what should we do? Just thinking about them doubting our spotless reputation makes me mad.
Su Linchuan chuckled.
Don't worry, Nan Jia. I've got a plan. Let me tell you. Nan Jia, they're trying to take photos of us being intimate, right? So, let's just give them what they want. We'll bait them into taking pictures by intentionally posing in close, intimate actions.
Right before they take the shot, we switch back to normal.
Do it enough times, and they'll give up in frustration. Nanli looked puzzled. You're saying that just before they press the shutter, we switch from an intimate pose to a normal one? But how would you know when they're about to take the photo? And phones take pictures so fast, can we even react in time?
Su Linchuan smiled mysteriously.
I have my ways. Do you trust me? Nanli, still confused, nodded.
Of course, I trust you.
Then follow my instructions.
Hold out your hand, grab the chopsticks, and pretend you're picking up food.
Nanli obediently did as she was told. Once she was in position, Su Linchuan said, Nan Jia, excuse me for this.
Without waiting, he placed his hand on hers, covering it completely. Nanli was startled, her eyes meeting Su Linchuan's. His warm hand over hers gave her an unexpected sense of security.
Not far away, Su Imo nudged Lin Zhao's head. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Su Gu is holding hands with Nanli. Get the shot this time. We missed the face pinch moment earlier because you were too slow.
Spurred on by Su Mo and Zhou Yuan's whispers, Lin Xiao quickly opened his camera app and discreetly aimed it at Su Linchuan and Nanli. But just as he was about to press the shutter, Su Linchuan swiftly pulled his hand back and began eating casually, as though nothing had happened. Lin Xiao checked the photo he'd just taken and frowned.
Huh? Weren't they holding hands just now? Why is it gone in the photo? Did we imagine it?
They tried several more times, capturing moments when Su Linchuan pinched Nanli's cheek, patted her head, or wiped her mouth. But each time, just before Lin Xiao snapped the picture, Su Linchuan would pull away at the last possible second. It was as if Su Linchuan somehow knew exactly when they were taking the shot.
Are we cursed or something?
Lin Xiao muttered, rubbing his temples. They weren't wrong, Su Linchuan did know. Thanks to his crisis alert ability, he could hear a countdown in his head every time they were about to take a picture.
When the countdown hit 1, he'd act. Su Linchuan, danger will always be a step slower than me.
Lin Xiao was on the verge of losing his mind when Su Mo suddenly smacked him on the head.
Hey! Why don't we record a video instead? If Suga dodges the camera, we'll still catch it on video. Let's see him wriggle out of that. Slap!
Zhou Yuan enthusiastically smacked Lin Xiao as well.
Exactly. Why didn't we think of that earlier? I understand your logic, but why are you both hitting me? People say hitting your head makes you dumber, you know. Could it really get any worse? Su Mo consoled him, patting his head. Fine.
I'll deal with you guys when we get back to the dorm.
For now, let's focus on Sugu. Since photos don't work, let's record him.
Lin Xiao switched his phone to video mode, ready to capture their target. But just as he framed the shot, his screen went completely black. Confused, Lin Xiao looked up.
Hey, you're blocking my camera.
The moment he spoke, he realized something was off.
Wait. Where are Su Mo and Zhou Yuan? Weren't they sitting right next to me just now?
Panicking, Lin Xiao raised his head and almost dropped his phone.
Standing right in front of him was Su Linchuan. Su Gu. Hey there. What a coincidence. What are you filming? Su Linchuan asked, narrowing his eyes.
Su Gu,
you know me, I'm a total creep. I was just here secretly filming some guys in the cafeteria. Su Linchuan.
Lin Xiao's desperation had driven him to confess to being a pervert.
Su Linchuan didn't even know how to respond. He simply stepped aside, letting Lin Xiao scurry away. What can you even say to someone like that?
Su Linchuan thought. A self-proclaimed pervert who targets guys?
That's not just creepy, that's next-level disturbing.
Returning to the table, Su Linchuan gave Nanli an okay gesture.
Done. They've left. Nanli, still in a daze, sat motionless.
She had let Su Linchuan do whatever he wanted, holding her hand, pinching her cheek, patting her head, and wiping her mouth, without resisting at all.
This guy must know magic.
He must have cast some spell on me. Suddenly, a thought crossed Nanli's mind. She looked at Su Linchuan with a suspicious glint in her eye. Su Linchuan noticed.
Nanjia, why are you looking at me like that? Don't tell me you're in cahoots with your roommates. Su Linchuan? You all planned this together so you could hold my hand, pinch my face, and pat my head. That's why you always knew exactly when they were about to take a picture. They weren't really taking photos, it was all an act to help you take advantage of me.
Nanli felt incredibly clever for uncovering this plot. Su Linchuan mentally reviewed her logic and realized, horrifyingly, that it actually made perfect sense.
Damn! That explanation is airtight. But there's no way I can admit to this. Nanjia, you're accusing me unfairly. I'm a good person, you know. If I wanted to take advantage of you, I'd just do it outright. No need for schemes. That's even worse. Are you saying you'd normally just grab me, but since your roommates were here, you decided to use this scheme instead? Su Linchuan was speechless. No matter how he answered, he'd look bad. Nanjia, let's just move past this topic. I can prove that I'm innocent, that I wasn't working with my roommates.
Nanli crossed her arms, well, technically, she rested them under her chest, given her proportions.
Oh? And how do you plan to prove that?
Su Linchuan smiled confidently. Nanjia, take out your phone and prepare to snap a picture randomly. I'll predict the exact moment you press the shutter. If my timing matches, it proves I'm not colluding with them.
Nanli nodded slowly. That actually sounds reasonable. She took out her phone. Ready? Su Linchuan grinned. Whenever you are.
As Nanli readied her camera,
Su Lingquan's mind entered the system space. Crisis alert! I'm counting on you for this. Hee, bye-bye. Wait, this is a critical moment. Don't bail on me now. Where are you going? Guess, hee. Guess. The system's playful response almost made Su Lingquan lose his composure entirely. Hey! Don't mess with me. This is a critical moment. I need to prove my innocence. But the system had already disappeared without a trace, leaving only a faint echo of its farewell. Su Lingquan was utterly speechless. After leaving the system space, he turned toward Nanli, who was still holding her phone, ready to test him. With an awkward smile, he stammered, Nanjia, how about we drop this topic for now? Oh, right. I just learned a new magic trick. Let me show it to you. Nanli stared at him suspiciously for a long moment. No way. You said you'd prove your innocence. Magic can wait. The result? Nanli managed to take 3 photos in quick succession, and Su Lingquan failed to predict any of them. Ow. Nanjia, I was wrong. Please don't pull my ear. Su Lingquan looked at her with a pitiful expression, his voice full of mock grievance. Humph. Still not admitting you colluded with your roommates to mess with me? You think you can fool me? I'm sharp as a monkey, you know. Su Lingquan sighed helplessly. That crisis alert system had really done him dirty. A perfectly innocent young man like him, now seen as a sneaky pervert. Well, mostly innocent. But still, it wasn't supposed to become public knowledge. Nanjia, I admit my mistake. What do I have to do to make you forgive me? Nanli pouted and tilted her head in a mock tantrum. From now on, every time we meet, I want flowers, and you have to conjure them just like you did today. Su Lingquan chuckled. That's easy. Here, let me give you another one right now. He reached into his pocket and pulled out a napkin. Nanjia, do you have a lighter? Nanli shook her head. No, I don't smoke. Then how did you manage to set my heart on fire? What a strange person. Su Lingquan laughed. Kidding. I need a lighter for the trick, but if you don't have one, we'll improvise. Nanjia, blow gently on this napkin for me. Nanli obediently leaned closer and blew on the napkin. The next second, something magical happened. The napkin caught fire. Startled, Nanli exclaimed, It's burning. Quick, put it out. She grabbed a bowl of soup, ready to douse the flames, but Su Lingquan stopped her just in time. No need to panic, Nanjia. It's part of the trick. With a deft motion, he grabbed the flaming napkin, turned his hand, and revealed a beautiful flower. Here you go, Nanjia. Your flower. Nanli's eyes sparkled as she accepted the flower. Wow, that's amazing. How did you do it? Nanjia, do you know the Pythagorean theorem? Nanli blinked. Of course. Good. Because it has nothing to do with this magic trick. Su Lingquan. You're teasing me again. Take this, my cat's paw punch of doom. The two of them bantered and laughed like a pair of teenagers in love. For a brief moment, Nanli felt a flicker of doubt. What exactly was their relationship now? But she quickly brushed the thought aside. Of course, it's a pure and innocent sibling-like bond. Sisters and brothers tease each other all the time, right? Yes, totally normal. After some more playful teasing, the two finally finished their meal. Nanli leaned back, patting her stomach. I don't think I've ever enjoyed cafeteria food this much before. I'm so full. That's because you haven't tasted my cooking yet. It's way better than this. Nanli's eyes lit up as she remembered. Oh, right. You still owe me a home-cooked meal. And since you dared to take liberties with me earlier, you're being punished. I want a whole table full of dishes. Pouting, she looked adorably serious, and Su Lingquan couldn't help but find her utterly endearing. Nanjia, when are you free? I'll cook for you anytime. Nanli tilted her head, thinking. How about tonight? At your place. What do you think? Su Lingquan froze for a second. Why did that sentence sound ambiguous? Your place, my place, or a hotel? While the wording wasn't exactly the same, it was dangerously close to that infamous line. Before Su Lingquan could agree, his phone rang. Nanli immediately leaned over to see who was calling. Seeing this, Su Lingquan simply handed her the phone. It's a guy. Nanli let out a small sigh of relief but quickly realized her reaction might have been too obvious. So what if it's a guy? What does that have to do with me? Even if it were a girl, it's not like I'd be jealous or anything. She crossed her arms and turned away with a huff. Su Linchuan chuckled. Nan Jia, as my elder sister, it's perfectly normal for you to be curious about who's calling me, right? Nanli blinked and then nodded enthusiastically. Yes. That's absolutely normal. Very normal. Wow, I didn't expect this rascal to be so self-aware. He deserves a little reward later. Maybe I'll let him pinch my cheek again. Nanli's mood brightened as she replayed the interaction in her mind. Suddenly, something clicked. Su Linchuan, was that call from Sun Ko? I think I saw his name pop up. Su Linchuan paused mid-motion. Nan Jia, you know him? As soon as the words left his mouth, Su Linchuan realized the connection. Of course, she knows him. Sun Ko's dad tried to push him to pursue Nanli. That's how I found out where she lived in the first place. I've met him a few times. Our dads do business together, and my dad even tried to set us up. But for some reason, he eventually dropped the idea. Su Linchuan mentally filled in the blanks, probably because Sun Ko's dad realized his family's internal issues were too messy to involve the Nan family. Yeah, it's the same Sun Ko. We met by chance. Let me take this call, and I'll explain after. With that, Su Linchuan picked up the phone. Su Linchuan answered the phone. From the other end, Sun Ko's voice came through. Mr. Su, I've hired more than 20 employees and even poached a few talents from other companies at a high cost. The company is now roughly set up, and all that's left is to finalize the project direction. When would you be able to come by the office to discuss this? I've also identified a few promising scripts that need to be reviewed and selected as the main project. Since Su Linchuan had his phone on speaker, Nanli overheard the entire conversation. She didn't interrupt but quietly listened. With the system's task assistance, Su Linchuan already had access to pre-prepared scripts and didn't need to source them externally. He shifted his consciousness into the system space to check on his second side quest. Second side quest, initial cleanup of the film industry. Objective, invest in Sun Ko's film company and produce a critically acclaimed, commercially successful film to help Sun Ko regain control of his family's business. Task assistance, film production guide, 500 million yuan in funding. Time limit, 6 months. Reward 1. If the film generates a net loss after accounting for all expenses, receive 10% of refunded spending. If the film breaks even, receive a full refund of spending. If the film generates net profit, receive double the refunded spending. Reward 220 prestige points. After reading through the task details, Su Linchuan opened the film production guide provided by the system. The comprehensive nature of the guide left him speechless. It contained not only complete scripts but also detailed instructions on casting, marketing strategies, and even shooting samples. With this guide, even someone with zero experience in filmmaking could become one of the world's greatest directors. It was essentially foolproof. The guide offered 3 scripts to choose from. Science fiction, The Three-Body Problem. Comedy, Goodbye Mr. Loser. Romance, When Time Stood Still. Fictional context, please refrain from associating with real-world titles. Su Linchuan considered for a moment before deciding why not choose all 3. Although the task only required him to make 1 film, all 3 scripts looked incredibly promising. Especially The Three-Body Problem, a globally renowned IP. A well-executed adaptation would undoubtedly cause a worldwide sensation. However, with the level of precision he intended, completing it within 6 months seemed challenging. For the sake of the task, he chose to start with Goodbye Mr. Loser. The other 2 could be taken on gradually afterward. With his decision made, Su Linchuan exited the system space. I already have a completed script ready to go. It's highly polished and requires no additional work. Everything's prepared on my end, he told Sun Ko. Sun Ko, clearly surprised, replied, then. Mr. Su, could you come to the office so we can discuss this in detail? Before Su Linchuan could respond, Nanli tugged on his sleeve, gently shaking his arm. I want dinner. If you're going to buy groceries and cook, you'll need to start preparing soon. I want dinner, okay? Su Linchuan had initially planned to discuss the project with Sun Ko in person. But who could resist a pleading instructor acting all cutesy? Certainly not him. Faced with Nanli's hopeful gaze, he reached out to pat her head, then pinched her soft cheeks, and finally playfully tapped her pert nose. Cooking for Nan Jia is obviously more important. Don't worry. Nanli giggled, her earlier concerns about the head pats and cheek pinching forgotten. What truly mattered was the prospect of eating Su Linchuan's home-cooked meal. Humph. Sun Ko wants to steal Su Lin Chuan from me? Keep dreaming.
Just to clarify, tonight's chef Su Lin Chuan belongs to her, nothing more.
Don't overthink it.
Sun Ko, overhearing snippets of Nanli's voice, sounded confused.
Mr. Su, are you still there? The company's address is.
Before Sun Ko could finish, Su Lin Chuan cut him off.
I have plans later and won't be able to come. I'll send over the script and other important details for you to review. You and the team can discuss it for now. After all, I'm just the investor. Execution is your responsibility. Mr. Su, wait. You can't just not come. I'll feel uneasy holding on to your investment without your involvement. But Sun Ko's protests fell on deaf ears.
Even with his eyes closed, Su Lin Chuan could easily choose between a blue-haired Sun Ko and the rare, adorable, pleading Nanli. Watching Su Lin Chuan decisively prioritize her over Sun Ko made Nanli feel a deep sense of satisfaction.
Perhaps this was love? No. Definitely sibling affection. Nanli, phew, close call. Almost slipped up there. Good thing I'm quick on my feet. No one's caught on yet.
Nanjia, I'll swing by my dorm first to send Sun Ko the script. Then we'll go grocery shopping, and tonight I'll prepare a feast for you.
Nanli excitedly jumped up. Yay!
Her enthusiastic jump sent certain assets bouncing as well.
The world truly is magical. When you jump, they jump too. Su Lin Chuan quickly, after about 5 seconds, averted his gaze to prove his integrity. Nanli noticed his lingering glance. Let's be honest, 5 seconds is more than enough to get caught.
She shot him a glare but said nothing.
Oof. I'll let it slide since you're making dinner for me.
After parting ways, Su Lin Chuan returned to his dorm, determined to confront his 3 sons. No matter how fast they'd run from the cafeteria earlier, there was no escaping now. Just as he entered the dorm, Lin Xiao, Su Mo, and Zhou Yuan appeared at the door as if they'd been waiting for him all along.
Congratulations, Brother Chuan, on your successful conquest. Congratulations, Brother Chuan, on your successful conquest. The 3 of them spoke in unison. Brother Chuan, stop trying to hide it.
Even though we didn't manage to capture any photographic evidence in the cafeteria earlier, we all saw it with our own eyes. You're such a rebellious disciple, truly shameless.
We humbly bow to your prowess. Hey, don't spread rumors without evidence. The 2 of us are pure, innocent, and completely above board, Su Lin Chuan replied nonchalantly, whistling as he spoke.
Spending so much time with Nanli recently had clearly started to influence his speech and mannerisms. The 3 of them collectively rolled their eyes.
Lin Xiao, Brother Chuan's words? Lies and deceit. Su Mo, it's easier to believe in ghosts than in Brother Chuan's claims of innocence. Zhou Yuan, holding her hand, pinching her face, and you're still claiming to be innocent? What's next, kissing her and saying it's an accident?
Nanli, hey, don't you dare criticize me indirectly. No matter how much Su Lin Chuan tried to explain, claiming their relationship was purely platonic and sibling-like, the 3 of them were convinced he had earned the title of rebellious disciple. Su Lin Chuan shrugged, helpless. Good people are always misunderstood, he muttered. In truth, his relationship with Nanli hadn't crossed any major boundaries yet. They had their occasional moments of closeness, like pinching cheeks or ruffling hair, but both were masters at rationalizing their actions. Especially Nanli, who was an absolute genius at coming up with excuses. Take her magic spell justification for stealing a kiss, for instance, that was creativity at its peak. However, Su Lin Chuan knew that taking their relationship further would require the right moment. That moment hadn't come yet, and it certainly wouldn't happen until his love diary was unlocked. Ignoring his roommate's persistent interrogation, Su Lin Chuan sat at his computer to send the scripts and notes to Sun Ko. But Lin Xiao, Su Mo, and Zhou Yuan were relentless. Lin Xiao, Brother Chuan, what's it like to hug a girl? Asking for a friend. Su Mo, yeah, is it true that it feels like holding a water-filled balloon? Zhou Yuan, hey, you didn't come back to the dorm last night, did you rent a room? How was it? Share the experience. Su Lin Chuan sighed. These guys weren't going to give up. He picked up his phone, opened his notes app, and copied a treasured link from a pinned note. Then, he sent the link to the dorm group chat. Alright, take a look at what I sent in the group. I'm sure you'll find it interesting. Lin Xiao, Brother Chuan, stop trying to change the subject. What could a random link possibly, oh, holy crap. Lin Xiao's sudden exclamation perfectly embodied the eating your words trope. Lin Xiao, Brother Chuan. You've been hiding this treasure trove all along? No watermarks? HD quality?
Where did you even find this stuff? Sumo and Jo Yuan, upon opening the link, were equally stunned. Sumo, this, my goodness, Brother Chuan, you're a saint. Jo Yuan, excuse me, I suddenly need to use the restroom. Don't mind me. Jo Yuan grabbed a pack of tissues and headed for the door. Su Linchuan stopped him. Use the restroom at the end of the hall, it's got proper toilets. Much more convenient. Jo Yuan protested indignantly, Brother Chuan, how could you think such a thing? I'm just going to use the restroom, that's all. I can't believe you don't trust me. I'm hurt. I need some air to calm down. As he spoke, he exited the room, tissues in hand. Judging by the direction he turned, he was definitely heading for the toilets at the end of the hall. Su Linchuan looked at Lin Xiao and Sumo. By the way, the hallway restroom only has 2 stalls. If you want to go, better hurry. Whoosh! Lin Xiao bolted from the dorm like a rabbit being chased, sprinting toward the restroom. Sumo was a beat slower and shouted after him, Lin Xiao. Don't get cocky. You didn't bring tissues, don't come crying to me later. Lin Xiao laughed from up ahead, ha! Mere mortals, you underestimate me. I always carry tissues wherever I go. The restroom is mine, bow before me. With all 3 roommates out of the room, Su Linchuan finally let out a sigh of relief. Nobody can resist a well-timed video collection, he thought, chuckling. The thought struck him, what if I started producing films like these myself? The idea was both amusing and dangerous. He quickly shook his head to banish it. Focus, Linchuan. You've only got eyes for Nanli. Then again, his creativity was running wild. If he couldn't star alongside famous actresses from certain industries, why not work with Nanli? She had mentioned her interest in films and novels earlier in the cafeteria. They could collaborate on scripts and create private art films just for themselves. The more he thought about it, the more brilliant the idea seemed. Of course, he couldn't suggest it to Nanli just yet, he'd definitely get smacked. Shaking off the absurd notion, Su Linchuan sent the system-provided scripts to Sun Ku and Nanli. Sun Ku responded instantly, got it, Mr. Su. Don't worry, I'll make sure everything is done perfectly. Meanwhile, back at the office, Nanli had submitted her leave request. She wouldn't be able to leave until 3 p.m., which left her waiting for over an hour. An hour and a half until dinner prep with Su Linchuan. Nanli pouted. Bored, she noticed the office was nearly empty. Only one other teacher was seated some distance away. Quietly, she opened her laptop and pulled up the novel she had been writing. The story was still at the part where CEO Su and Secretary Nan shared a passionate kiss amidst a storm of emotions. Nanli tilted her head, staring at the screen. What happens next, she murmured. Should they? Nanli tilted her head, staring at the words on her computer screen, and murmured to herself, what happens next? Is it time for that? This was officially entering her knowledge gap. It wasn't that Nanli didn't know what was supposed to happen next, but how on earth do you write it? In all the TV dramas and movies she had watched, scenes like this were always glossed over, never explicitly described. Su Linchuan, huh? Why do the movies I watch always include explicit details? After thinking hard for a while and still unable to figure out how to describe the scene, Nanli took a deep breath. She made a decision. From this moment on, Nanli was afflicted by a serious condition called detail deficiency syndrome. It was a disease common to many writers, but for Nanli, it was shocking to develop it so early in her writing journey. In fact, it was the archenemy of all authors. Nanli flexed her fingers and typed a line of ellipses on her keyboard. The next line, the next day. And just like that, an entire night was summed up with a single line of ellipses. Judging by the severity, this was a terminal case of detail deficiency syndrome. No cure. But Nanli didn't realize she was afflicted, on the contrary, she felt quite pleased with herself. When you don't know what to write, just use ellipses. So convenient. Pleased, she rubbed her chin, thinking about how the story should progress next. Suddenly, a bold idea popped into her mind. Nanli's cheeks turned slightly red, and she couldn't stop the corners of her mouth from curling upward into an uncontrollable grin. In her story, the next part went like this. After a night of ellipses, the next morning, CEO Su and Secretary Nan woke up feeling incredibly awkward. CEO Su woke up early and locked himself in the bathroom, pounding the wall repeatedly as he regretted drinking so much the night before. Who knew he'd become so bold after getting drunk? Meanwhile, Secretary Nan lay in bed, pretending to be asleep. She had woken up long before him but didn't dare move.
Last night, while CEO Sue had been drunk, she had been fully sober. When things got heated, it was actually she who helped him to the room. After each had a moment to calm down, Secretary Nan summoned her courage, opened the bathroom door, and before CEO Sue could say a word, she kissed him. "I want to be with you forever." Leaving him stunned with that declaration, Secretary Nan initiated a second round of ellipses. And then a third. The next day? More ellipses. Nanli was thrilled as she wrote. After all, it was so easy. The entire document consisted of a few scattered lines of text, but the rest was filled with ellipses. In fact, she even used the length of the ellipses to indicate time progression. Very detailed. But not too detailed. It was a lost cause, terminal detail deficiency syndrome. After indulging in her writing spree, the clock finally struck 3 p.m. The alarm went off, and Nanli reluctantly saved her work. After 3 rounds of ellipses, even she thought her characters deserved a break. Grabbing her bag, she excitedly headed out to pick up Su Linchuan. When Nanli arrived at the dorm, Su Linchuan was already waiting by the curb. Once he got into the car, Su Linchuan glanced at her. "Nanjia, do you know any nearby markets or supermarkets where we can get groceries?" I do. I usually shop at this one supermarket. The produce there is really fresh. I'll take you." Nanli enthusiastically took the wheel, making a U-turn to leave campus and head toward a large supermarket nearby. After parking the car, Su Linchuan grabbed a shopping cart, and the two of them walked into the store side by side. Since it was just past 3 p.m., the supermarket wasn't too crowded. Pushing the cart, Su Linchuan headed straight for the produce section. "Nanjia, what should we buy first? Do you have any favorite foods?" he asked as he turned to look at her. My favorite foods," Nanli thought for a moment, realizing she couldn't immediately recall. After a brief pause, she suddenly jumped up. "Meat. I want to eat meat." Looking at Nanli's childlike excitement, Su Linchuan couldn't help but chuckle softly. He didn't want to ruin this adorable moment. "Alright then, let's start with meat. We'll get some beef and lamb. I really like lamb." "Yay! I love lamb too, stir-fried, it's especially delicious." Nanli responded eagerly. The two of them changed course and headed to the meat section to begin selecting. "Hello? I'd like a pound of beef and a pound of lamb," Su Linchuan said to the butcher. "Sure thing, sir. Would you like to cut it yourself or should I do it for you?" the butcher asked, holding up a rack of meat. Su Linchuan thought for a moment before replying, "I'll do it myself." "All right." The butcher handed him a knife, and Su Linchuan expertly cut a portion of beef, weighing it in his hand. It was about a pound. He repeated the process with the lamb. After buying the meat, Nanli began listing the dishes she wanted for dinner. "I want steamed egg with minced meat, fish-flavored shredded pork, cola chicken wings, stir-fried lamb." She rattled off over 10 dishes in one breath. Su Linchuan reached out and patted her head. "Are you sure you can finish all this? It seems like a lot." Nanli pouted, clasping her hands together. Maybe not." But Su Linchuan waved his hand dismissively. "Who cares if we can't finish? Do we have to eat everything in one sitting? If Nanjia wants it, I'll make it." "No worries." Nanli froze. She had been prepared to reduce the menu to 6 dishes, already a lot for just the two of them. But she hadn't expected him to say something like that. "If Nanjia wants it, I'll make it. No worries." His words echoed in her ears, over and over. Like an arrow piercing straight into her heart. Nanli felt as if her heart was racing, little deer thumping inside. Was this what they called butterflies? Their relationship had already been somewhat ambiguous, and Su Linchuan's hand was still resting on her head. Strangely, she didn't feel the need to stop him. Her thoughts were a whirlwind. Seeing her dazed expression, Su Linchuan called her name a few times with no response. He gently knocked on her forehead. "Nanjia, what's wrong?" Snapping out of her trance, Nanli blurted out, I do. "I do." Nanli blurted out instinctively. Su Linchuan froze, puzzled by Nanli's out-of-the-blue declaration. "Nanjia, you do what?" Realizing what she had just said, Nanli quickly covered her mouth. Oh no. I accidentally said what I was thinking. Nothing. I do want to eat all those dishes." "Yes, just the dishes. Nothing else." Nanli's flustered response was a textbook example of trying to cover up but making it worse. Su Linchuan chuckled as he reached out to rub Nanli's head, choosing not to pursue the matter further.
He had a pretty good idea of what she'd been thinking. Ha! I do too. Wait. Why am I talking like Nanli now? Oh well, what's wrong with that? Being like Nan isn't a bad thing. If you're willing to eat, I'll gladly cook for you. Come on, let's keep shopping and get all your favorite foods. Under Su Linchuan's gentle hand, Nanli nodded enthusiastically. Meichem, let's go shopping. Hold on, I have something for you. Su Linchuan removed his hand from her head and reached behind her ear. With a quick motion, he pulled out a lollipop seemingly out of nowhere. Here, for you. You can snack while we shop. Nanli took the lollipop with delight. This isn't from the supermarket, right? We're allowed to eat it before checkout? Relax, it's mine, not the supermarket's. Eat up. Oh, by the way, do you want to sit in the cart? I'll push you around. He pointed to a nearby couple, where the boyfriend was pushing his girlfriend in a shopping cart. Nanli unwrapped the lollipop and shot him a glare. I'm not a kid. How is that appropriate? I'm in my 20s, how could I sit in a shopping cart like that? Are you sure you don't want to? It looks fun. Nanli huffed. Even if I were exhausted, collapsed in this supermarket, and lying on the floor, I would never sit in a shopping cart like a child. Su Linchuan raised his eyebrows thoughtfully, as though seeing a reflection of a certain someone with similar stubbornness. 15 minutes later. Nanli was sitting in the shopping cart, her long legs dangling over the edge, while Su Linchuan pushed her through the aisles. The scene was cozy and sweet. Over there, I want that crispy pork. And snacks. Xiao Chuan. Su Linchuan gently patted her head. Okay, today whatever Nan wants to eat, we'll buy. Yay! Nanli didn't even notice the shift in how Su Linchuan addressed her. And even if she did, she wouldn't have cared. Today, she just wanted to let loose and be a kid eating food, munching on snacks, riding around in a cart. She didn't want to think about anything else. Su Linchuan, for his part, was more than happy to indulge her. After all, who could resist a cute, playful Nanli? Forget playful, he couldn't even say no to the standard version of Nanli. The two spent nearly an hour and a half shopping. Beyond groceries, they ended up with a massive bag of snacks, more lollipops, and even a few childish toys. Finally, Nanli picked up a papaya. Let's get one papaya. I used to eat them every day as a kid, but I haven't had one in ages. I almost forgot what they taste like. Hugging the papaya in her arms, it looked like she was holding 3 instead of just 1. Su Linchuan's gaze followed her face, trailing downward, and he suddenly understood why Nanli's proportions were so astonishing. Papaya, you are my savior. Acting out of pure goodwill, or so he told himself, Su Linchuan added a few more papayas to the cart. I only need 1. Why so many? I can't finish them all. Nanli looked at him curiously. Su Linchuan replied righteously, it doesn't matter if you can't eat them all. Papayas are highly nutritious. You can keep them in the fridge and eat a little at a time. Nanli didn't overthink it. After all, she did like papayas. Su Linchuan, satisfied with the 7 papayas now in the cart, nodded to himself. Don't get the wrong idea, there was no ulterior motive in this gesture. They say, children must be cherished. Su Linchuan was merely planning ahead for the future. Preparation is key in all endeavors, as the old saying goes. Okay, maybe his thoughts strayed a bit, but more papayas surely couldn't hurt. After finishing their shopping, they loaded Nanli's Porsche Panamera with groceries until the trunk was brimming. Fortunately, Su Linchuan didn't live in a high-rise building. Otherwise, hauling everything upstairs would have been quite the workout. He was also increasingly glad he hadn't bought a car himself. This way, he had a valid excuse to rely on Nanli for transportation. If he had his own car, asking her for rides would have required all sorts of justifications. How inconvenient. Right now, it almost felt like they were a newlywed couple shopping together and heading home to cook. The only difference was that newlyweds could, exercise together after dinner, while he and Nanli couldn't. But Su Linchuan wasn't discouraged. He believed that day wasn't far off. About 20 minutes later, Nanli parked steadily in front of Su Linchuan's villa. Xiao Chuan, open your garage. I'll park the car inside. Nanli didn't turn off the engine but gestured toward the garage. Nanjia, you can just park here. The security in this neighborhood is excellent. No one's going to steal it. I'm not worried about theft. No thief would dare come here. I'm just worried that if Ning Ning comes back and sees my car, I'll have to explain something. So you want to keep this meal all to yourself? I fully support you.
Su Linchuan grinned, giving her a thumbs up. After parking in the garage, they hauled all the groceries into the kitchen.
All right. Su Linchuan glanced at the clock. It's exactly 5 p.m. If I start now, dinner should be ready by 7 o'clock. Leave this to me, you just focus on eating.
Nanli looked at the mountain of groceries and felt a pang of guilt.
Xiao Chuan, maybe you shouldn't make so many dishes. We won't be able to finish everything. Listen to me. I said I'd make you a feast, so I will. Not a single dish less. Then, can I stay in the kitchen and help you? At least as an assistant? Your only job is to enjoy the food. All you need to do is open your mouth. Trust me, I've got this. Your job is just to wait and eat. All you need to do is open your mouth later, alright? Be good, leave this to me.
Su Linchuan affectionately pinched Nanli's cheek, then gently turned her around and escorted her out of the kitchen. After stepping out of the kitchen, Nanli felt a deep sense of security wash over her. She glanced back at Su Linchuan in the kitchen and then surveyed the entire villa. It feels so warm inside. Could this be another kind of home? A home that's independent of my parents? Is this what it feels like to live on my own? Unknowingly, the corners of Nanli's mouth curled up, and she began to savor this new kind of life. After sending Nanli out of the kitchen, Su Linchuan took a deep breath, his mind racing with master-level culinary techniques that were now ready to be unleashed. Ever since gaining this skill, he hadn't had the chance to truly use it. Today, he could finally put it to good use. Su Linchuan cracked 3 eggs into a bowl, added half a spoon of salt, poured in an appropriate amount of warm water, and stirred it all evenly. He then covered the bowl with cling film and set it to steam for 10 minutes. While the eggs were steaming, he brought out some meat, minced it, and stir-fried it in hot oil until it changed color. Then he added a spoonful of oyster sauce, half a spoon of soy sauce, and half a spoon of sugar. After mixing cornstarch with water, he poured it over the meat and simmered it until the sauce thickened. Once the eggs were steamed, he drizzled the stir-fried meat sauce over the egg custard. The dish was ready. As the egg custard steamed, Su Linchuan also began slicing lamb meat and stir-frying it in the wok. Juggling multiple dishes simultaneously, Su Linchuan was busy moving around the kitchen. One moment he was tending to a wok, and the next he was checking the oven. Although he was busy, a closer look would reveal how methodical he was. Every step was executed to perfection, every detail attended to with precision. This was the brilliance of master-level culinary skills. Beyond being methodical, Su Linchuan mastered every detail, control of heat, the amount of seasoning, all seamlessly executed. Every action he took seemed to instinctively find the best solution. In this world, chefs who could match Su Linchuan's level of skill were likely less than 5 in number. And Su Linchuan wasn't just a specialist in one cuisine, he was a versatile culinary master. While Su Linchuan busied himself in the kitchen, Nanli quietly peeked in from outside. Watching Su Linchuan focus intently, Nanli found herself momentarily entranced. In the past, she had only noticed his handsome appearance, but now she was captivated by the charm of his seriousness. Amid his flurry of activity, Su Linchuan noticed Nanli's gaze. He looked up toward her. Startled, Nanli quickly covered her face and ran off, like a child caught doing something wrong. Su Linchuan chuckled softly and went back to his work. After running away, Nanli felt too embarrassed to sneak another glance at Su Linchuan. I was just checking if you were tired. Why did you have to look at me like that? But after a moment, Nanli scratched her head. Well, he didn't really say anything. He just noticed someone looking at him and glanced up. Maybe I'm the one overthinking this. She slapped her thigh. I can look at my little brother Linchuan openly. Why should I feel guilty? Yes. There's nothing for me to feel guilty about, I have every right. With that, Nanli stood up from the sofa and confidently walked back to the kitchen door. I'll openly watch my little Linchuan. No one can say a word about it. But just as she reached the door, Su Linchuan came out. Here, open your mouth. Su Linchuan held a freshly fried piece of crispy pork in his hand and waved it in front of Nanli's nose. Nanli obediently opened her mouth wide. The crispy pork was delivered precisely into her mouth. Is it good? Chewing, Nanli's eyes sparkled like stars as she mumbled, delicious, so delicious. As long as you like it. The rest of the dishes will take a bit longer. Why don't you watch some TV or sit in my room for a while? I'll call you when it's ready. With Su Linchuan's suggestion, Nanli obediently left. The main reason, however, was her curiosity about Su Linchuan's room. As an only child, she had never been inside a boy's room by herself, let alone Su Lingchuan's room. There was no way she would pass up this chance. Which room is yours? The first one on the right upstairs, Su Lingchuan's voice came from the kitchen. Responding with a quick acknowledgement, Nanli grinned mischievously and dashed upstairs. She pushed open the door to Su Lingchuan's room. The room's setup was similar to hers, as the houses in the complex were adjacent with identical layouts. However, unlike her room, Su Lingchuan's was minimalist, with very few personal items. This could be attributed to the fact that he had recently moved in and spent most of his time in the school dormitory. After glancing around for a bit, Nanli felt bored. She had hoped to find something interesting but found nothing of the sort. As she was about to leave, she tripped on something near the bed and almost fell. Turning back, she noticed it. "Ha! What's this? A box under the bed?" Nanli knelt down, unknowingly revealing an enticing posture, and pulled out an unassuming black box from under the bed. The box was entirely black, and judging by the wear and tear, it wasn't new. It had probably been around for several years. On the upper left corner of the box was a label that read, "Books are the ladder of human progress and the nourishment of the spirit. If I go a single day without learning from them, I feel as though my life has been wasted. Live and learn. This is a reminder to yourself to always seek knowledge." Written by Su Lingchuan. Respect filled Nanli's heart instantly. "Honestly, I feel a bit ashamed. Before college, I used to read regularly and even made reading plans, deciding how many days it would take to finish a book. But since starting university, I've spent less time reading and more time on my phone or watching movies." Nanli shook her head, reflecting on how she had only read a handful of books during her 4 years in college. Guilt overwhelmed her. "In this aspect, I can't compare to Lingchuan. Starting today, I'll learn from him and carve out time for reading each day to enrich myself with knowledge." Clenching her right fist, she declared her resolve with conviction. Having set her goal, her eyes returned to the small box. "I wonder what kinds of books Lingchuan usually reads. Would it be impolite to open it without permission? It doesn't seem very respectful." After hesitating briefly, her curiosity won over her sense of propriety. "If he minds, I'll just let him pinch my cheek as punishment." The box wasn't locked. As Nanli gently opened it, stacks of books came into view. Looking at the book on top, Nanli frowned slightly. Something felt off. "This? The Young Man? What kind of book is this? I've never heard of it before." Nanli picked up the book titled The Young Man. The cover was rather sloppy, containing only 4 characters with no author's name. There were no other words on the book at all. Curious, Nanli opened the first page. Bin's high school grades weren't very good, but they were enough to get him into a private vocational school near Taipei. Before the semester started, he decided that commuting daily would be too tiring, so he rented a student apartment near the school. He only returned home on weekends to visit his mother. The landlords, a couple named Hu, lived on the 6th floor below. Both of them worked and were in their early 30s. They had been married for a few years and had 2 children, aged 4 and 5. As she read further, Nanli began to notice something increasingly off about the book. What kind of book is this? This doesn't seem right. Even if classics had these kinds of scenes, they wouldn't be like this, would they?" Blushing furiously, Nanli slammed the book shut by the time she reached the 3rd page. "Su Lingchuan, you jerk. I actually felt ashamed earlier, thinking you were someone who held yourself to such high standards, and yet you're reading this kind of book." The description she had just read flashed through her mind, causing her face to burn even hotter. How could someone write something like this? It's so embarrassing." Nanli took several deep breaths to calm herself down. After setting the book aside, she rummaged through Su Lingchuan's little black box once again. The next book she found was something about Bai Jie. This one even had illustrations. Aside from these 2, Nanli finally uncovered a proper book, The Return of the Condor Heroes. "Well, at least you're not completely outrageous. Even if it's just a martial arts novel, it's still better than those. Come to think of it, the last time I read The Return of the Condor Heroes was in high school. I've almost forgotten all about it." As she spoke, Nanli flipped through this version of The Return of the Condor Heroes, noticing that its cover was different from the one she had read. However, as she read on, something felt wrong again. "Even if it's been years since I read it, I shouldn't have forgotten this much, right? Why does it feel so unfamiliar?" Confused, Nanli continued flipping through the book, landing on the infamous chapter where Yin Jiping violated Zai Longnu. Her eyes scanned one particular line, and she froze in shock.
Xiaolongnu, you wouldn't want Youngwei to know about this, would you?
Yin Shiping lifted Xiaolongnu's face, his features twisted with lust, his intentions clear in his gaze.
Was the version I read back then even legitimate? No way.
Whether I read a legal or pirated copy before doesn't matter now, this one is definitely not legit.
Master Jin Yon's writing wasn't this wild, was it?
She flipped a few more pages and confirmed her suspicions.
The content could be summed up in 4 words. Deeply problematic, or rather, downright indecent. Just like the previous 2 books, this one was completely inappropriate.
In addition to a few books, the box also contained some magazines and comics. With a cursory glance, Nanli quickly realized what kind of material it was.
Predictably and unsurprisingly, even 10 pages couldn't assemble a full set of clothes.
While Nanli harbored disdain for Su Linchuan, she continued flipping through the books and magazines, though not so much to read but rather to gather evidence. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Su Linchuan hummed a tune as he finished preparing 2 dishes. Suddenly, a critical thought struck him, one that sent a chill down his spine.
Oh no! My precious box! Didn't I leave it under the bed?
Su Linchuan froze, and the bowl in his hand nearly slipped out. Fortunately, his reflexes saved it just before it hit the floor, avoiding any commotion. Placing the bowl carefully on the counter, Su Linchuan's heart raced with anxiety.
Nanli had been in his room for nearly 20 minutes, right?
There wasn't much in his room to begin with. If she had just been taking a look around, she should have come out by now.
So what was she doing in there? Could she have found that box?
That box contained Su Linchuan's treasured collection from middle school to now, items as rare and valuable as the website he once shared with his dorm mates. It was a box of great significance to him. He had even written an inspiring quote on the outside of the box to motivate himself over the years. No matter where he moved, that box was the one item that always stayed with him.
If Nan finds it, my entire image will be ruined.
No, I can't let such a terrible thing happen. Su Linchuan glanced at the pots on the stove, turned off the burners, and quickly left the kitchen.
He called out tentatively, Nan Jia? I've finished a couple of dishes. Do you want to try some? They taste pretty good.
After waiting for a moment, he received no response.
Could she have fallen asleep in my room?
If she's asleep, that's fine, as long as she doesn't find that box. Inside the room, Nanli had entered an almost trance-like state. She held the heavily altered Return of the Condor Heroes in her hands, her expression deeply focused, as if the outside world had ceased to exist. Completely immersed, she explored the strange and scandalous world within the book. This literary form, which she had never encountered before, captivated her. From the first page, she found herself unable to look away. Her breathing quickened as she read. Downstairs, Su Linchuan called out again, but Nanli didn't hear a word. Realizing there was no reply, Su Linchuan cautiously climbed the stairs to the 2nd floor.
Nan, are you sleeping? Did you not sleep well last night?
As he reached the 2nd floor, he called out again. He was now very close to his room, and since the door was slightly ajar, soundproofing wasn't an issue. Even so, there was no response from Nanli.
Perplexed, Su Linchuan slowly approached the door.
Step by step, he drew closer, until he finally stood in front of it. The door was slightly ajar, and the lights inside were on.
Su Linchuan gently pushed the door open, took a step forward, and entered the room.
There, he saw Nanli sitting on the bed, completely absorbed in the book in her hands.
Ahem, Nan Jia, what are you reading?
Su Linchuan's words pulled Nanli out of the world of the book and back to reality. Nanli's eyes widened as she slowly turned her head, stiff-necked, to look at Su Linchuan in horror.
I was just reading.
Su Linchuan's gaze shifted to the black box on the floor, which was now open, and then to the book in Nanli's hands.
He almost stopped breathing. It's over.
The precious box had been discovered. And Nanli was reading from it. What could she be reading?
The young man? The lady of the house? Or perhaps, the Return of the Condor Heroes? Damn it! Why am I even thinking about this at a time like this? Su Linchuan took a deep breath, meeting Nanli's stiff gaze.
The two locked eyes for a few seconds before mutually, and wordlessly, looking away. Both of them froze in place, too embarrassed to move. Su Linchuan remained rooted to the spot, while Nanli, sitting on the bed, didn't dare to shift a muscle. An awkward silence stretched between them, lasting nearly 5 minutes.
Finally, Su Linchuan broke it with a cough.
The sound stirred them both slightly.
Nan Jia, I'd made a couple of dishes. Do you want to come down and try them? With unspoken understanding, Su Linchuan didn't mention the box at all. Some things are best left unaddressed when they're this embarrassing. Nanli carefully placed the book back on the bed and attempted to stand up. However, her body was still stiff from the earlier shock, and she failed to rise. I'm feeling a little tired. I'll come down in a bit. You go finish cooking. Su Linchuan instantly picked up on the subtext of her words. Translation: go downstairs first. I'll restore the room to its original state and then come down. Neither of us will ever speak of this again. This was exactly what Su Linchuan wanted. Better to silently bury this incident than to share mutual embarrassment. This whole ordeal taught Su Linchuan a valuable lesson. That box should definitely be kept in his dorm room. Even if his roommates found it, that would be nothing compared to Nanli discovering it. Exhaling deeply, Su Linchuan nodded. Alright then, I'll head back to the kitchen. When you come down, the food will be ready. With that, he backed out of the room and closed the door behind him. Once Su Linchuan left, both of them let out a simultaneous sigh of relief. Nanli stretched her arms, finally shaking off the stiffness in her body. Perhaps it was the lingering awkwardness of the moment, but her blush, which had been hiding, made a late appearance. The redness spread from her cheeks down to her neck. This is so humiliating. It's all Su Linchuan's fault for hiding so many inappropriate things. I was just trying to gather evidence, and I got completely sucked into one of the books. Frustrated, Nanli grabbed a pillow from the bed and pounded it several times. After venting, she finally managed to stand up. She picked up the Return of the Condor Heroes, carefully closed it, and placed it back into the black box. She then rearranged the books inside the box exactly as they had been and slid it back under the bed. Next, she tidied the bed, returning the pillow to its original spot and smoothing out the sheets until everything looked exactly as it had before she entered the room. It was as if nothing had changed. But the person who had entered this room had definitely changed. Her thoughts had gained a certain. Nanli, I was just gathering evidence. Don't overthink it. After restoring the room, Nanli took another minute to compose herself. She tried to erase the lingering imagery of that strange literary world from her mind. But no matter how many times she tried, she couldn't completely shake it. The artistic style had left too strong an impression on her. Unintentionally, this experience planted a seed of influence on Nanli's future creative pursuits. From this moment onward, her tendency to overlook details gradually began to improve. Details that were once a blind spot for her now took clearer form in her mind. Back in the kitchen, Su Linchuan returned to cooking, though his focus was noticeably shaken by what had just happened. It wasn't until Nanli came downstairs, acting as if nothing had happened, that Su Linchuan finally relaxed. After this awkward interlude, the two of them seemed the same as before, but at the same time, entirely different. This kind of embarrassment takes time to process. For now, Su Linchuan continued cooking while Nanli quietly played on her phone from the sofa. Steamed egg custard, crispy pork, stir-fried lamb, steak, braised beef, sweet and sour carp, and spicy chicken are ready, Su Linchuan said as he carried the dishes to the table. Nanjia, you can start eating. There are a few more dishes I'll finish in a bit. If you wait until everything's ready, these will get cold. Go ahead and dig in first. Nanli, still feeling awkward about what had happened upstairs, hesitated for a moment. Okay, I'm coming. She hadn't even reached the table when the aroma of the dishes hit her, instantly awakening her appetite. Her stomach growled audibly in response to the delicious scent, betraying her hunger. She swallowed hard, her eyes glued to the dishes on the table. Just from the smell, she could tell they were truly, irresistibly delicious. Clearing her throat, Nanli tried to maintain her composure. But as she approached the table, she unconsciously began drooling. She hastily wiped her mouth with her hand, her eyes never leaving the food. Although her family was well off and she had tasted all kinds of gourmet food, she had never felt such an intense craving for a meal before. What kind of magic do these dishes have? She wondered. Why does the aroma alone make my mouth water? Noticing her reaction, Su Linchuan smiled. With the aid of his master-level culinary skills, no one could resist his cooking. Su Linchuan cleared his throat and scooped up a spoonful of egg custard. Holding the spoon carefully to avoid spilling, he blew on it to cool it down. Here, Nanjia. Open your mouth and try this. Tell me how it tastes. Nanli swallowed her saliva, took 2 steps forward, and obediently opened her mouth in an O shape. With one bite, she swallowed the spoonful of egg custard.
The awkwardness caused by the black box upstairs seemed to dissolve as the two of them returned to their previous closeness. Su Linchuan reached out and wiped the corner of Nan Li's mouth with his hand.
Well, how is it? Delicious?
The flavor of the steamed egg custard exploded in Nan Li's mouth, and her eyes sparkled as if stars were twinkling within them.
It's so delicious. I've never eaten anything this good before.
At this moment, Nan Li no longer cared about maintaining her composure. She grabbed the spoon from Su Linchuan's hand, rushed to the table, and quickly scooped another large spoonful into her mouth. Watching her eagerness, Su Linchuan chuckled.
Don't eat so fast, you might choke. No one's going to take it from you. Try a little of everything.
Otherwise, if you fill up on just one dish, you'll be left staring longingly at the others later. With chopsticks in one hand and a spoon in the other, Nan Li devoted herself entirely to the monumental task of demolishing the feast before her.
This is so tasty. This one's delicious too, hot, but it doesn't matter. A little heat can't stop me from enjoying this amazing food. Oh my, and this one.
It makes me realize all the meals I've had before were just junk food.
Today's meal is the first proper one I've ever eaten. Su Linchuan tilted his head, watching Nan Li, who was completely absorbed in the world of food. He couldn't help but laugh.
To win someone's heart, you must first win their stomach.
Does this count as a big step forward? After tasting such delicious food, Su Linchuan was confident that Nan Li wouldn't be able to enjoy anything else for days. She might even start pestering me to cook for her.
A vivid image popped into Su Linchuan's mind. Nan Li grabbing his arm with both hands, her wide eyes sparkling as she begged, Brother Xiaochuan, I want to eat your cooking, please."
Just imagining it gave Su Linchuan goosebumps. That shouldn't happen, right?
Even though Nan Jie can occasionally act cute and playful, most of the time, she's more of a composed and confident big sister type.
Like the time we argued about whether we were siblings or peers, she's definitely competitive.
But as his gaze returned to Nan Li, who was happily stuffing her face with food, Su Linchuan hesitated.
Maybe it's not entirely impossible?
They say love lowers IQ, but we're not even dating yet, and it seems like someone's IQ has already dropped a little.
Meanwhile, Nan Li was completely unaware of Su Linchuan's thoughts.
She kept eating and occasionally flashed him a silly smile. Shaking off his mental tangent, Su Linchuan walked over to Nan Li and patted her head.
Take your time eating. There's no rush. I still have a few more dishes to make. Don't fill up yet.
Nan Li quickly drank a glass of water to swallow her food before replying, You should eat some too.
Have a little before you go back to cooking. Well, alright.
Su Linchuan opened his mouth like a child waiting to be fed. Nan Li, now accustomed to this routine, picked up a piece of meat with her chopsticks, blew on it to cool it, and fed it to him. It wasn't the first time she had fed him, so she was completely at ease. The last time, at the campus clinic, she had spent the entire day running errands for Su Linchuan. She bought whatever food he wanted and even fed him herself.
As Su Linchuan chewed the meat, he nodded in approval.
If I ever opened a restaurant, I guarantee that within a few kilometers, all the Michelin-starred and traditional establishments would have to shut down.
Have another bite.
Open wide. This stir-fried chicken is amazing too, Nan Li said, feeding him another piece. After finishing it, Nan Li wanted him to try the lamb, but Su Linchuan waved her off.
Nan Jie, you eat first. I'll taste everything once all the dishes are ready. Alright, I'll wait for you, and we'll eat together, Nan Li replied, smiling warmly.
Her gaze at Su Linchuan seemed to carry a deeper emotion.
Okay, we'll eat together, Su Linchuan said with a smile.
With those words, Nan Li, who had been non-stop until now, sat obediently at the table after Su Linchuan returned to the kitchen. Though her eyes were irresistibly drawn to the delicious dishes, she managed to sit firmly, occasionally wiping the drool from the corners of her mouth. She had promised to wait for Su Linchuan to finish cooking, and she intended to keep her word.
I won't sneak a bite. Nan Li is a person of principles.
Patting her chest, mentally, of course, she reassured herself, there's nothing wrong with saying I have iron willpower, right?
If I say it's true, then it is.
While Villa 51 was bustling with the sounds of laughter and conversation, Villa 52 next door felt much quieter.
Xiaowan Ning returned home, kicking off her shoes as she called out, Nan Nan? Are you back?
After receiving no response, she sighed softly.
As expected, she's not back yet. I wonder what she's up to.
She said she had to work overtime at school, but
I don't believe that for a second.
Although Xiaowan Ning wasn't particularly sharp academically, her talent for sniffing out gossip was second to none. She sat on the couch, initially intending to video call Nanli. But just as her finger hovered over the call button, she paused. No, that would be too obvious and might alert her.
I can't call.
Rubbing her chin in thought, a sly grin slowly spread across her face.
Got it. Picking up her phone, Xiao Ning opened her chat with Nanli and sent her a message. Nan, are you home?
I learned how to read palms today. Send me a picture of your hand, preferably showing part of your forearm too.
Back at Villa 51.
Nanli, waiting for Su Linchuan to finish cooking, heard her phone ding.
Looking at the screen, she muttered, "What's Dog Ning up to now? Palm reading?
Whatever. I'll just send her a picture as long as she doesn't ask where I am." After snapping a quick photo of her hand, Nanli sent it to Xiao Ning. Just then, Su Linchuan emerged from the kitchen with the final dish.
All done. 12 dishes in one soup.
Nanli tossed her phone aside, rubbed her hands together, and beamed.
Finally, it's time to eat.
Wait, how about we take a photo before we start? Su Linchuan suggested.
Sure, should we arrange the plates first?
Nanli asked, pointing to the fully loaded table. Instead of answering, Su Linchuan grabbed his phone, took Nanli's hand, pulled her close, and placed his other arm around her shoulder.
Nanjia, smile for the camera, say cheese.
Suddenly finding herself so close to Su Linchuan, Nanli felt a little flustered. Swallowing nervously, she looked at the camera and managed a weak, cheese. Click. Their first photo together was officially taken. Afterward, they turned to look at each other, their eyes meeting, and both burst into laughter. Meanwhile, in Villa 52, Xiao Ning, lounging on the couch, scrutinized the photo Nanli had sent her. Suddenly, she jumped up, exclaiming, "Wait a minute, in this photo.
There's something off about this photo."
Xiao Ning stared intently at the photo Nanli had sent her, but her focus wasn't on Nanli's fair, delicate hand, it was on the background.
This table? It looks kind of familiar. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
She thought for a moment, then suddenly turned her head sharply toward the dining area next to the kitchen.
Isn't this the table at home?
Rushing over to the table, Xiao Ning compared it to the one in the photo.
It's similar, really similar.
Almost identical, except there's a vase behind our table, while the table in the photo has nothing behind it.
Xiao Ning's mind began racing. Did Nan take this photo at home a while ago? Maybe she just happened to have it and sent it when I asked for a picture of her hand? Or, did she just take this photo, and she's currently in a place with a table that looks exactly like ours?
To confirm which of her theories was correct, Xiao Ning sent another message, asking Nanli to record a video and show the numbers 0417 with her fingers in the video.
Nanli responded with a question mark. After Xiao Ning firmly promised not to bother her anymore once the video was sent, Nanli reluctantly complied.
Putting on her glasses, Xiao Ning carefully studied the video Nanli sent. The table in the background was the same, and Nanli's long, fair legs were visible too.
Nan's legs are as white, slender, and long as ever.
She used to never let me touch them, but when she comes back today, I'm going to give them a good squeeze.
A mischievous grin crept across Xiao Ning's face. Slap.
She slapped her thigh hard.
Why did I get distracted? Those legs are too distracting.
Shaking the thought of Nanli's legs from her mind, she rewatched the video carefully. Upon further comparison, she realized the table in the background was over 90% similar to the one at home. Not just the table, the decor and furnishings around it were also strikingly similar. So, Nan is currently in a house with a layout similar to ours. She mentioned before that the St. Louis Tianfu Villa complex was designed by a top domestic design firm. Each villa design is unique to this development. There's almost no chance it matches a villa from another complex.
That means Nan is still somewhere in our neighborhood. Xiao Ning took a deep breath and continued her deduction. There are 60 villas in the entire complex.
Nan mentioned before that there are 10 different design types, with 6 villas in each group. If my theory is correct, then her location is narrowed down to just 5 villas. Feeling like a genius, Xiao Ning immediately called one of the managers of the St. Louis Tianfu development. She knew a few of them through her connection with Nanli. When the call connected, she asked which villa numbers shared the same design as Villa 52. The manager replied, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, and 54 share the same design.
Can you tell me who bought those villas besides 52? Could it be that Nanli owns more than just 52? Miss Xia, the chairman only gifted Miss Nan the 52nd villa.
The nearby ones were all sold recently, but I'm afraid I can't disclose who bought them.
It's confidential. Oh, come on. Just tell me in secret, I promise I won't tell anyone. Everyone knows I'm as tight-lipped as they come. Xiao Wanning made her promise with utmost sincerity. But the manager, knowing Xiao Wanning's reputation, wasn't fooled. Miss Xia, please don't make it difficult for me. This really involves client privacy.
All I can tell you is that villas 50, 51, 53, and 54 were purchased by a single buyer just a few days ago.
Xiao Wanning's mind went into overdrive, connecting the dots like a detective. She formed a bold hypothesis. The person who bought those 4 villas, is their last name Su? Is it Su Linchuan?
The manager let out a surprised gasp.
How did you,
this is client confidentiality, I can't tell you.
I have to go.
The manager hurriedly ended the call, but Xiao Wanning had already pieced together the clues.
Sure enough, you can only have one, brains or naivety. Once you gain one, you lose the other.
Now knowing Nanli was likely in one of those 4 villas, Xiao Wanning's energy surged. Her back no longer ached, her legs stopped hurting, and even her eyes seemed to sparkle with determination.
Ha, watch me swoop in like a hero and catch you too. After that, you'll have no choice but to go public with your relationship.
Without delay, Xiao Wanning put on her shoes and headed out, circling the area. Among the 4 villas, only Villa 51 had its lights on.
Did she even need to ask where Nanli and Su Linchuan were? Quietly, Xiao Wanning approached Villa 51.
Instead of using the front door, she decided to climb over the fence for a sneak attack. But as she swung one leg over the fence, a figure suddenly appeared behind her.
A thief? And it's not even fully dark yet, you're bold.
The person shouted so loudly that Xiao Wanning froze in shock, lost her footing, and fell backward.
She landed right on top of the blue-haired boy behind her, none other than Sun Ku.
Sun Ku, having read the script Su Linchuan gave him, was excited to talk about it. But no matter how many calls and messages he sent, Su Linchuan didn't respond.
Su Linchuan, of course not. I'm busy cooking for my nan, where would I find time to check my phone?
Deciding to visit in person, Sun Ku arrived at Villa 51 just in time to see someone trying to climb over the fence.
Xiao Wanning landed squarely on Sun Ku, leaving both stunned.
She tried to stand, but Sun Ku grabbed her arm.
Don't even think about running, thief.
Sun Ku reached out, accidentally aiming for her chest only to grab at nothing. Xiao Wanning let out a startled scream.
Pervert! What are you doing? Hey, don't accuse me.
I didn't touch anything, I missed entirely.
Xiao Wanning's eyes widened. You liar! You just tried to grope me.
Sun Ku, indignant, replied, I didn't touch a thing.
My hand landed on nothing. I grabbed thin air.
Hearing this, Xiao Wanning glanced down at her rather modest chest. Her face turned red not from embarrassment, but from anger.
What did you just say?
The 2 of them started arguing immediately, their voices getting louder and louder. The commotion outside reached the villa, where Su Linchuan and Nanli were still having their meal. About a quarter of the dishes on the table had been eaten, but both of them were already feeling full. Su Linchuan's sharp ears picked up on the noise, and he frowned slightly as he glanced toward the door.
Nanjia, do you hear that? It sounds like someone's arguing outside.
Nanli paused, setting her chopsticks down.
I do. You stay here and finish eating. I'll go see what's going on. Nanli quickly stood up. I'll come with you.
The 2 walked side by side to the door, opened it, and looked outside. At that moment, Xiao Wanning and Sun Ku were in the middle of a heated argument. Xiao Wanning was waving her hands dramatically, as if conducting an orchestra, while hurling a series of vicious curses at Sun Ku.
May you always get a giant pile of cilantro in every meal you eat. May your instant noodles never come with a seasoning packet. I'll send you to Africa to have fun with gorillas. Your head looks like a soccer ball, ready to be kicked into a department store.
White hair, green fur, dog farts flying 2 miles. Sun Ku, completely unfazed, looked at her with a smirk. He struck a relaxed pose and shouted, rebound.
I've been yelling so much my throat's dry, and all you have to say is rebound? Rebound doesn't count. Xiao Wanning glared at him.
Counterattacks hide behind smiles. For some reason, whenever he heard 4-character phrases, Sun Ku couldn't help but start a game of idiom relay.
Xiao Wanning was left stunned by his bizarre train of thought. Knives flashing, swords clashing, shadows dancing, overflowing abundance, lingering feelings. Clear to the heart. Heart?
Sun Ke's eyes slowly drifted downward before he blurted out, "It seems like you don't have one." It's said that when a woman looks down and can't see her feet, she's a natural beauty. But Xiao Wan Ning was different. Her flat chest not only left her feet visible but also revealed her abs.
She couldn't take it anymore.
Clenching her fists, she launched herself at Sun Ke, ready for a fight.
Wah! I'll fight you to the death.
Su Linchuan and Nanli stood at the door, watching the strange duo in disbelief. "That person looks kind of familiar," Su Linchuan murmured, stroking his chin.
"I think so too," Nanli replied. The two exchanged glances, then simultaneously widened their eyes in realization. "Ning Ning?" Su Linchuan exclaimed. "Sun Ke?" Nanli added.
The realization hit them both at the same time.
"And the other one is Sun Ke?" Su Linchuan asked. "And the other one is Xiao Wan Ning?" Nanli echoed.
Seeing the two about to come to blows, Su Linchuan and Nanli rushed out to stop them.
"Stop! Don't fight!" Su Linchuan pulled Sun Ke back, while Nanli dragged Xiao Wan Ning to the side. "What's going on here?" Both Su Linchuan and Nanli asked the two for an explanation. The misunderstanding was soon cleared up. Sun Ke had mistaken Xiao Wan Ning for a thief, which led to the ensuing chaos.
With everything explained, it seemed like the matter was resolved. At least, it was resolved for Sun Ke. But Xiao Wan Ning was still fuming.
She felt personally attacked. How could Sun Ke mock her figure? And laugh about it twice? Nan, this is unacceptable. I can't let this go.
Xiao Wan Ning stomped her foot, glaring at Sun Ke. Her chest, or rather, the lack of movement there, remained perfectly still. Nanli patted her on the back.
"Come on, Ning, it's not a big deal. He wasn't wrong, after all." She took a deep breath. "Damn it, now I'm even angrier."
Suddenly, Xiao Wan Ning froze. She finally remembered the real reason she had come here.
Nan, let's put my problem aside for now. Didn't you tell me you were working overtime at school today?
So, why are you here? Xiao Wan Ning glanced at Nanli, then shifted her gaze to Su Linchuan.
"It's over. Totally forgot about that."
Distracted by Xiao Wan Ning's issues, she hadn't realized she wasn't supposed to be here.
Well. Ning, why don't we go back to talking about your problem? Or, you and Sun Ke can just pretend Xiao Chuan and I were never here and keep fighting? Grabbing Su Linchuan by the arm, she tried to retreat.
But Xiao Wan Ning, having worked hard to deduce Nanli's location, wasn't about to let her off the hook.
Nan, where are you going? I'll come with you.
At least this way, I won't have to climb fences and risk being mistaken for a thief again. She shot a glare at Sun Ke, then grabbed Nanli's arm and followed her and Su Linchuan back into the villa.
Sun Ke, seeing them leave, quickly tagged along. "Hey, wait for me. What are you guys doing? I want in."
Just like that, what had been a sweet and romantic evening turned into a group of four. Inside the villa, Su Linchuan and Nanli sat on the couch while Xiao Wan Ning stood in front of them, looking like a prosecutor. Sun Ke, at her invitation, stood behind her like an assistant, a form of compensation for mocking her earlier.
Nan, explain yourself. Why are you here instead of at school?
Nanli hesitated, her voice uncertain. Seeing her stammer, unable to answer, Su Linchuan stepped in. "Actually, I invited Nan Jie over. I just started school and heard she's well-read and knowledgeable in many fields. I thought she could help me discuss a few ideas. As philosopher Waskishad once said, if you have an apple and I have an apple, and we exchange them, we each still have one apple. But if you have an idea and I have an idea, and we exchange them, we both now have two ideas."
Su Linchuan delivered his explanation with a perfectly straight face.
Xiao Wan Ning and Sun Ke stared at him in disbelief.
Does he even believe what he's saying? I know you don't believe me. How about this? Nanjia, let's reenact our earlier conversation for them. What do you say? Still confused, Nanli nodded. Okay.
Su Linchuan led her back to the dining table. The two sat upright, looking serious.
Su Linchuan started, Nanjia, what are your thoughts on the current situation in Syria? Nanli was stunned by Su Linchuan's question. The situation in Syria? What was that supposed to mean? But then she noticed Su Linchuan subtly winking at her, and it finally clicked. He was referring to their reenactment just now. Weren't they having a serious discussion earlier? Whatever they were supposedly discussing, the answer was simple: the situation in Syria.
Nanli cleared her throat and slowly said, Xiao Chuan, regarding the situation in Syria, I have 3 points to share. Su Linchuan nodded slightly at her response.
Thank you for your answer, Nan Jie. I've learned a lot from it.
Your knowledge is truly impressive. There's no need to be so polite, Xiao Chuan. This is how discussions should work. You pose a question, I give an answer. And if you find anything in my answer you don't agree with, feel free to raise it. That's the essence of exchanging ideas. Well, Nan Jie, I do have a few more questions I'd like to discuss with you.
Go ahead, Xiao Chuan.
Answering your questions helps me revisit old knowledge and gain new insights. Alright, Nan Jie, with global temperatures rising, sea levels increasing, and the greenhouse effect worsening. For this issue, I have a few perspectives to share. After a lively exchange of ideas, the two stood up and shook hands in a display of camaraderie. Nan Jie, discussing these topics with you has been truly enlightening.
Xiao Chuan, no need to be humble, you know quite a bit yourself. Turning around, they faced Xiao Wanning and Sun Ku.
As you can see, this was the exact reenactment of our earlier discussion, Su Linchuan said solemnly.
Exactly. Nan Li echoed.
The two stared at them, utterly speechless.
Xiao Wanning nudged Sun Ku with her elbow.
Hey, do you believe they were having this kind of discussion just now?
Only if I were an idiot.
Xiao Wanning was about to say more when she suddenly caught a whiff of something delicious.
Wait, what smells so good? I didn't even notice it before. That's the food I made. Have you two eaten yet? Nan Jie and I can't finish it all, so why don't you join us?
Their eyes lit up as they instinctively touched their stomachs. With an embarrassed yet eager grin, they replied in unison, well, if you insist, we won't say no. And so, the four of them, brought together by the delicious food, abandoned any other discussion and fully focused on clearing the table. About half an hour later, Su Linchuan and Nanli leaned back, clutching their stomachs, completely stuffed. Xiao Wanning and Sun Ku were in the same state, slumped in their chairs and staring at the ceiling.
This was the best meal I've ever had in my life. Sun Ku sighed as he glanced at the remaining food on the table.
If he weren't already too full to eat another bite, he wouldn't have let such delicious food go to waste. After taking a short break, Xiao Wanning and Sun Ku, unable to resist the lingering aroma, had a few more bites only to nearly overstuff themselves.
It was only with Su Linchuan's intervention that they reluctantly stopped.
Once everyone had rested, Nanli realized that with Xiao Wanning and Sun Ku present, it wasn't convenient to continue talking with Su Linchuan.
She grabbed Xiao Wanning's hand and prepared to leave. Xiao Chuan, thank you for the meal. Your cooking is amazing. Anytime, Nan Jie. If you ever want more, just let me know, I'll be there. Su Linchuan had planned to use the post-meal atmosphere to steal a kiss, but the unexpected visitors ruined his plan.
Still, he wasn't discouraged. There would be plenty of chances in the future. After returning home, Xiao Wanning surprisingly didn't say much to Nanli. Instead, she patted her on the shoulder.
Nan, do what makes you happy. Don't leave room for regrets. Hearing Xiao Wanning's words, Nanli fell into thought. Su Linchuan's image surfaced in her mind.
Today had been one of the happiest days of her life, second only to the time she secretly kissed Su Linchuan.
Perhaps, one's identity shouldn't be a barrier to love?
The seed of this thought was planted in Nanli's heart. What it would grow into, only time could tell.
That night, Nanli lay in bed, wide awake.
She reflected on everything that had happened that day, shopping for groceries with Su Linchuan, him cooking for her, eating together. For the first time, she felt the warmth of home, a feeling she had previously only experienced with her parents. Even though the little mishap with the black box had been awkward, the day as a whole had been sweet. Thinking about that black box made Nanli's cheeks flush red.
So embarrassing.
That book even had illustrations.
What were the artists thinking when they drew those? Weren't they embarrassed?
Nanli turned over in bed, unable to shake the memory of the illustrations from her mind. Suddenly, an idea struck her. She thought of the novel she was writing and a bold thought emerged.
What would it be like if my novel had illustrations?
No, that wouldn't work.
There are so many ellipses in my writing, what's there to illustrate?
You can't draw anything from a series of dots.
Maybe I could expand on the ellipses? Inspired, Nanli sat up abruptly and took a deep breath. Expanding on them, it's worth a try.
Without hesitation, she got out of bed, grabbed her laptop, and opened her manuscript. She found the first ellipsis in her story. In her novel, the dashing CEO Su leaned in to kiss his secretary Nan, and the moment had been left as a mirror.
This can't just be an ellipsis for the whole night. Recalling the knowledge she had absorbed from the books in the black box, Nanli began to type. CEO Su tore Secretary Nan's stockings with a rough pull. The expansion process was slow. Nanli constantly revised and even looked up references, approaching it like a professional. 2 hours later, the first ellipsis was successfully expanded. Nanli swallowed hard and took a deep breath, admiring her work. 3,000 words, all written by me. At that moment, her long-standing struggle with a lack of detail in her writing was officially cured. Now that it's written, I could have it illustrated, right? She began to imagine what her words would look like as illustrations. But who could I ask to draw it? It definitely can't be someone I know. If they find out, I'd rather die of embarrassment. Never mind, I'll figure it out tomorrow. Time to sleep. Satisfied, Nanli bounced back into bed, wrapped herself in her blanket, and drifted off into a sweet dream, the dream content being what she had just expanded. Meanwhile, in the neighboring villa, Su Linchuan looked at Sun Ku, who showed no intention of leaving. Your house is only a few minutes away on foot. Why are you still here? Sun Ku flipped his blue hair dramatically. Brother Chuan, I got so caught up in everything earlier that I forgot to talk to you about the script. Script? Do you really need to stay here to discuss a script? And why are you taking a shower in my house? Hey! At least put on some clothes. Sun Ku gave an embarrassed laugh. Well, I almost threw up on myself while eating earlier, so I took a shower. And since I didn't bring a change of clothes, what's the big deal? We're all men here. Nobody wears anything at the bathhouse, right? Su Linchuan gave him a helpless look and pulled out his ultimate move. Not wearing clothes, huh? You're right, no big deal. Then I'll join you. After stripping, Su Linchuan stood there confidently. Sun Ku's jaw practically hit the floor. Silently, Sun Ku grabbed his clothes and put them back on. Brother Chuan, I saw someone online with the nickname One Step to Full Stomach before. Was that you? Sun Ku couldn't get the earlier sight out of his head. Su Linchuan shot him a glare. My nickname is My Diao Chan hangs at my waist. So, Brother Chuan, can we talk about the script now? I've already told you, haven't I? You're in charge of the movie. Just follow the detailed script and the guidelines I sent you. There's no need to consult me again. But if I don't consult you, Brother Chuan, I don't feel at ease holding on to your money. Then as the company's majority shareholder, I order you to take full responsibility. My only demand is that Goodbye Mr. Loser be completed and released within 6 months. Take your time with the other 2 projects, no rush. Well, okay then. With that, Sun Ku was promptly shown the door by Su Linchuan. Taking a shower was one thing, but wanting to stay over? Keep dreaming. Other than Nanli, Su Linchuan wouldn't let anyone stay in his house. The next day. As soon as Su Linchuan woke up, he received a system notification. Ding! A romance task has been triggered, become Nanli's illustrator. Task details, Nanli has written a novel. After her unexpected encounter with the black box yesterday, she decided to add illustrations to her novel. Nanli has already posted online to recruit an illustrator. The host is required to apply for the position and become her illustrator. Task assistance, master-level drawing skills. Task reward, 20 godly wealth points. Still yawning a moment ago, Su Linchuan suddenly felt wide awake. Drawing? Nanli writes novels too? Who knew? Following the system's guidance, he quickly found Nanli's recruitment post online. Since it had just been posted and Nanli didn't have a large online following, there wasn't a single comment yet. Su Linchuan registered a new account with a feminine-sounding name, Sweet Crispy Candy. Then he opened a private chat. Sweet Crispy Candy, hi there. I saw your post about looking for an illustrator. I'm really good at drawing. It didn't take long for Nanli to reply. Her username was Dawn in the South. Dawn in the South, I've written a novel and want someone to illustrate a few scenes from it, preferably in a comic format. Can you do that? Sweet Crispy Candy, of course. I'm a professional comic artist. You can send me a few excerpts from your novel, and I'll draw them for you. If you're satisfied, then we can discuss payment. Sweet Crispy Candy, by the way, is your novel available online? Dawn in the South, no, it's not. I just wrote it for fun because I read some books with illustrations and thought it would be nice to have my own novel illustrated too. Holding his phone, Su Linchuan's eyes narrowed in thought. Read books with illustrations? Why does that sound so familiar? Could it be?
His mind wandered to The Black Box and Teacher by Jia. That particular book had illustrations too. Although the drawings were a bit rough, they had an undeniable charm. It was, without a doubt, his favorite book in the entire box, even more beloved than the ones with clearer, more refined artwork. Could it be that Nanli wants to illustrate that kind of story? He quickly shook his head, laughing at himself. How could I think that about Nan Jie? Not everyone is like Lin Xiao. She probably just wants to turn her novel into a comic. Lin Xiao, I'm calling the police. Su Linchuan resumed the chat as Sweet Crispy Candy. Sweet Crispy Candy, go ahead and send me a draft, boss. My drawing skills won't let you down. Dawn in the South, add me on QQ. It's safer to send it there than here. Nanli included her number at the end. Switching to his new account, Su Linchuan added Nanli. However, instead of immediately sending her draft, Nanli asked him a tentative question first. Dawn in the South, I have a question for you. What kind of things have you drawn before? Sweet Crispy Candy, a bit of everything. I can draw any style depending on the client's needs. Dawn in the South, I have a rather bold question. I hope you don't mind. Sweet Crispy Candy, ask away. It's better to clarify all requirements before starting the work. Dawn in the South, how do you feel about illustrating colored comics? Are you okay with drawing those? Su Linchuan was stunned. Oh my god. Did Nan Li's account get hacked? Just moments ago, he thought he was overthinking. But now, it seemed like he was spot on. If she wanted colored comics, what kind of novel had she written? Excitement bubbled within him. Clearly, the black box had quite an influence on Nanli. If she finds out later that her illustrator is me, what will her reaction be? The thought thrilled him. He was determined to secure this opportunity to draw for her. When Nanli asked if he was okay with drawing colored comics, he immediately responded. Sweet Crispy Candy, oh, boss, you should have mentioned that earlier. That's my specialty. I can't believe I've met a fellow enthusiast. Send me the draft, and I'll have a sample ready for you today. I'll even give you a discount. On the other end, Nanli blushed as she read the message. A fellow enthusiast? I'm just trying this out for the first time. Ugh, chatting with people online is so embarrassing. Thankfully, this illustrator is a girl. Dawn in the South, don't misunderstand me. I'm asking on behalf of a friend. It's not my novel, it's my friend's. Really? Su Linchuan couldn't hold it in and burst out laughing. Classic moment. I have a friend. I'm asking for a friend. He decided not to call Nanli out on it since his main goal was to draw for her. Ice Sugar Little Crispy, oh, so it's for your friend. Well, ask your friend for a manuscript, and I'll create a sample for you to review. Southern Dawn, sure, I'll send it over. Even if my friend isn't satisfied, I'll still pay you something for your time, you shouldn't work for free. Ice Sugar Little Crispy, don't worry. My art is top-notch. In all my years of drawing, I've never had a manuscript rejected. Trust me. Not long after, Nanli sent over a document. When Su Linchuan opened it, he immediately stood up in respect. Nan Jie is truly a genius. Just from glancing at something for a few moments in my room, she managed to write something this captivating. I'm impressed. If she had been born a few years earlier, she might have become a celebrated online author. As he read a bit more, his brow furrowed slightly. Wait, are the main characters based on me and Nan Jie? A chill ran down his spine as he thought about the implications. What if Nanli found out the truth? Would she silence him to keep her secret? Forget it. Don't overthink. Let's just get started on the artwork. Realizing his current setup wasn't ideal, Su Linchuan decided to go out and buy a professional stylus and other tools. With the system's master-level drawing skills, Su Linchuan found the task effortless. However, just as he was about to start, a critical thought struck him. Whose likeness should I use for the characters? Using generic designs feels wrong. If I base them on myself and Nan Jie, my alias obviously wouldn't know what they look like. After pondering for a moment, he sent Nanli a message. Ice Sugar Little Crispy, boss, do the main characters have real-life models? Should I use my own ideas, or could you send me photos to use as references? Nanli's heart skipped a beat when she read the message. Models? She pictured what he meant and felt her cheeks flush red. But beneath the embarrassment was a hint of anticipation. What if we use ourselves as the models? After all, the names are already based on us. After a brief, but intense, inner struggle lasting mere seconds, Nanli made up her mind. She remembered the photo they had taken together at the dining table yesterday. Opening her chat with Su Linchuan, she sent him a message. Southern Dawn, Xiaochuan, can you send me the photo we took yesterday? It's our first photo as a pair of siblings, and I'd like to have it. Without hesitation, Su Linchuan sent her the picture. After receiving it, Nanli immediately forwarded the image to Ice Sugar Little Crispy. Southern Dawn, the characters are based on these two people. The girl is my friend. You can use them as references for your drawing. The photo, after a full circle, landed right back in Su Linchuan's hands. Ice Sugar Little Crispy, wow boss, your friend is gorgeous. And her boyfriend is so handsome. Honestly, that guy might be the most handsome person I've ever seen. Nanli smiled to herself. He really is handsome. Not only that, but he's an amazing cook, knows magic tricks, and is practically perfect. How could he be this flawless? Southern Dawn, he is handsome, and he's a perfect match for my friend. Ice Sugar Little Crispy, alright, boss, I'll start drawing now. I promise to finish it today. With that, Su Linchuan got to work. Before long, the sketches of two characters who looked strikingly similar to him and Nanli began to take form. The first scene in the manga? A forceful kiss between the CEO and his secretary. Who would have thought Nanjia had such a wild side? Su Linchuan chuckled. Wait, this reminds me, what if we acted this out ourselves? Nanjia could write the script, and we could star in it. Wouldn't that be exciting? The mere thought made him laugh until tears rolled down his cheeks. Enough daydreaming. Time to focus. I can't let my boss down. After the events of the previous day, Xiaowan Ning decided to stop interfering in Nanli and Su Linchuan's relationship. She concluded that letting things progress naturally was the best approach. Any forceful intervention might have the opposite effect. From what she observed, Nanli no longer clung to her usual mantra of being pure and innocent with a clear conscience. This suggested she had started to accept the idea of being with Su Linchuan. Watching Nanli slowly let go of her reservations, Xiaowan Ning felt relieved. After all, she was genuinely happy to see such a well-matched pair together. Of course, there was another reason Xiaowan Ning's enthusiasm for meddling had waned. She had found something else to occupy her time. The previous night, before leaving, Xiaowan Ning had exchanged contact information with Sun Ku. They spent the entire evening chatting, more accurately, bantering back and forth. By morning, the two had agreed to settle their differences in person. Xiaowan Ning, what's the point of trash-talking me over text? We didn't finish our fight yesterday. Do you dare to settle this face-to-face today? Sun Ku, afraid of you? I'll have you know I'm the proud recipient of the silver medal in the amateur category at the Golden Gourd Cup Children's Taekwondo Championship, held in Manshuli Village, Horkan Left Wing Banner, Inner Mongolia. I could take on 10 of you at once. Xiaowan Ning, stop bragging. Let's find a place, and I'll show you who's boss. Sun Ku, meet me in front of Golden Tower. If you don't show up, you're chickening out. Xiaowan Ning, just wait for me. Half an hour later, Xiaowan Ning arrived at the front of Golden Tower. From a distance, she spotted Sun Ku's distinctive blue hair. A sly grin spread across her face. Heh, time for a surprise slide tackle. 2 minutes later, Sun Ku had Xiaowan Ning by the scruff of her neck like a kitten. Well, do you admit defeat? I was wrong. I admit it. Xiaowan Ning whimpered. She had underestimated her opponent. Afternoon. Since it was Friday and there wasn't much happening at school, Nanli came home early. She was fuming. It all started at lunch when she planned to eat with Su Linchuan, only for that annoying Su to tell her he didn't go to school and had already ordered takeout at home. How could takeout compare to eating with her? And how dare he skip school? Just because he graduated, does that mean he doesn't need to go anymore? Well, actually, maybe it does. Nanli got even angrier. As his elder sister, she felt it was her duty to teach him a lesson. Besides, I can get a free dinner while I'm at it. He. Nanli's plan was perfect. Just as she was about to head out, she bumped into Xiaowan Ning, who had just returned home. Nanli was stunned. Xiaowan Ning was sneaking in with bright blue hair, looking like she didn't want to be seen. Ning, what's going on with you? The startled Xiaowan Ning froze at Nanli's words. Nan, you're home? Came back early? Ah, I'm so tired today. I'll go lie down for a bit. Stop right there. Nanli grabbed Xiaowan Ning, preventing her escape. You haven't explained yet. What's with this look?
Did you dye your hair? And blue, of all colors? What were you thinking? Xia Ning's gaze darted around nervously. I thought it'd be a light blue, but it turned out this dark. The hairdresser totally scammed me. Nanli stared at her suspiciously, feeling like she wasn't getting the whole truth. Oh, come on, Nan, don't ask anymore. I'm exhausted. Let me go rest. Shaking off Nanli's hand, Xia Ning bolted upstairs to her room. Nanli considered chasing after her, but then her phone buzzed. It was a message from Ice Sugar Little Crispy. Ice Sugar Little Crispy, boss, I've finished the drawing. Take a look and tell me what you think. Attached was a file. Nanli immediately abandoned the idea of chasing Xia Ning. What gossip could compare to the excitement of reviewing this? Let's see if the characters resemble us. If they don't, it'll ruin the immersion. Pouting slightly, Nanli decided to wait. She returned to her room, locked the door, and got comfortable before opening the file. At first glance, Nanli's eyes widened in shock. This looks so much like us. Was this really drawn by hand? The characters in the manga looked identical to the photo she had sent, down to the smallest details. Even elements missing from the photo were perfectly fleshed out in the drawing. Zooming in, she scrutinized the finer details and was utterly amazed. The quality is unreal. Earlier, when she was bored, Nanli had searched online for some manga to read. Of course, she only searched for serious works. Not because her intentions were pure, on the contrary, she had specifically wanted to find something like the books from Su Lingchuan's Black Box. Nanli, let me explain. I was looking for those types of manga to assess their quality and get a better understanding of the industry. It's strictly for research purposes, okay? However, lacking proper sources, she had spent the entire morning searching in vain. After clicking several suspicious links, her phone almost got infected with a virus. Still, her efforts weren't completely fruitless. She now had a general idea of the average quality of such manga. Compared to those, the sample from Ice Sugar Little Crispy was on a completely different level, a crushing, one-sided dominance. Suppressing her amazement, Nanli continued reading. The story began with CEO Su embracing Secretary Nan and kissing her passionately. The CEO's expression was one of intoxicated bliss, while the secretary's face reflected a mix of shock and subtle joy. Ice Sugar Little Crispy had captured every detail perfectly. After the initial kiss, the roles shifted. At first, the CEO was the aggressive one, while the secretary remained passive. But soon, the secretary began to respond more actively. Pairing the dynamic visuals with her own mental imagery, Nanli felt as though the static drawings were coming to life. The scenes practically leapt off the page. After the kiss, the secretary led the CEO into a hotel room. The two lay on the bed, their heated tension reaching its peak. What followed were scenes not suitable for younger audiences, exactly what Nanli had requested. As she read on, Nanli became completely engrossed. She hadn't expected Ice Sugar Little Crispy to go above and beyond, illustrating not just a sample but the entire 3,000-word expanded scene. Moreover, the artist had even added extra details, making the story richer and more immersive. If Nanli published this manga, it would undoubtedly cause a sensation in the adult manga community. Such a highly skilled artist drawing this kind of content was practically unheard of. Just as Nanli was completely captivated, she received another message from Ice Sugar Little Crispy. Ice Sugar Little Crispy, boss, what do you think? Are you satisfied? If there's anything you'd like me to change, let me know, I can fix it right away. Southern Dawn, it's amazing. I'm very satisfied. Extremely satisfied. Ice Sugar Little Crispy, really? So, does this mean I've passed? Can I keep drawing for your novel? Southern Dawn, yes, you've passed. By the way, how do you charge for your work? How about this, I'll pay 1,000 yuan per 1,000 words. For today's 3,000 words, that's 3,000 yuan. Does that sound fair? Ice Sugar Little Crispy, boss, you're so generous. Of course, that's fair. Send me your next manuscript, I'm eager to start working again. Nanli glanced at her computer. She didn't have any more manuscripts prepared. So far, she'd only expanded one ellipsis. The rest of the story remained unwritten. As for the non-explicit parts of the plot, turning those into manga seemed pointless. When Nanli explained she didn't have more material yet, Ice Sugar Little Crispy seemed disappointed. Ice Sugar Little Crispy, boss, whenever you have something ready, send it to me right away. I'll work for free if I have to. Reading this, Nanli felt a surge of motivation. What excuse do I have not to work hard? I won't bother Xiao Chuan for dinner tonight, I need to focus on writing. Determined, she opened her laptop and began expanding the next ellipsis. After waking up, CEO Su felt regret for what had happened the night before. However, Secretary Nan stormed into the bathroom, tore his shirt, and declared, "You ripped my stockings yesterday. Today, it's my turn." Evening. After typing the final word, Nanli let out a long sigh of relief. Finally done. I've finished expanding the second ellipsis. Compared to my first attempt last night, when I was still unfamiliar with the process, this time both the CEO and secretary were fully conscious. The details are different from last night's scene, and I'm quite satisfied with how it turned out. A satisfied smile spread across her face. As soon as she finished, Nanli hurriedly sent the manuscript to Ice Sugar Little Crispy. Southern Dawn, here's the new draft. Thanks for your help. Ice Sugar Little Crispy, don't worry, boss. I'll make sure you see the finished product before midnight tonight. The moment Su Linchuan received the new draft, he jumped out of bed. But before starting work, he first opened the system to claim his reward. Ding! Task completed. Become Nanli's illustrator. Nanli has written a novel. After yesterday's unexpected encounter with the little black box, she decided to add illustrations to her novel. She has posted a job ad online for an illustrator. The host was tasked with applying and becoming the illustrator. Task assistance, master level drawing skills. Task reward, 20 luxury points. Note, the master level drawing skills are granted permanently to the host as part of the reward since they are essential for ongoing use. A satisfied grin appeared on Su Linchuan's face as another skill and 20 luxury points were added to his tally. Open the host panel. Host, Su Linchuan. Luxury points, 20. Physique, 120. Speed, 120. Strength, 130. Mentality, 130. Main task, purify negative social phenomena. Subtask 1, purify negative campus phenomena, 60%. Subtask 2, preliminary purification of the film market, in progress. Inventory, love diary, sealed. Skills, master level combat, master level culinary arts, crisis detection, master level magic, master level drawing skills. After some thought, Su Linchuan decided to distribute the 20 luxury points evenly between physique and speed, balancing all attributes at 130. However, just before confirming the distribution, he paused, realizing a critical issue. System, I need to clarify something serious. The speed attribute on the panel, does it refer to physical movement and reaction speed? Or does it mean something else? Host, your imagination is running wild. Of course, this attribute refers to your physical speed and reflexes. When have you ever seen a system include bedroom performance as a stat on a panel? Su Linchuan stroked his chin and shook his head slightly, unconvinced. A few years ago, when content moderation wasn't so strict, I did see novels on legitimate websites where the protagonist's system enhanced their abilities. There was even one where the system was designed to conquer heroines across different dimensions. Too bad those gems are gone now. Seeing that Su Linchuan was beyond saving, the system decided to ignore him. After chasing off the system, Su Linchuan turned his attention to his first subtask. Currently, the progress had reached 60%, bringing him one step closer to completion. Looks like I need to check in with Lin Xiao and the others soon. If things are progressing well, we should aim to reach 100% as soon as possible. With that resolved, Su Linchuan fully immersed himself in his work. Nan Jie always finds new ways to surprise me. Today's draft, heh. After sending the manuscript to Ice Sugar Little Crispy, Nanli stretched, her graceful figure on full display. It's already past 8 p.m., and I haven't had dinner yet. She rubbed her stomach as if comforting it. All right, stop growling. I don't feel like going out. Let's just order takeout. Leaving her room, she walked to Xiao Wan Ning's door. Ning? Have you eaten? I'm ordering takeout, want anything? As she reached for the doorknob, she froze. It's locked? Ning, why'd you lock the door? Are you up to no good in there? Then she remembered something. Xiao Wan Ning was usually quite carefree. There were even a few occasions when Nanli walked in on her using a certain vibrating toy, and Xiao Wan Ning didn't even blink. It was Nanli who ended up fleeing the room, blushing furiously. For someone who didn't even lock the door during those moments, Xiao Wan Ning locking her door now was highly unusual. Whenever someone locks their door, it means they're hiding something.
Nanli wholeheartedly believed in this saying, especially since she herself had locked her door earlier for less than innocent reasons.
Ning Ning. Are you in there? Hearing no response, Nanli knocked harder. Nan, I'm here.
I was napping, just woke up.
Did you need something? Have you eaten? I'm ordering takeout. Want anything? No, I'm good. You go ahead and eat by yourself.
I'm really tired, so I'll go back to sleep. The more Nanli listened, the more suspicious she became. A terrifying thought crossed her mind.
Could Ning Ning have been kidnapped? Maybe the kidnapper is in there, controlling her, which is why she's acting so strangely.
The idea seemed increasingly plausible, but Nanli lacked evidence.
After some deliberation, she came up with a plan. She would video call Xiao Wan Ning. If Xiao Wan Ning answered, it would reduce the likelihood of a kidnapping. And if she didn't, it would confirm Nanli's worst fears. Without hesitation, she dialed a video call. Beep. The user is busy. Busy? Does that mean Xiao Wan Ning was already on a video call with someone else?
Inside the room, Xiao Wan Ning was grinning ear to ear while chatting with a certain blue-haired individual. Suddenly, Nan Li's call popped up on her screen.
Busy? Oh crap. That nosy Nan is calling me.
Startled, Xiao Wan Ning shot up from her bed and quickly said goodbye to the person on the other end.
Hey, good buddy, I've got something to handle. I'll call you back later.
She hung up, tidied herself briefly, and stepped out of her room.
Nan, hi.
Nanli gave her a skeptical look.
Who were you video calling just now? Xiao Wan Ning let out a nervous laugh. Just a friend, asking me something.
Come on, Nan, don't make me explain everything.
I'm really tired. I'm going to shower and head back to bed. With that, she darted away, leaving Nanli baffled.
The mystery of Xiao Wan Ning's video call deeply bothered Nanli, even making her lose interest in ordering takeout.
Back in her room, she opened her chat with Su Linchuan. We've never video called before. I wonder what you're up to.
Let's do a surprise inspection, see if you're sneaking a peek at that little black box. Pouting, she dialed a video call to Su Linchuan.
Su Linchuan was fully immersed in his work, focused on drawing the scenes of CEO Su and Secretary Nan with intense concentration.
Suddenly, his phone rang, startling him.
Instinctively, he closed his laptop.
At this moment, Su Linchuan found himself in a situation much like Nan Li's, working on something that absolutely couldn't be discovered by others. Otherwise, the result would be complete social death. If he felt that way about ordinary tasks, this was on a whole other level. The male lead of the manga was based on himself. Speaking of which, it's worth mentioning that the depiction of CEO Su in the manga was somewhat exaggerated. But Su Linchuan could swear on his conscience. Everything in the manga related to him was drawn in a realistic style, with not a single detail fabricated. Every bit of it was true to life because, well, it was him. The only parts that required imagination were the details about Secretary Nan. For obvious reasons, he'd never actually seen such details before.
Startled by the ringing phone, Su Linchuan looked at the screen.
Seeing that it was a video call from Nanli, he raised an eyebrow.
Nan Jie? She's calling me on video? This might be a first.
He quickly grabbed a shirt from his bed and put it on. After all, he'd been shirtless just now. He couldn't possibly answer Nanli's call like that, it would be inappropriate, and she'd likely hang up immediately. Although, considering the little black box incident from yesterday, his dignified image was already hanging by a thread. Once he was dressed, Su Linchuan accepted the video call.
Hey, Nan Jie.
It's been a day, and you look even more beautiful.
This time, Nanli didn't accuse him of being a smooth talker.
Instead, she smiled playfully. And Xiao Chuan seems to be getting more handsome.
Did you call for something specific, Nan Jie? Nanli pouted slightly. Why? Can't I call you just to chat and see how you're doing?
Seeing her playful expression, Su Linchuan subconsciously reached out his hand as if to pat her head. Only after extending his hand did he realize that Nanli wasn't physically in front of him. Nanli noticed his action and chuckled.
What's this? Trying to pat my head or pinch my cheeks again?
Looking at her with sincere eyes, Su Linchuan nodded.
Why don't you come over? Let me pinch your cheeks. I promise, just once. Really, only once. Nanli snorted. As if I'd believe you.
You'd lure me over like a sheep to a tiger's den, and that once would turn into 1,000,000 times.
Su Linchuan's expression remained unbothered. Whether it's once or 1,000,000, they sound similar anyway, don't they? No way. I'll just stick to video calls. Coming over? Not happening. As they spoke, Nanli's stomach suddenly made its presence known. Gurgle, gurgle. The grumbles seemed to protest loudly, as if to say, don't involve me in your boasting. I haven't eaten yet. I want Su Linchuan's cooking. Chuan Chuan, hungry. Food, food. Su Linchuan heard it too and burst into laughter. Nanjia, don't tell me you haven't eaten yet? I haven't either. How about I cook something, and we eat together?
Nanli hesitated for a moment, her mind flashing back to last night's delicious meal. And then to today's lunch at the cafeteria, where she could barely eat a few bites.
After tasting Su Linchuan's cooking, eating anything else felt torturous. She hadn't eaten much all day. If she could have just one more bite of his cooking, she thought, she might never need to eat again. But Nanli wavered. She had just declared moments ago that she'd never visit his house. If she went back on her word, how would she maintain her strong and dignified image?
In her mind, two little figures appeared, a little black one and a little white one. The black one tempted her.
Can you really resist Su Linchuan's cooking? Haven't you found everything else tasteless since yesterday's dinner? Now that he's invited you, are you seriously going to refuse? Listen to me, go over there right now.
Join him in the kitchen, wear a deep V-neck and a mini skirt, and after dinner, ha ha ha.
Once you do that, you'll never have to worry about meals again. Stop. Stop. Nanli immediately silenced the black one. This is ridiculous. A simple meal, and you're taking it there? You've clearly consumed too much inappropriate content.
She then turned to the little white one, hoping for some proper advice.
But the white one shrugged and said, "Why are you looking at me? Just follow the black one's advice. Put on that deep V-neck and mini skirt, join him in the kitchen. What's going on? Aren't they supposed to argue? Why are they suddenly agreeing on everything?" Realizing she had no choice, Nanli held her head high. Well, if both of them agree, who am I to say no? Fine, I'll go.
Seeing Nanli pause in thought, Su Linchuan assumed the connection was lagging.
Hello? Nan Jie? Can you still hear me? Why aren't you moving?
Snapping out of her daze, Nanli finally made her decision.
Yes, I can hear you.
I'll head over to your place now.
Sorry to trouble you again tonight. It's no trouble. As long as Nan Jie gives me a little reward after the meal, it'll all be worth it.
Nanli playfully rolled her eyes.
Oomph, what nonsense are you thinking this time? Okay, no more jokes. Hurry over, Nan Jie. I'll start cooking right away. Nanli let out a soft hum. Ma'am, I'll be there soon. After ending the call, Nanli looked at her pajamas and opened her wardrobe. Recalling the black one's earlier suggestion, she muttered to herself. A deep V-neck and mini skirt? Do I even have clothes like that?
Nanli rummaged through her wardrobe, but aside from one slightly shorter skirt, she couldn't find anything that matched both requirements. Her usual style leaned toward the conservative. Though she had plenty of skirts, most were knee-length or longer, and a deep V-neck was entirely out of the question. She simply couldn't bring herself to wear such outfits.
Oh my, I actually started looking for them. How could I wear something like that? Even if it's just for him, no, absolutely not.
Nanli took a deep breath, forcing herself to shake off the thought of deep V-necks and mini skirts. There was no way she was going to wear that. At most, she would put on her short skirt with stockings, but a deep V-neck? Forget it. She opted for a classic shirt instead. After dressing up, Nanli stopped by Xiao Wan Ning's room and noticed the bathroom light was still on.
Ning, I'm heading out. I'm going to Xiao Chuan's place for dinner. I'll be back later. Okay. Hearing such a simple reply, Nanli immediately felt suspicious. She had outright said she was going to Su Linchuan's house for dinner, yet Xiao Wan Ning had only responded with a casual okay? This didn't match Xiao Wan Ning's usual gossip-loving personality at all. When something is out of the ordinary, there must be a reason. A thought crossed Nanli's mind, a possibility so absurd she almost dismissed it. No, it can't be, can it? Am I just overthinking this?
After a moment of hesitation, Nanli pulled out her phone to verify her suspicions. She opened Xiao Wan Ning's chat and initiated a video call.
Ring. User is busy. Nanli's eyes widened. Wait, what? Busy? Was Xiao Wan Ning really just taking a shower? Busy? Even Nanli herself couldn't believe such a ridiculous suspicion might be true. Video calling while showering? Without daring to think further, she darted off in a hurry.
Meanwhile, in the bathroom, Xiaowan Ning noticed the user is busy notification pop up again. Covering her face, she glared at her phone in frustration.
This is all your fault. My reputation is ruined. My best friend probably thinks I'm video calling someone while showering.
Wearing a bathrobe with her hair still wet, Xiaowan Ning stared angrily at the image of Sun Ko on her screen.
Sun Ko smirked unapologetically. Well, if you want me to clear things up, just say, Daddy. I'll knock your head off first. Xiaowan Ning shot back. And don't change the subject. How many times do I have to wash my hair to fix this mess?
I can't believe I fell for your nonsense and agreed to dye my hair the same color as yours after losing that idiotic idiom game.
Sun Ko laughed heartily. Didn't you suggest the idiom game in the first place?
Your plan was to win and get a free shot at me. But then you lost, big surprise.
Sun Ko's mocking only fueled Xiaowan Ning's frustration as she clenched her fists. Just you wait. If I catch you, you're going to regret it. Raising his eyebrows, Sun Ko taunted, what's the plan? Another offline showdown?
Xiaowan Ning opened her mouth to retort but hesitated, recalling how easily Sun Ko had manhandled her earlier that morning. With just a few moves, he'd pinned her down like a helpless kitten. Realizing her chances in a real fight were slim, Xiaowan Ning decided to stick to her strengths: online trash-talking. After all, being bowled over video call was perfectly safe.
Who's afraid of you? This morning, I went easy on you.
Consider it my mercy.
Now, you'd better call me Daddy as thanks for sparing you.
Sun Ko looked like he wished he could reach through the screen and grab her.
What did you say? Call me Daddy.
Xiaowan Ning said smugly.
What? Say that again. Son. Yes, Dad, wait, no.
Sun Ko realized his mistake too late. It was over.
He'd been tricked. Ha ha ha. Good boy. You finally recognized me. Say it again for me, would you?
Frustrated and embarrassed, Sun Ko played his trump card.
Fine, no more games.
By the way, I wasn't entirely honest with you earlier. The dye in your hair isn't a temporary one that washes out in 3 days. It's the same high-quality imported dye as mine, guaranteed to last a month.
Congratulations, you'll be rocking the blue ball look for weeks.
Sun Ko laughed maniacally.
Tell me you're joking. You're joking, right?
Sun Ko chuckled.
Guess.
She stared at her reflection, her vibrant blue hair mocking her. She was losing her mind. I can't believe I've already washed it twice, and it hasn't budged.
Sun Ko, if I catch you, I'll give you the beating of your life. Why so upset? This color is great. I spent ages picking it out because it's the perfect shade. Perfect, my foot.
If I walk into class with this hair, the professor won't even need to call roll to know I'm skipping. Xiaowan Ning had just perfected her class skipping strategy, only to be sabotaged by her overly noticeable hair.
She wanted nothing more than to throttle Sun Ko. Are you dense? You can always dye it back to black. It's not like the blue is permanently welded to your head.
Sun Ko looked at her like she was an idiot.
Xiaowan Ning gave him a death glare, too embarrassed to admit she hadn't thought of that. Fine, fine. Have you eaten yet? I bet you haven't. Come on, let's grab dinner. If you want, we can get your hair fixed afterward. Raising her chin, Xiaowan Ning asked, You're treating me? Of course not. I'll lure you out, then sell your kidneys instead. Oh, please. If anyone's selling kidneys, it'll be me selling yours, assuming they're even worth anything. Watch it, Grandma. My kidneys are top tier. If I sold them, they'd fetch a fortune.
Leaving behind this bickering duo, the focus shifted back to Nanli and Su Linchuan. Nanli arrived at Su Linchuan's home in her carefully chosen outfit, a classic white blouse that highlighted her curves and a black skirt paired with stockings. It was her signature look, exuding elegance and confidence.
Nanjia, make yourself comfortable.
I'll whip up a few dishes real quick, Su Linchuan said from the kitchen, wearing an apron. Nanli stood up, hesitating for a moment before walking into the kitchen.
I'll help you.
Just sitting there waiting feels lazy, like I'm a little pig. Su Linchuan chuckled and patted her head.
All right, you can help by handing me things when I need them.
Nanli nodded obediently, but as she watched him cook, a thought crossed her mind.
She couldn't help but recall the scene from her novel where the CEO and the secretary shared a moment in the kitchen.
Nanli was startled by her own thoughts. She quickly shook her head, trying to dismiss the frightening idea from her mind.
Stay calm. A novel is just a novel, and reality is reality.
Nanli repeated this mantra several times in her heart, finally calming herself down. Just as she was lost in thought, Su Linchuan, busy preparing seasonings, spoke up. "Bring me the pork trotters from the table." Caught off guard, Nanli hesitated and instinctively reached out her hand. Su Linchuan stretched his hand to receive the pork trotters but instead touched Nanli's hand. "Nanjia, are you admitting you're a little lazy pig? Why are you giving me your hand when I asked for pork trotters?" Nanli's cheeks flushed red as she hurriedly pulled her hand back. I spaced out for a moment. She quickly picked up the plate of pork trotters from the table and handed it to him. "Here, the pork trotters you wanted." When Su Linchuan took the plate, his hand brushed against hers again, and he chuckled. "Still, your little piggy hand feels better. I wonder how it tastes." Nanli huffed, "I'll bite you." Focus on cooking. Helping in the kitchen and still having her hand touched, Nanli truly felt she was suffering immensely. "Pass me the soy sauce." "Here." "And stop touching my hand." "Wash this under water." "All right. One more touch and I'll smack you." "This dish is done. Take it to the table." Nanli accepted the dish but frowned. "How come you didn't touch my hand this time?" Su Linchuan tilted his head, looking at her. "Wait, who's taking advantage of who here?" "Humph. Fine, don't touch then. I've already decided if you touched me again, I'd call the police. I've endured your shameless antics just to eat your cooking. Do you know how hard this is for me?" After saying this, Nanli turned to leave, but Su Linchuan called her back. "Wait. Come here for a second." Nanli's lips curled into a slight smile, but as she turned back, she suppressed her expression. "What is it?" "Anything else?" she asked with mock confidence. "Come here. I have something for you." Nanli obediently walked back over. "What is it?" Su Linchuan brought his index and middle fingers to his lips, mimicking a kiss, then flicked the kiss onto Nanli's cheek. Nanli's eyes widened in shock, momentarily stunned. "From now on, if you want to eat my cooking, that's your entry ticket. Alright, now that your ticket's been paid, take the dish to the table." Nanli licked her lips, took a deep breath, and her chest heaved slightly. "You? Xiao Chuan, you're shameless." As she spoke, she turned and hurried off with the plate, her face red. For someone like Nanli, her words and expressions often didn't match. Even though she called him shameless, the corners of her lips were curling uncontrollably as she left. He. Not long after, Nanli came back with a question. "I have a question." Su Linchuan looked at her curiously. "A question? What is it?" That ticket you mentioned earlier, does it count for just one dish, or does it cover the whole meal?" He was momentarily dumbfounded. That ticket idea had been a casual remark, just an excuse to sneak in a playful kiss. After all, since meeting Nanli, she had kissed him several times, during his drunken act, yet he hadn't once kissed her back. This was his way of collecting some interest. "A whole meal?" Su Linchuan answered hesitantly. Nanli stood in front of him, nervously playing with the hem of her shirt. "Well, I want to discuss something with you." "What is it?" "Just say it. Why so formal?" Nanli giggled sheepishly. "If I need a ticket to eat your cooking each time, I was wondering, can I get a monthly pass?" Su Linchuan stumbled, almost losing his balance. "A monthly pass? How does she even come up with this stuff?" He freed a hand and pinched Nanli's cheek. "Say that again. I need to confirm what you just said." Like a shy kitten, Nanli mumbled the two words again. "Monthly pass. If you want a monthly pass, the ticket can't just be a flying kiss. The price will go up. Are you sure you're ready for that?" Su Linchuan leaned in slightly, staring into Nanli's big eyes. Nanli averted her gaze nervously. "Go up? How much? What does the price increase look like?" Su Linchuan leaned even closer, the distance between them shrinking to just 10 centimeters. "And what kind of increase would you be able to accept?" His breath brushed against her skin, causing Nanli to lower her head. I don't know. It's not like I get to decide the ticket price," she mumbled. Su Linchuan inched closer, leaving only a few centimeters between their faces. "If I let you decide, what would the ticket be?" Nanli didn't dare look him in the eyes. Her mind flashed back to that day in the car when he pretended to be drunk, and she had stolen several kisses, 6, to be exact. She had kissed his face, and his lips. If a flying kiss was the ticket for one meal, then for a monthly pass, wouldn't that mean? Her cheeks turned crimson at the thought. Wouldn't this mean I can eat his cooking, and kiss him too? That's not a ticket, it's a reward. But too embarrassed to voice her thoughts, Nanli shyly said, I don't know. Whatever you choose for the ticket is fine. I'm okay with it. Su Linchuan chuckled and gently cupped her cheeks with his hands. Just to confirm, you're okay with whatever I decide as the ticket? Although Namli had experienced a kiss before, it had been a stolen one. Facing Su Linchuan's gaze now, she was still so nervous that her whole body trembled. She murmured softly. Su Linchuan leaned in slightly as if going for a kiss but then diverted, gently pinching her cheeks instead. Let's discuss what counts as a ticket after dinner. For now, let's eat first. Namli froze for a moment, her eyes fluttering shut in preparation, only for him to swerve away at the last moment. Seeing her bewildered expression, Su Linchuan smirked inwardly. I'll let you off for now, but after dinner, I'll collect both the interest and the principal in full. Let's eat first. You must be hungry, right? Namli took the plate from his hand with a huff. You jerk. I'm leaving right after dinner. Don't even think about collecting your so-called ticket. Su Linchuan chuckled lightly. Her words were amusing at best. He was sure that after dinner, with the right atmosphere, one kiss would be unavoidable. Maybe even more. Clearing his throat, Su Linchuan cut off his thoughts. Take it one step at a time, he reminded himself. Let's focus on earning that first kiss before thinking about anything else. Nanli, still annoyed, carried the dishes to the table and sat down in silence, beginning to eat. How's the food today? Does it suit your taste? It's awful. The ticket I paid earlier was a total waste. You should refund me. She was clearly still holding a grudge about his earlier fake-out. Su Linchuan put down his chopsticks, stood up, and moved behind her. Are you sure, Nanjie? You really think it's that bad? Nanli paused mid-bite, stiffly turning her head to look at him. What? Are you going to silence me because I said your food wasn't good? If Nanjie thinks it's bad, then naturally, I have to refund your ticket. Not just refund it, I'll give it back double. Before she could react, Su Linchuan held her face gently and kissed her forehead. Plink! The chopsticks fell from Nanli's hand onto the table as her entire body froze in shock. Earlier, in the kitchen, she had been nervous but at least somewhat prepared for the possibility of a kiss. This time, however, Su Linchuan acted without any warning. His kiss landed with full impact, leaving her utterly stunned. Su Linchuan's lips lingered on her forehead for about 5 seconds before he leaned toward her ear and whispered, So, Nanjie, how's this refund? Are you satisfied? Nanli's face, which had been pale moments earlier, turned a deep shade of red, spreading all the way to her ears. Satisfied. Then after dinner, let's talk about the monthly subscription for the tickets. What do you think? The warm breath against her ear made Nanli's thoughts scatter. Sure, she stammered after a long pause. With a playful smile, Su Linchuan kissed her forehead again. That one's extra, consider it a small apology. Nanli's blush deepened, extending down to her neck. Even when she had stolen a kiss from him before, she hadn't been this flustered. After this unexpected detour, the rest of the meal was unusually quiet. The only sounds were the clinking of dishes, not a single word was exchanged, nor did they dare meet each other's eyes. Nanli's heart raced wildly, and the delicious food suddenly tasted bland. Her mind kept replaying scenes from the comic drawn by Ice Sugar Tiny Crunch of the domineering CEO and his secretary kissing passionately, clothes disheveled. Would they, later? She shook her head, too shy to let the thought fully form. Nanli might have written bold scenes in her novels, but in reality, she was just as timid as Summer Wan Ning. The bolder her writing, the more timid she seemed in person. Su Linchuan, despite his outward confidence, wasn't much better. Though he appeared composed earlier, when he kissed Nanli's forehead, his knees had nearly buckled. It was his first time, too. After silently finishing their meal, Nanli took the initiative to clear the table and wash the dishes. Meanwhile, Su Linchuan sat on the couch, nervously scrolling through his phone, trying to gather tips for their next step. What should you keep in mind when kissing? The answers were a mix of nonsense. Make sure you're kissing your own girlfriend. Last time, I kissed a girl I liked on the subway, and her boyfriend kicked me 3 meters away. I'm still in the hospital. Gotta go, time for my meds. The most important thing is to keep your eyes open. Don't be fooled by TV shows. Once, I kissed my girlfriend with my eyes closed and accidentally licked her eyelashes. Pro tip from a girl. When kissing, hold your boyfriend's hands tightly, or you might end up getting a full-body massage. Seeing nothing useful, Su Linchuan changed his search query. Any tips for using your tongue while kissing?
If you don't know what to do, use your tongue to draw a square. Once you master that, try drawing a star. Just don't stop moving. No technique is needed. It's all about the emotions. If the feelings are there, any kiss will work. Setting his phone down, Su Linchuan whispered, "Draw a square with my tongue?"
As someone who liked to test things out, he mimicked the motion a few times.
Seems doable.
Just then, Nanli returned from the kitchen and sat down on the couch. The atmosphere turned heavy with unspoken tension. Both of them knew what might happen next, and they were ready, or as ready as they could be.
But neither could find the words to break the ice. Finally, Su Linchuan clenched his fists, took a deep breath, and broke the silence. "Nanjia, I've got some interesting books in my room. Want to check them out?" Nanli froze for a moment, then nodded blankly. "Sure." It was only after agreeing that Nanli realized. "Good books? Apart from that little black box in your room, do you even have other places to keep books?" Su Linchuan grabbed Nanli's hand, and their eyes met. "Let's go. We'll take a look at the books in my room, and while we're at it, discuss the monthly pass matter."
Before Nanli could respond, Su Linchuan pulled her by the hand and led her upstairs.
"The arrow's already drawn, and it's too late to turn back."
That's how Nanli found herself pulled into the room by Su Linchuan.
"Nanli, whoa, he's so strong, I can't resist. Bovohu, is he planning to act indecently toward me? So exciting, so terrifying." In the room,
Nanli obediently sat on the bed while Su Linchuan pulled the little black box out from under it.
"Sister Nan, what kind of books do you prefer? You didn't seem to have had your fill last time."
Nanli gritted her teeth in frustration at his comment.
"Darn Su Linchuan. You're such a scoundrel. Didn't we agree not to bring up that incident anymore?" "Humph. I was gathering evidence last time, but you're slandering me." What nonsense are you talking about? "I was just gathering evidence last time, to see what kind of things you usually read. I never expected it to be such indecent material. Xiaochuan, I'm so disappointed in you."
Nanli put her hands on her hips and looked at Su Linchuan with a tough love expression. Su Linchuan glanced at her, then picked up a comic book from the box and handed it to her.
"Sister Nan, I've read all of these multiple times already. Why don't I just give them to you?" Nanli's eyes lit up. "Really?"
But she immediately realized how inappropriate her reaction was and quickly tried to justify herself. "You read such indecent things. As your advisor, I must deal with this seriously."
"Giving them to me? Humph, ridiculous. Do you think I'd read this kind of stuff?
Not only would I never read it, but you're also not allowed to read it anymore.
I'm confiscating all of this to take home and destroy."
Su Linchuan rolled his eyes.
"Do you even believe yourself?"
I'd sooner believe in ghosts than in the words coming out of Nanli's mouth.
But at a time like this, Su Linchuan decided to play along. "All right, Sister Nan, you can take them to destroy. But before you do, can I at least read through everything one last time?" "Of course no."
Before Nanli could finish, Su Linchuan added, "While I'm reading, you're welcome to gather evidence beside me. That way, you can see firsthand just how indecent this stuff really is." Nanli swallowed the words she was about to say, replacing them with a smile.
"That's more like it."
And so, Su Linchuan and Nanli sat back to back in the room, immersing themselves in the world of books. Kisses require a certain atmosphere, and sometimes, reading the right kind of book can set that mood.
Su Linchuan picked up a novel by Bai Laosher.
Nanli chose a reimagined version of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, as she enjoyed stories with strong plots. In this version, Emperor Luxia demonstrates exceptional prowess, restoring the Han dynasty and collecting beauties like Di Chao, Xiao Chao, Dao Chan, Sun Shangxiang, and Jinji into his imperial harem. Luxia's signature line in the book was, "If I kill Cao Cao, I'll become Cao Cao."
Guard your wives well.
After some quiet reading, Su Linchuan, sensing the mood was just right, suddenly spoke.
"Sister Nan, shouldn't we discuss the matter of the monthly pass now?" Nanli's cheeks instantly turned red. "What's bound to happen can't be avoided after all. What do you want to use as the pass?" Su Linchuan put down his book.
The scenes they had just read had stirred something in him, making him feel warm.
"I was thinking, this."
Su Linchuan turned and hugged Nanli.
Nanli's whole body trembled as she felt the closeness between them.
Her heartbeat raced wildly.
"Sister Nan, you're so beautiful."
Nanli stammered, unable to form a coherent response.
"Sister Nan, close your eyes," Su Linchuan said softly.
Nanli swallowed hard, her upper body trembling uncontrollably. After taking a deep breath, she obediently closed her eyes, waiting for Su Lingchuan's lips to draw closer.
Last time, I secretly kissed him in the car. This time, he's kissing me, so it's fair.
But as Nanli thought about it, she realized something. Force is mutual, so kisses must be mutual too. Last time I stole a kiss from him, but since it's mutual, it counts as him stealing a kiss from me.
And now he's kissing me again. I'm at a loss here. From now on, he has to cook for me every day as compensation, hee.
Su Lingchuan gazed at Nanli's closed eyes, her long lashes casting shadows, her fair skin flawless, and her full lips seemingly inviting him. He leaned in slowly, and their lips finally met. Both of them smiled as images of a president and his secretary sharing a kiss flashed through their minds.
Under Su Lingchuan's guidance, Nanli soon began to respond as well. After more than 10 minutes, they reluctantly parted, breathing deeply and exchanging doting looks.
After a short rest, Nanli leaned closer to Su Lingchuan.
Next month, I want you to cook for me again. How about I give you the pass now? Su Lingchuan raised an eyebrow. With Nanli saying this, what could he do? If he didn't act now, when would he? Su Lingchuan pulled Nanli into his arms. How about we settle the pass for the whole year in advance?
Nanli pouted and gave him a quick peck on the lips.
I have no objections. Then what are we waiting for? Time to collect the pass. Su Lingchuan picked Nanli up and initiated another kiss.
Unlike the last time when he was more restrained, this time, Su Lingchuan's hands began to wander. If Nanli had searched online and seen the advice Su Lingchuan had read back then.
A reminder from a girl. When kissing your boyfriend, always hold his hands tightly, or you're in for a full-body massage.
She wouldn't have let her guard down so completely.
Just as Nanli was enjoying the kiss wholeheartedly, she suddenly felt something wrong. Hey! Hands off! How dare you! Nanli gasped in shock.
But since Su Lingchuan had clearly planned ahead, he used just one hand to pin down both of hers.
As a result,
using a string of idioms to describe the situation.
Out of options and at the end of one's rope. Doing one's best. Doing as one pleases. Doing as one pleases. Doing as one pleases.
Overwhelmed with embarrassment and anger, Nanli managed to free her hands and began sparring with Su Lingchuan in a defensive game of Tai Chi.
Whenever Su Lingchuan tried to move, Nanli blocked him. Whoa, he's so fast, what if I can't block him? Time ticked by, little by little.
Before they knew it, another half hour had passed. Su Lingchuan rubbed his ear and, looking pitiful, said, I was wrong. Nanli, her expression dark, tidied her clothes and angrily smacked Su Lingchuan several times.
Will you dare to do it again next time? A kiss is fine, but why did your hands have to wander? And you even. Nanli was too embarrassed to finish the sentence.
Thinking about it, she raised her deadly kitty fists again and began pounding Su Lingchuan. In the past, she had only punched her teddy bear, but now she finally had a real person to hit. After a while, Nanli snorted, then softened and lightly patted Su Lingchuan's chest.
Does it hurt?
Seeing this, Su Lingchuan immediately threw himself into her arms.
Whoa, it hurts so much. Only Sister Nan's hug can make it better. Nanli instantly felt the joy of being an older sister.
With a smug expression, she pinched Su Lingchuan's cheek.
Well, I'll reluctantly give you a hug, then.
The two of them continued hugging and chatting. Their conversation wandered across topics, from philosophy to risque manga, from the stars above to the stories in books. As they talked, Nanli brought up the script Su Lingchuan had sent her a few days ago. It had left a deep impression on her at the time, but with everything else that had happened, she'd almost forgotten about it.
Now, after their kissing session, it resurfaced in her mind. The 3 scripts you sent me last time, I read them all, and they're fantastic. If they were made into movies, each of them could easily earn over $1 billion at the box office. Which one is your favorite, Sister Nan?
Su Lingchuan asked, nestling comfortably in her arms with his eyes closed. Nanli ran her fingers through his hair and replied thoughtfully, I've read the 3 body problem novels several times, so I appreciate the adaptation in the script.
Goodbye Mr. Loser had plenty of laughs.
Out of the 3 scripts, I think this one has the highest potential. It could easily surpass $1 billion and might even cross the $3 billion mark, considering the current market.
But if we're talking personal favorites, I like the 3rd one best.
It's a love story, and the leads are a university counselor and a freshman. As she spoke, Nanli's face lit up with a sweet smile. Her fondness wasn't just for the story, but for how it mirrored her and Su Lingchuan's own dynamic.
Su Lingchuan smiled too. Are you satisfied with the script for that one? Do you think anything needs to be changed? Nanli thought for a moment.
When she'd first read the script, she'd only skimmed it. Now, nearly 2 days later, she could only recall the general plot.
I'll have to read it again.
Nanli picked up her phone and found the script Su Linchuan had sent her. She carefully read it from start to finish.
After finishing, she tilted her head.
The script is great overall, and the story is really compelling.
But what? Su Linchuan asked eagerly.
I'm not too happy with the roles of the two leads. If their identities were swapped, it'd be perfect.
Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow.
In the script, the male lead was a university counselor, and the female lead was a freshman.
Su Linchuan chuckled.
No wonder Nanli wanted the roles reversed, but he thought the current arrangement was just right. After all, reality already mirrored their situation. Flipping the roles in the movie would create a nice contrast.
I think it works as it is.
If we reversed the roles, it wouldn't be a movie anymore, it'd be a documentary.
I don't care. I'm the real counselor here, so I have to be the counselor in the movie too. Nanli pouted and started acting cute. Su Linchuan gave in immediately. After all, who could resist a pouting Nanli?
Not only did he relent, but an idea popped into his mind.
Sister Nan, I just had a brilliant thought. Since the movie's characters resemble us so much, why don't we play the leads ourselves? Nanli froze.
Us?
But I don't know how to act.
Oh, come on, Su Linchuan said, waving dismissively.
No one's born knowing how to act. And if we mess up, we can always tweak the script.
You're already swapping the roles, so you might as well adapt it based on real events.
Then we can just play ourselves. Besides, it's our company making the movie.
We don't need to worry about the box office, or we can skip releasing it altogether. We could just make it for ourselves to watch.
Nanli stroked her chin thoughtfully.
After a moment, her eyes lit up.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. In reality, I'm already your counselor, and in the movie, I'll be one too. Hee, you'll never escape from me now. Nanli's smug expression was irresistibly cute.
Su Linchuan snuggled closer, inching toward her pillow.
Woo, Sister Nan bullies me in real life and wants to bully me in the movie too. Woo, I need a warm embrace.
As he spoke, he tried to find comfort in her arms.
But Nanli, quick to react, grabbed him by the neck. I've seen through your little schemes.
Ever since you couldn't keep your hands to yourself earlier, I've completely lost trust in you.
Su Linchuan pouted. Woo, Sister Nan, you don't trust me anymore? My heart is as pure as can be.
It wasn't me earlier, my hands acted on their own. I wanted to stop them, but they didn't listen. He blinked innocently, feigning sincerity.
Nanli rolled her eyes.
If I didn't know about that little black box of yours, I might have believed you.
Speaking of which, I'm confiscating it when I leave. I'll take it home and destroy it.
You're banned from looking at such unhealthy things.
Su Linchuan thought to himself, yeah, right. You just want to take it home and read it yourself. And haven't I already drawn plenty of CEO Su and Secretary Nan for you? Isn't that enough?
Of course, he said none of this out loud. The fact that he was the artist behind Sweet Sugar Sketch was a secret he planned to keep for now. He chuckled to himself. When the time came, he'd enjoy watching Nanli's reaction when she found out. As they continued discussing the movie, Nanli suddenly pushed Su Linchuan's head aside and stood up from the bed.
Let's do this. Let me borrow your computer. I'll edit the script right now.
She headed toward Su Linchuan's desk, where his computer was.
At first, Su Linchuan didn't think much of it.
But then it hit him. The screen was currently displaying a steamy bath scene comic featuring CEO Su and Secretary Nan. Su Linchuan lunged forward, blocking Nanli's path to the computer just in time.
Sister Nan, there's no rush to revise the script, right? Look, it's already so late. Why not leave it for tomorrow? But we don't have anything else to do now, and I've got inspiration. Plus, you're here, we can work on it together. Who knows? Maybe we can finish it tonight, Nanli reasoned confidently.
Her argument was logical, leaving Su Linchuan momentarily speechless.
My computer's at home. I didn't bring it. Let me use this one.
Still standing firmly in front of the computer, Su Linchuan refused to let Nanli approach.
Sister Nan, let's do it tomorrow, okay? I'd rather spend a little more time kissing you tonight. Switching tactics, Su Linchuan tried to distract her by pulling her into a hug. However, Nanli was sharp enough to notice that something was off about his behavior. Xiaochuan, you're acting weird. Why won't you let me use the computer? Is there some kind of secret you're hiding?
Nanli narrowed her eyes and stared intently at him.
Cornered, Su Linchuan had no choice but to nod.
Nanli frowned slightly, pointing at herself, then at the little black box nearby, and finally spreading her hands as if to say, I've already seen everything in your black box.
What could you possibly be hiding now? Her frown deepened. Don't tell me, there's something even more explicit than what's in the black box. Once again, Su Linchuan nodded silently.
At this point, his priority was simple: protect the computer at all costs. Anything was better than letting Nanli discover he was the artist behind Sweet Sugar Sketch.
No matter the accusation, he was willing to take the blame. Nanli's imagination ran wild, conjuring increasingly outlandish scenarios. Is it that kind of stuff? Or that? Or maybe that? Su Linchuan was mentally exhausted. Yes, exactly. All of it.
Xiaochuan, you're so disgusting.
I despise you.
For the first time, Nanli could openly criticize Su Linchuan as a pervert without implicating herself. Previously, because of their shared interest in the contents of the black box, any judgment she passed on him would have reflected on her as well. But now, she could criticize him without hesitation or guilt.
Forget it. I won't touch your computer. Let's revise the script tomorrow. I wouldn't want to accidentally see anything unhealthy. I absolutely hate that kind of thing.
Su Linchuan silently watched Nanli's theatrical performance, thinking to himself, she claims she can't act, but this is on par with a professional's performance. Relieved to have protected his computer, Su Linchuan quickly closed the laptop and led Nanli back to the bed, where they resumed reading. But as they read, their faces somehow grew closer and closer.
The scene shifts to Xiao Wanning and Sun Ku. Xiao Wanning's hair was still blue.
Originally, Sun Ku had dragged her out with the intention of dyeing it back to black. However, as they stood in the salon and saw their reflections, both sporting blue hair, she found the look unexpectedly appealing. So, Xiao Wanning decided to keep her blue basketball hairstyle. Little by little, following in Nanli's footsteps, Xiao Wanning too began her inevitable descent into the playful indulgence of being a white give girl. At the moment, the two were in an esports hotel. After dinner, Xiao Wanning had proposed an offline showdown with Sun Ku. Hearing this, Sun Ku's excitement soared. He eagerly rubbed his hands together, ready to dominate her just as he had earlier in the day. But Xiao Wanning quickly stopped him, noticing the competitive glint in his eyes.
Hold on. Who said an offline showdown meant fighting? You're so rough. We're civilized people. We should settle things in a more refined way, don't you think? Sun Ku removed his hands from her shoulders and asked, Fine. What's your idea of a civilized way?
After a moment of thought, Xiao Wanning immediately dismissed idiom relay as an option. It had already led to her defeat earlier, resulting in her blue hair. Her mind raced through her strengths before she suddenly clapped her hands.
I've got it. Let's play cards.
Sun Ku winced, rubbing his thigh where her enthusiastic slap had landed.
Next time, clap your own leg, okay? Pouting, Xiao Wanning protested, Are you saying playing cards isn't a proper challenge? Sun Ku smirked. I'm just asking, are we playing properly, or is this some shady kind of game? Rolling her eyes, Xiao Wanning retorted, Why are you so dirty-minded? Of course, it's proper. A regular card game to determine the winner. Fine by me. Where are we playing? A card room? Scanning their surroundings, Xiao Wanning spotted the esports hotel. There. If we can't settle it with cards, we'll play games to decide. Let's go. Watch me destroy you.
With only the two of them, the options for card games were limited. They agreed to draw a few cards each round to ensure neither knew the other's hand. The rules, best of 5 rounds. It was the 4th round, with Sun Ku leading 2:1. If Sun Ku won this round, the game would be over, and he could triumphantly declare,
This Xiao Wanning is no match for me.
Then he could relax on the bed, enjoying the massage Xiao Wanning had promised as the penalty for losing.
Straight, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Xiao Wanning smirked, confident in her hand.
Pass. Straight, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pass. 3 QS and a 3. As Xiao Wanning's hand dwindled, Sun Ku grew anxious. 4 tens. Bomb. Ha. 4 twos. I'm down to 1 card. Just as Xiao Wanning thought victory was hers, Sun Ku pulled out a joker bomb. You celebrated too soon. Pair. 3 with 1. Straight. Ha. I win. Defeated, Xiao Wanning dropped her last card, a jack, and wailed, "Why? Why did you have a joker bomb?" Lying down triumphantly, Sun Ke replied, "Because science, that's why." "Now stop whining and start my massage, good girl." Though grumbling, Xiao Wanning kept her word, reluctantly massaging his back. True to her character, Xiao Wanning never backed out of a promise. "There, right there, harder. Hit that spot too, ah, so relaxing." After 30 minutes of massaging, Xiao Wanning's hands were sore. "Okay, I'm done. Let me lie down. I'm exhausted." As she reclined on the bed, she grew increasingly comfortable and decided she didn't want to move. "Let's just stay here tonight." Taking out her phone, Xiao Wanning called Nanli. Nan, I've got some stuff to handle, so I won't be coming back tonight. Don't wait up." Nanli, still cuddling with Su Linchuan, was momentarily stunned. "You're not coming back?" Su Linchuan, resting in Nanli's arms, perked up. "If Xiao Wanning isn't coming back, does that mean Nanli doesn't have to leave tonight either?" Nanli immediately responded by hitting his chest with her deadly kitty fists and glaring at him fiercely. Nanli could see it clearly now. Su Linchuan was the kind of person who, once given an inch, would take a mile. First, he wanted to kiss her, then he tried touching her while kissing, and now he wanted her to stay the night. She'd have to hit him a few more times later. "Humph. Dog Ning Ning, what's been going on with you? You've been acting strange all day, first dyeing your hair blue, then locking yourself in your room and video calling someone in secret. Even when you were showering, you were still video calling someone. Spill it. Do you have some secret boyfriend?" Nanli interrogated Xiao Wanning over the phone. "Oh, Nan, you're one to talk. You have a boyfriend and won't admit it. You and Su Linchuan." But before Xiao Wanning could finish, Nanli interrupted with an unprecedented confession. "Fine, I admit it, I'm with Xiaochuan. Now it's your turn. Who were you talking to? Was it Sun Ke? Did you both dye your hair to match?" Su Linchuan, lying in Nanli's arms, was startled. "Sun Ke? Xiao Wanning and Sun Ke? They've only known each other for 2 days, haven't they? And they're already video calling during showers? Am I just out of touch with the times? And Xiao Wanning dyed her hair blue too? That's some next-level couple coordination." On the other end, Xiao Wanning was just as shocked to hear Nanli openly admit her relationship with Su Linchuan. "I was only gone for a day and didn't check on them. How did their relationship progress so fast? If I don't go home tonight, will those two?" Her imagination started running wild. Nan, in that case, I definitely can't come back tonight. I have to give you two some space. You two work hard, by this time next year, I expect you to have a baby. Let me borrow the baby for a couple of days. I'll give it back once it's cried enough, hee hee. Xiao Wanning had planned this perfectly. "Don't just focus on me. What are you doing out so late? If anyone's going to have a baby first, it'll be you. Xiaochuan and I are still pure, adhering strictly to the boundaries of propriety." "Yeah, right. I'd bet anything that you two were just making out, probably even with tongue." Nanli blushed furiously as the earlier scene replayed vividly in her mind. "You, nonsense. Don't slander our innocence. I'm hanging up now. Go on your little date." Nanli quickly ended the call. "That dog Ning Ning. Her nose is as sharp as a dog's. How did she guess so accurately? This is infuriating. It's all that scoundrel Su Linchuan's fault. If he hadn't kissed her earlier, she could have refuted Xiao Wanning with confidence. Yes, it was all his fault." Nanli pushed Su Linchuan's hand off her stomach. "It's your fault I couldn't defend myself against Dog Ning Ning's accusations." But Su Linchuan, who had just found such a warm, soft, and cozy spot, wasn't about to give it up so easily. "If I can't touch here, where else am I supposed to put my hand? You can't leave it here. Move it." "Nope, not moving. My hand's staying here. Let it grow together with your stomach." Nanli glared at him and threatened, "If you don't move it, I'll bite you. Then bite away. Even if you bite me, I won't move it." Fine, I'll really bite." Nanli grabbed Su Linchuan's hand and pretended to open her mouth wide. Just as she was about to bite, Su Linchuan pulled her into his arms. "Why bite my hand when you can bite my lips instead?" Before Nanli could react, Su Linchuan kissed her, silencing her completely. This was their third kiss of the day. They say kissing can be addictive, and judging by these two, that might actually be true. Meanwhile, at the esports hotel. After Nanli hung up, Xiao Wanning pouted. "I never would have guessed.
I was worried that Nan Nan and Su Linchuan wouldn't get together for a long time because of their positions, but wow. Nan Nan's progress is way faster than I expected. What could they be doing now? As she mulled this over, Sun Ke suddenly ran over. Wait, what did you just say? Nanli and brother Chuan are together? Seriously? That fast? How far have they gotten? Can I be the best man? Xiao Waning, annoyed, swung her fist at him. Hey, you're sitting on my leg. Do you even know how much you weigh? How much I weigh? I'm over 6 feet tall and only weigh 130 pounds. You call that heavy? Xiao Waning looked him up and down skeptically. Pfft, yeah right. If you're only 130 pounds, I'll carry you in a princess hold. Unconvinced, Sun Ke stood up and pulled her along. Fine, if you can lift me, I'll even massage your back. Stretching her arms, Xiao Waning prepared herself. Don't underestimate me. I may look slim, but I go to the gym all the time. Get ready. She positioned one hand on his back and the other under his legs, attempting to lift him. But she had clearly overestimated her strength. As she strained to lift him, her legs buckled, and the two of them toppled sideways right onto the bed. The way they landed was particularly awkward. Sun Ke ended up on top of Xiao Waning, and due to the momentum, their faces and lips met. Xiao Waning's eyes widened in shock. Realizing what had happened, Sun Ke quickly pushed himself up, but in his panic, his hands landed squarely on Xiao Waning's unimpressive chest. Startled, Xiao Waning screamed, and in his panic, Sun Ke's hands slipped, and he fell back into the same position, kissing her again. This sequence repeated itself several times. Sun Ke pushed himself up, Xiao Waning screamed, and they ended up kissing again. After about 5 rounds of this, Xiao Waning was utterly defeated. On the latest attempt, she didn't even bother screaming. But to her surprise, "Hey! I didn't scream this time. Why are you still kissing me?" Sun Ke braced himself on his hands again and replied, "Sorry, force of habit." Thud. Xiao Waning raised her fist and punched Sun Ke squarely in the chest. Get lost. Sun Ke rolled off her, finally freeing her from his weight. Still feeling the lingering sensation of her lips on his and ignoring the tactile memory of his hands, Sun Ke couldn't help but smile. That wasn't too bad. Seeing the slightly lecherous grin on his face, Xiao Waning's anger surged. What are you smiling at? Don't you dare tell anyone about this. Pretend it never happened, got it? Okay, I promise not to say a word. I'll take it to the grave. Good. That's more like it. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Xiao Waning wrapped herself in the blanket and buried her head beneath it. But where am I supposed to sleep? There's only one bed in this room. Sun Ke looked around the room. Other than the bed, there were a few gaming chairs, but nowhere else suitable for sleeping. Sleep wherever you want. Xiao Waning replied indifferently, still under the blanket. After a moment of thought, Sun Ke decisively lifted her blanket and slipped into the bed beside her. What are you doing? Sun Ke looked innocent. Didn't you just say I could sleep wherever I want? I like it here, so here I am. What's the problem? Meanwhile, with Su Linchuan and Nan Li. After their third passionate kiss that day, both felt as though their souls had been cleansed. Kissing really is addictive. He. Afterward, Su Linchuan held Nan Li in his arms and swayed gently. Sister Nan, how about you don't leave tonight? I checked the weather forecast, and it says there'll be thunderstorms tonight. I'm scared, woo-woo. At that moment, Nan Li had the urge to post an online question. Why does my boyfriend, who has an 8-pack and can take down 4 or 5 burly men in a fight, turn into a clingy baby when he's with me? As this thought crossed her mind, Nan Li suddenly realized something crucial. What was her relationship with Su Linchuan now? They'd kissed 3 times already, were currently cuddling, and by all appearances, they seemed like a couple. But their terms of address hadn't changed. Su Linchuan still called her sister Nan, and she still called him Xiaochuan. Didn't couples on TV or in novels usually have more intimate nicknames for each other? Sweetheart? Hubby? Or perhaps, Dad? Daddy? Nan Li quickly shook her head. No way. Absolutely not. If this shameless guy ever dared suggest that, she'd never let him kiss her again. At most, she'd consider calling him something like darling. Humph. She was already mad, even though Su Linchuan hadn't said anything yet. But he was definitely thinking it. He was so perverted, of course, he must be. Who knew what other outrageous thoughts were lurking in his head? Infuriating. Nan Li suddenly pushed Su Linchuan's hand off her stomach.
I'm going home tonight. Stop thinking about inappropriate things. Humph. Su Linchuan looked at her with an innocent expression. Sister Nan, heaven and earth can attest to my innocence. I wasn't thinking about anything inappropriate. Even if you stayed, you wouldn't have to sleep in the same room as me. There are plenty of empty rooms here, you can sleep wherever you like. And tomorrow morning, we could even have breakfast together. Then, with a sly grin, he added, Sister Nan, other people just want to sleep with you. Me? I want to wake up with you and have breakfast together. Nan Li's expression softened a little. Sweet talk really did have its advantages. Even though she knew Su Linchuan wasn't being entirely truthful, his words still made her feel warm inside. And the idea of breakfast together was tempting. She had to admit, Su Linchuan's cooking had spoiled her. Everything else tasted bland in comparison. This scoundrel. This must be part of his plan, too. Poor Nanli had unknowingly fallen into Su Linchuan's carefully laid trap. Seeing that Nanli hadn't responded, Su Linchuan decided to push a little further. Sister Nan, you've already paid for the meal ticket. If you don't stay for breakfast, wouldn't that be a waste? Nanli blinked. That makes sense. Exactly. So don't leave tonight. I'll go prepare one of the guest rooms for you. What do you want for breakfast tomorrow? I want banana spring rolls, siumai, ham sandwiches, and century egg porridge. Su Linchuan gently patted her head. Got it. I'll make it all for you tomorrow. Nanli smiled sweetly, her dimples making her look even more enchanting. Your dimples don't hold any wine, but I'm drunk as if I've had a whole barrel. Having successfully convinced her to stay, Su Linchuan handed her a bathrobe. Go take a bath first. I'll prepare your room while you're in there. Nanli didn't refuse. She took the bathrobe and instinctively started unbuttoning her shirt. But halfway through, she froze and turned to see Su Linchuan staring at her with wide, expectant eyes. Sister Nan, don't mind me. Actually, I've been hiding something from you, I can't see anything. My vision is completely blurry. Wow, so white. Thud. Nanli unleashed her deadly kitty fists, hammering him mercilessly. Stupid Su Linchuan. You're the worst. After a few punches, she angrily grabbed the bathrobe and stormed out to use the larger bathroom outside. Originally, Su Linchuan had planned for her to use the ensuite bathroom in his room, which was fully stocked with everything she might need. But Nanli refused, claiming it was to prevent him from doing anything indecent. To this, Su Linchuan wanted to protest, accusing me of something without evidence is simply wrong. I'm a paragon of virtue, upright and honorable. How could she suspect someone as righteous as me of mischief? That's like accusing a mute of disturbing the peace by singing too loudly. So, Mr. Su, were you planning anything mischievous? Su Linchuan's face flushed red. Stay out of grown-up matters, kid. After Nanli went to the bathroom, Su Linchuan headed to prepare her room. As he was tidying up the bed, a thought suddenly struck him. Didn't Nanli mention earlier during her call with Xiao Wanning that Xiao Wanning video called someone while showering? Reaching for his phone, Su Linchuan couldn't resist dialing Nanli's number. She's in the shower, and she has her phone with her. In the bathroom. Nanli, having just undressed, stretched a little before turning on the shower. The water cascaded down like rain, enveloping her fair, flawless skin. She closed her eyes slowly, letting her body and mind gradually relax. But then, her phone, placed on top of her clothes, suddenly started ringing. Dun dun dun. Startled, Nanli's eyes shot open, and she turned toward the unexpected sound. Who's calling? Could it be Dog Ning Ning? Did she figure out I'm taking a shower and want to video call me to check? Nanli clicked her tongue. That Dog Ning Ning is so dumb. Why would I need to video call Xiaochuan when I could just take a shower with him instead? The moment she said it, Nanli froze, realizing how ridiculous her words sounded. She immediately covered her mouth. Pa! Who wants to take a shower with him? That's what Nan's secretary and President Su would do. Honestly, Nan's secretary is so shameless. Even as the author, I look down on him. President Su asks you to call him daddy, and you just go along with it? If it were me, I'd teach him a lesson with my deadly kitty fists. As she ranted, Nanli conveniently ignored the fact that everything Nan's secretary did and said was her own creation. If Nanli could hear herself now, she'd cover her ears and say, Not listening, not listening. Once you create a character, their actions are out of your control. That's just the nature of art, it takes on a life of its own. Indeed, Nanli remained the same, always quick with excuses and rationalizations.
Sighing, she turned off the shower, dried her hands, and picked up her phone. To her surprise, it wasn't Xiao Wanning calling after all. She had misjudged her. It was a video call from Su Linchuan. Nanli ground her teeth in frustration. What was this scoundrel up to now? If Su Linchuan could hear her thoughts, he'd probably grin and reply, "Hee, you know exactly what I'm up to. When I get out of here, I'm going to punch you a dozen times." Humph. Calling me while I'm in the shower, dream on. She reached out to press the hang-up button, but because she had only dried her hands and not the rest of her body, water had dripped onto the phone screen. And when there's water on a touchscreen, it tends to act up. So, when Nanli pressed the hang-up button, nothing happened. Why isn't it hanging up? Did Su Linchuan cast a spell or something? Looking closer, she noticed the water droplets on the screen. She moved to wipe them off but accidentally tapped the accept button instead. And then, Su Linchuan's expectant face appeared on the screen. "Nanjia, love you. Su Linchuan. I'm going to kill you." Amid her flustered movements, Nanli angrily ended the call. But Su Linchuan didn't mind at all. He grinned to himself. Totally worth it. Take your time, Professor. I've prepared the room for you, so you can go straight to sleep when you're done. Hearing his teasing tone, Nanli ground her teeth harder. She was livid. He saw everything again. And it's only been a few days since the last time. That's it. No more kisses for him. Not even one. That'll be his punishment for being a pervert. Still fuming, Nanli finished her shower, wrapped herself in a bathrobe, and stormed into the room Su Linchuan had prepared for her. The usually composed Nanli resolved not to talk to him until tomorrow. But as soon as she entered the room, Su Linchuan cheerfully followed her inside. Nanli glared at him. "Why are you following me? I'm going to bed." Su Linchuan dove into her arms with a pitiful expression. "Woo, Sister Nan, I'm scared. There's going to be thunder tonight. I don't dare sleep alone." "I don't believe you. How did you sleep during thunderstorms before? Why can't you manage tonight?" "I shouldn't have agreed to stay. You always take advantage of every little thing." No matter how much Su Linchuan pouted and begged, Nanli was unmoved. In the end, he had no choice but to leave, dejectedly returning to his own room. Before leaving, he threw out one last line. "Sister Nan, you've changed. I guess people really stop cherishing things once they get them, woo." After leaving, Su Linchuan posted on his social media, "In the end, I bear it all alone." Inside Nanli's room, Nanli saw Su Linchuan's post and left a sarcastic eye-roll emoji in the comments. Then, she edited his contact name from Xiaochuan to Su takes an inch and runs a mile Linchuan. Just as she finished, Su Linchuan sent her a message, "Good night." Nanli snorted but still replied with a smile, "Good night." After sending her response, something crossed her mind. She quickly got out of bed, opened her door, and headed towards Su Linchuan's room. Knock, knock, knock. The sudden sound startled Su Linchuan, who was busy drawing. He hurriedly closed his laptop and jumped onto his bed. "Sister Nan? Is that you? Come in, it's not locked." The door opened slowly, revealing Nanli in her white bathrobe. "Sister Nan, did you change your mind? You know, on a cold night like this, it's warmer when two people sleep together." Nanli glanced at the room's air conditioner and rolled her eyes. It was indeed cold. The air conditioner was set to 20 degrees Celsius. "Don't get any ideas. I came here because I just remembered something. Where's your little black box? I'm confiscating it. I'll keep it in my room so you can't sneak a look at it during the night. Sister Nan, if you want to look at it, you can just say so. No need to make excuses." Nanli immediately flared up. "That's slander. I'm doing this for your own good. You need to stay away from unhealthy things. Anyway, I'm confiscating it." She huffed as she dragged the box out from under his bed and carried it back to her room. "Protecting students' mental health is my duty." Once back in her room, Nanli wiped her brow and smiled. "Can't sleep without reading something first. Since I don't have my President Su and Secretary Nan comics with me, I'll make do with these. They're mine now, hee. She pulled out a manga she hadn't read before, locked her door, and started reading intently. Even if locking the door makes people suspicious, it's better than someone walking in on you. Just as she was getting absorbed in the story, her phone suddenly rang, startling her. Nanli picked up her phone and noticed a message from Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu. "Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, boss, sorry for the delay. Something came up earlier, and I couldn't finish the artwork you sent me today.
I'll have it ready by tomorrow. Dawn from the south, no worries, I'm not in a rush. I've been busy with other things myself and haven't written anything new. Just send it to me whenever you're done. Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, thanks for understanding, boss. It's just that my boyfriend came over, and I've been busy battling wits with him the whole time. Namli paused, setting down the manga she had been reading. The message from Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu had piqued her curiosity. Dawn from the south, you have a boyfriend? What do you mean by battling wits with him? Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, well, I wanted to sneak into the bathroom while he was showering and surprise him with a couple's bath, but that sly fox locked the door. I get locking the door to keep strangers out, but locking it to keep me out? Seriously? Namli stared at the message, stunned. Did she read that right? Was Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, who should be a woman, planning to sneak into her boyfriend's bathroom while he was showering? Namli was genuinely shocked. Is this something you can even talk about openly? Dawn from the south, why would you sneak into the bathroom while your boyfriend is showering? Aren't you worried he might do something to you? Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, of course, I'm worried. But not because he might do something to me, I'm worried he won't do anything. Isn't that the whole point of me going in there? For a moment, Nan Li's mind went blank. She had no idea how to respond to that. Dawn from the south, I have a question. It might come off as a bit rude. Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, boss, you can ask me anything. Go ahead. Dawn from the south, you're a woman, right? Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, oh, boss, how could you even ask such a question? Look at my username, and the fact that I have a boyfriend, doesn't that make it obvious? Of course, I'm an adorable girl. Meanwhile, Su Linchuan, in his room, typed this reply with a sly grin and even gave a little head bob. No one, not even the author, could quite imagine what Su Linchuan was feeling as he typed those words. Nanli held her phone, deep in thought. Both she and Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu were women, so why did she have to guard against Su Linchuan sneaking into her bathroom, while Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu seemed eager to do the opposite? Seeing that Nanli wasn't responding, Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu sent another message. Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, boss, you must have a boyfriend too, right? After all, the comic is based on you and your boyfriend, isn't it? Nanli hurriedly denied it. Dawn from the south, no. Didn't I tell you before? It's based on a friend of mine. Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, oh, right. Your friend. But your friend's boyfriend is so handsome, are you sure your friend doesn't find him irresistible? Reading this, Namli couldn't help but think of Su Linchuan's 8-pack abs. She swallowed involuntarily. Phew. Calm down. Stay calm. Even with the air conditioner on, the room felt stiflingly hot. She exhaled several times to steady herself. Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, boss, let me tell you a secret. Abs are so nice to touch. They're super comfy. That night, instead of discussing comics, Namli and Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu had a long conversation about boyfriends' physiques. Like a seasoned life coach, Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu subtly influenced Namli, planting the idea that admiring one's boyfriend's body was perfectly natural and quite delightful. Midnight, 12 a.m. After finishing his conversation as Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, Su Linchuan sat staring at the clock, his eyes fixed on the digits. 11 hours 59 minutes and 1 second. 11 hours 59 minutes and 2 seconds. 11 hours 59 minutes and 58 seconds. 11 hours 59 minutes and 59 seconds. Finally. Midnight. A smile spread across Su Linchuan's face. 3 days. System, do you even know what these 3 days were like for me? 3 days had passed since his love diary had been temporarily locked. Now, at long last, it was unlocked again. With great anticipation, Su Linchuan entered the system space and retrieved the diary he had been longing for. What should I write? It can't be too much. If I go overboard, the system might lock it again for several more days. He stroked his chin, pondering his options, torn between several ideas. Would this be too over the top? If I write something too bold, it might get locked again. But then again, we did kiss today, so it should be fine, right? After some thought, he decided to play it safe. With a resolute nod, he muttered, right, it's finally unlocked. Better to be cautious. He then wrote carefully in his love diary. Touch the moon. As soon as he finished, a number appeared on the diary's interface, 75%. Su Linchuan nodded with satisfaction. Rounded up to 100%. Perfect. This is great, but unfortunately, I have to wait until tomorrow to make it happen. I just need to survive the rest of today. Exiting the system space, he let out a contented sigh. Today marks a significant milestone, officially confirming my relationship with Nanli. But life needs a bit of ceremony. I still need to formally confess, shouting, "Nanli, will you be my girlfriend?" Only then will it feel official. And only then can I touch the moon with a clear conscience. Inspired, Su Linchuan decided to take Nanli out on a full-day date tomorrow. By sunset, he would propose with a ring and ask her to be his girlfriend. Yes. That's perfect. Tonight, I'll dream about this. And since it's a dream, let's add a little extra romance afterward. He. With a satisfied smile, Su Linchuan drifted into a sweet dream. Meanwhile, in Nanli's dreams, she dreamt of President Su and his loyal secretary Nan, their love story unfolding in vivid detail. Morning, 8 a.m. A still sleeping Su Linchuan was jolted awake by a system notification. Ding! Congratulations, host! You've unlocked a new love task, Morning Kiss. Morning Kiss, the first thing you must do upon waking is go to Nanli's room and give her a deep kiss. Reward, 10 luxury points. Su Linchuan instantly snapped awake. The system was still the same old system, unchanging and as straightforward as ever. Without hesitation, Su Linchuan got up, dressed, and headed to Nanli's room. When he tried turning the doorknob, he paused. It's locked? Nan Jie must have been up to no good last night. Gotta show some restraint. Shaking his head with a chuckle, he went to fetch the room key, unlocked the door, and tiptoed inside. Approaching Nanli's bed quietly, he saw her still deep in slumber, a faint smile playing on her lips. She must have been having a pleasant dream. Coincidentally, Su Linchuan had had a sweet dream as well. Rather than waking her up immediately, he crept onto the bed beside her, though he didn't climb under the covers. Propping himself up on one arm, he waited patiently for Nanli to wake on her own. About 2 minutes later, her precise biological clock kicked in. Her eyes fluttered slightly before slowly opening. Upon waking, her vision was hazy, and in the blurred view before her, she thought she saw Su Linchuan. Am I still dreaming? Nan Jie, this isn't a dream. I'm here to wake you up. Nanli instantly snapped to full alertness. The haze in her eyes cleared completely. Xiaochuan? What are you doing here? Su Linchuan grinned. Nan Jie, I came to wake you up. Here, this flower is for you. With a quick twist of his hand, a fresh, dewy rose seemed to appear out of nowhere, its delicate charm mirroring the man holding it. Nanli accepted the rose with a smile. Nan Jie, did you know there's a special morning tradition? What tradition? Nanli was still a little groggy. The first thing to do in the morning is, of course, a good morning kiss. Before she could react, Su Linchuan cupped her face and leaned in for a deep kiss. Nanli hadn't even processed what was happening before the kiss landed, leaving her no time to prepare. But as they say, kisses have a way of soothing everything. Though initially caught off guard, Nanli quickly adjusted and responded with increasing familiarity. After all, their practice yesterday hadn't been for nothing. The morning kiss lasted a full 10 minutes. If Nanli hadn't started feeling short of breath, Su Linchuan might have happily continued until noon. Nanli gasped for fresh air, understanding why people claimed kissing was a workout. After less than 10 minutes, she felt exhausted. It was clearly more efficient than going to the gym. Afterward, Su Linchuan hopped off the bed and playfully patted her head. I'll go make breakfast. You can rest for a bit longer. I'll call you when it's ready. Nanli nodded obediently, looking just like a cute little kitten. Before leaving, Su Linchuan leaned down and placed a kiss on her forehead, then walked out of the room, leaving Nanli alone, still catching her breath. She licked her lips absent-mindedly and murmured, "Kissing feels so good." After leaving the room, Su Linchuan was greeted by a system notification. Ding! Mission completed. Morning kiss, your first task upon waking is to go to Nanli's room and give her a deep, affectionate kiss. Mission reward, 10 godly luxury points. Su Linchuan opened his system panel. Host, Su Linchuan. Luxury points, 10. Strength, 130. Speed, 130. Endurance, 130. Mental power, 130. Everything looks pretty balanced now. Let's add the points to strength. The stronger I am, the more secure she'll feel. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully allocating points. Satisfied, Su Linchuan exited the system interface and headed to the kitchen to make breakfast. As he worked, he thought aloud,
making breakfast every day is starting to feel like a hassle. If only meals could cook themselves, that'd save me so much trouble. Sensing his frustration, the system immediately responded.
Ding! Host has triggered a major romantic milestone, confession.
A special mission has been issued.
Confession, take Nanli out for an entire day of fun, then propose to her in a grand and memorable way by shouting, "Will you be my girlfriend?" Mission reward, fully automated housekeeper robot. Fully automated housekeeper robot, a home essential.
Equipped with master-level culinary skills, it cooks, cleans, sings, and even performs stand-up comedy. Su Linchuan was thrilled with the mission. Even without the system's prompt, he had already planned to confess to Nanli. The housekeeper robot felt like a bonus prize, a win-win. Humming a cheerful tune, he prepared breakfast with renewed enthusiasm. Big sis, so beautiful too bouncy, round beauties, I wanna reach out and touch them but my heart's a little jumpy. The above lines are a playful reference to Wang Xingqi's shoujie artistic expression at its finest. In no time, a table full of delicious breakfast dishes was ready.
Carrying a shumai in hand, Su Linchuan walked back into Nanli's room. Nanjia, breakfast is ready. Time to get up, or the sun will be shining on your butt soon.
Nanli peeked out from under her blanket, looking a little sheepish.
Just leave. I'll come down and eat in a bit.
Noticing her behavior, Su Linchuan glanced to the side and spotted her bathrobe lying on the chair. Earlier, during their morning kiss, she had been wearing the robe, likely having slept in it overnight. He had been a bit disappointed then, thinking his love diary's predictions hadn't fully come true yet.
But now,
it seemed Nanli had taken the robe off.
Did I interrupt her while she was getting dressed? That would mean that under the blanket, she wasn't wearing much.
Su Linchuan licked his lips, a mischievous smile forming as he approached her.
Nanjia, come on, have a bite. After you eat, I'll leave.
I'll wait for you downstairs.
You promise? No tricks.
With a grin, Su Linchuan replied, Nanjia, you can trust my character.
The name Su Linchuan is synonymous with integrity.
He sat on the edge of her bed and held out the shumai.
Here, take a bite. Say ah.
Nanli obediently opened her mouth and took a bite, her expression lighting up.
Wow, it's delicious. If you like it, eat more later. There's plenty waiting on the table, all made for you. As he spoke, Su Linchuan's free hand slowly crept toward her blanket. Nanjia, it's getting warmer these days.
You're wrapped up so tightly you're even sweating.
Why not uncover yourself a bit?
Before Nanli could respond, Su Linchuan suddenly pulled the blanket off.
Su Linchuan yanked the blanket away with a flourish. But to his surprise, Nanli didn't react with the shock or embarrassment he had anticipated.
Instead, she wore a faint smile, as if she had been expecting this all along. As Su Linchuan's eager expression faded, the light in his eyes gradually dimmed.
Under the blanket, Nanli was already fully dressed in the outfit she had worn yesterday, a neatly buttoned blouse and a skirt.
There wasn't the slightest hint of the pale and bare scene Su Linchuan had been imagining. He froze for a moment, then turned to meet Nanli's gaze. Her smirk grew wider as she said, "Humph.
Caught you.
I knew you were up to no good, and this time, I've finally got you." Su Linchuan scratched his head awkwardly.
When did Nanli become so cunning? Total miscalculation.
Clearing his throat, he tried to recover.
Ahem, Nanjia, let's head down for breakfast.
I'll go first. Without waiting for a reply, he hastily retreated. Nanli watched him flee and pumped her fist in victory.
Ha ha. Finally, I've got the upper hand. This feels amazing. Time for breakfast.
She climbed out of bed, tidied her clothes, and headed downstairs.
During breakfast, Su Linchuan looked up at Nanli and said, Nanjia, how about you take the day off? I want to take you out to have some fun, just the two of us. What do you think? Nanli took a sip of water and swallowed her shumai before replying, go out and have fun? Yeah, it's Sunday, a perfect day for an outing.
Nanli shook her head.
Not today. Didn't you see the announcement I posted in the group chat 2 days ago?
Today's the military training competition. All the platoons are gathering for singing contests, student combat competitions, and even matches between the instructors. Every student and advisor has to attend. Even though you've already graduated, as an honorary alumnus, you should show up too. Scratching his head, Su Linchuan checked his phone. I always mute the group chat, so I didn't see it. Besides, no one told me directly. Well, I'm telling you now. No fun today. Even though you've graduated, the responsibility for your platoon's student combat event falls to you.
You'd better win, got it? Su Linchuan thumped his chest in mock solemnity. Don't worry, Nanjia. I guarantee victory. Just point out the target, and I'll handle the rest. Nanli chuckled. That's more like it. As for that outing you mentioned, let's plan it for tomorrow instead. Deal. Tomorrow, we'll explore every fun spot in Zhangcheng. And I've got a surprise for you, too.
Namli perked up immediately, not just because of the surprise but because it was from Su Linchuan.
A surprise? What kind of surprise? If I told you now, it wouldn't be a surprise anymore, would it? Just wait until tomorrow, you'll see.
Su Linchuan grinned mysteriously.
Namli instantly regretted asking.
Her curiosity was unbearable, like a little cat scratching at her heart with soft paws.
Xiaochuan, how about just giving me a tiny hint? I'm really forgetful goldfish memory, you know. I'll probably forget it right after you tell me anyway. Come on, just a little hint.
Su Linchuan leaned in close to her ear, catching a whiff of her faint fragrance. It seemed she had used a different shower gel last night, giving her a scent that was both familiar and new. It was intoxicating.
Caught in the moment, Su Linchuan planted a kiss on her neck.
Namli looked at him, puzzled.
What are you doing? Is this the surprise you were talking about for tomorrow?
Su Linchuan scratched his head sheepishly. No, it's just that you smelled so nice I couldn't resist. Su Linchuan's inner thoughts, kissing her neck really is something special, he.
Well, can you tell me the surprise now?
Su Linchuan shook his head.
Of course not. If I told you now, how would it still be a surprise? Frustrated, Namli turned her head away. Then what about the kiss just now? Am I just supposed to let you get away with that? That's easy to fix, I'll let you kiss me back.
Su Linchuan loosened his shirt collar, exposing his clavicle and a bit of his chest.
Come on, Nan Jie. Go ahead and kiss me.
Namli stared at his fair skin, his collarbones, and the hint of his muscular chest. She recalled her conversation with Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu. It's perfectly normal to be attracted to your boyfriend's body. If you're not, that's what's abnormal. And here's a secret, touching his abs feels amazing. Taking a deep breath, Namli let out a playful growl and leaned forward, pressing her lips against his neck. Not only that, but she followed Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu's advice and left a faint love bite, a strawberry. Not to be outdone, Su Linchuan responded in kind, leaving a matching mark on her neck. The two strawberries mirrored each other, symbolic tokens of their mutual affection. After finishing his mark, Su Linchuan's lips began to drift downward, but Namli caught him by the hair just in time.
What do you think you're doing? She demanded, glaring at him.
Caught in the act, Su Linchuan stammered, I was just planting strawberries, like we were doing just now.
Didn't you already plant one? Why are you trying to go further down? Well, after planting the first one, I figured I'd plant a second.
And, planting strawberries works best on wide, fertile ground. I just noticed a prime spot and thought. Before he could finish, Namli interrupted him with her signature deadly kitty fists, pounding his chest. Clutching his chest in mock pain, Su Linchuan thought, why is she getting smarter?
Isn't love supposed to lower your IQ? Why doesn't that apply to Namli?
While he was still puzzling over this, Namli stood with her hands on her hips. Given that you've already tried to misbehave twice this morning and were caught by my brilliant mind both times, I've decided to punish you.
Su Linchuan blinked nervously. Punish me? How?
Namli licked her lips, turned her back to him, and took a deep breath. First, take off your shirt. Su Linchuan paused, slightly stunned.
Take off my shirt? Though he pretended to be confused, Su Linchuan had already guessed what Namli was planning.
With her back to him, Namli's face flushed red. Yes, take off your shirt first, and then I'll tell you what the punishment is. A mischievous smile crept across Su Linchuan's lips as he pulled off his t-shirt, revealing his well-defined muscles. His 8-pack abs looked as enticing as ever.
Okay, Nanjia, I've taken it off. What now?
Namli turned around and couldn't help swallowing as her eyes landed on his sculpted body.
Then go grab a marker.
I'll need it for the punishment, she instructed. Feigning cluelessness, Su Linchuan obediently fetched a marker and handed it to her.
Here's the marker, Nanjia. Namli took the marker and pointed to the sofa. Lie down on the sofa. The punishment starts now.
Su Linchuan followed her instructions and stretched out on the sofa, watching Namli as she sat down directly in front of his 8-pack abs.
What exactly are you planning to do, Nanjie? Su Linchuan asked, though he already knew the answer.
Nanli inhaled deeply, recalling what Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu had taught her the previous night, a clever way to touch abs.
This is your punishment for being so inappropriate. I'm going to play tic-tac-toe on you.
She quickly realized how her words might be misinterpreted and hurriedly clarified, what I mean is the game.
Tic-tac-toe. Whoever gets 3 in a row wins.
If I win, you're not allowed to do anything inappropriate for 3 whole days.
Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. And if I win, does that mean I can be inappropriate for 3 days straight?
Thud.
Nanli rapped him on the head. In your dreams. If you win, you can have one 5-minute kiss.
No more than that.
Deal. Su Linchuan grinned.
The two sealed the agreement with a pinky promise, chanting, "Pinky promise, hang it high, no changes for 100 years.
Nanli took the marker and drew 2 horizontal lines and 2 vertical lines across Su Linchuan's abs to create the tic-tac-toe grid.
To ensure her lines were straight, she rested her hands on his abs as she worked.
Humph.
It's just for stability, she told herself.
Don't overthink it.
Still, she couldn't help but admire how firm and smooth his abs felt. Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu was right, this is amazing.
As she drew, Su Linchuan lay back and watched her with a knowing smile.
He couldn't wait to see her reaction when she eventually discovered that he was Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu. Hopefully, she won't murder me when she finds out. He thought. I really don't want this relationship to sink before it sets sail.
After 5 meticulous minutes, Nanli finally finished drawing the grid.
She sat back to admire her work, nodding in satisfaction.
Not bad at all. Who's the genius that made this masterpiece? She answered her own question. Of course, it's the amazing Nanli.
Su Linchuan was left speechless by her self-praise.
Alright, let's start the game. Who's going first? Nanli asked.
Su Linchuan shrugged.
Doesn't matter. But since I don't want to beat you too badly, you can go first.
Nanli shook her fist at him.
Humph. Look who's overconfident. You'll regret underestimating me. Fine, I'll go first.
She drew an X in the top left square of the grid and handed the marker to Su Linchuan.
Su Linchuan didn't take it, instead saying, Nanjia, it's a bit awkward for me to draw. Why don't you help?
I'll tell you where to put it, middle square, please. And so, Nanli found herself playing both sides of the game, alternating between drawing her own moves and Su Linchuan's. She didn't mind, though, it gave her more opportunities to sneak touches of his abs.
This is delightful.
After several rounds, Su Linchuan won every single game.
Nanli grew increasingly frustrated. You're cheating.
There's no way you could win every time.
Nanjia,
you said I couldn't possibly win, but now I've won 5 times in a row.
I guess I proved you wrong.
Su Linchuan teased, rubbing salt into the wound.
Nanli fumed. I knew it. You're using some kind of cheat code. Well, I've won 5 games. According to our deal, that's 5 5-minute kisses. Should we do all 25 minutes now, or save some for later? Nanli glared at him. We'll do 5 minutes now. The rest can wait. Sounds good. Nanjia, I'm counting on you for the next part. Su Linchuan said with mock politeness.
Nanli narrowed her eyes.
Why does that sound so suspicious?
Before she could analyze further, Su Linchuan pulled her into his arms and started the first of his 5-minute kisses. The time flew by, leaving Nanli feeling both flustered and oddly content. She smiled to herself.
Hee, I'm such a genius. Even though I lost, this didn't feel like a punishment at all, it was amazing.
After the kiss, Nanli stood up and instructed Su Linchuan to lie down again. She disappeared into the bathroom and returned with a basin of warm water.
Nanjia, what are you doing? Su Linchuan asked, genuinely puzzled. Your skin isn't good for markers.
I'm wiping the lines off, she replied. She carefully washed the lines off his abs, the warm water making his muscles stand out even more.
Nanli couldn't resist swallowing again. No wonder he always wants to touch me. Is it the same feeling as me touching his abs?
The thought made her blush, and she quickly shook her head to clear her mind.
No. Stay focused.
Su Linchuan is the kind of guy who'll take an inch and go for a mile. If you give him an inch, he'll try for 2, test 3, and dream of 100. I can't let him win so easily, not today. She nodded to herself.
Maybe tomorrow, during our outing, I'll reconsider.
Having made up her mind, Nanli refocused on wiping the marker lines off Su Linchuan's abs with full concentration.
Accidentally touching him here and there while wiping? That's totally normal, right? It's not like I'm doing this because I want to touch him. I'm definitely not like Su Linchuan, whose mind is constantly in the gutter. I'm Nanli, and I'm proper and upright. Totally proper. Absolutely upright.
After a thorough round of wiping, rubbing, and patting, the marker lines on Su Linchuan's torso were finally gone.
Nanli checked the time, it was already past 8 a.m. Oh no! We're going to be late. Let's get to school. You're coming with me.
As your advisor, I have to supervise you at all times. Hearing this, Su Linchuan's lips curled into a mischievous smile.
Nanjia, you're absolutely right.
Your guidance is engraved in my heart, I dare not forget a single word.
Do you remember that one time you drove me back to the dorm and gave me a heartfelt lecture?
Even though it was days ago, I can still recite it verbatim.
Do you remember?
Nanli froze, caught off guard.
Oh, of course I remember. If you remember it, how could I forget? Trying to suppress his laughter, Su Linchuan continued, so, Nanjia, do you remember exactly what you said to me that day?
Well, I must have said something about the usual, studies, life, that sort of thing. Nanli stammered, clearly unable to recall which day he was talking about.
Su Linchuan nodded seriously. It's great that you remember, Nanjia. I remember too. You advised me so earnestly, saying that in college, I absolutely shouldn't date.
That I should always prioritize my studies.
Isn't that what you said, Nanjie?
Nanli stood there, her mouth opening and closing without a sound.
She remembered now.
That day, to discourage Su Linchuan from secretly dating, she'd disguised it as a lecture about putting studies first.
This sneaky Su Linchuan. He's definitely doing this on purpose. Nanjia, why aren't you saying anything? Did I remember wrong?
I think those were your exact words, weren't they? She clenched her fists.
I really want to punch him.
But I probably can't win in a fight, which makes it even more frustrating.
After a few seconds of silence, Nanli resorted to a bold move.
She grabbed Su Linchuan's hand and placed it on her nylon-clad leg, letting it linger for a few seconds. Then she glared at him.
Now, repeat what I said back then. Go ahead, I dare you. Su Linchuan blinked, stunned by this unexpected turn.
The happiness of the moment had caught him off guard, like Zhu Beiji gulping down a ginseng fruit without realizing what he'd just eaten.
Nanjia, I'm starting to think I might have misremembered. In fact, I'm almost certain I did. You didn't say anything about not dating or putting studies first. Quite the opposite.
You told me that I must date in college.
That the first thing I should do upon arriving was to find a girlfriend. Studies? Who cares about that? And if I were to pick a dating target, it should definitely be you.
Su Linchuan rubbed his hands together.
So, Nanjia, how's my response? Not bad, right? Don't I deserve a little reward for that?
Here's your reward. Nanli smacked him on the head and stormed off to put on her shoes.
I'm going to grab some things. I'll come pick you up later, and we'll go to school together.
From now on, even if there's no military training, you're going to school every day.
I'll be supervising you daily. Nanli didn't add what was on her mind. How else can I see you every day? Unless, of course, we're out having fun together. Just as she was about to leave, Su Linchuan called after her. Nanjia, wait. I have something for you. He quickly walked over to the doorway, spreading his hands. Nanjia, look closely, nothing in my hands, right? Nanli squinted at him. Right, nothing. What now? Another trick?
Su Linchuan waved his hands in front of her a few more times to keep her attention. Then, in one swift move, he slapped her on the butt.
This time, no tricks, just being a little pervert. Before she could react, Su Linchuan bolted upstairs. Nanli's chest heaved with frustration as she clenched her fists.
She made a silent vow that when she picked him up later, she would give him a proper beating.
Not long after, Nanli pulled up outside Su Linchuan's house. She gave him a call. Xiaochuan, I'm outside. Come on out. Let's go to school together.
On the other end of the line, Su Linchuan immediately sensed something was off.
This has to be a trap. After slapping her butt earlier, shouldn't Nanli be ready to hammer his chest with her fists?
Why was she using such a sweet tone?
Nanjia, how about I call a cab and meet you at school later instead? Nu, I want to go with you.
I'm waiting outside your house, and we'll even kiss when you get in the car.
With that, Nanli hung up. Su Linchuan hesitated for a moment but decided to head downstairs anyway. What's a little beating compared to a kiss?
Before leaving, though, he had a thought.
He grabbed the small black box from Nanli's room. This box is hers now anyway. The more she reads these artworks, plus my subtle guidances bingtang xiaoxiaosu, the sooner all my dreams will come true. Carrying the box, Su Linchuan walked out to the car. As he approached, he noticed Nanli sitting in the driver's seat, her expression anything but kind. Su Linchuan, I'm going to beat you to death. Unfazed, Su Linchuan smiled. Go ahead, beat me. Just make sure we still kiss after. Nanli smirked, then opened the car door. Good thing I came prepared. Take this hammer. Su Linchuan turned to look and froze. Hey, where'd you get that giant hammer? It's bigger than the car. Su Linchuan stared at the oversized inflatable hammer in Nanli's hands, his eyes wide with surprise. Nanli chuckled. I bought this a while back to hammer dog Ning Ning. And now, it's all yours, just for you. Take this, you big troublemaker. With both hands, she raised the massive inflatable hammer and gave Su Linchuan several playful whacks on the head. Su Linchuan immediately raised his hands in surrender. Nanjia, I was wrong. Really wrong. Please spare me. Nanli grinned smugly. Admitting it now? Too late. Here, take another hit. The inflatable hammer was harmless, and Nanli made sure not to use much strength. Naturally, Su Linchuan didn't feel any pain. However, to help Nanli vent her frustration, Su Linchuan put on an exaggeratedly pitiful act. Ouch. Nanjia, I really can't take it anymore. This hammer is so huge it's knocking the breath out of me. I'm dying here. She paused, lowering the hammer slightly. Hey, what's with the weird way you're talking? Keep your voice down. If anyone passing by hears you, they'll think something else entirely. Yet Su Linchuan continued to say outrageous things. Nanjia, please, I beg you use that big, powerful thing of yours to keep hitting me. If it's you, I'll accept it no matter what. What is wrong with this guy? Get in the car. We're going to school. If someone sees us out here, they'll think you're a total pervert. She tossed the inflatable hammer into the back seat and dragged Su Linchuan into the car. Stupid Su Linchuan. Talking like that, how embarrassing. Once Su Linchuan was seated, Nanli turned to him, glaring. I bet you've been watching some really unhealthy stuff, haven't you? Saying things like that so naturally. Su Linchuan chuckled, scratching his head. Nanjia, if you understand what I'm saying, that means you've seen that kind of stuff too, right? We really are a match made in heaven. Nanli's face flushed with indignation. Su Linchuan. What nonsense are you talking about? Before I met you, I never touched that kind of stuff. It's all because of you. After meeting you, I had to look into it just to figure out what you were up to. It's all your fault. She pounded his chest with her fists, pretending to be furious. Su Linchuan patted her back comfortingly, a sly grin on his face. You're absolutely right, Nanjia. It's all my fault. You're so noble and righteous, so I'll hand over this little black box of mine to you. Take your time investigating it thoroughly. He glanced at the small black box he'd brought along. It was only then that Nanli noticed it. Feigning a haughty attitude, she nodded. Well, since you're offering, I'll reluctantly accept it. I'll take it home and carefully examine exactly what kind of stuff you've been looking at. Nanjia, about those 25 minutes you owe me from earlier, we only kissed for 5. How about we save some for later, or kiss for another 5 now? Nanli pursed her lips and nodded, tilting her head back and closing her eyes, signaling him to come closer. Moments ago, the two were at odds, wielding an inflatable hammer. Now, they were locked in a kiss inside the car. The inflatable hammer in the back seat bore silent witness. The hammer, what's going on? Are you messing with me? Humans are impossible to understand. About 5 or 6 minutes later, Nanli, her face slightly flushed, started the car and began driving toward the university. Su Linchuan, you even bit my tongue just now. Just you wait, I'll find a quiet spot later and bite you back. Still holding a grudge, Nanli drove Su Linchuan to the school, pulling into the underground parking lot. Nanjia, why not park near the office building? Wouldn't that be more convenient when you leave? Why bother coming all the way down here? Sitting in the passenger seat, Su Linchuan asked curiously as he watched her steer toward the parking garage. A flicker of embarrassment crossed Nanli's face but quickly disappeared as she explained. It's too hot outside. If I park out there, the car gets scorching, and the AC takes forever to cool it down. It's just better to park here. This was true, she had parked in the garage before for the same reason. But this time, there was an ulterior motive she didn't share. After parking, Nanli glanced around.
At this hour, the garage was mostly empty, with only a few cars scattered about.
Nanjia, when does the squad competition start? Should we head to the field now? Nanli, still distracted, scanned the area again.
It starts at 10, and students are supposed to gather by 9:40.
It's not even 9 yet. No rush. Noticing her distraction, Su Linchuan asked, Nanjia, what are you looking at?
Over there.
I think I saw something. Come with me to check it out.
Without waiting for a response, Nanli grabbed his hand and led him in the direction she'd indicated. The underground garage at Jiangchun University was once a supermarket, but after a severe flood left it unusable, it had been converted into a parking lot. Many of the supermarket's small rooms were left intact, creating a maze of hidden corners. Nanli stopped in front of one such secluded room.
Nanjia, what's here? Why'd we come all the way over here?
Nanli's cheeks turned slightly red as she licked her lips.
I just wanted to save another 5 minutes here. Su Linchuan's eyes sparkled with excitement. Well, Nanli is full of surprises. Nanjia, I didn't expect this from you. Did you really think I wouldn't be into this? If you thought that, then I have only 4 words for you. You read me well. Nanli interrupted confidently. Su Linchuan laughed. As expected of Nanjia. Kissing in a quiet spot like this, it's thrilling. Maybe we could even do a little more. Ow. Don't pinch my waist. Okay, I won't say anything else. Let's just kiss. Only kiss. Nanli shot him a sharp look, determined to keep things from escalating. Alright, let's save another 5 minutes here. Keep your hands to yourself. Nanjia, you know you can trust me. Ask anyone who doesn't know Su Linchuan's stellar reputation. With that, Su Linchuan followed Nanli into the secluded room. Electric chemistry. But just as the two were caught up in their passionate kiss, a sudden noise startled them, pulling their attention elsewhere. This isn't a good place, is it? Teachers are always driving by here. It's fine. I've been here several times, and no one ever comes. Xiaowan, you've been here several times? With whom? Of course, by myself. When I discovered this place by chance, I came a few times to make sure it was safe. Stop asking so many questions. Hurry up, we'll be late for the military training assembly. Alright, let's get started. A conversation suddenly broke the atmosphere, interrupting Su Linchuan and Nanli's moment. Xiao Chuan, did you hear something? It sounds like people talking. Nanli quickly threw herself into Su Linchuan's arms, cautiously scanning their surroundings. Su Linchuan's hearing was sharper than hers, so he had caught it too. In fact, he heard every word of the conversation clearly. What's more, one of the voices sounded oddly familiar. Su Linchuan patted Nanli on the back, reassuring her, "Don't worry, it's probably just some people discussing their studies, like us." Stop joking, we. Nanli instinctively started to retort, then realized that Su Linchuan had said discussing studies. Right, yes, that's exactly it. We're here to discuss our studies. Let's not disturb those two. Judging by their conversation, they seem to be studying something much more advanced than us. Nanli tugged on Su Linchuan to leave, but before they could get far, voices came from behind them. Useless. I thought you guaranteed me at least half an hour. I thought we were just getting started, but you're already done? Useless. Hearing this, Su Linchuan and Nanli instinctively turned around to see a man and a woman emerging from a small room, tidying their clothes. The woman's expression was sharp and scornful, while the man kept his head down, enduring her berating. To their surprise, the woman was someone both Su Linchuan and Nanli recognized. It was none other than Chen Xiaowan, the girl who had flirted with Su Linchuan during the military training uniform distribution and even slipped him a note. Nanli frowned. Chen Xiaowan? What are you doing here? What were you two just doing? Teacher Nan? What are you doing here? Both Chen Xiaowan and the boy were startled. The boy bolted immediately, but when Chen Xiaowan tried to run, Nanli called out sharply. Don't run! I heard voices here earlier. At first, I didn't see anyone, but now I see it's you. Su Linchuan added just the right explanation to clarify why he and Nanli had been there in the first place. Nanli, in her capacity as a teacher, reprimanded Chen Xiaowan for a while, but Chen Xiaowan soon came up with various excuses and hurried off. Nanli knew that no amount of lecturing would help. Students like her were beyond saving. After Chen Xiaowan left,
Su Linchuan and Nanli didn't feel like continuing their interrupted moment. They left the parking lot and went their separate ways. Su Linchuan returned to his dorm, while Nanli headed to the office building. In the boys' dormitory, Lin Xiao was dressed like a peacock, at least from the waist up. His suit and tie gave him a sharp look, but he ruined it with baggy shorts and flip-flops below. He looked decent, but only barely. The three of them held wine glasses filled with red wine and clinked them together. These days, Lin Xiao, Su Mo, and Zhou Yuan had each become general managers of subsidiary companies under the Linchuan Group. Lin Xiao ran Lingxiao Company, Su Mo headed Qianhua Company, and Zhou Yuan managed Yuanjing Company. The three businesses had just gotten on track, and apart from the supermarket branch, the other two had already broken even as of yesterday. A company with heavenly employee benefits and a 50% discount promotion breaking even in just a few days was nothing short of a miracle. No wonder the three of them were so elated, celebrating with suits and wine. Just as they were toasting, Su Linchuan walked in. The trio rushed over and surrounded him in the center. From Su Linchuan's perspective, the three of them puckered their lips like pigs and leaned in for a kiss. His eyes widened in horror. Oh my god! Using their momentum, Su Linchuan crouched low, grabbed Lin Xiao and Su Mo by the legs, and yanked. Both lost their footing and ended up kissing each other. For a moment, the room was silent. Zhou Yuan silently thanked his lucky stars. Phew, that was close. I still need to find a girlfriend someday. But Zhou Yuan was clearly underestimating the danger. Lin Xiao and Su Mo, having accidentally kissed, now turned their mischievous gazes toward him. Old Zhou, the two of us have already kissed. You can't stay out of this. How about you and brother Chuan share one too? Zhou Yuan and Su Linchuan exchanged horrified looks, both breaking out in goosebumps. Su Linchuan spoke first, firmly distancing himself. No way. I have soft, pink lips waiting for me. I won't stoop to your level. Zhou Yuan wanted to echo this sentiment, but before he could, the wolfish Lin Xiao and Su Mo pounced on him. Moments later, Lin Xiao and Su Mo wiped their mouths smugly, leaving a disheveled Zhou Yuan on the floor. Pulling at his clothes, Zhou Yuan groaned, Brother Chuan, those two aren't human. Su Linchuan looked at the trio, sighing. I can't imagine what you guys get up to when I'm not here. The bromance is off the charts. Lin Xiao quickly denied it. Brother Chuan, I won't deny the bromance between those two, but I have a girlfriend. Don't lump me in with them. My girlfriend wouldn't like that. Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. You've got a girlfriend now? Lin Xiao nodded proudly. Yep. School's just started, and I've already found love. I'm so lucky. Tell me everything. I need details. Su Linchuan pulled up a chair, eager for gossip. Lin Xiao smiled slyly. I already told you, she's my new girlfriend. Su Linchuan mulled over his words, then suddenly slapped his thigh. Wow, I underestimated you. A new girlfriend? Who's the unlucky girl? Do I know her? Lin Xiao grinned. Oh, you know her all right. Remember Chen Xiaowan? She even hit on you that one time. Chen Xiaowan? Su Linchuan froze on the spot. Oh no, that name sounded way too familiar. Not just the name, even her face was still fresh in his memory. After all, he'd only just seen her. And now the problem became clear. The guy who had been studying with Chen Xiaowan in the underground parking lot earlier, it probably wasn't Lin Xiao, right? Su Linchuan had seen that guy, and it definitely didn't seem like Lin Xiao. Carefully, Su Linchuan asked, I just want to confirm something. Did you happen to go to the underground parking lot earlier? No, I didn't. I haven't stepped outside at all this morning except to pick up a delivery. Why? Lin Xiao replied, puzzled. He looked at Su Linchuan, noting that something felt off. Normally, conversations about women should feel lighthearted and fun, right? So why was the mood so tense? Brother Chuan, by the way, speaking of the underground parking lot, let me tell you a secret. Did you know there are a lot of little rooms deep inside there? They're super secluded. Xiaowan and I have been there before, heh. Oh great, that explained everything. So when Chen Xiaowan said she'd been there before, it was because of Lin Xiao. And chances were, Lin Xiao wasn't even the only one she'd gone there with. This girl was impressive, a master of time management. No cooldown periods, no wasted effort. Su Linchuan patted Lin Xiao on the shoulder. Old Lin, there's something I don't know if I should tell you. Lin Xiao, still unaware of the gravity of the situation, replied nonchalantly, Come on, Brother Chuan. Just say it.
There's nothing you can't tell me.
After taking a sip of water and a deep breath, Su Linchuan said, "Alright, I'll tell you. When I was coming back to school earlier, I passed through the underground parking lot.
And?
Lin Xiao started to sense something was wrong.
Old Lin, I'll warn you one more time. Are you sure you want to hear this? Or I can just skip to the result, you don't need to know all the details. Brother Chuan, just say it. What haven't I been through before? I can handle it. No matter how big it is, I'll be fine."
Lin Xiao thumped his chest confidently.
Seeing this, Su Linchuan finally relented. "Alright, then.
As I passed through the underground parking lot, I heard voices coming from one of those little rooms you mentioned.
So I went over to check it out.
Before I could get too close, two people came out. The woman was scolding the man, saying he was useless and ended things way too quickly. The woman's last name was Chen, and the final character of her given name was Wan.
Guess who it was? Chen, what Wan? Shen. Shawan?
Su Linchuan nodded slowly. The light in Lin Zhao's eyes gradually dimmed.
Then, that's my new girlfriend.
Heart-wrenching wails filled the room as Lin Xiao cried like a 150-pound child. It took Su Linchuan and the others a long time to calm him down.
"Old Joe, do we have a cup? Get some water for old Lin.
He's cried so much he probably needs to rehydrate." Zhou Yuan grabbed a bowl from his desk and went to the water dispenser to fill it. When he returned, Lin Xiao stared at the bowl in his hands and suddenly jumped up.
"That's a bowl. Bowl. Shawan? The bowl, I've never offended any of you. Why am I so unlucky today?" After another round of consoling, Lin Xiao finally stopped his second meltdown.
Roughly 20 minutes later, Lin Xiao locked himself out on the balcony, refusing to let the others join him. Through the window, they watched as he stood with a wine glass in one hand and his phone in the other, clearly preparing to confront Qin Shaowan.
"Brother Chuan," Su Mo asked nervously, "do you think it's safe to leave old Lin out there?
What if he jumps?
We won't have time to stop him."
Su Linchuan shrugged.
"I don't think he will.
His emotions have stabilized. Besides, this is the first floor. Even if he jumps, it's just flat ground." Lin Xiao angrily called Chen Shaowan.
The phone connected quickly. "Shaowan.
My friend said he saw you in the parking lot with a guy in one of those little rooms.
Tell me, is it true? I want to hear it from you." Chen Shaowan's voice was calm. "Oh, you found out? Then let's break up, Song Hang."
Lin Zhao's eyes widened.
"What did you just say?" "My name is Lin Xiao." "Lin Xiao? Oh, right. Doesn't matter. Same thing. You're dumped too."
With that, Chen Shaowan hung up. Lin Xiao gripped his phone tightly, rage surging through him.
Damn it!
He wanted to smash his phone to the ground to vent his anger but hesitated when he looked at his new iPhone 14 Pro Max. Sure, he could afford a new one, but it still felt wasteful.
The atmosphere was already heated. If he didn't break something, it would feel incomplete.
Lin Xiao opened the balcony door and called into the room, "Old Su, bring me that bottle of beer on my desk." Taking the beer, he stood on the balcony, smirked coldly, and said,
"I finally let myself feel something, and you made me lose so completely. Ha ha ha, damn it."
Inside, Su Linchuan and the others stared, dumbfounded.
What a performance!
All he needed was clown makeup. Lin Xiao had serious potential as a social media star.
After smashing the bottle, Lin Xiao's mood seemed to improve. "Alright, everyone, I'm back to full strength.
The Lin Xiao you all know and love is back." One by one, the others hugged him.
"The next one will be better. The next one will be loyal. Don't worry, old Lin. Next time, we'll go out for some fun together," Zhou Yuan said, patting him on the back. Hearing this, Lin Xiao's interest was piqued.
"Old Zhou, are you serious? I've always wanted to go, but I didn't know how to find the right place." The light that had vanished from Lin Zhao's eyes suddenly returned. Not only did it return, but it burned brighter than before. Zhou Yuan patted Lin Xiao on the shoulder. "Good brother, wait right here." Lin Xiao rubbed his hands eagerly.
"Bro, are you going to get me a phone number or an address?" "Oh man, thanks so much. When we have time, let's go together." "My treat."
"Actually, no, let's not wait until we have time. How about we skip the military training match later and go right now?" Under Lin Zhao's expectant gaze, Zhou Yuan ceremoniously retrieved something from his locker. With both hands, he presented a giant plastic sword.
"Here you go, old Lin. This is the great sword you wanted. Now, what were you planning to treat me to?" The light in Lin Zhao's eyes instantly vanished, leaving them completely dull. It was as if he had turned into a stone statue, sinking to the bottom of the sea like Tiga the Ultraman of legend. You son of a bitch. After some raucous teasing, Lin Zhao finally pulled himself together and made a dramatic vow on the balcony. Today, I, Lin Zhao, swear to the heavens and the earth that from this moment forward, I will forget that heartless woman and seek new happiness. And if I can't find it, well, roommates aren't bad either. By 9:30 a.m., it was time to head out. The four of them didn't bother changing into military training uniforms. As honorary alumni, they had the privilege of attending in regular clothes. When they arrived at the field, Su Linchuan joined Nanli, while Lin Zhao and the other two went to chat with the drill instructors on the other side. Nanjia, guess what this is? Standing beside Nanli, Su Linchuan pulled out a hair clip like a magician. Nanli touched her hair. When did you take that? When I took it isn't important. What matters is what it's going to turn into. Teacher, blow on it for me. Nanli glanced around at the students and instructors nearby before discreetly blowing on Su Linchuan's hand. Alright, I've blown on it. What's next? Su Linchuan spread his hands open dramatically. Now comes the moment of magic. The hair clip you just blew on has transformed into a hair clip that's been blown on by you. Amazing, right? Don't think just because we're in public that I won't hit you. Nanli glared at him, attempting to muster some authority. However, Su Linchuan knew better. How much authority could she have after being kissed until her legs turned weak in the parking lot? Okay, I'll stop teasing. This time, it's really going to be magic. Blow on it one more time, this time, for real. Half skeptical, Nanli blew on his hand again. This time, Su Linchuan slowly opened his hands. The hair clip had vanished, replaced by a small box that looked like a ring box. Nanli gasped, covering her mouth in surprise. Quickly, she took the box from his hands, nervously glancing around as she did so. What's inside? Her voice was low, but her excitement was unmistakable. Open it and see for yourself. Nanli giggled softly, then opened the box with eager anticipation. Inside, her eyes widened, and with lightning speed, she slammed the lid shut. Su Linchuan, what are you doing with this? You're terrible. Just wait until the event is over, I'll deal with you then. Feeling wronged, Su Linchuan reopened the box and peeked inside. What? It's just a tiny inflatable balloon. What's so bad about that? It'll be useful one day. Nanli glanced around to make sure no one was paying attention, then gave Su Linchuan a light punch. Stop dreaming. Useful? For what? No, it's not happening. Rather than being discouraged, Su Linchuan grew even more energetic. So, Nanjia, are you saying we won't need it in the future? We'll just... Nanli ignored the people nearby and reached straight for his waist. Nanjia, I was wrong. I won't say another word. Su Linchuan immediately surrendered. Ah, words could be dangerous. Speak carelessly, and you might regret it. Behave yourself, or no more kisses when we get home later. At nearly 10 a.m., Nanli gave him a stern warning. Su Linchuan quickly raised his hand in mock seriousness. I swear on my honor that I'll behave. If I don't, may Lin Zhao never find a girlfriend. Somewhere in the crowd, Lin Zhao suddenly sneezed. Rubbing his nose, he muttered, Huh? Did I catch a cold? Nanli rolled her eyes at Su Linchuan. You're so immature. And that Lin Zhao you mentioned, isn't he your roommate? You think he'd be happy about what you said? Why not? He'd probably thank me. As he spoke, Su Linchuan waved at Lin Zhao in the crowd, smiling and nodding. Lin Zhao, clueless, nodded and smiled back. See, Nanjia? He looks so cheerful. When it came to Lin Zhao and his other roommates, Nanli had only one thing to say: having Su Linchuan as your roommate is both a blessing and a curse. After some waiting, it was finally 10 a.m. The school leaders began their speeches. First of all, welcome to Jiangcheng University, dear freshmen. Our university is one of the top institutions in the southern Jiang province. By choosing Jiangcheng University, you've chosen success and a brighter future. Our school has a long and illustrious history. Ahem, that's all by the way. Today's focus is military training. Military training is a test of your willpower and endurance. Additionally, I digressed a bit. The main topic of my speech is, of course, military training. As I mentioned earlier, our university's long history. Su Linchuan had anticipated the speech would be boring, but he hadn't expected it to be this tedious. 15 minutes in, and the speaker hadn't even gotten to the main point. This was even more drawn out than Lin Sung-yue's style. Bored out of his mind, Su Linchuan's gaze met Nan Li's equally bored expression. Nan Li, having spent her entire undergraduate years at this university, had thought she'd escape these dull speeches after graduation. Little did she know that becoming a counselor meant enduring them again. With a sigh, Su Linchuan decided to entertain himself. Nan Jia, are you bored? How about I tell you a story? Su Linchuan patted Nan Li on the shoulder and whispered. A story? What kind of story? Su Linchuan smirked. Don't worry about what kind of story it is. We're stuck here listening to this pointless rambling anyway, might as well listen to my story instead. Well, you do have a point. Alright, go ahead. Su Linchuan cleared his throat. Alright, here goes. Once upon a time, in a vast ocean, the Dragon King was getting old. Most of his dragon sons and daughters were already married, except for his youngest daughter, Little Dragon Girl, who remained unwed. The Dragon King decided to find her a husband so he could stop worrying about her future. When the news spread, many suitors came forward. However, either the Dragon King didn't like them, or Little Dragon Girl wasn't interested. Finally, father and daughter agreed on a solution. They would choose a groom who weighed exactly 90 kilograms, not more, not less. A sea turtle heard the news and eagerly went to propose. But when he stepped on the scale, he was only 89 kilograms, 1 kilogram short. Disappointed, the turtle shook his head and left. On his way back, he encountered two little shrimp. The shrimp asked, "What's wrong, big turtle?" The turtle explained his predicament, and the shrimp said, "We're exactly 1 kilogram together. If we hide in your ears, you'll weigh 90 kilograms. The turtle thought this was a great idea, so the shrimp hid in his ears. When the turtle returned to the dragon palace, his weight was perfect. He was overjoyed and went to see Little Dragon Girl. But the Dragon King found the turtle familiar and asked his guards to weigh him again. Sure enough, the turtle was still 90 kilograms. The Dragon King grew suspicious and ordered a full inspection of the turtle to check for cheating. And so, the guards found the two little shrimp hiding in the turtle's ears. The Dragon King asked, "What are you two doing in there?" At this point, Su Linchuan abruptly stopped. Nan Li, completely engrossed in the story, shook his arm urgently. And then? What did the shrimp say? Su Linchuan chuckled and replied, "The shrimp said, 'We're just telling stories to a fool.'" Nan Li froze for a moment, confused. Then her eyes widened in realization, and she pinched Su Linchuan. Stupid Su Linchuan! You're bullying me again. While no one around was paying attention, Su Linchuan and Nan Li engaged in a playful exchange of shoves and dodges, passing the time until the boring speech finally ended. After the speech came the inter-company singing competition, followed by the main event, the company matches. Each company selected 2 students to compete against other companies in random pairings. The company whose students won the most matches would receive the honorary red flag. The flag had no practical value, it was purely a matter of pride. Watching the matches, Su Linchuan sighed. His turn was coming up soon. Facing students who were practically powerless, he'd have to hold back significantly, otherwise, a single punch might land someone in the hospital. Just then, the system chimed in his mind. Ding! Random show-off mission triggered, Rain God. Mission: during any match, rush onto the stage and shout, "Stop fighting." Reward: Golden Eye 24-hour experience card. Su Linchuan froze. Is the system trying to make my Rain God reputation official at school? But shouting that line on stage, it's so embarrassing. Ah, whatever. If there's a reward, who cares about embarrassment? Let's do it. After a moment's hesitation, Su Linchuan looked at the 2 evenly matched students on stage and sprang into action. Nan Jia, how about I show you a big magic trick? Another magic trick? What's it this time? Su Linchuan grinned. Nan Jia, do you remember the first magic trick I ever showed you? Nan Li thought for a moment. Was it a flower? That time at the cafeteria entrance, when you made a flower appear? Su Linchuan shook his head. No, that was the second time. Don't you remember? It was during military training. I said I'd perform a trick for everyone. Ring any bells? Nan Li's eyes widened. Wait, wasn't that the time you said it was just dumb luck, and it happened to rain? And now you're saying, you're doing that trick again? You're going to summon rain? Su Linchuan nodded confidently. Nan Jia, just watch. It's almost noon, and everyone's boiling under the sun. The school officials are up there in the shade, but the students are suffering. Let me bring some relief.
He turned to leave, leaving Nanli with a dramatic silhouette, as if he were a general heading into battle. Straight onto the stage he went, where two students from companies 1 and 3 were locked in a stalemate. Suddenly, a striking young man leapt onto the stage and shouted, "Stop fighting!" The moment his words echoed, the previously clear sky darkened, and clouds rolled in.
Boom! A loud clap of thunder rang out, and large raindrops began to fall. It was raining.
As rain poured down, the system confirmed in Su Lingquan's mind.
Ding! Mission accomplished.
Rain God, interrupt a match and shout, "Stop fighting!"
Reward, Golden Eye 24-hour experience card.
The sudden downpour disrupted the military training matches.
From the crowd, someone shouted, "It's him! It's him again! The rain god is back! He summoned rain on the first day of training too.
Su Lingquan, you're my hero. I'll have your children.
Summon rain for me too, it'll be even heavier than this. Rain! Rain! We're free! Dismissed! 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 Dismissed!"
Students cheered and scattered in all directions. Faced with the growing storm, the school leadership had no choice but to announce,
"Ahem!
Due to this unexpected rain, today's matches are cancelled. Please return to your dormitories, take a hot shower, and avoid catching a cold." Before the principal could finish, the students had already flooded out, chanting as they ran. Meanwhile, Su Lingquan removed his military training jacket and draped it over Nanli's shoulders, just as he had on the first day of training.
"Nanjia, let's head to the parking lot again.
There's still that little room there.
Let's finish the kiss we didn't get to complete earlier."
Su Lingquan hugged Nanli, whispering softly. Nestled against Su Lingquan's broad chest, Nanli let out a soft murmur. Earlier that morning, their kiss in the parking lot had been interrupted by Qin Shaoan. They hadn't been able to enjoy themselves fully. Now, with the rain pouring down, most students were likely back in their dorms, showering. This time, they could finally enjoy their moment without interruptions.
Huddling under a jacket, the two made their way through the rain to the parking lot.
Once inside the car, they used a towel to dry off, then carefully scanned their surroundings to confirm no one was around. Satisfied, they quickly dashed into one of the small rooms in the parking lot and closed the door behind them. Embracing each other tightly, they started kissing.
Their moves were smooth and practiced, and they quickly got into the rhythm. "You dare bite me? See how I bite back. Little vixen, biting again? Ha! Watch me unleash my ultimate move, total enjoyment." Oh, the single writer crafting this scene is savoring every bit. The kiss went on for quite a while, long enough to burn through their emotional savings. Their experiment proved a universal truth: kissing is indeed a highly effective calorie burner. So much so that both Nanli's and Su Lingquan's stomachs began to grumble and protest.
They were hungry. Reluctantly, Su Lingquan pulled away from Nanli's lips and moved his hands off her legs. Through meticulous field research, scientist Su Lingquan had concluded that touching legs during a kiss had variable outcomes. Roughly 5 times out of 10, it would result in a playful punch. To gather this data, Su Lingquan bravely subjected himself to countless trials. Let's all applaud his dedication to research. After their kiss, they left the parking lot and went to grab a meal. The passionate session had drained what little energy Su Lingquan had left, and he didn't feel like cooking. After a quick meal, Su Lingquan remembered he still hadn't finished the comic he owed Nanli. Postponing it from last night to today had left him with no choice but to finish it now. He decided to employ a little strategy to free up his afternoon. There would be no more kissing for the rest of the day. His lips were almost worn out. When they pulled up outside Nanli's house, Su Lingquan wasted no time. Before Nanli even unbuckled her seatbelt, he wrapped his arms around her.
"Nanjia, don't get out yet. Call Ningning first and check if she's home. Is the villa empty right now?" Nanli glanced at him warily. "What are you up to? And what if Ningning is home? What exactly do you need her to be gone for?"
Grinning mischievously, Su Lingquan leaned closer to her ear.
"We just got soaked in the rain, didn't we?"
"Naturally, we need to shower." Nanli dodged away, her heart racing as his warm breath tickled her ear. If this continued, something definitely would happen. Undeterred, Su Lingquan adopted a serious tone. "Nanjia, you know how scarce water resources are worldwide, especially fresh water. Just look." He pulled up pictures on his phone of children in water-scarce regions and showed them to Nanli.
"These kids can barely get enough to drink, let alone bathe. Washing their faces once every 3 days is a luxury, and a proper bath? That's months away for them.
Think about it, every time we shower, we use over 20 liters of water. That same amount could help dozens of children wash their faces. Nanli, sensing the danger in his words, narrowed her eyes. What exactly are you trying to say? Clearing his throat, Su Linchuan finally got to the point. So, if we shower together, we can save at least 20 liters of water. Think of how many children we could help. I propose we shower together later, preferably in the bathtub. It'll save water and it'll be more efficient. Nanjia, don't be shy. Don't see this through the lens of societal judgment. What we're doing is for a greater cause, charity. Before he could finish, Nanli restarted the car and drove straight to Su Linchuan's villa. Once there, she kicked him out of the car. Stupid Su Linchuan! I'm not talking to you today. You went on such a roundabout way just to ask to shower with me? I'm so mad. Fuming, Nanli drove off. Yet, instead of looking disappointed, Su Linchuan smiled. This outcome was precisely what he wanted. Here's a little relationship tip. Had Su Linchuan directly asked Nanli if he could return home to shower and work on his comic, she would have felt hurt and likely insisted he stay with her for more kisses. Nanli, hey! Don't spread nonsense. I'm already collecting evidence to sue you for defamation. But by expressing his desire to shower with her, Nanli had willingly sent him back to his villa. This was a classic example of relationship finesse, a little strategic mistake to gain the desired result. Given how deeply Nanli had internalized Su Linchuan's cheeky and playful image, there wasn't the slightest hint of pretense. It was all about authenticity. Whistling, Su Linchuan strolled into his villa. While humming a playful tune, he muttered lyrics to himself. The sun smiles red, the flowers bloom proud, the birds chirp early, why are you carrying dynamite around? I'm off to blow up the school, the teacher doesn't know. One spark, it's a lark, the school's gone in a poof. After a quick shower, Su Linchuan headed to his room to get serious about his comic. The last panel he'd drawn had featured President Su and Secretary Nan moving from the living room to the kitchen. The next scene, whoa! Nan Jia, you wrote this? By the window, is this a nod to the landlady? Su Linchuan rubbed his hands together, marveling at the brilliance of Nanli's writing. He silently vowed to turn every scene in her novel into reality for the two of them someday. Taking a deep breath, Su Linchuan quickly immersed himself in his creative process. In Villa number 52, next to Villa number 51. After a hot bath, Nanli stretched her limbs, feeling refreshed and reinvigorated. Ah, soaking in the tub feels amazing. There probably isn't anything urgent at school this afternoon, right? I should just take a half day off. Honestly, the salary doesn't even cover my gas expenses. As she lay comfortably on her bed after her bath, Nanli's phone suddenly rang. She picked it up and answered reluctantly. Hello? Dad? What's up? Her father's voice came through the line. What? Can't I call you without a reason? It's been ages since you last came home. Your mom misses you and told me to call. Didn't I just come home 2 weeks ago? It hasn't even been half a month yet. How is that a long time? Half a month is a long time. But fine, arguing won't change anything. How's work? This is your first job. If you're not comfortable working at the school, you can always come back home. I've saved several positions for you at the company, you can pick whichever one you like. Nanli sighed. Dad, I've already told you, I really like my job. Being a teacher is fulfilling, and I love it. She felt a twinge of guilt as she said this, lying on her bed during work hours. So much for loving her job. Her father, clearly having had this conversation with her before, didn't press the matter further. Alright then, as long as you're happy. By the way, your mom had a question for you. How old are you this year? You know, we're getting older, and our memories aren't what they used to be. Dad, can you please come up with a new routine? Do you think I'm stupid? The first time you used this trick, it worked. But the second and third times? Not so much. She recalled the first time her dad used this tactic. She'd naively answered, I'm 22 this year. And her dad had immediately followed up with, 22? Isn't it time you found a boyfriend? I thought you didn't even remember your age and were still thinking you were 18. Since you already know, I won't pretend anymore. You're 22 now. While you're still young, it's time to start thinking about getting a boyfriend. Let's say you plan to get married at 25, you'll need to get engaged at least 6 months before that, right? And before the engagement, you'd need at least 2 years of dating to really get to know the person, wouldn't you? That's already 2.5 years.
Finding the right boyfriend isn't something you can rush, so it's better to start now. Her father continued, I've selected a few suitable boys for you. I've already sent their photos. Take a look. Instinctively, Nanli opened her mouth to refute him, but then she stopped herself. Wait. Why was she about to argue? She already had Su Linchuan. This time, she was on solid ground. A smile crept across her face as she interrupted her father. Dad, cough, cough, I've got some important news to share. I already have a boyfriend, so you don't need to introduce anyone else to me. What did you just say? Say that again. Her father's startled voice was soon joined by her mother's, who had clearly been listening in. Nan, is that true? You have a boyfriend? Yes, it's true. So you can stop rushing me now. On the other end of the line, her parents were stunned into silence before quickly becoming excited. Their daughter, who had always claimed she wouldn't date before 25 and had never been close to any boy, had finally gotten a boyfriend. For a while, they'd even worried she might prefer girls. Hearing her admit she had a boyfriend was an enormous relief. Sweetheart, how old is this boy? What does he do for work? Do you have a photo? Can we meet him? Or why not just bring him home sometime soon? If you're too busy, give him our address, and he can come on his own. Mom, Dad, we only just started dating. Isn't meeting the parents a bit too soon? Her father replied seriously, too soon? How is it too soon? Meeting the parents is a normal part of having a relationship. Let's not delay, how about today? Either you both come, or just have him come alone. Mom, Dad, you're being way too impatient. Today is impossible, and tomorrow's no good either. We should wait until our relationship is more stable before discussing meeting the parents. But her parents weren't listening. Should we order food or cook ourselves? We should cook, of course. It shows we're putting in effort. Alright, I'll go buy groceries myself. Forget the maid, this has to be done personally. I'll pick, I'll prep, I'll cook. That'll show our sincerity. I'll get out my best wine. Tonight, I'll have a drink with my son-in-law. Listening to this, Nanli was utterly dumbfounded. Hey! Mom! Dad! Are you even listening to me? I said now isn't the right time to meet the parents. How do you know your boyfriend doesn't want to meet us? We mainly want to meet him, not you. Don't make decisions for him, ask him first. Confidently, Nanli replied, even if I ask him, his answer will definitely be the same as mine. Without ending the call, she quickly sent Su Linchuan a message. Xiao Chuan, I told my parents about us today. They want to meet you. What do you think? Su Linchuan's reply came almost instantly. Meet your parents? Sure. Since we're officially together, it's only right that I meet them. Right? You also think it's too early to meet the parents. Wait, what? You agree? Nanli froze, stunned by Su Linchuan's unexpected response. Her parents overheard her exclamation through the phone. Did that boy agree? Fantastic. I'll head out to buy groceries right away. With no other choice, Nanli sighed. Fine. Since Xiao Chuan is okay with meeting you, I won't object. But not today. Both of us are busy today and tomorrow. The earliest we can do is the day after tomorrow. No problem. Then it's settled. The day after tomorrow evening, your mom and I will be home waiting for you two to join us for dinner. Your mom will cook herself. All right. After hanging up, Nanli lay back on her bed. Meeting the parents this quickly. I wonder what kind of impression they'll have of Su Linchuan. It should be a good one, right? He's handsome, well-off, a great cook, and treats me well. He might just be the perfect son-in-law in their eyes. As her thoughts spiraled, a soft knock came at her door, followed by a small blue ball rolling into the room. Startled, Nanli looked closely at the blue ball and realized it was her dog, Ningning. Ningning, you still haven't dyed your fur back? Where were you last night? You didn't come home. Were you with Sun Ko? What's your relationship with him? Be honest. For once, Nanli got to play the interrogator. Lately, Ningning, more accurately, Xiao Wanning, had been grilling her relentlessly about her relationship with Su Linchuan. Finally, the tables had turned. Nanli, sweet revenge mode activated. Xiao Wanning's eyes darted nervously as she tried to change the subject. Nan, did you and Su Linchuan really get together? Tell me the details, how did it happen? Don't try to change the subject. Answer my question. Who were you with last night? Was it Sun Ko? And your hairstyle, it's a couple style, isn't it? Did you two spend the night together? Did something happen?
A rare blush spread across Xiao Wanning's face.
The truth was, after hanging up on Nanli last night, she and Sun Ku had checked into an esports hotel. The room only had one bed, but they had been so exhausted they didn't think much of it and quickly fell asleep. The awkwardness came when they woke up. In Xiao Wanning's dream, she was a little girl picking mushrooms in the mountains. With a basket on her back, she started her usual routine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Day after day, her life remained the same. Until one day, something changed. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Confused, Dream Wanning tried harder to pick the stubborn mushrooms. She put in extra effort, and then Sun Ku let out a shout, waking both of them up. What they saw next was, well, let's just say it was very awkward. Xiao Wanning's unusual demeanor didn't escape Nanli's notice. Ningning, you're acting strange. If what I said wasn't true, you'd have denied it immediately. The more you avoid explaining, the likelier it is to be true.
It's just like when you questioned me about Su Linchuan.
I was the same way.
You're nothing like me, Xiao Wanning retorted.
When I questioned you, you always denied it outright. Even if I had evidence, you'd claim it was photoshopped. Nanli was flustered. Fine, I won't bring that up anymore. Now tell me, what's going on with you and Sun Ku? Are you two official? Xiao Wanning shook her head. Nan, stop prying. Sun Ku and I are just friends for now. We hang out occasionally. We're nowhere near what you and Su Linchuan have. Really?
Nanli gave her a skeptical look.
Of course. If I'm lying, Sun Ku and I will turn into puppies. Alright, I'll believe you for now. But if you do turn into a puppy, let me know right away. I'll adopt you and teach you how to fetch frisbees. Fine, you win. I won't argue with you anymore.
After chatting for a while longer, the conversation ended, but Xiao Wanning didn't leave Nanli's room. Instead, she began looking around as if searching for something.
What are you doing? If you want to sleep, go back to your own room. We're not sharing a bed anymore.
Now that Nanli had Su Linchuan, though they hadn't shared a bed yet, there was no way she'd let Ningning sleep with her again.
I'm not here to sleep. I just left something in your room and need to find it.
Xiao Wanning started rummaging through the drawers by Nanli's bed.
Something? What did you leave here?
Tell me, and I'll help you look, it'll be faster that way.
No need. It's just a small thing, nothing important.
I'll find it myself.
You keep playing on your phone.
A faint blush crept across Xiao Wanning's face. Usually carefree and bold, she'd become uncharacteristically shy ever since that awkward incident with Sun Ku. Whatever switch he'd flipped in her, it was noticeable. Curious, Nanli ignored Xiao Wanning's protests and joined the search. They checked the bedside table, the wardrobe, and even the storage boxes under the bed. But all they found were Nanli's belongings. There was no trace of anything Xiao Wanning might have left behind. Just as Nanli was about to ask what exactly Xiao Wanning had lost, she glanced down and noticed something under the bed.
Wait a second. What's that?
Nanli got down on her stomach, reached under the bed, and pulled out a small toy. It turned out to be the vibrating toy from the package she had picked up for Xiao Wanning the other day.
Isn't this the package I got for you that day? Didn't I leave it in your room? How did it end up here?
When Xiao Wanning saw the toy in Nanli's hand, her eyes lit up. She stopped rummaging through the cabinet and hurried over to grab the toy from Nanli.
Nanli looked at her with suspicion. This is what you were looking for, isn't it? This? No, of course not. I was looking for my hair clip. Yes, my hair clip. I was looking for it but couldn't find it anywhere. But finding this is good too.
So that's where it ended up.
I must have dropped it here that night I came to sleep in your room. I couldn't find it when I got back. Turns out it rolled under your bed. Anyway, I won't keep looking for the clip. Nan, I'll head back now.
I'm so tired, I need to sleep. Holding the toy, Xiao Wanning darted out of the room like a gust of wind. A textbook display of the more you try to hide, the more obvious it becomes. Nanli rubbed her chin thoughtfully.
Ningning is definitely hiding something about Sun Ku. But nothing must have happened last night.
If something had happened, she wouldn't be so desperate to find that toy today. Besides, I've read online that after their first time, people usually find it hard to walk. But Ningning was practically flying out of here. Although, it's also possible that Ningning has a natural gift and doesn't need any recovery time.
Maybe she's even gotten hooked already, like how I'm addicted to kissing. Nanli froze mid-sentence and clamped her hands over her mouth. What the heck? My subconscious is accusing me too now. This is all Su Lingquan's fault. Not only can he summon rain, but he must have cast some spell on me to make me say nonsense. That man is terrifying. Tonight, I have to make him cook me a meal as compensation. Wait. No. I've already paid for the all-inclusive membership. I can't let myself forget it'd be such a waste otherwise. Pleased with her quick thinking, Nanli patted herself on the back and immediately sent Su Lingquan a message. Nanli, tonight, I want to eat your cooking. By the way, I've arranged for us to meet my parents the evening after tomorrow. You're free then, right? Su Lingquan replied almost instantly. Su Lingquan, I'm free, no problem. Tomorrow, when we go out, let's also pick up some gifts for your parents. It wouldn't be polite to show up empty-handed. Nanli, fine. But when I come over for dinner tonight, we'll stick to eating and kissing. No other activities. Su Lingquan, that works for me. If you're offering kisses, I'm all in. Seeing his reply, Nanli immediately decided to take her inflatable hammer with her to his villa later. I'll use it to bash that shameless head of his. Humph, what does he think he's getting? Nothing. I'll hog all the fun for myself and drive him mad. She muttered to herself as she lifted her shirt slightly, revealing her smooth, fair skin to admire in private. An alluring scene unfolded, but unfortunately, Nanli was the only one there to appreciate it. The author, however, generously decides to share this exclusive moment with the readers. Here's her lifting her shirt. Image placeholder. Here's her without the shirt. Image placeholder. Here's her fresh out of the shower. Image placeholder. And then. Image placeholder. After admiring her reflection, Nanli suddenly remembered something. Her car didn't just have the inflatable hammer, it also had a small black box she'd stashed there earlier. Feeling bored, she decided to retrieve it. Quietly, she left her room and headed to the garage to bring the box back. She had even prepared an excuse in case she ran into Xiao Wanning, but the journey was uneventful. It seemed Xiao Wanning was still busy in her room. Back in her bedroom, Nanli chuckled mischievously, lying on her bed with a book in hand and a satisfied smile on her face. Around dinner time, she received a message from Bing Tang Xiao Su, her commissioned artist. Bing Tang Xiao Su, boss, after nearly a day of delays, I finally finished the draft. I hope it lives up to your expectations. Take a look and let me know what you think. Nanli eagerly opened the file and began reviewing it. This Bing Tang Xiao Su was even spicier than Su Lingquan. Didn't I tell her to tone down Nan's secretary's behavior a bit? She's practically giving it away for free. It's so embarrassing to read. If Su Lingquan knew what she was thinking, he'd probably cough up 3 liters of blood. This was based on your novel. Every scene, every detail, faithfully adapted. Not a single alteration. And now you're blaming me? Crying noises. After savoring the comic, Nanli let out a long sigh, her cheeks slightly flushed. She carefully saved it in the same folder as the previous chapters, encrypting the file just in case someone accessed her computer. Only after setting a password did she relax. Satisfied, she replied to the artist. Nanli, I've reviewed it, and it's excellent as always. I'm very pleased. Bing Tang Xiao Su, thank you, boss. I draw from life experiences, so my details feel very authentic. My boyfriend and I frequently engage in similar scenarios, so I'm able to capture the essence perfectly. By the way, how's that technique I taught you last time? Did your friend manage to feel those abs? Nanli, they did. My friend told me. Bing Tang Xiao Su, I have plenty more tips for taking advantage of a boyfriend. Want me to share them with you, for your friend, of course? Nanli read the message and licked her lips. Oh my, Xiao Su is so cheeky. For the sake of my friend, I guess I'll reluctantly listen. Nan Fong de Liming, I just asked my friend, and she's very interested in what you're saying. So I'll listen on her behalf. Bing Tang Xiao Su, I have tons of ideas. Let me take my time explaining them. Su Lingquan, disguised as Bing Tang Xiao Su, was now teaching Nanli how to take advantage of himself. If that isn't a new level of absurdity, what is? Around 6 p.m., Nanli arrived at Su Lingquan's house for dinner with practiced ease. Her palate had been spoiled by Su Lingquan's cooking, only his food could satisfy her now. Anything else tasted bland in comparison. Once you've had the best, going back to less is impossible. After dinner, both of them sprawled on the couch, their bellies full. Out of boredom, Nanli turned on the TV,
which was tuned to a romantic drama.
On the screen. Oh Yang Yunhai, I declare my love for you. Who do you love? Oh Yang Yunhai. Who loves Oh Yang Yunhai? Yun Zhao Zhao. Say it louder, I can't hear you. Come over here and tell me in person.
Yun Zhao Zhao smiled knowingly and ran across the street to confess her love directly. But fate had other plans. Just as she reached the middle of the road, a speeding car struck her. Oh Yang Yunhai rushed to her side. Yun Zhao Zhao, are you okay? Oh Yang Yunhai, I love you. Did you hear me? I heard you. Every organ in my body, every cell, every single bacterium heard you. Then, Oh Yang Yunhai slowly leaned down to kiss Yun Zhao Zhao, who was now bloodied and battered from the accident. Nanli and Su Linchuan were speechless. She just got hit by a car.
Shouldn't you be calling an ambulance instead of kissing her? Nanli exclaimed. How do romantic dramas come up with this stuff? It's baffling. Do the writers even live in the real world? Exactly.
How could anyone? Su Linchuan started, then trailed off as his gaze met Nanli's. Their faces slowly drew closer until, without realizing it, their lips met.
Romantic drama writer, see? Who says no one kisses in the middle of a conversation? Happy times always pass too quickly. Is that why you keep them short? The kissing session continued until 9 p.m. As the clock struck, Su Linchuan, tempted to repeat yesterday's invitation for Nanli to stay over, was swiftly shut down. Nanli sternly refused.
If I stay, you'll come looking for kisses after I shower. Then tomorrow morning, you'll want a good morning kiss, and we'll end up wasting the whole day.
I'm trying to help you avoid getting addicted. Left with no choice, Su Linchuan reluctantly let her go. Looks like it's just me and my favorite websites tonight.
However, not long after Nanli left, he received a message not as Su Linchuan, but as Bing Tang Xiao Xiao Su. Nan Fong de Liming, Xiao Xiao Su, I'm pulling an all-nighter to finish the latest chapter.
If you're still awake later, check for it, okay?
Su Linchuan chuckled. So that's why she wouldn't stay over, she needed to write her novel. Well then, I guess I'd better not reveal my identity as Xiao Xiao Su until her story is finished.
At least not until President Su and Secretary Nan's tale reaches a satisfying conclusion. He quickly typed a reply.
Bing Tang Xiao Xiao Su, got it.
Don't worry, boss. I stay up late anyway.
I just finished a workout with my boyfriend, so I'll be awake when you're done.
Nan Fong de Liming, wait, that workout, are you talking about the kind of workout I think you are?
Bing Tang Xiao Xiao Su, smirk, exactly what you're imagining.
It feels amazing, haha.
A hilariously inappropriate conversation unfolded, planting a seed of curiosity in Nanli's mind. With Su Linchuan's subtle guidance, that seed was sure to sprout soon. Meanwhile, as Nanli shut herself in her room to work, Xiao Wanning quietly snuck out of the villa. Just outside, Sun Ko waved her over.
Hey! This way! Come on! She cautiously approached. Did you find a place? Sun Ko flashed an okay gesture. Trust me. When have I ever let you down? Let's go, get in the car. Time flies, and soon it was the next day.
At 6 a.m., Su Linchuan groggily shut off his alarm and struggled to open his eyes.
Ugh, I shouldn't have stayed up so late last night. Now I've got to get up early for today's outing with Nan Li. I should have saved the comic work for tonight.
After yawning several times, he finally forced himself out of bed and splashed cold water on his face.
The refreshing shock cleared most of his sleepiness.
After a quick morning routine, he left for a nearby mall to prepare for the evening's big plan, his proposal. By 8 a.m., Su Linchuan was back home, just as Nanli woke up. She arrived at his villa not long after, her first words being, "I'm hungry.
Food. Now." Su Linchuan couldn't help but laugh. Anyone who knows you would think you're here for a meal. But someone who doesn't might think something else entirely.
Shaking off his wandering thoughts, he tied on his apron and headed to the kitchen, motioning for Nanli to follow.
"I'll cook right away, but you have to help me this time."
Nanli scratched her head in confusion.
"You never needed my help before. What's going on today?" Su Linchuan grinned. "Come to the kitchen, and you'll see. This task is one only you can do, no one else will do."
Intrigued, Nanli followed him to the kitchen.
Her job?
Stand in front of him, pout her lips, and wait.
Whenever Su Linchuan had a free moment, he'd steal a good morning kiss.
After a while, Nanli fidgeted slightly and noticed something odd.
"Hey, what's that? Did the rolling pin fall under the counter?" Nanli instinctively reached downward.
Su Linchuan let out a yelp, startling Nanli.
What? She turned to look at him, and her face instantly flushed red. The atmosphere became extremely awkward. For a full 3 minutes, neither of them said a word.
I'm going to the bathroom. Nanli finally broke the silence and fled the kitchen. Watching her retreating figure, Su Linchuan looked down and scolded himself.
Hey, little buddy, what's your problem? You scared Nanli away.
In the bathroom, Nanli splashed cold water on her burning cheeks.
Who?
Taking a deep breath, her face finally began to cool down.
When I'm writing novels, I'm so bold, but in real life, why am I such a coward?
Nanli glared at her reflection in the mirror, frustrated with herself.
Maybe it's just too soon. Alright, take it slow, one step at a time.
Taking several deep breaths, she silently resolved to go at her own pace. Not long after Nanli returned from the bathroom, Su Linchuan finished preparing breakfast. As he left the kitchen, he cast several lingering glances behind him. This might be the last meal I cook myself, he thought. After his planned confession in completing the system's task today, the household robot he ordered would arrive. Future cooking duties would fall to it. Come eat, Su Linchuan called to Nanli, who was sitting on the couch.
Without a word, Nanli walked over and sat down.
During breakfast, their conversation gradually eased the tension caused by the earlier rolling pin incident. Still, Nanli found herself puzzled. She had seen similar scenarios in TV dramas before, and in those, the misunderstanding was usually about a sausage.
So why had she assumed it was a rolling pin today? That's a question worth pondering. After breakfast, Su Linchuan kissed Nanli on the forehead. It's almost 9. Let's get going.
First, we'll head to the beach, then have seafood for lunch. Afterward, we'll hit the amusement park and finish with some shopping at the mall.
Nanli smiled. I'll leave it to you. I'll go get the car.
But Su Linchuan stopped her.
No. We're not driving today. Nanli raised an eyebrow. Not driving? Then how are we getting there?
The beach isn't far, but it's still quite a walk.
Of course, we're not walking. Follow me.
He led her to the front of the villa.
Ta-da! We're taking this electric scooter today. It's more atmospheric and perfect for enjoying the scenery along the way. What do you think?
Seeing the scooter, Nanli's mind drifted back to her college days.
Back then, though she could afford a car, it was much more convenient to use an electric scooter on campus.
Every few days, she'd take Xiao Wanning out on the scooter for a ride. But after upgrading to her Porsche in her senior year, she hadn't ridden one in nearly a year.
Sure, I haven't ridden one in ages. It'll only take about 30 minutes to get to the beach.
Seeing how happy she was, Su Linchuan smiled too. He had planned this outing after hearing from Xiao Wanning that Nanli had a soft spot for scooters. He figured after so long without riding one, she'd be eager to try again. Of course, there was another, more mischievous reason for his choice.
You'll see soon enough.
With a light backpack for Nanli and just his phone in hand, they locked up and set off.
Traveling light was the plan. Anything they needed, they could buy on the way.
Nanjia, since you're such a fan of riding scooters, the task is yours today.
If you get tired, I'll take over.
Nanli lifted her chin proudly.
Don't worry.
My riding skills are top-notch.
Even Xiao Wanning can vouch for me.
I've ridden for over 3 years and only fallen fewer than 10 times.
I've only had to go to the hospital twice. He suddenly felt uneasy. Was Xiao Wanning messing with him? Fewer than 10 falls? Only 2 hospital visits?
After a moment of silence, he cautiously suggested,
Nanjia, maybe I should ride instead. It might be safer. Nanli was offended. You don't trust my skills?
I swear, those 2 hospital visits weren't a big deal, it was just Wanning who got hurt.
Great. Now I'm even more worried.
Still, after some internal struggle, he decided to let Nanli ride. If anything happened, he was confident he could handle it. Plus, the success of his plan later depended on her riding the scooter.
Alright, Nanjia, my life is in your hands. Just ride slowly, okay?
Nanli thumped her chest proudly.
Relax. I'm an experienced driver, an absolute pro.
Su Linchuan's eyes inadvertently drifted to her chest, which jiggled slightly from her enthusiastic thumping.
Ahem. He cleared his throat. Nanjia, I'd like to thump my chest and make a promise too. How about giving me a chance? Hey, I was wrong. Don't get the hammer.
After some playful banter, Nanli took the lead, riding the scooter with Su Linchuan sitting behind her. Using her internal navigation, she confidently headed toward the beach. Barely a few minutes into the ride, Su Linchuan started scanning the road ahead as if searching for something. After about 2 minutes, he spotted a small cluster of pebbles on the road, nothing that would disrupt their ride but enough to cause a slight bump. His lips curled into a grin. Finally, the moment is here. As the scooter rolled over the pebbles, it jolted slightly. Taking advantage of the moment, Su Linchuan wrapped his arms around Nanli and placed his hands on her waist. Caught off guard, Nanli stiffened, and her speed dropped noticeably. What are you doing? Su Linchuan pouted. It was bumpy, and I was scared I'd fall. I had to hold on tight. Nanli kept her eyes on the road but warned him, fine, but just hold on, don't move your hands around, got it? What? You're saying I can move my hands? Nanjia, I always listen to you, so I'll do just that. Nanli felt his hands start to wander upward. You wouldn't dare. Nanli felt Su Linchuan's mischievous hands. What are you doing? Watch it, or I'll hit you. Su Linchuan grinned cheekily. The wind is so strong I can't really hear what you're saying, Sister Nan. You want me to hurry? Alright, I'll definitely live up to your expectations. Sob sob, that rascal got his way. Sob sob sob. Nanli suppressed her urge to pummel Su Linchuan and continued riding the scooter. After finding a spot to park, Nanli pulled the little electric scooter to the side of the road. Su Linchuan hopped off as well. The goals written in his love diary had been accomplished. Watching Nanli get off the scooter in a huff, Su Linchuan didn't wait for her to lose her temper. Instead, he immediately hugged her. Nan Lily, I like you, both my brain and my heart are telling you, I like you. After punching him a few times in his embrace, Nanli glared at Su Linchuan. Behave yourself later. Otherwise, I'll just leave you here by the roadside. Su Linchuan's face was full of sincerity. Sister Nan, I swear to the heavens, if my hands misbehave again, I'll be a little dog. Nanli's expression softened slightly. Humph, that's more like it. Once they got back on the scooter, Su Linchuan placed his hands gently on Nanli's stomach. Before Nanli could say anything, Su Linchuan confidently assured her, Sister Nan, rest assured, I already made a promise. If my hands misbehave again, I'll be a little dog. You said it yourself. Humph, I'll trust you one more time. Nanli started the scooter and continued riding. For the first few minutes, Su Linchuan indeed behaved as he had promised, staying completely still. Nanli finally let her guard down. But she was far too naive to trust anything Su Linchuan said. About 10 minutes later, Nanli frowned slightly. Su Linchuan, what was it you promised earlier? Stopping the scooter once again, Nanli refused to believe anything Su Linchuan said from that moment on. From now on, you're the one riding. I'd rather believe in ghosts than believe a word out of your mouth. Su Linchuan pouted, looking pitiful. Actually, my hands moved on their own. I tried so hard to stop them, but I just couldn't. Nanli glared at him. Listen to yourself, do you even believe what you're saying? Su Linchuan replied with utmost seriousness, I believe it. I absolutely believe it. Believe, my foot. Get on the scooter. You're riding now, or I'll knock you out right here in the street. Sister Nan, can't we talk this over? I can promise you again. Su Linchuan's expression was so earnest that an ordinary person might have been completely fooled. Nanli, however, rolled her eyes. Trust you? Trust what? No way I'm trusting your promises. Hurry up and get in front, ride the scooter. Let's see how you'll act up this time. Su Linchuan felt wronged. How did his innocent self end up being labeled a scoundrel? Alright. Since Sister Nan insists, I'll comply. But let me just say, when I'm riding, you can act up all you want. Unlike some people, I won't say a word. Nanli tilted her head, her gaze turning dangerous. Who are you calling some people? Su Linchuan whistled nonchalantly. I don't know. Someone with the last name Nan and a Li in her name. I won't say exactly who, but she knows who she is. Nanli's reaction was explosive. She raised her fists and launched a flurry of punches at Su Linchuan without any restraint. Su Linchuan, taste my invincible kitty punches. Su Linchuan looked utterly innocent. What did he say wrong this time? Just wait. Today, her little fists may land on his chest, but someday, Su Linchuan vowed to pay her back in full, ha. While he was daydreaming about revenge, Nanli's fists brought him back to reality. What were you thinking just now? Judging by your smile, it couldn't have been anything good. Su Linchuan quickly raised his hands in mock innocence. How could that be?
I wasn't thinking about anything. And even if I was probably pondering the Syrian crisis. Sister Nan, don't read too much into it. Alright, let's not waste time. Let's keep moving. This time, I'll ride. Sister Nan, whatever you do, don't hold back. I won't act like some. Smack. Before Su Linchuan could finish, Nanli smacked him on the head as a warning. Looking aggrieved, Su Linchuan reluctantly climbed onto the scooter. When Nanli got onto the back seat, she didn't immediately wrap her arms around his waist. Hold on to me. Otherwise, if we hit a bump, you might fall off. Humph, I can hold on just fine. I'm not like you, using bumps as an excuse to take advantage of people. You're such a scoundrel. Su Linchuan felt wronged on the spot. This little lady, she may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but she sure can read people well. Fine. If you don't want to hold on and you fall off, don't blame me for not warning you. Just as he was about to start, Su Linchuan suddenly remembered a scene from a movie, and a mischievous smile crept across his face. Start, break. Twice in a row, Nanli was thrown forward by inertia and bumped into Su Linchuan's back. Nanli's ample chest hit Su Linchuan's back twice. Coach, I want to report this. Actually. Never mind. Feels nice. No need to report. Su Linchuan repeated the maneuver again. Start, break. But this time, there was no satisfying impact on his back. Coach, I want to report this again. Wait, why isn't she bumping into me anymore? Turning his head, Su Linchuan found himself staring directly into Nanli's dangerous gaze. After yet another round of playful banter, they realized they had already wasted over half an hour on the road. They couldn't afford to delay any longer, otherwise, they wouldn't have enough time to enjoy the beach. This time, Su Linchuan made a solemn promise. Sister Nan, I guarantee I'll behave for the rest of the ride, no funny business. Nanli stared at him, a sly smile forming on her lips. Humph, so you're not going to misbehave anymore? Then it's my turn. Having been taken advantage of several times, Nanli decided not to hold back anymore. Why should he get to mess with me so openly while I can't do the same to him? Just wait, I'll make sure his abs feel like they're on fire. Su Linchuan looked at Nanli with satisfaction, nodding. Yes. That's the spirit. According to the tips from my sweet sugar guide, the best outcome would be for her to claim me completely tonight. My heart and body are all yours. Once they got back on the scooter, Nanli wrapped her arms tightly around Su Linchuan's waist, dropping her usual reserved demeanor. After riding for about half a minute, Su Linchuan suddenly realized something very important. Sister Nan, how do we get to the beach from here? Where are we? This doesn't look like the route I checked this morning. Earlier, Su Linchuan's entire focus had been on enjoying the ride, leaving no room to pay attention to the route. Now that he was driving, he suddenly noticed the unfamiliar surroundings. Still lost in her own thoughts, Nanli snapped back to reality and glanced at the buildings around them. She searched her memory for a moment. This isn't right. Where are we? I think I might have taken a wrong turn earlier, probably when you were messing around, and then. I guess I stopped paying attention to the route after that. He pulled out his phone and opened the navigation app. Oh, great. Sister Nan, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first? Nanli blinked her shiny Kazalan eyes, thought for a moment, and said, good news first. The good news is that even though we took a wrong turn, we're still pretty close to the beach, less than 500 meters away in a straight line. A smile spread across Nanli's face. My sixth sense is pretty sharp. I knew that even though I was relying on pure instinct, there was no way I'd stray too far off course. But before Nanli could get too smug, Su Linchuan quickly doused her excitement with cold water. Sister Nan, let me finish. The good news is that we're only 500 meters away in a straight line. The bad news is that the best route suggested by the GPS takes us on a 2-kilometer detour. Why? Because we can't walk through walls. She fell silent. The silence was as poetic as the Bridge of Sighs on a quiet evening. Alright, 2 kilometers isn't that far. Sit tight, let's get moving again. Su Linchuan gently patted Nanli on the head before adjusting his position and continuing along the GPS recommended route. After about 10 minutes, overcoming various twists and turns, the two finally arrived at their first destination of the day, the beachfront. As they got off the scooter, they suddenly realized they hadn't brought a lock for it. Oh well, let's not lock it. This area has decent security, what are the chances someone would steal it? Su Linchuan waved it off nonchalantly, grabbed Nan Li's hand, and walked toward the ticket booth. The beach at Jiangcheng was a peculiar one, you even had to pay to enter it. Though the ticket wasn't expensive, it was still a bit annoying. This beach had been developed into a tourist attraction, complete with various local entertainment options. It had become quite the hotspot. Knock, knock, knock. Nan Li tapped on the ticket booth window. 2 tickets. How much? The ticket seller, who had been dozing off, was startled awake. She rubbed her drowsy eyes and yawned a few times before regaining her composure. What? Oh, hello. What can I do for you? Nan Li frowned slightly. How much for 2 tickets? The ticket seller rubbed her eyes again and finally got a good look at Nan Li. She froze in place. Because of Su Linchuan's earlier antics, Nan Li's outfit was slightly wrinkled in the chest area. These creases only accentuated her already curvaceous figure. The ticket seller was first stunned by how beautiful Nan Li was. Working here, she saw at least 1,000 people every day, but this was the first time she had encountered someone so stunning. Then, she was captivated by Nan Li's full, shapely chest. How could someone so slim possibly have a figure that was at least a D+ and potentially an E? Was this even fair? Was the goddess Nuwa playing favorites when she created humans? The ticket seller swallowed hard. Even as a woman, she couldn't help but feel a little flustered. She then glanced down at herself. 160 centimeters tall. 120 pounds. B cup. Damn it. While the ticket seller was lost in thought, Su Linchuan walked over, noticing that the ticket buying process was taking longer than usual. What's going on? Can't buy tickets? The moment Su Linchuan appeared, the ticket seller felt like she might be dehydrated. Yes, you can buy tickets. 2 tickets will be 30 yuan in total. Will you be paying in cash or via mobile payment? Cash. Nan Li pulled out her wallet, retrieved a red banknote, and handed it over. There's a shop selling swimsuits here, right? While the ticket seller was making change, Su Linchuan asked casually. Yes, there is. The ticket seller quickly handed back the change and lowered her head. It wasn't until Su Linchuan and Nan Li had walked inside hand in hand that the ticket seller let out a long sigh of relief. Were my eyes blessed today? I've never seen such a gorgeous couple. I can't handle this, I need someone to take over my shift. Of course, Su Linchuan and Nan Li had no idea about the ticket seller's inner turmoil. After buying their tickets, they headed straight to the swimsuit shop. Nan Li had brought a swimsuit with her, but Su Linchuan, who hadn't planned ahead, didn't have one. Hey there, handsome. Hi, beautiful. Come check out our swimsuits. I guarantee the quality here is way better than what that guy over there sells. The shopkeeper deliberately raised his voice when mentioning that guy, shooting a glance at the chubby owner of the neighboring stall. Su Linchuan glanced over at the chubby shopkeeper, who simply rolled his eyes, ignoring the provocation. Not paying attention to the two shopkeepers' rivalry, Su Linchuan focused on buying a swimsuit. Men's swimwear was easy to choose, it was essentially just swim trunks, far simpler than women's options. Once Su Linchuan picked a pair, Nan Li nodded in approval, and the transaction was done. However, as they were about to leave, Su Linchuan spotted a women's swimsuit at the same stall. He nudged Nan Li with his elbow. Sister Nan, are you sure you're not going to buy one? That one looks great. Nan Li followed his gaze and saw the swimsuit he was talking about. To describe it, you'd need 10 of these swimsuits just to make one full piece of clothing. If you simplified it a bit, it was a bikini. Simplify it further, and it was practically lingerie. Nan Li glared at Su Linchuan. You actually want me to wear this? Su Linchuan chuckled, waving his hand. On second thought, forget it. If you buy it, you can wear it at home just for me. But here on the beach, there are lots of creeps who do nothing but ogle girls in sexy swimsuits. They're such perverts. I don't want anyone else looking at my Nan. My Nan is for my eyes only. With that, Su Linchuan pulled Nan Li into his arms in a dominating manner, instantly filling her with a strong sense of security. However, Nan Li pouted on the surface. Dream on. I'm not even wearing it at home for you. If I wore something like this at home, who knows what kind of things you'd do? You're already seeing through it with your eyes. You're even more of a pervert than those creeps on the beach. Su Linchuan knocked lightly on Nan Li's forehead. Don't be so clever in the future. It's making it harder for me to trick you. Nan Li raised her small fists. Humph. You want to trick me? I'm much smarter now, definitely smarter than you. Laughing and bantering, the two of them arrived at the changing rooms. I'll go change first. Let's see who finishes first. The loser has to carry the other to the beach. Deal, suggested Su Linchuan. Nanli agreed without hesitation. Alright, I'm really quick at changing. Great. See you in a bit. With that, Nanli dashed into the changing room. Watching her back, Su Linchuan's lips curled into a sly smile, and he strolled leisurely into the men's changing room. Changing clothes, huh? Of course, I'll take my time. No way am I rushing just to let Nanli tackle me with her chest. Nope, not happening. I, Su Linchuan, am a gentleman, and all the readers can attest to that. Despite his shameless words, Su Linchuan maintained a perfectly straight face. Humming a little tune, he lay down on a bench in the changing room and started scrolling on his phone. To ensure he lost, Su Linchuan decided to watch a 10-minute video first. After 10 minutes, he lazily got up and changed into his swim trunks. While changing, a conversation between a father and son nearby caught his attention. Dad, why are we different down there? The little boy blinked his innocent eyes, asking curiously. The father patiently explained in a gentle voice, Xiaoming, it's because I'm an adult, and you're still a child, so that's why what the heck? Why is yours so big? Su Linchuan struggled to suppress his laughter, only letting it out after he had changed and hurried out of the changing room. When he exited, he saw Nanli waiting for him. With a sigh, he put on a regretful expression. Nanli's swimsuit was very modest. Apart from showing her legs, everything else was well covered. The only noticeable thing was the way her chest puffed out, making it seem as if it was stuffed with something. Wow, I can't believe it. You really did change faster than me. Alright, I admit defeat. Su Linchuan crouched down and patted his back. Hop on. I'll carry you to the beach. Nanli giggled. I'm impressive, aren't I? I came out 3 whole minutes earlier than you. With a proud expression, Nanli placed her hands on Su Linchuan's shoulders and climbed onto his back. This is the feeling. So good. Nanli, sitting on his back, was oblivious to the gravity of the situation. Let's go to the beach we go. Su Linchuan began walking, swaying slightly as he carried Nanli, savoring the gentle bumps from behind. About halfway to the beach, Nanli finally sensed something was off. Hey! This is flat ground. Why are you swaying so much? Sister Nan, you don't understand. It may look like flat ground, but the sand is constantly shifting. You have to move with it and match its rhythm, or you might risk sinking. You think I'm 3 years old? You really think I'd believe that? Su Linchuan turned his head and met Nanli's gaze. Don't believe me? Well, this trick usually works on kids under 4. I guess 3-year-olds like you are too sharp to fall for it. Since you're carrying me, I'll let it slide this time. But don't think you can take advantage of me anymore in the future. Su Linchuan agreed immediately. No matter what Nanli said, it was always safer to agree. But if you asked Su Linchuan what Nanli had just said, he would probably scratch his head and say, did she say something? Maybe it was giving me free rein to do whatever I want? When they finally arrived at the beach, Su Linchuan reluctantly let Nanli get off his back. The smell of the beach. No matter how many times I come, I can't get used to it. It's so fishy, Nanli complained, rubbing her nose. Su Linchuan nodded slightly. Yeah, it really is. The first time I came to the beach, I was so disappointed. Watching beaches on TV, they always look sunny, sandy, and beautiful. I thought the air here would feel fresher too, but when I arrived, even the air smelled fishy. Chatting as they went, the two rented a pair of lounge chairs nearby. Initially, Su Linchuan wanted to rent only one, intending for Nanli to sit on his lap in the name of saving money. Nanli rolled her eyes at him. Oof. If I sit on you, your soft chair will turn into a hard chair, and the hard chair will turn into an electric chair. Su Linchuan was stunned. He hadn't expected Nanli to say something so sharp. It seemed she'd been secretly honing her skills lately. Feeling a bit tired from their journey, the two decided not to jump straight into the water. Instead, they lay down on the lounge chairs to rest. Next to them, a man was applying sunscreen to a woman's back, which was completely exposed to the air. Su Linchuan couldn't help but think, what a waste if that back doesn't get a cupping treatment. As he politely admired the scene, he suddenly felt a chill down his spine. Ha! Is there a breeze? Why does my back feel cold? Turning around, he locked eyes with Nanli's dangerous gaze. Is that person's back nice to look at? Su Linchuan's brain kicked into overdrive. What back? I was just looking at that guy putting sunscreen on his girlfriend. I thought, Why don't I do the same for you? Apply sunscreen? Yes, just like them. Nanli glanced at the couple. Like them? Does that mean pulling up my swimsuit from the back or letting Su Linchuan stick his hand in to apply it? Su Linchuan and Nanli exchanged a glance, their thoughts perfectly aligned as they said, should we put on some sunscreen? It wouldn't look great if we got tanned. There are so many people here. How are we supposed to apply it? It feels so embarrassing, Nanli hesitated. Su Linchuan's lips curled into a slight smile. Don't worry, I've got a plan. Just leave it to me. With that, Su Linchuan went to a nearby stall, bought a bottle of sunscreen, and returned to Nanli. Sister Nan, lie down so I can apply it more easily. Nanli did as she was told, got up, and lay down on the lounge chair. Su Linchuan squeezed some sunscreen onto his hands, looked around to make sure no one was paying attention, and quickly lifted the edge of Nanli's clothing. He swiftly slipped his hand under the fabric and began spreading the sunscreen evenly across her back. Su Linchuan applied sunscreen over Nanli's entire back in record time, barely pausing as he worked efficiently. Smack! Su Linchuan gave Nanli a light slap. All done. Your back is good to go. Nanli's eyes widened. Why did you slap my butt? Su Linchuan put on an innocent expression. If I told you it was my hand acting on its own, would you believe me? I believe you about as far as I can throw you. Now that my back is done, help me apply it to my arms too. I'll take care of my legs myself. Got it. Of course, Su Linchuan only heard what he wanted to hear. What's that? Sister Nan, you're asking me to help with your legs too? No problem. While Su Linchuan was applying sunscreen to Nanli's arms, she suddenly lifted her head and turned to face him. Su Linchuan. What's wrong? Su Linchuan froze. His heart raced as he thought to himself, did she figure out that I was planning to apply sunscreen to her legs next? I just thought of something important. What's the purpose of sunscreen? Sunscreen? Well, it's for protection against the sun, obviously. What else? Then why did you apply it to my back? My swimsuit already covers that area. What's the point? Su Linchuan was momentarily stunned. He frowned, adopting a thoughtful expression. Wait a minute. She's got a point. I have no argument for that. You did it on purpose, didn't you? You knew my back didn't need sunscreen, but you did it anyway. Smart as ever, Nanli saw through Su Linchuan's cheeky behavior. Su Linchuan wore a look of utter innocence. This time, he was genuinely innocent. Ahem, not that he wasn't innocent before, of course. Sister Nan, I swear, on the heavens above, when I started applying sunscreen, I didn't have a single impure thought. So you didn't have impure thoughts at first? Does that mean you do now? Nanli immediately caught on. Su Linchuan chuckled awkwardly. Well, not too impure. I was just thinking about how nice it would be to touch your legs while applying sunscreen. This was her first time encountering such an honest pervert. Su Linchuan's honesty was unparalleled, and his seriousness while being shameless was even more so. Nanli huffed. Alright, fine. Since you're being so honest, I'll reluctantly let you apply it. But don't push your luck. Su Linchuan patted his chest confidently. Sister Nan, you don't have to worry about me. You know what kind of person I am. I don't even know how to spell push my luck. Just relax, I guarantee everything will be fine. Nanli stared at Su Linchuan's confident expression, a sense of unease bubbling up in her chest. Why did she feel like something bad was about to happen? Before she could think too much, Su Linchuan had already started enthusiastically applying sunscreen to her long legs. Hey! Does it really take this long to apply sunscreen? You didn't seem this thorough when you were doing my arms. Su Linchuan didn't even look up, continuing his work diligently. Sister Nan, you just don't understand. This is called professionalism. If I do something, I make sure to do it seriously and to the best of my ability. That's my work ethic. Nanli rolled her eyes. Yeah, right. Like I'd believe that nonsense. Still, Nanli didn't object further. At least Su Linchuan seemed to be sticking to his promise and wasn't going overboard. After a while. Smack! Su Linchuan patted Nanli again. Done. By the way, how about we go play in the water now? Nanli looked at him suspiciously. So you're planning to use the excuse that the sunscreen washed off in the water to reapply it later, aren't you? Su Linchuan froze. Holy crap! She can read my mind. This girl is terrifying. Nanli smirked proudly. Try to fool me? Not a chance.
Over the past few days, she'd been brushing up on things online, transforming herself into Nan the brilliantly. Seeing his plan exposed, Su Linchuan pouted and behaved himself for a moment. Nanli glanced at her legs, then at Su Linchuan, and extended her hand.
Hand it over. What do you want? A kiss? All right then. Thump. Nanli smacked him. I meant the sunscreen. All you ever think about is kissing. I, in the name of the moon, despise you.
Su Linchuan pouted.
I was just guessing based on your personality. Nanli raised an eyebrow. What was that? Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Nanli rolled her eyes and didn't pursue it further. Instead, she turned her attention to the sunscreen in Su Linchuan's hand.
Give me the sunscreen. You finished applying it to me, so now it's my turn.
Nanli's lips curled into a mischievous smile as her gaze fell on Su Linchuan. She licked her lips playfully.
Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. You're going to put sunscreen on me too?
Nanli tilted her head confidently.
What's the problem? Can't I?
I'm doing it so you don't get tanned, it's for your own good.
Come on, no more talking. Lie down first. Nanli used the same excuse Su Linchuan had just used earlier. Why lie down? Shouldn't I be lying on my stomach? Sunscreen is usually applied to the back first, isn't it?
Nanli replied with conviction, this is a technique passed down in my family for generations. The method always starts with the front. If it were anyone else, I wouldn't even bother to use it, but for you, I'm always so generous.
Why does this sound so familiar? Hey! Those are my lines. Alright, I can't argue with her.
If I do, I'll just end up looking like the pervy one with impure motives from earlier.
Fine, I'll lie down. Go ahead.
Su Linchuan obediently lay down, and Nanli, looking down at him from above, kept her playful smile intact.
No matter what happens next, remember, it's all part of my family's secret technique. Don't be surprised.
Nanli rubbed her hands together enthusiastically and began running them over Su Linchuan's abs. Su Linchuan watched Nanli, who was clearly enjoying herself, feeling that something was a bit off.
But he couldn't quite pinpoint it.
Besides, it felt pretty good, so he decided to just let her be. It was just a pity that Nanli's soft little hands didn't go lower.
Nanli continued for a good 2 minutes. Finally, Su Linchuan realized what was wrong. Sister Nan, what exactly are you doing? Putting on sunscreen. What else? This is my family's secret technique, it massages you while applying sunscreen. Normally, I wouldn't even bother. Sister Nan, when applying sunscreen, shouldn't you actually use sunscreen? Your hands seem to be completely empty.
Nanli looked down at her hands.
Wait a second. They really were empty. Where's the sunscreen? What happened to it? Oh.
In her excitement, she'd completely forgotten to use sunscreen.
Awkward.
She quickly thought of a way to cover it up. Nanli coughed twice, then maintained a straight face as she said, Oh, I must have squeezed out too little earlier. That's why it's all used up already, so my hands look empty.
It's not that I forgot to use it. No worries, I'll just squeeze out more. This time, I'll use plenty. Don't worry.
Oh, and by the way, I forgot to tell you earlier, if you want to fully enjoy my technique, you have to close your eyes.
What if I don't want to close my eyes?
Nanli glared at Su Linchuan.
If you don't want to close them yourself, I'll help you close them.
With that, she grabbed a hat from her bag and placed it over Su Linchuan's face.
Oof.
Without this rascal staring at me, it's so much easier to do my thing.
Finally, I can go all out.
Letting out a sly giggle, Nanli focused entirely on running her hands over Su Linchuan's abs.
About 10 minutes later.
As Su Linchuan lay back and enjoyed himself with his eyes closed, an alert suddenly popped into his mind.
Ding!
A pervert has been detected taking secret photos of Nanli. The pervert is located to your back left.
His name is Lu Shuo.
A visual of his appearance has been provided.
Please address the situation immediately.
Su Linchuan's eyes snapped open, his expression turning cold.
The nerve!
He removed the hat from his face and sat up abruptly. Nanli jumped, startled by his sudden movement.
I wasn't doing anything. An unexpected confession? You weren't doing anything? I saw it all.
Nanli's guilty conscience made her stammer.
I just kissed your abs a little.
Her voice trailed off to a mosquito-like whisper.
If not for Su Linchuan's sharp ears, he might not have heard her at all. A kiss is no big deal. Forget kissing my abs, you could even go a little lower,
And I wouldn't mind. In fact, feel free to kiss them a few more times. Before Nanli could process his words, Su Linchuan pulled her into his arms and began walking purposefully toward the back left.
Where are we going? Su Linchuan's expression darkened. Someone was secretly taking photos of you. I'm going to have a word with them. Lu Shuo was a frequent visitor to the beach.
He especially loved the area because it often attracted women who boldly removed their swimsuits to bask in the sun. Whenever he saw such women, Lu Shuo would eagerly take out his phone and record the scene. At first, Lu Shuo relied on luck to find such opportunities, but since these moments weren't guaranteed, he began staying at the beach for longer periods. He would target beautiful women who came alone, taking photos while they rested on lounge chairs, and sometimes even groping them before snapping a picture. Today, Lu Shuo arrived at the beach as usual. While scanning for potential targets, a stunning beauty caught his eye. Lu Shuo could say with confidence that this was the most beautiful woman he had ever seen in his life. The only downside was that she was dressed far too conservatively.
Even if she's dressed modestly, I have to take a picture. A gem like this is hard to come by. Who knows when I'll see someone like her again.
After taking a photo, Lu Shuo suddenly noticed the beautiful woman being embraced by a man as they walked toward him.
Ha! Did they notice me? No way. I've been honing my stealth photo skills for years.
And neither of them even glanced in my direction earlier.
How could they have spotted me? Relieved, Lu Shuo decided it must have been a false alarm. He pretended to look at the distant blue sky. But to his shock, the man and woman came straight up to him. Is there something I can help you with?
I don't think we've met before, Lu Shuo said, adjusting his glasses.
With his scholarly appearance, no one would suspect he was a habitual voyeur. Su Linchuan's expression was cold as he stared at Lu Shuo. How's the photo of my girlfriend? Looks good, doesn't it? Mind showing it to me? Panic flashed across Lu Shuo's face. I don't know what you're talking about. Su Linchuan sneered. Don't know? Then hand over your phone so I can take a look. Who are you? Why should I hand over my phone? Lu Shuo tried to escape, but how could Su Linchuan let him get away? Trying to run? Let me help you with that. Su Linchuan delivered a flying kick, sending Lu Shuo flying 5 meters. The impact left a dent in the sand where he landed. In an instant, the entire beach's attention was drawn to Su Linchuan.
Lu Shuo, who had been kicked 5 meters away, clutched his chest, coughing violently for a while before he managed to catch his breath.
Cough, cough. Unaware of the situation, bystanders who saw Su Linchuan attacking someone immediately rushed over, thinking they were upholding justice. Hey, young man, why are you hitting people? This is a beach, not a boxing ring.
I called the police.
Publicly attacking someone like this is outrageous. The police need to handle this.
I called them too.
Don't worry, sir, we've got your back. Justice is always on our side.
The surrounding crowd, righteously indignant but uninformed, all began to criticize Su Linchuan. Lying on the ground, Lu Shuo panicked when he heard that someone had called the police. Enduring the sharp pain in his chest, he struggled to stand up.
No, don't call the police. It's a misunderstanding. Just a misunderstanding. Don't be afraid, sir, a bystander reassured him. There are so many of us here to back you up. Does he think he can get away with bullying you just because he knows how to fight? No way. We represent justice.
Don't worry, I've already dialed 110.
Justice, my ass.
Sure, if the police came, they might hold Su Linchuan accountable for the assault, but his own secret photo stash would also come to light. His phone's photo album was full of folders containing countless voyeuristic photos. Once the police arrived, he didn't know if the assailant would be taken away, but he'd definitely be arrested.
Frantically, Lu Shuo began pushing through the crowd, attempting to flee. I have some urgent matters at home. I'll take my leave.
It was all a misunderstanding earlier, no need to trouble the police over something like this.
But how could Su Linchuan let him escape so easily? Just as Lu Shuo was about to slip away, Su Linchuan grabbed him by the nape of his neck. Going somewhere? Where do you think you're going without clearing this up?
Someone already called the police, so you'll have to explain everything to them.
I doubt this is your first time doing something like this, right? Lu Shuo's face turned bright red. What are you talking about? I haven't even pressed charges for you kicking me, and now you're trying to frame me?
Su Linchuan smirked coldly.
Still trying to lie? Looks like you won't confess until I give you a proper lesson.
Just as he was about to escalate things physically, a voice suddenly echoed in his mind.
Ding! Detected that the host is about to use violence. To prevent unnecessary complications during the date, the system has prepared a truth card for the host. Truth card, when used on a specific individual, the target will answer all questions truthfully for 10 minutes without any lies. Su Linchuan's lips curled into a sly smile. The system always knows when to step in. If he resorted to violence now, it would ruin their date, and he still had plans to confess his feelings later that afternoon. The system really does think ahead. While Su Linchuan held onto Lu Shua, the righteous bystanders closed in on them. Hey, young man, you're pretty bold. We've already called the police, and you're still being so aggressive? Look at this poor man's age. You're a young guy bullying a middle-aged man in his 40s. Aren't you ashamed? At this point, Lu Shua spoke up weakly, I'm not in my 40s, I'm 39. Seeing the growing crowd and their ignorance of the situation, Su Linchuan cleared his throat and raised his voice. Everyone, please, listen to me. Do you know why I hit him, and why he's so desperate to run away? The crowd quieted down, curious. Once it was silent, Su Linchuan silently activated the truth card on Lu Shua. Let's let him explain what happened. Tell everyone exactly what you did that made me hit you. Su Linchuan pushed Lu Shua to the ground. Speak up, what did you do? Panic spread across Lu Shua's face, but he couldn't stop his mouth from spilling everything. I came to the beach to see if there were any pretty women sleeping, to get my kicks and take some secret photos. While I was looking around, I saw a stunningly beautiful woman, so I secretly took a photo of her. But then I got caught. Gasp! The crowd erupted in shock. Su Linchuan's expression grew colder. Hand over your phone. Unlock it and give it to me. Terrified, Lu Shua couldn't understand why he was confessing everything uncontrollably. Overwhelmed with fear, he shakily handed his phone to Su Linchuan. Su Linchuan grabbed the phone, opened the photo gallery, and found the first image, Nanli applying sunscreen to Su Linchuan. Nanli's swimsuit was very modest, so there was nothing inappropriate in the photo. However, it starkly contrasted with the other risque photos in the album. Su Linchuan deleted the photo and emptied the trash folder to ensure it was gone. A sharp-eyed girl nearby noticed a familiar figure in one of the other photos. Hey, can I see that? I think one of those pictures might be of me. Su Linchuan handed her the phone. Go ahead, everyone. Pass it around and see for yourselves. This guy's a repeat offender. He admitted he comes here daily to take photos. If you find your picture, don't delete it, keep it as evidence for the police. Gentlemen, please refrain from looking at the photos. Most of them aren't appropriate to share. The phone began making its way through the group of women. Damn it! That's me. This bastard groped me while I was sleeping and even recorded it. What a scumbag! He took a picture of me while I was swimming, and my swimsuit got dislodged. You piece of trash! Let me at him. I'm going to beat him to death. Su Linchuan and Nanli quietly stepped away from the crowd as Lu Shua was surrounded. He was probably already getting beaten to a pulp. Help! Stop hitting me! If you hit me, I'll sue you all one by one. And by the way, I have a USB drive with even more videos. Go ahead, send me to jail. When I get out, I'll keep doing this. You bastard! You're way too arrogant. Let's see if you keep it up after I blind you. Even as he was beaten, Lu Shua refused to beg for mercy. Instead, he continued to shout and reveal more of his crimes. This strange behavior was, of course, due to the truth card Su Linchuan had used earlier, which forced him to confess everything he thought. Seeing the crowd handle things, Su Linchuan and Nanli slipped away. The police will take him soon, Su Linchuan said. See? The patrol car is already here. There's a station just a few hundred meters away. Let's not get involved further. After a pause, Su Linchuan looked out at the ocean, then at Nanli. We still need to go into the sea. Oh, I once read a novel where the male lead practiced holding his breath underwater with the female lead. Holding their breath? Nanli's head was filled with question marks. Su Linchuan nodded. Exactly. We'll head to the beach now, dive underwater, and kiss. Nanli still didn't understand. Why kiss underwater? What if we choke? Blushing slightly, Su Linchuan leaned closer to Nanli's delicate ear and whispered softly. Nanli's cheeks turned bright red in an instant. You pervert! Where did you even learn that? You're driving me crazy. I'm not talking to you anymore, you big jerk.
Flustered, her face as red as an apple, Nanli ran off toward the sea alone.
Su Linchuan looked completely innocent. You're the one who asked. Kissing underwater is obviously for practicing breath holding, so we can stay longer underwater without choking, right?
Watching Nanli run off into the distance, Su Linchuan felt puzzled.
Did she agree or not? If she agreed, why did she call me a pervert? But if she didn't agree, why is she heading to the sea? Could it be?
Suddenly, Su Linchuan remembered something he'd read online. When a girl says no, she means yes.
When she says yes, she means no.
Su Linchuan nodded slowly.
So that's what it is. I almost missed Sister Nan's hint. Sister Nan, wait for me. Let's go to the sea together.
Su Linchuan quickly caught up to Nanli and scooped her up in a bridal carry.
Sister Nan, will you go underwater with me to kiss? No way. Su Linchuan smiled. Got it. When Nanli says no, she means yes. Sister Nan, let's go. And when we kiss, can my hands wander? Absolutely not.
If you dare, I'll hit you.
Su Linchuan smiled again. Understood. When Nanli says no, she means yes. And if he didn't touch her, she'd probably hit him anyway.
Carrying Nanli, Su Linchuan walked step by step toward the deeper part of the sea, away from the crowd. When the water reached his thighs, Su Linchuan finally stopped. With the system backing him up, he didn't need to worry.
Even doing something a little risky was fine. Sister Nan, I love you. Su Linchuan shouted loudly toward the ocean. Nestled in his arms, Nanli couldn't help but respond. Su Linchuan, I love you too. But what are you planning? No funny business. Su Linchuan grinned. He completely understood now. Understood, Sister Nan. Funny business starts now. Before she could react, Su Linchuan set her down and pulled her into an embrace as they dove underwater together.
Their lips met, and they began exchanging breaths underwater.
With her lips blocked, Nanli's muffled protests couldn't be understood. But in Su Linchuan's mind, she was saying, Brother Chuan, hurry. Please, do this for me.
Su Linchuan nodded seriously in his heart.
From now on, call him Su Master Detective Linchuan. Seizing the opportunity, Su Linchuan made his move successfully. By the way, Nanli's swimsuit was really smooth. At first, Nanli resisted strongly. But eventually, realizing resistance was futile, she gave up completely. Speaking of which, Su Linchuan's hands were pretty big. So what if they're big? No matter how big they are, they're still smaller than the moon. The underwater kiss didn't last as long as usual.
Barely 2 minutes later, they both surfaced, gasping for air. Su Linchuan looked at his hand.
Yep, coming out today was totally worth it. He even decided he wouldn't wash his hands before showering tonight.
Meanwhile, Nanli was panting heavily, glaring daggers at Su Linchuan.
Sob, sob, sob. At this point, all she could do to threaten him was glare, and even that didn't work. Do you have anything else to say? When we get home, just wait for me to grab a big hammer and beat you with it.
Su Linchuan thought for a moment.
Sister Nan, are you really going to hammer me? Nanli huffed. Of course. Where do you think your hands were just now? All you do is bully me, a helpless, weak woman. Just wait until we get home.
If that's the case, Sister Nan, since I'm already going to get hammered when we get home, let's kiss again now.
Might as well. Don't you dare.
Before Nanli could finish, Su Linchuan stepped forward and hugged her from behind.
Nanli, I love you.
Nanli rolled her eyes.
Humph. You just want to act like a rogue.
What a jerk. Such a pervert.
Sob, sob, sob.
Once again, she was completely at his mercy.
When they got home, she'd hammer him twice to make up for it. Sob, sob, sob. Asking for advice online. What should I do if a big pervert takes advantage of me in the sea?
This time, their kiss didn't involve going underwater again. They were still catching their breath from the earlier experience. The two floated in the water, their bodies submerged, with only their heads above the surface. As the day approached noon, Su Linchuan carried Nanli back to the shore. Nanli was fuming, hitting Su Linchuan on the chest several times along the way. The swimsuit I just bought hasn't even been worn for long, and you've almost ruined it.
I'm so mad. I'm never coming to the beach with you again. Su Linchuan quickly comforted her. Come on, it's fine. Even if we don't go to the beach, no matter where we go, I'll still be like this. But I promise, every time I tear your clothes, I'll take you shopping for new ones. After we're done at the amusement park this afternoon, let's visit the mall. Nanli glared at him. And then, while shopping, you'll mess with me again, tear my clothes again, and take me shopping again? A vicious cycle, huh?
Su Linchuan tilted his head.
At least one of us is happy, right? I'm starving. Let's eat. Fighting with you is exhausting. Su Linchuan scratched his head, replaying everything in his mind. Wait, Nanli didn't really put up much of a fight, did she? This kind of fighting doesn't burn calories, does it?
But he didn't dare say that out loud. After changing in the dressing room, Nanli led Su Linchuan to a nearby seafood restaurant.
I've been here a few times before. The food's pretty good. Let's eat here, I'm starving.
But just as Nanli stepped into the restaurant, she spotted a familiar face. She tugged on Su Linchuan, who was about to walk further inside.
Wait a second, look. Do you see who that is? Following Nanli's gaze, Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. Those two? Could it be that the Kuning CP actually became a thing?
Maybe, but the last time I asked Dog Ning Ning, she denied it. She said she and Sun Ko were just normal friends.
Su Linchuan chuckled. Didn't you say the same thing when Xiao Wan Ning asked about us back then? Nanli grew flustered. Nonsense. Back then, we were completely innocent and had absolutely nothing to hide. We were as pure as could be. How can you compare us to Ning Ning and Sun Ko now?
Su Linchuan stifled his laughter.
Fine, I won't remind you about that time you secretly kissed me. Completely innocent? Absolutely nothing to hide? More like kissing with a clear conscience. Nanli dragged Su Linchuan to a corner, ensuring that Xiao Wan Ning and Sun Ko wouldn't easily notice them.
She then pulled out her phone and sent Xiao Wan Ning a message.
Nanli, Ning Ning, where are you? Why aren't you at home? I wanted to ask you out for lunch, but I couldn't find you. Are you in class?
Xiao Wan Ning, who had just received the message, glanced at her phone and quickly replied.
Xiao Wan Ning, of course. It's Monday, isn't it? I've been in class since this morning.
You know how strict my advisor is, he doesn't let us skip class, so I had no choice but to attend.
Sigh.
Nanli looked at Xiao Wan Ning, who was laughing and chatting with Sun Ko not far away, and let out a cold laugh.
Dog Ning Ning. How dare she lie to me? Who lies about having lunch with a normal friend? There's definitely something going on between them. Should we keep an eye on them?
Nanli rubbed her stomach.
I'm a bit hungry. Let's eat while we observe.
If they get cozy, we'll snap some photos.
Ha ha. Dog Ning Ning, you didn't see this coming, did you? Now it's your turn. Nanli laughed maniacally.
She thought of how Xiao Wan Ning had once secretly recorded her laughing in her sleep and how the tables had now turned.
Wait a second, she almost slipped up. That video was clearly edited by Dog Ning Ning. Hold on. If I take a picture, Ning Ning will probably say it's edited too.
Ugh, this Dog Ning Ning only picks up my bad habits.
Once we've got the evidence, we'll confront her directly. Su Linchuan picked up the menu. Let's eat first. We can observe while we eat.
As he was about to order, a thought occurred to him.
He looked at Nanli and asked, Sister Nan, can you eat seafood? Of course. This is a seafood restaurant. Why are you asking such a weird question? Nanli found his question odd. So, you're okay with the taste of seafood, right? Do you like it? It's fine. I'd say I enjoy seafood. Why are you asking?
Su Linchuan smiled mysteriously, as though he had thought of something exciting.
No reason, just asking.
Nanli stared at Su Linchuan, her face full of doubt.
What's with this guy?
Not paying him much attention, Nanli ordered some simple seafood dishes and turned her focus back to Xiao Wan Ning and Sun Ko. However, since they were a bit far away, she could only see their lips moving without hearing what they were saying. Soon, the lobster and crab they had ordered were served. Nanli held a lobster in her hands, her eyes still fixed on Xiao Wan Ning.
Xiao Chuan, can you read lips? Do you know what they're saying? Su Linchuan squinted and looked closely. I did study lip reading for a while before. I can probably figure out some of it. Nanli's eyes lit up. Then quickly, tell me. What are they talking about?
Su Linchuan cleared his throat, squinted harder, and began mimicking the conversation in a high-pitched voice to represent Xiao Wan Ning.
The other day, I'm really sorry. I should have been the one apologizing to you. Were you affected?
Switching to a deeper voice, he said, Oh, it's nothing.
Actually, I felt quite refreshed. It was a feeling I've never had before.
Returning to the high-pitched voice, You're so dead. I was trying to apologize, but now I'm taking it back.
Still mimicking. Wan Ning, you're so beautiful. You're handsome too. I had so much fun last night. Thank you. Wan Ning, close your eyes.
In Nanli's view, Xiao Wan Ning had indeed closed her eyes, and Sun Ko leaned forward, moving his lips closer. Su Linchuan quickly nudged Nanli, take a picture.
Better yet, record it.
Snapping out of her daze, Nanli hastily put down the lobster, wiped her hands briefly, and pulled out her phone to capture the moment. The two of them watched, as though shipping their favorite couple, and couldn't stop grinning as Xiao Wan Ning and Sun Ko kissed. Afterward, Xiao Wan Ning and Sun Ko exchanged smiles, stood up, and headed toward the counter. Nanli quickly stood up, but Su Linchuan pulled her back.
Where are you going? To confront them. I'm going to question Ning Ning. What about your food? And what if they're heading to a hotel for important business? Interrupting them now would be awkward.
Wait until tonight when you get home to confront her.
Nanli thought for a moment. That actually makes sense. Let's eat first. Today's our day out.
I'll deal with her later. She sat back down, picked up the lobster, and continued eating without a care for her appearance. Perhaps because she had burned so many calories earlier at the beach, Nanli had an unusually large appetite. She was almost eating as much as she had the first time Su Linchuan cooked for her. Watching Nanli devour her food, Su Linchuan smiled. Eating well is just preparing for better battles later. Let's hope tonight we burn off all this food with some good exercise. The meal lasted nearly an hour. After they finished, Nanli leaned back in her chair, clutching her stomach. I probably gained a few pounds from this meal.
Oh well.
As long as the weight goes where it should, I don't mind. Su Linchuan reassured her, don't worry about gaining weight. I asked earlier, this seafood was taken directly from a freezer before being cooked. All the calories were frozen out, so you won't gain weight.
In fact, it might even burn some of your existing fat. Nanli couldn't help but give him a thumbs up.
You're the best. If I'd met you earlier, I'd probably be 20 pounds heavier. Even though she knew what Su Linchuan said was nonsense, it made her feel much better.
Sometimes, even when you know it's a lie, it's comforting to hear.
That's the magic of self-deception. After their meal, Su Linchuan and Nanli set off again, leaving the beach to head to their next destination, the amusement park. But as they reached the spot where they had parked their scooter, they encountered an unexpected surprise.
The scooter was still there, but the battery was gone.
Who the hell does this? Either steal the whole scooter or don't steal anything at all.
Just taking the battery? Are you trying to mess with my head?
Su Linchuan raged helplessly. When they arrived earlier, since the scooter didn't have a lock, he had mentally prepared for it to be stolen entirely. However, when he came back from the beach and saw the scooter still quietly parked where they'd left it, Su Linchuan had smiled confidently.
Looks like the security in Zhangcheng is pretty good.
A scooter left unlocked here all morning, and nothing happened to it. But just as he tried to get on the scooter to head to the amusement park, he noticed something odd.
Why isn't it responding? Is it out of power?
But it was fully charged when we left this morning.
How could the battery drain so quickly? Lifting the seat to check, Su Linchuan was met with an infuriating sight. Damn! The battery was gone.
Inside the empty battery compartment, a note was left behind.
You parked without locking it? Are you looking down on Zhangcheng's #1 master thief?
I could have taken the entire scooter, but since you trust me so much, I only took your battery.
No need to thank me. Furious, Su Linchuan ripped the note into pieces. This thief was way too cocky. How could the mighty protagonist tolerate this? Fuming, Su Linchuan accessed his system. System, can you stand this? Because I sure can't.
Help me find this thief's information.
Just this once, okay? Give me his info so I can call the police and have him arrested. Ding! To uphold the protagonist's dignity, the system has located the thief.
The thief's name is Wang Tianba, male, 29 years old, unemployed, makes a living through craftsmanship, currently engaged in his daily work, stealing scooter batteries. Maintaining public order, 50 police officers have been dispatched to Wang Tianba's location. Incidentally, the battery he stole this time belongs to the police station chief's scooter.
Satisfied, Su Linchuan exited the system. This system was proving useful after all.
At least this time, he had no complaints.
So you're saying you weren't satisfied before?
Well, it's just that. I don't want you getting too cocky from the praise.
If only you didn't randomly disable the romance diary.
The system disabled the romance diary to prevent the host from turning this story from a romance into something risque, or from a single love story to one with countless female leads.
Is that really how you see me? Go ask around. People know me as an upstanding guy. The readers can vouch for me. Dear readers, don't you agree? I, Su Linchuan, am a man of integrity. Aggressively hinting. Back to the matter at hand, the thief being caught didn't change the fact that Su Linchuan's scooter was now batteryless. Su Linchuan and Nanli exchanged glances. Sister Nan, what should we do now? Should we call a taxi? Or maybe walk to the amusement park? I could carry you if you'd like. Nanli rolled her eyes. I don't want you carrying me. You'd probably come up with some excuse later, like how the asphalt road is uneven, and that's why you were bouncing me so much. Su Linchuan took a deep breath. He wanted to argue but realized that, for once, she had a point. Swallowing his pride, he remained silent. Sob sob sob, what do I do when my girlfriend bullies me? Top comment, just use a stick to discipline her. If that doesn't work, use it twice. Glancing around, Su Linchuan suddenly broke into a grin. I've got an idea. I guarantee that someone will bring us a scooter soon. Nanli's interest was piqued. Someone's bringing us a scooter? Are you buying one right now? Su Linchuan shook his head. No need to buy one. I'm just inviting some outside help. He pulled out his phone, found a number, and dialed. The call was quickly answered. Hello? Sun Ko, you wouldn't want anyone interrupting your good time right now, would you?
On the other end, Sun Ko glanced around his room nervously. Xiaowan Ning was still in the bathroom, showering. Carefully, he tiptoed to the door and flung it open.
Nothing. Brother Chuan, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Hearing Sun Ko's guilty tone, Su Linchuan smirked. He'd hit the nail on the head. These two really had gone to a hotel together. How long have they even known each other?
They've known each other for less time than Nanli and I have. Nanli and I have only gotten to the kissing stage, with the occasional touch.
But these two?
Straight to a hotel for some deep communication.
Clearing his throat, Su Linchuan adopted a knowing tone. I know everything. Don't believe me? If I wanted to, Nanli and I could show up to cheer you on. In Sun Ko's mind, a terrifying scene unfolded.
He and Xiaowan Ning, mid-game on the bed, with Su Linchuan standing to the side chanting.
Sun Ko, push harder. Let's go, let's go.
Sun Ko shuddered. The image was horrifying.
He had no doubt that Su Linchuan could somehow materialize in the room.
After all, Xiaowan Ning had once told him about Su Linchuan's mystical ability to summon rain on demand.
Brother Chuan, what do you want? What do I need to do? Satisfied, Su Linchuan grinned. I'll send you an address. I need a scooter delivered there. If you don't have one, a car will do. But ideally, a scooter. Can you make it happen in 20 minutes? That shouldn't be too hard, right? Sun Ko froze.
He rubbed his ears, unsure if he'd heard correctly.
That's it? You just need a scooter? What else would it be? Sun Ko wanted to curse.
He had braced himself for something outrageous, like Su Linchuan showing up to spy on him and Xiaowan Ning asking them to slow their relationship down out of jealousy. He'd even considered the possibility of something more absurd, like a blackmail scenario straight out of a cheesy drama.
Mrs. Sun, you wouldn't want Sun Ko's company to go bankrupt, would you? Madam, surely you don't want that, do you? But no. Su Linchuan just wanted a scooter delivered?
If Su Linchuan knew what Sun Ko was imagining, he'd probably spit out blood in frustration.
Too much imagination isn't a good thing. Stop watching unhealthy content.
Taking a deep breath to calm himself, Sun Ko said, fine.
Send me the address. I'll figure it out and get you a scooter as soon as I can.
Su Linchuan chuckled.
Great. I've sent the address. I'll be waiting for your good news.
Su Linchuan ended the call with a grin and gave Nanli an okay hand gesture.
Sister Nan, it's all set.
Sun Ko will deliver the scooter within 20 minutes.
But Nanli was focused on something entirely different. Wait, you just called Sun Ko? Does that mean Sun Ko and Ning Ning are really at a hotel together? This revelation left Nanli utterly shocked.
Having grown up with Xiaowan Ning, Nanli knew her inside and out. Sure, Xiaowan Ning sometimes did things Nanli found incomprehensible, like buying certain vibrating toys. But overall, Xiaowan Ning's personality was quite similar to hers, relatively reserved and conservative. And she'd only known Sun Ko for a few days.
Yet, they were already going to hotels together? Nanli thought about how much longer she'd known Su Linchuan, and even they hadn't progressed that far. If Su Linchuan had overheard this, he'd definitely complain silently. Excuse me? How many days had we known each other when you stole a kiss from me, Sister Nan? Sister Nan, don't be so shocked. When you meet the right person, everything just clicks. We haven't known each other for that long either, have we? And training camp at school hasn't even ended yet. A week ago, if I'd so much as touched the moon, you probably would have beaten me to death. Nan Li huffed. A week ago? Even now, I want to beat you to death. The fact that I haven't yet? You should thank the rule of law for saving you. Su Linchuan, yep, totally true. It was well known that the inner Su Linchuan and the outward Su Linchuan were two entirely different people. Sister Nan, let's not stand here baking in the sun. Let's find somewhere to rest while we wait for Sun Ku to deliver the scooter. Su Linchuan casually led Nanli to a nearby bubble tea shop, where they sipped on tea while waiting. About 20 minutes later, Sun Ku arrived punctually at the designated spot. Seeing him step out of the car, Su Linchuan grabbed Nanli and ran over, giving Sun Ku a big thumbs up. Right on time. Exactly 20 minutes. You get a big thumbs up. Sun Ku rolled his eyes, popped the trunk, and pulled out a foldable electric scooter. Here you go. You can pick either the scooter or the car I brought, your choice. I've got other things to do and am in a hurry. Xiaowan Ning was still waiting for him at the hotel, and time was of the essence. If Xiaowan Ning changed her mind, Sun Ku might just go find a block of tofu to smash his head against. We'll take the scooter. All good, you're free to go take care of your important business. Oh, by the way, I have a recipe that guarantees unwavering strength, would you like it? What nonsense! As if I'd need something like that. You're ridiculous. I'm out of here. With that, Sun Ku drove off disdainfully. Su Linchuan chuckled, then got ready to take Nanli to the amusement park. But just as he was about to leave, his phone buzzed. It was a message from Sun Ku. Brother Chuan, about that recipe you mentioned earlier, I have a friend who might need it. Please send it over, I'm begging you. Su Linchuan burst into laughter. Says he doesn't need it, but his body tells the truth. Obviously, it's for himself, but he claims it's for a friend. Smack! Nanli, seated on the back of the scooter, slapped him lightly. Why'd you hit me? Don't say things like that about people. What if he really does have a friend who needs it? You're basically slandering him, you know? Nanli was suddenly quite defensive. Su Linchuan thought for a moment and nodded slightly. He realized he'd unintentionally hit a nerve. Nanli often used the I have a friend excuse herself when talking with Ice Sugar Crispy Bun online. Su Linchuan wanted to laugh but didn't dare, fearing he'd reveal that he was Ice Sugar Crispy Bun all along. Fortunately, Nanli didn't press the issue and seemed a little flustered herself. Let's head to the amusement park. We'll have the whole afternoon to play. Alright, hold on tight. Let's go. Riding the foldable electric scooter, Su Linchuan headed toward the amusement park. Time flew by, and before they knew it, it was 6 p.m. Su Linchuan and Nanli stumbled out of the amusement park, completely out of breath. I'm never bungee jumping again. I thought I was going to die. Nanli said, still trembling slightly from fear. Su Linchuan wasn't doing much better. It wasn't the bungee jumping that got to him, it was the roller coaster. He'd never experienced motion sickness before, but somehow, the roller coaster had done him in. Fortunately, his symptoms weren't too severe. If he'd thrown up midair, the other riders might have had a very memorable experience. After leaving the amusement park, the large lunch they'd had earlier was completely burned off. Nanli tugged on Su Linchuan's arm. Hungry, food. Su Linchuan patted her head. Alright, let's grab something to eat. There's a mall just a few steps away. After we eat, we can go shopping and buy you some new clothes. I want to eat your cooking. Restaurant food isn't as good as yours, Nanli said, switching to her adorable, pleading mode while shaking Su Linchuan's arm. But the day's itinerary was about to reach its most important moment. If they went home now, all his efforts would be wasted. Be good. Let's eat out today. When we get home later, I'll have a surprise for you. From then on, whenever you want my cooking, you won't need me to cook it myself. You won't cook yourself? What kind of surprise is that? Su Linchuan tapped her head. Didn't I say it's a surprise? You'll find out when the time comes. Nanli pouted. Fine, it's not that far off anyway. Let's eat first. What's on the menu? Chicken. Nanli frowned, sensing something was off. Be serious. Or I'll hit you. She playfully swung her tiny fists at Su Linchuan in an attempt to intimidate him. Su Linchuan flicked her forehead lightly. What's going on in that little brain of yours? I meant spicy chicken, Sister Nan. I'm disappointed in you. After all the times she teased him, it was now her turn to be teased. Flustered, Nanli said indignantly, I call foul. You baited me on purpose. Su Linchuan smirked smugly. Humph, I win. Always thinking such thoughts. I despise you, Sister Nan. Bickering and laughing, the two walked into the nearby mall. As they stepped inside, Su Linchuan's lips curled into a sly smile. The grand finale was about to begin. Su Linchuan held Nan Li's hand as they walked into the mall. In the center of the first floor, a stage had been set up, surrounded by a large crowd. On the stage, a magician was performing tricks. As Su Linchuan and Nan Li passed by, a spotlight suddenly shone on them. Oh my heavens! Look who our two lucky audience members are. Oh my god, have the two of you been kissed by the Virgin Mary herself? Looking at your faces makes me want to run headfirst into the nearest wall. I swear, I really would. For the love of God, could you two help me out with something? Su Linchuan and Nan Li were taken aback. What do you need us to help with? Oh, my dear friends, my earlier tricks were worse than Mrs. Neighbor's apple pie. If I can't perform a spectacular magic trick next, the organizers are going to kick my butt with their pointy boots like a groundhog. So, my dear friends, could you lend me a hand with my upcoming trick? I swear, if you do, I'll be as grateful as Mr. Bruce next door is to his parrot. You mean you want us to come on stage to help with your magic trick, right? Su Linchuan tried to condense the magician's rambling. Oh, compared to you, I'm as dumb as the donkey in Mr. Bruce's backyard. Su Linchuan exchanged a glance with Nan Li. Should we help him out? He seems desperate enough to say just about anything. Nan Li nodded. Sure, it won't take too long anyway. Following the magician's instructions, the two stepped onto the stage. A magician dressed in a deck of cards outfit signaled for his assistant to bring over a large box. My dear friend, please step into this box. Don't forget to hold onto this rope. If you do, this trick will turn out worse than Mary's apple pie. Su Linchuan took the rope, waved at Nan Li, and stepped into the box. Once inside, the magician waved his hand, and his assistant closed the box door, leaving only a small hole for the rope to pass through. Holy Mary, bless this trick's success. If it fails, I'll dive headfirst into Mr. Bruce's smelly boots. The magician handed the other end of the rope to Nan Li. Inside is your dear friend. Hold onto this rope tightly, as if you're clutching Mrs. Mary's high heels. The trick began. The magician instructed his assistant to bring out 9 sharp steel blades. He measured the height of the box with a tape measure and inserted the blades one by one. Each blade was as wide as the box itself, and once fully inserted, it would divide the box into 10 sections. If someone were inside, it would be incredibly dangerous. Nan Li panicked, trying to stop the assistants. What are you doing? This is too dangerous. Xiao Chuan, come out. The magician chuckled. Dear friend inside, how are you feeling? I feel fantastic. Please, bring the blades in. The voice was indeed Su Linchuan's, and his tone left no doubt. Holy Mary, if you're worried, you can tug on the rope. If it pulls back with the strength of Bruce's backyard donkey, it means your friend is fine. Doubtful, Nan Li tugged on the rope, and sure enough, there was a response. Sister Nan, don't worry. I'm perfectly fine. Relieved, Nan Li waited patiently for the trick to continue. The 9 sharp blades divided the box evenly into 10 sections. After inserting each blade, Nan Li tugged on the rope to confirm Su Linchuan's safety, receiving a response every time. Throughout the process, Su Linchuan even mimicked the magician's tone. Oh, my dear God! This feels amazing, I swear! After all 9 blades were inserted, the magician waved his hand dramatically. Dear friend, God says he misses you dearly and wants to see you immediately. As soon as he finished speaking, the assistants removed the box piece by piece. In an instant, the large box had been split into 10 smaller boxes. The audience gasped in shock, with some even screaming. Nan Li froze in horror. Xiao Chuan, where are you? Something strange happened. One of the smaller boxes emitted a voice. Reporting to Sister Nan. I'm fine and ready to be reassembled. Nan Li yelped, only to be startled further by what happened next. Sister Nan, let me test if I can still move my hands. Hey! I can. Can you feel me tugging the rope?
Feeling the rope move in her hands, Nanli swallowed hard, her skin covered in goosebumps.
Xiao Chuan, what's going on? You're not in the box, are you? Come out now.
But the voice inside the box spoke again.
Don't worry, Sister Nan.
I'll make a triumphant return soon. By the way, hurry up and reassemble me, these cuts are starting to sting.
The magician chuckled. It seems my dear friend is eager to return from God's company.
Very well, for the sake of Mr. Bruce's donkey, let's put him back together. The assistants stacked the 10 small boxes together to form the original large box.
Hey! Be careful. You've got the order wrong, my head's at the bottom now.
The audience burst into laughter. The assistants quickly rearranged the boxes.
The magician then chanted dramatically, Balala energy, Ukaraka, reassemble.
Wow, you really know a lot of nonsense spells.
Su Linchuan quipped from inside the box. But suddenly, his tone became frantic.
Hey, what kind of sorcery is this?
Where are my legs? My arms are gone too.
The voice abruptly cut off. Nanli shook the rope anxiously, but there was no response.
The magician let out an exaggerated laugh. Ha ha! My final magic trick of the day is complete.
As he spoke, the magician disappeared in a cloud of dry ice, leaving the stage shrouded in mist. At the same time, the box made a loud thud as it fell open. But when the smoke cleared, the box was completely empty, only a small case remained inside. Panicked, Nanli ran to the box, frantically searching for Su Linchuan, but there was no sign of him. She grabbed the small case and rushed toward the magician, who had his back to her.
Where is Su Linchuan? Bring him back right now. The magician let out a familiar laugh, slowly turning around to reveal a handsome face. Sister Nan, give me that little box in your hand.
Nanli froze, staring at the magician's face, which had somehow turned into Su Linchuan's. She rubbed her eyes multiple times.
There's no need to be surprised, it's me. Su Linchuan took the small box from Nanli's hand and removed his magician costume, revealing a suit underneath. Pulling out a ring from the box, Su Linchuan dropped to one knee. Nanli, I've never formally asked you this question before. When we got together, we missed out on the sense of ceremony. Now, I want to make up for all of it. Nanli, will you be my girlfriend?
Tears glimmered in Nanli's eyes as she covered her mouth and nodded vigorously.
I will. I will. Su Linchuan smiled happily and snapped his fingers. Countless balloons floated down from the ceiling of the mall. In that moment, the atmosphere was serene and romantic.
Amid the cascade of balloons, Su Linchuan slipped the ring from the small box onto Nanli's middle finger. Wedding rings go on the ring finger, but for couples, they are worn on the middle finger.
Now it's your turn, Nan, to put the ring on me.
Nanli wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes, took the other ring from the box, and carefully placed it on Su Linchuan's finger. Their hands clasped tightly, and their gazes locked as their lips slowly drew closer and touched. The crowd below erupted into cheers, many exclaiming that they were completely smitten by the scene.
A kiss to seal their love.
A kiss that turned the world upside down. After the kiss, Su Linchuan leaned in close to Nanli's ear, his breath tickling her.
From now on, the title Sister Nan is a thing of the past. From now on, I'll call you my wife. So, what will you call me? Nanli, flustered and breathing unevenly from his warm breath, stammered, H-husband.
Su Linchuan smiled, patting her head.
That's my good wife.
Then, he turned to the surrounding crowd and announced loudly.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for witnessing Nan's and my happiness.
This happiness is meant to be shared, so everyone here can receive a red envelope. It's not much, 999 yuan per envelope, as a token of my wish for Nan and me to have a long-lasting love, and for you to have the same in your relationships.
May you all stay together forever.
The crowd below erupted in cheers again, their excitement roaring like waves. As the crowd lined up to collect their red envelopes, the stars of the moment, Su Linchuan and Nanli, quietly slipped away hand in hand. The two headed straight to the third floor and found a random hotpot restaurant to refuel. Meanwhile, a notification popped up in Su Linchuan's mind from the system.
Ding! Confession mission completed.
Mission: take Nanli out for a fun-filled day and confess to her in a grand, attention-grabbing way by shouting the words, "Will you be my girlfriend?"
Reward: fully automated housekeeping robot.
Fully automated housekeeping robot, equipped with master-level cooking skills, it can prepare meals, clean the house, sing, and even perform stand-up comedy.
Truly a must-have for every home.
Su Linchuan's lips curled into a satisfied smile.
The housekeeping robot was his.
After devouring the hot pot, the two walked out of the restaurant, fully content.
That was another huge meal.
I hope I won't gain weight tomorrow, Nanli said while rubbing her full stomach. Seizing the moment, Su Linchuan replied, Wife, I actually know a great way to make sure you won't gain any weight tomorrow.
Want to hear it? What's the method? Tell me, quick. Nanli's curiosity was immediately piqued.
Su Linchuan gestured for her to come closer. When Nanli leaned in, he whispered something into her ear.
Smack! Nanli smacked him on the head.
Su Linchuan held his head, looking pitiful.
I was telling the truth.
Plenty of credible media have reported that expressing love is one of the most effective weight loss activities.
It's also the most accessible exercise anyone can do it, regardless of size.
I even calculated it, based on the calories we consume today, all we need is 1 hour of high-intensity activity, followed by 2 hours of low-intensity activity, and we'd burn it all off.
Ow, okay, I was wrong.
Su Linchuan pouted, feeling wronged. Nanli had been the one to worry about gaining weight, and he'd offered her the most efficient solution. But instead of appreciating his advice, she had hit him.
Guess this is what happens when you're taken for granted.
They'd only officially been together for less than an hour, and she was already resorting to domestic violence.
Pulling out his phone, Su Linchuan posted on his social media. In the end, I bear it all alone.
Then he sent the post directly to Nanli. Rolling her eyes, Nanli opened her contacts and changed Su Linchuan's name from Su Pushy Linchuan to Scheming Rogue. Not to be outdone, Su Linchuan updated Nanli's name in his phone to My Wife Who Beats Me Daily.
Both let out a small humph at the same time before heading to the 4th floor via elevator.
Once on the 4th floor, the couple strolled hand in hand, shopping for a few outfits each. As they passed by a swimwear store, Su Linchuan stopped dead in his tracks. No matter how hard Nanli pulled, she couldn't budge him.
Why aren't you moving? What are you doing here?
Su Linchuan grinned mischievously.
Didn't I accidentally loosen your swimsuit a bit at the beach earlier? To make it up to you, I'll buy you a few new ones. We have a pool at home, so let's get some for wearing outside and some for home use.
Nanli furrowed her brows, immediately seeing through Su Linchuan's thoughtful reasoning.
I already have plenty of swimsuits at home. We don't need more.
Besides, if I let you buy them, who knows what kind of things you'll pick out?
No way. Fine. Then how about just keeping me company while I shop? I don't have a swimsuit.
If I swim at home without one, I'd have to go in naked.
Imagine that, me swimming naked with you. Who knows what I might do then? Su Linchuan's reasoning was as persuasive as it was shameless. Fine, let's go. Hurry up and buy one.
Nanli immediately changed her mind. Su Linchuan's grin widened as he glanced up at the store's sign. This wasn't just a swimwear shop, it also sold certain uniforms.
As they entered the swimwear store, Su Linchuan immediately bypassed the men's section and headed straight to the women's section, dragging Nanli along with him. Hey! Weren't you saying you wanted to buy something for yourself? What are we doing here? This is the women's section. Are you planning to wear women's swimsuits now?
My dear wife, since I've successfully won your heart, there's no need for me to hide it anymore.
Honestly, I'm a total pervert. What a weirdo. Even if we don't buy anything, we could at least take a look, right? How would we know if we like it or not without trying? I think this one looks pretty nice. Nanli followed the direction of Su Linchuan's finger. Just as expected. This swimsuit barely had enough fabric to keep anything covered. No way. Wearing that would be so embarrassing. But if you wear it at home, just for me to see, there's nothing to be embarrassed about, right? I'm definitely not wearing it for you to see.
I'm already wearing a conservative swimsuit, and you still act like that.
Imagine what you'd do if I wore something like this. Don't even think about it.
Su Linchuan was startled.
She figured him out. He was starting to suspect Nanli might have mind-reading abilities.
But really, Su Linchuan was just an innocent soul yearning for a lost memory. There used to be a granny named Tian living next door to him, but she moved away. Su Linchuan missed her terribly. Oh, how he missed her. After a lengthy persuasion session with his unrivaled eloquence, Su Linchuan finally got Nanli to agree to try on the swimsuit.
Su Linchuan immediately volunteered.
Wife, to make sure nothing dangerous happens to you in the fitting room, I'll go in with you.
That way, I can protect you.
As he spoke, he attempted to pull Nanli into the fitting room with him.
Unsurprisingly, he got smacked.
Nanli glared at him before walking into the fitting room on her own.
Try to think healthier thoughts from now on.
Looking pitiful, Su Linchuan sighed softly.
Ah, my kind intentions are always misunderstood.
But then he realized something. Nanli hadn't explicitly told him not to follow her in, she'd just smacked him and told him to think healthier thoughts.
She's definitely dropping me a hint. I almost missed it again.
With a sly grin, Su Linchuan estimated the time it would take Nanli to undress. By now, she was probably done. He made his way to the store's owner, confirming that he'd rented out the entire store for the day. The staff could clock out early.
With everything settled, Su Linchuan smirked and quietly approached the fitting room Nanli was in. Testing the door. It wasn't locked.
Anyone who's ever watched a soccer match knows that missing an open goal is unforgivable. Su Linchuan barged in.
Nana, I'm coming in. Like lightning, Su Linchuan acted swiftly.
There's a classic question. How many steps does it take to fit an elephant into a refrigerator? Answer, 3 steps. Open the fridge, put the elephant inside, and close the fridge.
Now, here's a new question. How many steps does it take to fit Su Linchuan into a fitting room?
Answer, a bit more complicated. First, open the fitting room door, place Nanli inside, and close the door. Then, place Su Linchuan outside the door. He'll open it and walk right in. In the blink of an eye, Su Linchuan had slipped into the fitting room and closed the door behind him. What had been a space for one was now shared by 2. Nanli, having just removed her clothes and not yet put on the swimsuit, was utterly stunned by Su Linchuan's sudden intrusion. You? Before she could shout, Su Linchuan silenced her.
How?
Well, naturally, with his lips. Why not use his hands to cover her mouth? Because his hands were, otherwise occupied. The 2 of them tangled together in the small fitting room for quite a while.
In the end, Su Linchuan very patiently helped Nanli into the swimsuit.
Apart from his slightly sore ears, everything else was great.
Totally worth it. After about 10 minutes.
Nanli stormed out of the fitting room, fuming, while Su Linchuan followed behind her, grinning like an idiot.
You've got to be kidding me. You got your way again. I'm never trusting you again.
From now on, I'll stay on high alert to guard against your pervy antics.
Having gotten what he wanted, Su Linchuan still played the victim. Darling wife, listen to my explanation.
Just now, I thought your complexion looked off, so I gave you a little massage to help. I was pressing acupuncture points that are beneficial to the body, it's all for your health. Nanli rolled her eyes so hard they almost flew into the sky.
So, according to you, all my acupuncture points are in that one area? Got it. Now that you've gotten me, you've stopped pretending. You're just lusting after my body.
Taking out her phone, Nanli mimicked him and posted on her social media.
In the end, I bear it all alone.
Su Linchuan gave her a thumbs up.
Quick learner.
After some coaxing, Nanli's anger eventually subsided. After all, they were officially a couple now. A little intimacy wasn't entirely unacceptable. More importantly, Nanli had to admit, it did feel kind of nice. She cleared her throat, blushing slightly, and quickly buried that thought. This secret must never be revealed. If Su Linchuan found out, he'd definitely push his luck even further. Then she'd end up like Ning Ning, completely at his mercy. Thinking of Xiaowan Ning, Nanli resolved to ask her about her experiences when they got home.
Well, we've bought the swimsuit, and it's already 8:30. Let's head back. Didn't you say there's a surprise waiting at home? Nanli asked. But Su Linchuan shook his head.
No, we're not done yet. There's still one more thing we need to buy.
What is it?
Nanli asked, puzzled. With a mysterious smile, Su Linchuan led her to another section of the store. After a few steps, he gestured grandly. Look at these uniforms, they're so beautiful.
How could we not buy a few?
Nanli scanned the rows of outfits in front of her.
School uniforms, flight attendant costumes, investigator outfits, maid dresses.
The variety left Nanli overwhelmed. Her mental CPU momentarily froze, unable to process the scene before her. These. Su Linchuan chuckled. These are all movie props.
Remember when we talked about making our own movie? Ever since then, I've been thinking about it a lot. Finally, I made a decision. Since we're going to make a movie, we might as well go bold.
We'll make one proper enough to be screened, like we originally planned, where we co-write the script together. But apart from that, we can also shoot another kind of private film just for the 2 of us.
Something that's our little secret.
And that's where these costumes come in.
Go ahead, wife, pick a few. Whatever you choose will determine the type of movie we'll make. It's all up to you.
Namli stared at him, completely dumbfounded. After thinking for a moment, she realized something. Su Linchuan had said all that, but at the heart of it, his thoughts still weren't pure. Not only were they impure, but this time, he was being even bolder. Not only did he want to act out his ideas, but he even wanted to record them. Hands on her hips, Namli glared at Su Linchuan. You said you thought about it for a long time and finally made this decision.
Did you even ask for my opinion? You just decided for me? Su Linchuan gave an embarrassed smile. Wife, you're so kind. Of course, you wouldn't refuse, right? Oomph, keep dreaming.
I nearly forgot about the movie thing until you brought it up. When I said I wanted to make a movie, I meant a proper one, something serious that could actually be shown.
Let's start writing the script soon. We can write and film simultaneously if needed. Sun Ke's company should have all the necessary equipment and staff. Su Linchuan froze. What about the private film I mentioned? Just for the two of us?
Indefinitely postponed.
After delivering those cold words, Namli turned her head away.
Su Linchuan felt like those words had physically struck him. Despite it being September, he suddenly felt like he was standing in a blizzard. His heart felt frozen.
But Su Linchuan didn't lose hope. After all, Namli didn't outright reject him.
She said indefinitely postponed, not never happening.
Who knows?
Maybe in the future, he could educate her into obediently agreeing. With that thought, Su Linchuan perked up again. Whether or not they filmed anything could wait.
For now, he'd just buy the uniforms. Fine, Nan, I'll follow your lead.
The private film idea is postponed, agreed.
But since I've agreed to something, shouldn't you agree to something for me too? Namli eyed Su Linchuan warily. What is it?
We don't have to film the private movie, but let's still buy a few of these outfits. If you stop looking at them through a dirty lens, you'll see that these are just regular clothes.
Judging by appearance alone, these outfits are really pretty. Think of it as buying yourself some new clothes. Come on, pick a few.
After listening to Su Linchuan's persuasion, Namli gave the clothes another serious look.
She'd seen Xiao Wan Ning wear JK uniforms before. Many former classmates and current students wore them too.
It was just a type of clothing, though it was sometimes misinterpreted because of how certain movies portrayed high school girls wearing them.
Namli's eyes swept over the rows of JK uniforms, and after some deliberation, she finally picked one.
But under Su Linchuan's relentless influence, she ended up buying several other uniforms as well.
Su Linchuan was particularly fond of a maid outfit.
Once they got home, he absolutely had to see Namli wearing it. And, hopefully, take things a step further. By the time they finished shopping, it was already past 9 p.m.
As they exited the mall, laden with shopping bags, they suddenly realized something shocking.
They had bought so much stuff.
How were they supposed to take it all back?
The little e-bike was still there, thankfully not stolen, and the battery was intact.
The thief, Wang Tianba, was likely already in the police station. But with all these bags, there was no way they could ride the e-bike home. Su Linchuan and Namli exchanged glances. Should we use that method again?
Namli suggested tentatively.
Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. Are you sure? Namli nodded. Yes, let's use it again. With a knowing look, Su Linchuan pulled out his phone and dialed a familiar number.
Meanwhile, at a nearby hotel,
Sun Ke and Xiao Wan Ning were lying on a bed together.
Sun Ke held Xiao Wan Ning from behind, whispering sweet nothings into her ear.
Ning, do you know?
You're like a star in the sky, and I'm the wanderer chasing you. I'd cross mountains and rivers just to see you twinkle, never growing tired. Xiao Wan Ning smiled, her dimples showing. I stand in a sea of people, shining brightly for you. All my best years are tied to you. I think you're not cut out to be just my friend. You should change careers and be my wife instead. I want to walk a path with you, no destination, only a shared future. As the two reveled in their affection, a sudden phone call interrupted them. Startled, Sun Ke reached over to grab his phone.
From under the blanket, Xiao Wan Ning asked, "Who is it?"
Sun Ke frowned, meeting her gaze.
It's Su Linchuan. Him again. What does he want this time?
Carefully, Sun Ke answered the call.
Hello? Hey, Ku bro. How's it going? Having a good time? Sun Ke's brow furrowed.
He sensed something was off. Su Linchuan, I can tell you're up to no good.
What do you want now?
Su Linchuan chuckled sheepishly. Well, Nan Li and I did some shopping and bought quite a few things. There's no way the e-bike can carry it all, so I was hoping.
Hee hee, I'm too embarrassed to say it.
Sun Ku rolled his eyes.
Don't tell me you want me to bring you a car again? This time, a proper car? Wow, you're quick. I'll send you the address now.
Su Linchuan laughed mischievously.
Forget it, Su Linchuan. I've got important things to do. There's no way, absolutely no way, I'm coming to bring you a car again. Even if I die, even if I jump off this building, I won't do it.
Sun Ku was firm, his tone resolute.
It's okay if you don't come. Oh, by the way, I just checked my phone and saw the message you sent me this afternoon. You wanted that recipe for staying strong all night, right? Where did I put it? Oh no, I think I might have forgotten where it is.
Sun Ku immediately sat up, suddenly full of energy, completely abandoning his previous firm stance.
Su Linchuan, what are you talking about? What do you mean it's okay if I don't come? Of course, I have to come. You're my savior, how could I refuse such a small favor from you? And this has absolutely nothing to do with that recipe. It's not about the recipe at all. Even if you didn't give it to me, do you think I wouldn't come? Wait for me there, I'm heading out right now. Satisfied, Su Linchuan nodded.
Well, I can't argue with you.
Alright then, I've sent you the address. See you soon.
After hanging up, Su Linchuan gave Nanli an okay gesture.
All set.
Sun Ku was on his way, and there's no stopping him.
But Nanli's attention was elsewhere. What was that about staying strong? What recipe are you talking about?
Su Linchuan crooked his finger, motioning her to come closer. Nanli leaned in slowly, but suddenly pulled back.
Pervert. Su Linchuan looked innocent. Hey, you're the one who asked. Now that I'm answering, you're calling me a pervert? Nanli's face turned red with frustration. What were you even doing just now? If you're going to talk, talk. Why did you nibble on my ear? I didn't even hear what you said.
Su Linchuan spread his hands helplessly.
Honestly, I'm innocent here.
I read somewhere online that a girl's ear is her third most sensitive spot, so I thought I'd try it out.
What kind of article is that? I've never heard of such a thing. Then what are the first and second most sensitive spots?
Su Linchuan followed her gaze downward, his eyes coming to rest on her chest. Nanli immediately held up her hand.
Stop. I think I get it. No need to explain further. Nan, are you sure you understand? Are you absolutely certain you don't need me to test them one by one?
Nanli turned on her heel and started walking.
Where are you going, wife?
Without looking back, Nanli replied, to buy a hammer.
I ran into a particularly obnoxious pervert today, last name Su. I need a hammer to deal with him. About 5 or 6 minutes later, a black Audi Q7 pulled up by the curb.
Sun Ku stepped out, looking unusually eager.
Su Linchuan, I'm here. Are these the bags?
Let me help you carry them, don't be so polite.
It's an honor to assist you.
Sun Ku enthusiastically loaded all the shopping bags into the car's trunk and back seat.
Is there anything else to carry, Su Linchuan? Nope, that's all. Let's go. Which hotel did you come from? I'll drop you back.
We'll borrow this car for tonight. Sun Ku waved his hand dismissively. Su Linchuan, come on now.
I'll just ride the e-bike back, it's no trouble. You can have the car, don't worry about it. Honestly, you can keep it if you want. Alright then. May you stay strong tonight and enjoy yourself.
As Su Linchuan was about to get in the car, Sun Ku grabbed his arm.
Hey, Su Linchuan, I need to discuss something with you. Come here for a sec.
Sun Ku led him aside with a sly smile and rubbed his hands together. So, Su Linchuan, when I was on my way here, a good friend of mine called me. They happened to mention that recipe you talked about earlier, and they asked me to help them get it.
You know me, I've never needed something like that, but I couldn't refuse a friend's request. So, could you maybe share it?
Su Linchuan chuckled.
So that's what this is about. Your friend's lucky to have someone like you. He discreetly pulled a small slip of paper from his pocket and handed it to Sun Ku.
This came from a miracle-working doctor I met once. Make sure to tell your friend not to spread it around recklessly. A wide grin spread across Sun Ku's face.
Don't worry, Su Linchuan. My friend is super reliable. Thanks a lot. I'll head back now. See you later. As Sun Ku watched the car drive away, he eagerly unfolded the paper.
But when he looked inside, he found a rubber band.
Ha! What's this supposed to mean? Meanwhile, Su Linchuan was driving Nanli home. Out of the blue, Su Linchuan remarked, "I should buy a car too. I didn't get one before because I wanted an excuse to ride in yours. But now that you're officially mine, there's no need for that anymore. It's time to get my own car." Hearing this, Nanli snorted. "I actually considered buying a car for you before. But I figured if I did, you wouldn't need to ride in mine anymore, so I dropped the idea." Su Linchuan glanced at the clock. It was past 9:30. "Car dealerships are closed now. How about tomorrow? We can go together, pick out a car, and then drive it to meet your parents." He paused, then looked over at Nanli. "Wait, aren't we forgetting something?" Su Linchuan pulled over, frowning in thought. "Weren't we planning to buy some gifts today to bring to your parents tomorrow?" "I think, yeah, that was the plan." The two exchanged a look of realization. They had spent the whole day having fun and completely forgotten about the gifts. If Su Linchuan hadn't mentioned meeting her parents tomorrow, they might not have remembered until the last minute. Good thing we remembered. Since we're already going car shopping tomorrow, we can pick up the gifts after that. What do your parents like? What should I buy to make a good impression? What are your parents' hobbies? What kind of gifts should I buy for them? Nanli thought for a moment. My dad likes collecting antiques, jade, and calligraphy paintings. Tomorrow, we can visit an antique market to pick something out for him. As for my mom, Nanli paused. What does she like? Oh, right. She loves traveling to different places to try new foods and buying all kinds of clothes. Aside from food and clothes, she doesn't have many other hobbies. Maybe you can focus on these two things for her gift. Su Linchuan nodded slowly. How about this? For tomorrow night's dinner, I'll cook myself. Your parents should be impressed with my cooking, right? Nanli nodded enthusiastically. They'll absolutely love it. If they're not satisfied with your cooking, I doubt they'd ever find a chef they like anywhere in the world. Su Linchuan's cooking had already won Nanli over completely. Anyone who dared to claim his food wasn't delicious would have to face her first. To her, Su Linchuan's cooking was, without exaggeration, the best in the world. Sometimes, Nanli even imagined a future scenario. One day, Su Linchuan might try to take advantage of her, and when she refused, he'd resort to a cunning threat. He. If you want to eat my cooking, you'll have to agree to that, you know? Nan, you don't want to miss out on my cooking, do you? Su Linchuan, wow, Nan, you even wrote the script for me? A housewife-themed film? What are we waiting for? Let's start filming. Su Linchuan wasn't aware of Nanli's inner thoughts. If he were, he'd undoubtedly come up with some cheeky remarks of his own. Alright then. Tomorrow, we'll visit the antique market to get a gift for your dad. As for your mom, what kind of clothes does she like? We can consider clothing as her gift. Then I'll cook dinner in the evening. I'm sure they'll have a good impression of me, right? Of course. And if they dare disapprove, you just cook for them a few more times. Once they're hooked on your food, you can just stop cooking for them. They'll end up begging us to get married. Nanli's filial humor made Su Linchuan give her a thumbs up. Wow, what a great daughter. Truly your parents' most precious treasure. As they chatted, the two arrived at the villa. Su Linchuan parked the car in front of his house, his mind buzzing with ideas. She doesn't need to go home tonight. The night is dark, the wind is high, time for a surprise attack. Mwahaha. Seeing the sly grin spreading across Su Linchuan's face as the car stopped, Nanli tilted her head in suspicion. What are you thinking? Are you planning something shady again? Su Linchuan, in the middle of his mischievous thoughts, was startled by the question and instinctively denied it. I'm not. I wasn't. Don't make things up. Nanli didn't believe him for a second. Be honest, what were you scheming just now? Tell me so I can be prepared. Su Linchuan clicked his tongue. I won't say. If I tell you, how can I catch you off guard later tonight? You're planning a sneak attack tonight? I knew it, you're up to no good. I'm going home. Realizing he'd slipped up, Su Linchuan quickly got out of the car, but Nanli was already sprinting towards her villa. By the time he caught up, she was a good 10 meters ahead. Damn, why did I have to let that slip? Looks like my plan for a surprise attack is ruined. What a waste. Tonight was the perfect opportunity to push forward, but now I'll have to restart from square one. As Su Linchuan lamented, he noticed a large object moving towards him from the distance. He squinted and stepped closer. Is that a hammer? Wait, a hammer? Sure enough, Namli was walking back towards him, carrying a comically oversized inflatable hammer. Oh, wow. She didn't actually leave, she just went home to fetch her hammer? He stroked his chin, pondering whether this was good or bad news. Good news, Namli wasn't going straight home, so there was still a chance she'd stay the night. Bad news, the hammer was already coming his way. Bang! Correction, it wasn't going to be bad news. It was bad news now. Namli raised her head proudly. Still thinking of doing something bad? Look at my big hammer and answer honestly. Do you? Before she could finish, Su Linchuan suddenly pulled her into his arms. My phone says that if a girl is angry, you should kiss her. Is that true? Namli froze, stammering, of course, it's Mua. Su Linchuan kissed her before she could finish. Namli struggled to explain, I was going to say it's not true. You kissed me too soon. Namli's legs went weak as Su Linchuan kissed her deeply. She wanted to push him away, but his strength left her powerless. What could a weak woman like her do? The kiss lasted a long while until a passerby startled them into separating reluctantly. Their breathing was heavy, hearts pounding in sync. Should we continue inside? Su Linchuan asked softly. Sure. Namli murmured. Su Linchuan scooped her up in a princess carry and took her into the living room. They settled on the sofa, where Su Linchuan began kissing her again, accompanied by gentle massages. But good times never last forever. Once Namli felt satisfied, she left Su Linchuan on the sofa with a single sentence, clean up after yourself. I'm going to shower and sleep. She disappeared into her room, leaving Su Linchuan sitting alone, clutching his shirt with teary eyes. From Namli's perspective, however, the story was different. After much effort, she managed to push Su Linchuan's hands away, escaping to the guest room she'd used previously. Once Su Linchuan tidied himself up, he tried to follow her upstairs. Finding her door locked, he sighed. She locked the door? I get locking it against villains, but me? I'm a gentleman. As he lamented, the system suddenly chimed in. Ding! The host is facing a challenge. A dream-weaving card has been gifted. Dream-weaving card allows the host to create any dream for someone else. Suggested use: give Namli a nightmare so she'll come looking for you to sleep together. Ding! The system has detected that the host is in difficulty and has gifted the host a dream-weaving card. Dream-weaving card allows you to create dream scenarios for others at will. Suggested use: weave a nightmare for Namli so she comes to sleep in the host's room. Su Linchuan rubbed his chin after hearing the system's suggestion. Does it have to be a nightmare? What if I weave something more colorful? The host can weave any dream he desires, but if it's not a nightmare, Namli won't come to your room. So think carefully. Nightmares are your best bet. Su Linchuan nodded slowly. It seemed the system really understood him. No wonder I'm so cheeky all the time, the system must have corrupted me. Yes, that's definitely it. With the dream-weaving card in hand, Su Linchuan felt a weight lift off his shoulders. Humming a tune, he headed to take a shower. Sky so vast, earth so wide, kidney supplements unsweetened, jelly by Shijilang I like, One Piece beats 6 strong, Happy Sheep and Big Bad Wolf, 10 years apart, 2 realms gone. After his shower, Su Linchuan wrapped himself in a towel and walked to Namli's door. He tried the handle, it was locked, as expected. Wife, you done with your shower? Why lock the door? It's fine to guard against scoundrels, but you're even guarding against a gentleman like me? From inside, Namli's voice responded, to guard against you, you big perv. This time you don't have a key, do you? Ha! Can't get in, can't be naughty now. Su Linchuan wasn't bothered in the least. Smiling, he said, then, wife, I'm off to bed. Good night. He strolled leisurely back to his room. Inside, Namli, wrapped in her blanket, was puzzled. He gave up that easily? Could it be a trick? Maybe he has another key and is trying to throw me off before sneaking in later to have his way? Her imagination ran wild. What a waste she wasn't writing screenplays for thriller movies. Humph, let him try. My inflatable hammer is ready. With that thought, she placed the hammer by her bed, feeling secure enough to turn off the light and drift to sleep. Back in his room, Su Linchuan eagerly pulled out the dream-leaving card. System, how do I use this? Simply say use, and you'll enter Namli's dream world. What you create depends entirely on your conscience. Conscience? What's that? Never heard of it. Su Linchuan grinned mischievously, rubbing his hands. Use, he said aloud. The surroundings shifted, and he entered Namli's dream world.
In the dream world, the scenery constantly changed, not just in terms of locations but even colors. Sometimes it was vibrant, and moments later, black and white.
Amid the shifting landscapes, Nanli appeared.
At the moment, she was having a series of ordinary dreams. In the first, she climbed a ladder endlessly, seemingly without a top. Suddenly, her foot slipped, and she fell backward, plummeting toward the ground. Before she hit, her figure disappeared, reappearing in another scenario.
In the second, something was chasing her.
She ran desperately, the pursuer close behind. In the third, the roles reversed, and she was now chasing someone else. Su Linchuan watched these mundane dream scenarios with familiarity. They were the typical dreams everyone experienced at some point. Clearing his throat, he reset the dreamscape to a blank canvas. Nanli, who had been running moments ago, now stood still, looking around in confusion. Like a god shaping the world, Su Linchuan manipulated the dream realm, blending elements from a few horror movies he had seen. After some effort, he stood back to admire his work.
Perfect.
The dream began.
In a future world, a zombie virus outbreak has engulfed the globe.
Nanli found herself in a school. Most people had fled, some to shelters, others home, and some, overcome by fear, had taken their own lives. The vast campus was nearly deserted, with Nanli seemingly the only one left. Nanli, exhausted from a day out, turned off the lights and quickly fell asleep. The dream started with her waking up in a dimly lit room. Groggily, she reached out, only to grab a bloody hand.
Ah!
Opening her eyes wide, she saw a zombie with bulging eyes and blood dripping from its body. Terrified, she bolted toward the door, but pulling the handle only dragged another zombie inside. Everything in the room, tables, chairs, even walls, transformed into zombies, closing in with gaping maws. She ran desperately, only to discover that everything she touched turned into a zombie: trees, grass, even the walls. Just as despair overwhelmed her, she stumbled into a small house.
Inside, the atmosphere was completely different. Warm light illuminated every corner.
Sitting there was none other than Su Linchuan. Before she could react, the zombies caught up. Su Linchuan pulled her into his arms, covering her mouth.
Don't make a sound. Zombies track humans by the sound of breathing.
As the zombies drew closer, Su Linchuan suddenly kissed her to muffle her breathing.
But that wasn't enough.
There's still a leak, we need to seal it completely.
For our safety, I have no choice. And then,
as the two became one, the zombies retreated. Nanli stared wide-eyed at Su Linchuan, shocked at what he was about to do next.
The two of them were completely undressed, waiting for the next step.
Just as it was about to happen, Nanli suddenly woke up from the dream. She wiped the sweat from her forehead and back, realizing her whole body was drenched. Taking off her damp pajamas, she revealed her curvaceous, fair skin, with only the essentials covered by her undergarments. Such an alluring sight, yet only Nanli herself could appreciate it.
Taking several deep breaths, Nanli gradually calmed down. What? What a terrifying dream.
Zombies everywhere, on the left, the right, all around. After pausing for a moment, she recalled the ending of the dream. In that little house, Su Linchuan, in order to escape the zombies, had done that.
Humph.
As expected of him even in my dreams, he's still such a pervert. She turned on the bedside lamp, went to the bathroom to splash her face with water, and shook her head to banish the lingering images. Then she returned to bed.
Let's try to sleep again. Hopefully, there won't be any more nightmares.
But just as she was about to turn off the light, her hand froze.
Maybe I should leave the light on.
After steadying her emotions, Nanli fell asleep again. The moment she dozed off, Nanli re-entered the same nightmare. This time, with prior experience, she immediately ran straight to Su Linchuan's little house after leaving the room. Because she skipped unnecessary delays, when the critical moment came, she didn't wake up like before.
Instead, she remained fully immersed in the dream world.
Su Linchuan quickly removed his own clothes and tore off Nanli's, just before the zombies broke into the small house.
The two of them became one.
The zombies, which had been relentlessly pursuing them, suddenly stopped as if they had lost their target. They scattered and disappeared. However, the combined state of the two could not be undone. If they separated, the zombies would regroup and attack them again. In the dream, Nanli fully experienced what it meant to generate electricity for love. Although there was no physical sensation, she witnessed everything firsthand, as if watching a first-person VR movie. After 2 hours of fending off the zombies, Nanli woke up, feeling an unusual heat coursing through her body. She went to the bathroom again to wash her face. Although the fear in this dream was much less intense, the shock was far greater, so much so that she was left trembling.
In the dream, I and Su Linchuan.
Clutching her burning cheeks, her mind became a jumbled mess.
The scenes, they felt so real. Is it because I've been reading too many of Bing Tang Xiaoxiaosu's comics?
Looking at her phone, she realized it was already past 2 a.m. Squeezing her legs together, she muttered, "What a strange dream.
Was it a nightmare? Or?"
She exhaled deeply, turned off the light, and buried her burning face and body under the blanket, forcing herself to stop recalling the dream. It's all Su Linchuan's fault.
And Bing Tang Xiaoxiaosu's too. This is my first time having a dream like that.
In the past, my dreams at most had Su Linchuan hugging or kissing me. But today, we actually. She murmured for a while before a mysterious force pulled her into another yawn.
Sleepiness overtook her again.
The script, written by Su Linchuan in advance, guided Namli back into the dream world once she fell asleep again. But this time, she didn't find Su Linchuan as she had hoped. The zombies at the beginning of the dream were several times more numerous than before.
Namli was surrounded, unable to find a way out.
The sight of the zombies terrified her, their bodies covered in blood, some with remnants of human flesh near their mouths.
Gory, open jaws lunged at Namli. Ah!
Namli gulped nervously, her heartbeat and breathing loud in the silent room. The darkened room made her skin crawl with goosebumps. The oppressive darkness around her filled her with dread. In panic, she turned on the light. But even with the light on, the shadows in the corners, the dim bathroom, and the cracks in the closet all seemed filled with zombie eyes staring back at her. Whenever she closed her eyes, the dream scenes replayed vividly in her mind.
Everything became a crushing weight on her spirit.
Finally, the sound of wind brushing through the bathroom window became the last straw that broke her resolve.
Su Linchuan, I'm scared.
In her fright, Namli thought of the warm embrace from the dream. Only when she was with him did her world feel safe. Driven by fear, she didn't even bother putting on shoes and rushed to her door. The locked door, which she had secured earlier, now became the biggest obstacle to her safety.
With trembling hands, she managed to unlock it and dashed to Su Linchuan's room as fast as she could. Fortunately, Su Linchuan's room was not locked.
In fact, it was wide open, as if waiting for her arrival. Seeing Namli rush in, Su Linchuan feigned ignorance.
"Wife, what's wrong? Can't sleep?"
Tears glistened in Namli's eyes as she ran into his arms, crying, "Husband, I'm scared I had a nightmare."
Su Linchuan lifted the blanket and held Namli close, gently stroking her back. "It's okay now. I'm here. As long as I'm with you, no monsters or ghosts would dare harm you.
Don't worry, nothing scary can come near me." Namli sobbed for a while, gradually calming down under Su Linchuan's soothing words. As his hand stroked her back, it brushed against something.
Ha! A strap?
It was then he noticed that in her haste, Namli had only worn her undergarments to come over. Su Linchuan had been so focused on comforting Namli that he only now noticed her hurried appearance. She had come over wearing nothing but her underwear. This was completely different from the conservative swimsuit she had worn earlier that day.
The swimsuit, though tight-fitting, revealed only her thighs.
But now, her underwear barely covered the essentials.
And with Namli's impressive E-cup figure,
Su Linchuan suddenly felt a rush of heat in his nose. As Namli calmed down in his embrace, she snuggled closer, wrapping her arms around his back and pressing her entire body against his. Su Linchuan felt his whole body heat up.
About 2 minutes later,
Namli, who had been breathing evenly and was starting to feel drowsy again, suddenly sensed something was off. She opened her eyes wide and locked gazes with Su Linchuan, who looked back at her with an awkward smile.
"Wife, please understand.
This is a completely natural reaction, don't worry too much, huh?" Instinctively, Namli shifted her body slightly.
Cough, cough.
Su Linchuan cleared his throat.
Maybe just stay still for now.
Otherwise, who knows what might happen.
Namli's cheeks grew redder by the second.
In this awkward atmosphere, the two of them gradually found a delicate balance. Namli closed her eyes, silently reciting calming mantras. Yet, for some reason, fragments of her dream where she and Su Linchuan had shared a certain intimate connection kept flashing through her mind. So this is how it feels to be so close to Su Linchuan. No wonder my face stayed red the entire time in the dream.
No wonder.
Many of her unanswered questions seemed to resolve themselves in her mind. As the ancient saying goes, reading 10,000 books is no match for walking 10,000 miles. Theoretical knowledge gained from reading those steamy comics or novels, like President Su and Secretary Nan, couldn't compare to real-life experience. Having crossed the small yet significant threshold, Nanli felt she had learned more in one night than she could have from 3 days of reading. But then she frowned.
Why hasn't Su Linchuan gone back to normal? I can't even sleep like this. The sleepiness I just managed to summon is all gone now.
After staying in that position for about half an hour, Nanli decided to do something.
Can we change positions? She asked cautiously.
Su Linchuan, half-dazed, froze at her words.
What? Did I hear that right? Change positions? Is that something people say? Have we already reached that stage in our relationship? Wait, am I dreaming? Did I travel to our wedding night?
Then he quickly realized.
She means positions. Not that.
Sure. You lie on this side, Su Linchuan said, sitting up and giving her half of the bed. Nanli turned her back to him and wrapped herself tightly in the blanket. Once she left his arms, Su Linchuan let out a small sigh of relief.
At least things hadn't escalated. Though, he couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. Su, can I stay here tonight? Nanli's voice was soft.
I kept having nightmares earlier, and if I have another one, I want to wake up with you by my side.
Su Linchuan lifted her blanket and embraced her from behind.
Of course. Stay here. Whether you wake up from a nightmare in the middle of the night or first thing in the morning, I'll be here. Though she had just left his arms to escape the awkwardness, Nanli found herself right back where she started.
Su Linchuan didn't seem to mind, though.
Holding her felt so comfortable he didn't want to let go. And so, in this position, they both drifted off to sleep.
By morning, the two were completely tangled together in disarray.
Their heads had slipped off the pillows, Su Linchuan lay diagonally across the bed, and Nanli was nestled snugly in his arms.
Even as he slept, Su Linchuan's hand hadn't strayed from what he loved most.
Perhaps this was what true passion looked like. Nanli woke up first, rubbing her eyes and noticing how dry her mouth felt after all the shouting in her nightmares.
Once awake, she gently moved Su Linchuan's hand off her.
But to her surprise, the moment she placed his hand back on his side, it immediately returned to its previous position as if it had a mind of its own. Su Linchuan, she called, puzzled.
No response. Are you pretending to sleep? How do you explain this hand?
Nanli tried several more times, but every time, his hand found its way back with uncanny precision, as if her chest had become a magnet. If being a pervert had rankings, you'd be a champion. If being a rogue were a talent, you'd be divine, she muttered. Finally, she resigned herself.
Fine, leave it there. Just don't move it around. As if hearing her words, Su Linchuan's hand suddenly gave a playful squeeze. Su Linchuan. You're definitely awake. Watch me bite you. With that, Nanli straddled Su Linchuan and leaned in to nip at his neck.
But before she could, Su Linchuan suddenly opened his eyes, flipped them over, and held her beneath him. In an instant, their roles had completely reversed.
Nanli froze in shock. When did you wake up? Just now. Right when you were about to take advantage of me. Take advantage of you? What nonsense are you talking about? When did I ever?
Su Linchuan pinned her hands down, leaning closer to her neck. After rubbing it a bit, he explained. When you straddled me earlier.
Come on, wife, stop pretending.
Admit it, if I hadn't woken up, you would have had your way with me. First, you'd pin my hands down, then you'd take a bite right here on my neck.
Hearing his words, Nanli thought they sounded oddly familiar. Then Su Linchuan added.
After biting my neck, you'd slowly move downward, toward my chest, and...
Before he could finish, Nanli realized what was going on. This scoundrel. He's accusing me of what he wants to do.
Her hands were restrained, and all she could do was mumble angrily as Su Linchuan continued teasing her.
Humph.
You'd better make me a delicious meal later, or I won't forgive you. Su Linchuan perked up at her mention of food, suddenly recalling the fully automated nanny robot he'd received as a reward from the system.
Wife, remember I told you there was a surprise waiting for you last night when you came home? Nanli blinked, caught off guard.
She'd completely forgotten about it after being too preoccupied with their kissing session, her bath, and then falling asleep.
What surprise? I don't even remember you saying that. Su Linchuan shouted, Robot! Come to the room! As soon as he spoke, a round-headed humanoid robot rolled into the room. Greetings, Master. I am your fully automated nanny robot, here to serve. Please give me a name, and you can summon me using it in the future.
Su Linchuan got off Nanli, and they sat side by side on the bed.
A name? Wife, any ideas? Nanli tapped her chin thoughtfully. How about Xiao Xiao Chuan?
You're Xiao Chuan, and it's Xiao Xiao Chuan.
Doesn't that sound great? Smack.
Su Linchuan flicked her forehead.
Pass. Next suggestion. Nanli tilted her head. Then. Xiao Xiao Ning?
Su Linchuan sighed helplessly.
Let me guess, if I ask again, your next suggestion will be Xiao Xiao Ku? Let's save those names for our future kids.
I'll think of something myself.
After some contemplation, Su Linchuan examined the robot's design. Its round head and white metal body were quite cute. How about Xiao Hei, Little Black? It's got a big head, and it's so white, let's call it Little Black. Nanli gave him a thumbs up. As expected of you.
Very logical analysis.
But doesn't Xiao Hei sound more like a dog's name?
Su Linchuan stroked his chin. Then we'll combine our ideas.
From now on, your name is Xiao Xiao Hei. Understood. My name is now Xiao Xiao Hei. Master, what are your orders for Xiao Xiao Hei? We're hungry. Go make us breakfast.
From now on, all 3 meals are your responsibility. I'll arrange for ingredients to be delivered daily, just make something tasty. Su Linchuan had no doubts about the robot's cooking abilities. After all, it was certified by the system and matched his own culinary skills.
Nanli nudged him skeptically. You're saying it can cook? Like, actually cook? Nanli had assumed it was just a regular robot. She'd never heard of one capable of making food. It's not just a simple robot. Its cooking skills are as good as mine.
Otherwise, I wouldn't trust it with all our meals. And it doesn't stop at cooking, it can clean, sing, and even perform stand-up comedy.
It's an essential household helper. Nanli's eyes widened. Better at cooking than you? Can tell jokes? Is there really such a magical robot in the world? Su Linchuan waved at Xiao Xiao Hei. Prove yourself.
Show your mistress your comedy skills so she won't look down on you.
Understood. Xiao Xiao Hei immediately switched to comedy mode. Hey, you two are listening to stand-up? On a bed? Are you here to watch comedy or shoot a movie? Nanli? Su Linchuan laughed. You sure know a lot. Fine, go ahead, we're listening.
Well, that won't work, you need to interact with me.
Otherwise, it'll just be a monologue. How do we interact? Su Linchuan asked. That's easy, just chime in when needed. Alright, let's start.
So, there was once a psychiatric hospital. At first, it wasn't too crowded, but over time, more patients came in, and managing them became harder.
Wait, you lived in a psychiatric hospital? Stop interrupting. Listen to the story. The hospital director had a brilliant idea: let patients manage other patients. To find suitable candidates, the director started on the first floor, holding an apple, and asked the patients, "What's this?" Most of them shook their heads, but one raised their hand and said, "It's an apple." "And what's it for?" the director asked.
"For eating," replied the patient.
The director nodded. "Great, you're the floor leader for the first floor." He then moved to the second floor with a banana and asked the same questions.
Another patient stood up, correctly identified the banana, and was appointed the floor leader.
And then he went to the third floor? Su Linchuan interjected. Hey! Stop spoiling the punchline.
Yes, on the third floor, the director held something brick-like with a long wire attached.
What do you think it was?
Nanli, who had been quietly listening, suddenly raised her hand excitedly.
I know. It's a radio. The director nodded and said, "Great, you're the floor leader for the third floor." Put. Su Linchuan couldn't hold back his laughter.
Nanli had only said one thing, and she fell right into the trap.
Alright, Xiao Xiao Hei, good performance. Now, go make breakfast. How long will it take? Approximately 20 minutes.
No rush, take your time.
We have something to handle first. Understood, master.
As Xiao Xiao Hei left, Nanli turned to Su Linchuan, confused.
What do we have to handle? I don't remember anything.
Su Linchuan smirked. He didn't say much, but his expression said it all.
Seeing his mischievous smile, Nanli's internal alarms went off. What are you planning? Su Linchuan grinned. I'm thinking about it.
Before she could process his words, Su Linchuan suddenly lunged forward, pinning her arms down just like before.
Wife, I'm going to do whatever I want.
Nanli watched as Su Linchuan slowly leaned closer.
She couldn't call for help, nor could she fight back. All she could do was endure silently. It's not like I'm enjoying this. I'm just a weak woman. How could I possibly resist the strong and energetic Su Linchuan? Wait. Su Linchuan, stop kissing my neck. I want you to kiss my lips. Following Su Linchuan's earlier instructions, Xiaoxiaohe deliberately slowed down its cooking. What should have taken less than 20 minutes ended up taking nearly 40 minutes. After teasing and playing with Nanli for about 20 minutes, she suddenly felt something was off. You jerk! Stop kissing already! Humph, all you think about are these dirty things. I despise you. I'm going to take a shower. Call me when breakfast is ready. Still nestled against her chest just moments ago, Su Linchuan froze mid-motion. What a drastic change. Ha! Weren't you just calling me husband a second ago? And now I'm a jerk? Women are so fickle. As he got out of bed and prepared to go downstairs, a thought crossed Su Linchuan's mind. Nanli was just fine a moment ago. Why did she suddenly run off to shower? Could it be? A sly smile appeared on his face. So, Nan's stamina is much worse than mine, huh? Ha. While Nanli was showering, Su Linchuan noticed Xiaoxiaohe was still working on breakfast. He decided to use the time to take a shower himself. By the time both of them finished freshening up, Xiaoxiaohe had just placed breakfast on the table. Nanli's face was slightly flushed, and she avoided looking at Su Linchuan while they ate. Su Linchuan simply smiled without saying a word. After breakfast, he leaned in close and whispered in her ear. Wife, earlier, were you? Nanli's eyes widened in shock, her expression resembling someone caught red-handed. You're talking nonsense. I wasn't. I'll sue you for defamation. Seeing her flustered reaction, Su Linchuan became even more convinced of his earlier suspicion. Oh, so you weren't? My mistake, then. Don't worry about it, wife. Come on, let's head out. First, we'll go to the 4S car dealership, then we'll buy some gifts for our parents. Relieved that he didn't press further, Nanli let out a quiet sigh. That was close. I almost got exposed. Sure, let's go to the dealership right away. After a quick cleanup, the two dressed up and headed out. Once in the car, Su Linchuan suddenly remembered something. Locking eyes with Nanli, he asked, Do you think Sun Ko and Xiao Wan Ning are awake yet? They probably didn't go to bed early last night. Nanli, curious about the couple, especially Xiao Wan Ning, eagerly suggested. Why don't you call Sun Ko and check? Su Linchuan hesitated. He feared Sun Ko might trace the call back to him and beat him up, especially since the remedy he gave yesterday consisted of nothing but a rubber band. If Su Linchuan truly had a secret recipe, he wouldn't be stingy with it. The truth was, he didn't need any remedies himself, his system-enhanced body was far beyond normal. By his own estimation, his stamina alone could completely exhaust Nanli. How about you call Xiao Wan Ning instead, he suggested. Nanli nodded. All right. She dialed Xiao Wan Ning's number. Meanwhile, in the hotel. After waking up, Xiao Wan Ning and Sun Ku exchanged sweet words. One thing led to another, and soon they found themselves sparring again. Although Sun Ku's physical strength couldn't compare to Su Linchuan's, he was still top tier among ordinary people. Even after 3 rounds the previous day, he was full of energy today. Just as their sparring reached its peak, a phone rang. Xiao Wan Ning grabbed her phone and, without a second thought, hurled it against the wall, shattering it. I won't let anything from the outside world disturb us. Sun Ku nodded firmly, grabbed his own phone, and smashed it against the wall as well. Today, we hear nothing, see nothing, and focus only on, hee. Sorry, the number you've dialed is currently, in pieces. Please do not redial. It seems they're busy. Let's not disturb them. After today, I'm sure they'll quiet down for a few days. We can pick up some supplements for them while we're out. Nanli nodded, silently wondering, is it really that addictive? Arriving at the largest 4S dealership in Jiangcheng, Su Linchuan parked the car and walked inside with his arm around Nanli's slender waist. As soon as they entered, a sales associate approached. Judging by their car and appearance, they clearly looked like potential high-spending customers. Good day. My name is Yang, the showroom supervisor. How can I assist you today? We're just looking around. Do you have any recommendations? What's your target price range? Yang asked politely. Su Linchuan exchanged a glance with Nanli. A few million yuan, maybe more. If you have something in the tens of millions, we're open to that too. Show us the options, and we'll decide. Yang's eyes lit up, his smile growing wider. Of course. Please, have a seat. Would you like tea or coffee? I'll have tea. I'll have the same as my husband. Understood. Please wait a moment. Mary, bring 2 cups of Dragonwell tea. As Ouyang Yang hurried off to fetch brochures, a discordant voice rang out. Well, isn't this Nan family's princess? What a coincidence.
Nanli turned toward the speaker, frowning slightly. Seeing her reaction, Su Linchuan leaned in and whispered.
Who is that? The son of one of my dad's competitors. Our families have a strained relationship, so we don't get along. Su Linchuan nodded slightly.
In that case, there's no need to hold back.
The man, Li Jiawei, waddled over with an overly made-up woman in a revealing outfit.
His pudgy face bore a sleazy grin, his hands shamelessly groping the woman's backside.
So, Nan Li, you've got a boyfriend now? Here to buy a car together? Since we've run into each other, it's fate. Tell me what you want, I'll buy it for you. Su Linchuan's expression darkened, about to speak up, when suddenly, the system chimed in. Ding! Detected cliched plot development. Triggering corrective mission. Corrective mission, accept Li Jiawei's offer. All car expenses today will be covered by him.
Mission aid, a voluntary car purchase agreement for the host.
Mission reward, 50 million yuan.
Su Linchuan was momentarily stunned when he heard the system notification. Then, a faint smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Exiting the system interface, Su Linchuan turned his gaze to Li Jiawei, who was standing there with a sleazy grin.
Hey, what was it you just said? You're going to buy us a car? Ha ha ha. Are you some kind of freeloader? You seriously want me to buy you a car? If you're broke, I might as well gift you one out of pity. Su Linchuan let out a cold laugh. Alright, it's settled then. Come over and sign this. To everyone's surprise, Su Linchuan pulled out a contract from nowhere and handed it to Li Jiawei. Li Jiawei was stunned. What? Didn't you just say you'd buy us a car? Words alone aren't enough.
Naturally, we need a formal agreement. Or was all that just empty talk? I thought you were loaded, but it seems like you were just bluffing. Su Linchuan exaggerated his tone, especially emphasizing the word bluffing. Beside him, Nanli stared at Su Linchuan in surprise but quickly caught on and played along.
Exactly. Honey, you know this guy, don't you? He's all talk, always bragging. But the truth is, he doesn't have a penny to his name. The coordinated taunting from the pair turned Li Jiawei's face red with embarrassment. What are you saying? Nonsense. Who doesn't have money? I have plenty of money. I could fill this entire dealership with cash if I wanted. And you dare say I'm broke? Ridiculous. Liu Lincan, tell them, do I have money or not?
Li Jiawei smacked the backside of the glamorous woman standing next to him. The glamorous woman immediately chimed in, Li Xiao's wealth isn't just enough to buy a car. He could buy out this entire dealership without batting an eye.
Su Linchuan nodded slightly. Oh, I see. So you really are loaded. I must have misunderstood earlier.
In that case, sign this contract, and you'll cover today's car purchase.
Yeah. With all that money, what's a few cars, right?
Once again, Su Linchuan and Nanli teamed up seamlessly, handing the contract and a pen to Li Jiawei. Li Jiawei instinctively felt something was off.
No, wait a minute, hold on. Su Linchuan pulled back the contract. Oh, never mind.
You were probably just kidding earlier, and I foolishly took it seriously. Forcing you to buy a car would be so awkward. You don't seem too eager anyway, so I won't push. Hearing this, Li Jiawei became indignant.
Wait. Give me that contract. Me? Not eager? I've got so much money I don't even know where to spend it. And you think I'm unwilling?
I already said I'm not short of cash. Snatching the contract from Su Linchuan's hands, Li Jiawei hastily signed it without even reading.
A faint smirk played on Su Linchuan's lips. Good. You've signed it, right? Perfect. Alright, you can go now, or rather, stay here and wait to pay. What kind of attitude is that?
But no matter how loudly Li Jiawei shouted behind him, Su Linchuan and Nanli completely ignored him. The sucker was already hooked, now it was time to pick a car.
However, seeing Su Linchuan's calm demeanor, Li Jiawei started to sense that something was wrong. He followed behind, cursing loudly. At first, Su Linchuan treated him like air, but even the most patient person can grow irritated by the constant buzzing of a fly. Stretching his limbs casually, Su Linchuan walked back to Li Jiawei. Do you know how noisy you are? Grabbing Li Jiawei by the throat, Su Linchuan effortlessly lifted him off the ground. I warned you, stop yapping.
If you don't shut up, I might have to pay you special attention. Got it? Li Jiawei's face turned crimson as he struggled to breathe. Yes. I got it. Bang! Su Linchuan let go, and Li Jiawei's hefty body hit the ground with a thud. Writhing in pain, Li Jiawei felt fear creep into his heart. He dared not provoke Su Linchuan again, clamping a hand over his mouth to avoid making a sound. With Li Jiawei dealt with, Su Linchuan returned to his seat. Nanli nudged his arm. Are you sure that was okay? Su Linchuan took her hand reassuringly. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. But that contract, where did it come from? How did you suddenly pull that out? Nanli had a lot of questions. Did you forget I know magic? I'll explain later after we finish picking out a car. Waving to Ouyang Yang, the dealership representative who had been assisting them, Su Linchuan called out, show us around. Someone's covering the bill, after all. What's the most expensive car in your store? Ouyang Yang, still trying to grasp the situation, hesitated for a moment before responding. The most expensive car we currently have is a Lamborghini Reventon, a top-tier sports car with only 21 units worldwide. It's priced at 38 million yuan, non-negotiable, and only available today and tomorrow. Su Linchuan smiled. Sounds good. I'll take it. Let's go see it. Right this way, sir. As Su Linchuan and Nanli followed, they passed Li Jiawei. Su Linchuan patted his face lightly. Come on, join us. If you run away, I'd have to use my own money. What luck, running into someone as generous as you today. A shiver ran down Li Jiawei's spine as he looked at Su Linchuan, seeing nothing less than a devil in human form. Li Jiawei trembled all over as he followed behind Su Linchuan and Nanli, not daring to utter a word. He was terrified that Su Linchuan might once again turn into a devil and grab him by the throat. Ouyang Yang led the trio to a storage room tightly secured with 7 large locks. Since this car is incredibly valuable, it's been locked up here for the past few days and isn't shown casually. Only esteemed guests like you are eligible to see it. Su Linchuan smiled faintly but said nothing. Such polite talk was nothing more than empty pleasantries. Most likely, Ouyang Yang said the same thing to every person who came to view the car. When the storage room was unlocked, the group laid eyes on one of the world's 21 limited edition top-tier supercars. The Lamborghini Reventon. Sir, the Reventon takes its name from a fighting bull owned by the Don Rodriguez family. In 1943, it became famous for killing the matador Felix Guzman in a bullfight. Lamborghini adopted this name for the car to symbolize boldness and the spirit of breaking conventions. The Reventon features a 6.5L naturally aspirated V12 engine delivering 650 horsepower. It accelerates from 0 to 100 km per hour in just 3.4 seconds and has a top speed of 350 km/h. Ouyang Yang introduced the multi-million-dollar luxury car with a bright smile. If this deal went through, she could take the rest of the year off and live comfortably on her commission alone. Looking at the silver-gray supercar in front of him, Su Linchuan turned to Nanli. What do you think, honey? Do you like it? I think it's pretty nice. Nanli nodded. I think it's nice too. Without hesitation, Su Linchuan made a decision. Alright, we'll take this one. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. What about you? What do you think? After all, you're the one paying. He patted Li Jiawei on the shoulder. I don't have that much money. This car is way too expensive. Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. No money? Weren't you just bragging about being loaded? Saying you could buy out the entire dealership and cover it with cash? What's the deal? Were you planning to cover the floor with coins? Li Jiawei gave an awkward chuckle. I was just bluffing earlier. There's no way I can come up with 38 million. Pulling out the signed contract from his pocket, Su Linchuan placed it in front of Li Jiawei, showing him the terms. You were so eager to sign earlier that you probably didn't even read the details. Here, take a look now. Li Jiawei's eyes widened like saucers. After staring at the contract for a long time, his face crumpled like a bitter melon. I don't understand. If his father handed the family business to him in the future, there'd be no need to worry. It would only be a matter of time before he squandered all of it. How much money do you have right now? I only have a little over 2 million. At most, I could trick my dad into giving me another 1 million. Su Linchuan decided not to push further. After all, his initial intention was to buy a car worth a few million. He didn't hold any deep-seated hatred toward Li Jiawei. Scamming him out of a few million was enough. Besides, Completing the system mission had just earned him an extra 50 million, more than enough to cover the cost of this car.
Thinking about the system mission, Su Lin Chuan entered the system interface. System, if I don't make Li Jiawei pay the full amount, this won't count as failing the mission, right?
Strictly speaking, this would indeed be considered incomplete, so the reward. Su Linchuan waved dismissively. You said strictly speaking, which means there's room for interpretation.
Just count it as complete.
And 50 million is a bit too little, make it 100 million. I need to buy some antiques later.
For a moment, I'm not sure, am I the system, or are you? Does it matter? Hurry up and change it. I'm in a rush. Under Su Linchuan's tyranny, the humble system could only comply. Ding.
Congratulations to the host for exceeding the mission requirements.
Reward, 100 million yuan. Satisfied, Su Linchuan nodded.
By the way, I've seen other protagonists in those rich novel stories get cashback cards.
Shouldn't you give me one too? Hey, that's too much. What kind of host dares to talk to their system like this? Too much?
I've seen stories where the protagonist ends up sleeping with their system.
Ding.
Congratulations to the host for receiving a 10x cashback card. But please, don't follow the bad examples of those other protagonists.
Satisfied once again, Su Linchuan nodded. Good system. I promise I won't be like that guy Lin Feng, who slept with his system. Exiting the system, Su Linchuan patted Li Jiawei on the shoulder. Alright, just go buy me a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. I'll let you off the hook. Li Jiawei's face lit up with joy. Thank you. I'll go pay right now. Let's go together. Might as well buy 2 cars today. Hand in hand with Nan Li, Su Linchuan led the way, followed by a relieved Li Jiawei and a smiling Ouyang Yang. All 4 of them seemed happy, though it was unclear why Li Jiawei was happy after losing over 2 million yuan.
At the payment counter, Su Linchuan was about to pull out his card, but Nan Li insisted on paying instead.
Su Linchuan immediately objected. No way.
He had just coerced a 10x cashback card from the system, how could he not use it? Quickly stepping forward, he swiped his card.
Ding.
Congratulations to the host for a successful transaction.
Cashback card activated. Ding. Processing cashback. Cashback successful, 380 million yuan. After paying, Su Linchuan drove the G-Class with Nan Li in the passenger seat. The Lamborghini was left for the dealership to deliver to his villa the next day. Upon leaving the dealership, Su Linchuan headed straight to a nearby antique market. He recalled that the system had previously rewarded him with a golden eye ability for completing a mission clearly intended for moments like this. System, what's the use of this golden eye? Is it helpful for appraising antiques? The golden eye, as the name suggests, is for appraising antiques.
It can see through objects, revealing gemstones inside stones, and detect the ancient aura in relics.
Su Linchuan was quick to catch the key point. So the golden eye can see through things? Is it only useful for gemstones, or? Of course not. Why? What are you planning? Damn it! Why didn't you tell me earlier? I've been sitting on this golden eye for days without using it, what a waste. Exiting the system once again, Su Linchuan glanced at Nan Li in the passenger seat, grinning mischievously. Activate golden eye. He silently commanded, and the scenery before him began to change. The internal structure of the car became entirely visible. Gradually, Nan Li's clothing also started to disappear. Her shirt, gone. Her pants, gone. Shoes and socks, gone. Underwear, also gone. Ha! What the hell? Where did the mosaic come from? System, explain this to me. Host's mind is impure. Only when the host's heart is healthy and pure can the golden eye's X-ray vision be used on people.
Su Linchuan thought for a moment and realized the system was spouting nonsense.
If my mind were pure and healthy, why would I use X-ray vision on Nan Li?
You're clearly just trying to mess with me, system. System, stop holding out on me and unlock the full version of the X-ray function. Look at how other systems treat their hosts. And then look at you, you're too stingy. Recently, the system had realized that its status was rapidly diminishing, always succumbing to Su Linchuan's tyranny. The system wanted to clarify that its compliance wasn't because it feared being turned into a physical entity, as Su Linchuan had previously threatened. No, it simply wanted to be a little nicer to its host. Fine, but the X-ray vision can only be used on Nan Li. That's the system's final shred of dignity. Satisfied, Su Linchuan nodded. This system knew how to behave. After intimidating the system, he turned back to look at Nanli again, a very contented smile spreading across his face. Finally, after last time's kiss with the two of you, we meet again. Plump, aren't you? But I like it. Nanli looked puzzled as she noticed Su Linchuan glancing at her. What are you doing? Hey, keep your eyes on the road. You're driving. Su Linchuan snapped out of it. Clearing his throat, he realized he had been too absorbed. It seemed a built-in distraction control system might not be a bad idea after all. I got lost in looking at my beautiful wife. Honey, you're so stunning. This guy is acting so weird. Admire me when we're out of the car. For now, just focus on driving properly. Su Linchuan nodded obediently. All right. By the way, honey, your underwear today looks great. It's lace, isn't it? After a short drive, they arrived at Jiangcheng's largest antique market. It was a treasure trove of porcelain, jade, paintings, and countless other relics. Every day, some people here struck it rich, while others went bankrupt. Antiques, this was a game of thrill and risk. Once the car was parked, Nanli suddenly jumped on Su Linchuan. Explain yourself. What did you mean earlier by lace? How do you know? Feigning innocence, Su Linchuan replied, didn't we cuddle in the bedroom this morning? I also kissed the moon, your lingerie, so of course, I know. Why? Nanli froze, her mouth opening as if to say something, but no words came out. Oh no! She'd forgotten that her top and bottom lingerie were part of the same lace set. When Su Linchuan mentioned her lace underwear earlier, she'd only thought of the bottoms, forgetting the matching top. I forgot. Never mind. It's nothing. A sly smile appeared on Su Linchuan's lips. Honey, why did you react so strongly just now? Could it be that it's not only the top that's lace? Nanli panicked. You. I'll hit you. Shut up. Su Linchuan tilted her chin up playfully. My lady, let me see for myself. Ouch, okay. I'm wrong. I'll stop teasing. If I mess around again, may Sunka stay drained for a week, unable to generate power with love, and forced to gaze wistfully at the ocean. It took quite some effort for Su Linchuan to calm Nanli down with his sweet-talking. He rubbed his ear. Though it didn't hurt, he decided to play along, pretending to be injured. Both of them knew she hadn't used any real strength and wasn't willing to hurt him. Still, they silently agreed to keep up the act. After all, fooling themselves wasn't so bad, it kept things interesting. Hand in hand, they strolled into the antique market. After wandering aimlessly for a while, they stopped in front of a shop. How about we check out this store? It seems more reliable than those street vendors, Nanli suggested. Su Linchuan nodded. Yeah. While the same items might cost 1,000 from a street vendor and 10,000 in a shop, the odds of getting something authentic are still better in a store. As they entered, the shopkeeper quickly came out to greet them. Years of running the business had given him an eye for people. Judging from their attire and demeanor, it was clear to him that Su Linchuan and Nanli were not short on money. Customers like these, young and rich, were his favorite. They might buy something at full price without even haggling. A single sale could set him up for days. Hello, I'm Gu Yuanxiang, the owner of Yuanxiang Antiques. What can I help you find today? Using the golden eye, Su Linchuan scanned the room briefly. Nothing on display was remotely valuable. We're just browsing. What kind of treasures do you have? Show us the good stuff. You're in luck today. We just acquired a rare gem last night. Hold on, I'll bring it over. Xiao Lu, serve some tea. With a cheerful smile, Gu Yuanxiang headed to the side room. A young man, presumably Xiao Lu, brought over 2 cups of tea, his expression sycophantic. Please enjoy, esteemed guests. Rather than sitting down, Su Linchuan and Nanli wandered around the room, inspecting the items on display. Stopping in front of a book, Su Linchuan turned to Xiao Lu. Can I take a look at this book? There are gloves next to it. Please wear them. These are antiques and must be handled with care. Su Linchuan sneered internally, antique, my foot. You might fool others, but you can't fool me. Alright, I'll wear the gloves. Outwardly, he was meek and compliant, inwardly, he was ready to expose them. As he flipped through the so-called ancient book, Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. The articles in here are quite something. The first article was titled Integrity and told the following story. One day, Mr. Hua Chang went to the market to buy a watermelon. He asked the seller, Sir, how much is this watermelon per gene? The seller replied, 2 yen. Mr. Hua Chang frowned.
I've heard that in the Warring States period, the jade of Mount Kunshan was valued more than gold, and the luminous pearl adorned the garments of nobles. Now, your watermelon is priced lower than such treasures. How can this be reasonable? The seller nodded knowingly and chuckled. The changing seasons have cooled the air, and watermelons no longer last long. Their rarity makes them expensive, sir. Mr. Hua Chang smiled faintly. Please, pick one for me. The seller stood upright, chose a watermelon, and said, "This one?" Mr. Hua Chang asked, "Is this truly a ripe one?" The seller laughed, "Sir, I've been selling fruits for years. My heart is as clear as crystal. How could I sell an unripe watermelon to anyone?" Reading this piece of ancient literature, Su Linchuan couldn't shake the feeling that something was off. I can't quite pinpoint what's wrong, but something feels off. Hua Chang? Watermelon vendor? After thinking for a moment, Su Linchuan slapped his thigh. Lu Huaxiang splitting a watermelon? Damn, why is this written in classical Chinese? I almost didn't catch on. He flipped directly to the end of the so-called ancient text. Hua Chang smiled without speaking. The boat tipped on the scale, revealing a magnetic compass hidden beneath. Hua Chang pointed at the watermelon vendor and said, "This proves your deception." The ancients often said, "A promise must be kept, even if pursued by a four-horse chariot." Please follow the old custom of retribution, swallow this watermelon. With that, he raised a knife and struck the watermelon, splitting it cleanly in two. The vendor, furious, shouted, "How dare you destroy my watermelon?" He rushed forward to fight. Hua Chang immediately stabbed the vendor in the stomach, causing blood to gush out uncontrollably. Onlookers were too afraid to intervene. Hua Chang ignored them, boarded his cart, and drove away. When Su Linchuan saw Hua Chang split the vendor, he finally felt satisfied. If the first story is this exciting, I can't wait to see what surprises the rest hold. Smiling, he turned to the second ancient text. The title of the second story was Chrysanthemum's Wither. One day, Wei was at home playing video games on his computer. Pointing at the screen, Wei said, "Weak. Weak. Who's the boss here?" At that moment, Grandma appeared behind his chair and angrily said, "Wei, playing video games again? Why not take a break and read something?" Wei's face showed impatience. He shouted, "Annoying. You're so annoying." Grandma grew even angrier and yelled, "Did you hear me? Can't you stop nagging? I only said one thing, and you're already calling me annoying? I want you to study and do something useful. Every day, all I see is you playing games." Losing a major match in his game, Wei screamed, "Dead. What a disaster. I spoke to Jia, who was always playing this game. Everyone called him Jiegu. I lived alone in a large house, and I welcomed him to play with me. When you see Bin, 2 cans of beer are enough to get him drunk." Bin called this being invincible. Hearing this, what bravery to roar. Sigh, so courageous. I must drink more too. Brave? Indeed, a sight to behold. What about Jiegu? How many years has it been? Such shame, you clearly don't understand. Understand what? If you want to know, the house has Kong Mei. Kong Mei? A new game? What new game? It's thrilling and will teach you to climb the leaderboard. Just as Su Linchuan was reading with great interest, the shopkeeper emerged from the side room holding a box. "Do you like that book? It was written by a Ming Dynasty scholar, and it's a miracle it's been preserved to this day." Su Linchuan couldn't help but laugh. "You're saying this is from the Ming Dynasty? So, during the Ming Dynasty, Wei was already getting dominated by Jiegu? Truly eye-opening. What are you talking about? I don't quite understand." Su Linchuan waved him off. "This book is better left to someone with a destined connection. I'm not the right buyer." The shopkeeper didn't mind. That book had been sitting there for ages, and every now and then, someone would read it and say something strange. He was used to it. "That book isn't important. From your demeanor, I can tell you're a distinguished guest. Let me show you the real treasures." Narrowing his eyes, Su Linchuan noticed a faint trace of ancient energy leaking from the box the shopkeeper held. It seemed the shopkeeper wasn't lying, there was indeed something valuable inside. After the shopkeeper and Su Linchuan sat down, the box was placed on the table. Carefully, the shopkeeper opened it, revealing another smaller box made of sandalwood. As soon as Su Linchuan saw the smaller box, his eyes lit up, and an almost imperceptible glint of excitement flashed across his face. This trip wasn't in vain. Take a look. This is a Guan kiln brush washer from the southern Song dynasty.
Look at the porcelain body, the glaze, this is a genuine piece from the Guan kiln. Without touching it, Su Linchuan gave it a cursory glance and said flatly, "Shopkeeper, you're not very honest in your business dealings. It's not fake, but why lie about it?" The shopkeeper's pupils contracted as he feigned ignorance. "What do you mean? I don't understand." Smirking, Su Linchuan picked up the brush washer. The golden eye had already given its verdict. Qing Dynasty imitation Guan kiln brush washer. Age, 207 years. Value, around 1.5 million yuan. Shopkeeper, this is indeed an antique, but it's not from the Song Dynasty. It's from the Qing Dynasty, and it's an imitation Guan kiln piece. That single word difference drops its value by more than half. The shopkeeper gave a self-deprecating laugh. I didn't expect to meet an expert today. Impressive. I, Gu Yuanxiang, admit defeat. Su Linchuan played with the brush washer for a moment. Even though it's an imitation, I like it. Name your price. After some thought, Gu Yuanxiang held up 2 fingers. Su Linchuan smiled knowingly. Are you sure? Of course. Do you think I'm joking with you? Nodding, Su Linchuan said, all right, honey, pay the shopkeeper 2 yuan. He's a good man, very generous. Gu Yuanxiang was dumbfounded. Wait. Did I mishear? How much are you paying? You held up 2 fingers, didn't you? Doesn't that mean 2 yuan? Or did you mean 20 cents? There's no need for that. I can afford 2 yuan. I'll even give you 5 yuan, keep the change and buy yourself a soda. Gu Yuanxiang nearly spat out blood. Wait. I meant 2 million yuan. This treasure for 2 yuan? Are you buying or robbing? Feigning innocence, of course, intentionally, Su Linchuan said, well, you should have been clear. Just holding up 2 fingers, how was I supposed to know? Never mind. Apologize, and we'll move past this. Taking several deep breaths, Gu Yuanxiang steadied himself, nearly on the brink of collapse. Fine. I'm sorry. Can we talk seriously now? You're clearly an expert, let's stop playing games. Okay. I was just joking earlier. You said 2 million? I'll offer 1 million. The lowest I can go is 1.8 million. Anything less, and you're leaving empty-handed. After some haggling, Su Linchuan smiled. All right, fine. I really do like it. 1.8 million it is. Swipe my card. Only then did Gu Yuanxiang smile. Congratulations, sir, on acquiring this treasure. Pulling out his card, Su Linchuan swiped it on the POS machine. Done. Did you receive it? Frowning slightly, Gu Yuanxiang checked and said, yes, but it's not 1.8 million, it's 1.8 million and 3 yuan. The extra 3 yuan is for you to buy a soda. With that, Su Linchuan picked up the box containing the brush washer and walked out the door. Just as he left, he heard Gu Yuanxiang shouting behind him. Hey! Soda costs 3.5 yuan now. After leaving the shop, Nanli curiously asked, was it worth spending 1.8 million on that? Not really. The brush washer is worth around 1.5 million at best. Ha? Then why did you buy it? A sly smile appeared on Su Linchuan's face. The brush washer isn't worth much, but the sandalwood box it came in? That's something special. Su Linchuan smiled as he took out the sandalwood box holding the brush washer. Casually, he placed the brush washer on the roadside and began examining the small box closely. The brush washer was insignificant, its value paled in comparison to the box that contained it. Sandalwood box. Era, Northern Song Dynasty, approximately 1,000 years old. Value, 10 to 15 million yuan. This deal was quite profitable. Let's give this to your father as a gift, he should like it, don't you think? He'll definitely love it, Nanli replied. With a smile, Su Linchuan said, alright, let's head to the jade market and pick out a high-quality jade stone to make a few bracelets for your mom. Using his golden eye ability, Su Linchuan quickly identified a stone among the many that would yield top-grade jadeite. When the stone was cut open, everyone at the jade market was stunned. Ice-type jadeite. It had been years since jadeite of this quality had been seen. Immediately, countless people began offering to buy the stone from Su Linchuan, but he refused them all. This was a gift for his future mother-in-law, how could he sell it? Under Su Linchuan's direction, the stone was carefully cut along the lines he had drawn, revealing a block of over 100 kilograms of ice-type jadeite, leaving the entire market in awe. From this jade, he had many bracelets, rings, and other items crafted.
The day passed quickly, and before long, it was 6 p.m.
Su Linchuan and Nanli drove to Nanli's parents' home, the Riverside residence. One of the most luxurious villa neighborhoods in Jiangcheng, the Riverside residence was developed by the Nan family's company, just like the prestigious St. Louis estate. The G-class was packed with gifts, as Su Linchuan had thoroughly prepared. Despite this, he was still extremely nervous. Having grown up in an orphanage, he had no experience interacting with parents and was unsure what to say or do when meeting Nanli's parents.
As they approached Nanli's family home, Su Linchuan's legs trembled with nerves, and he had to let Nanli take over driving.
Relax, my parents are really easygoing. There's no need to worry, they won't make things difficult for you. When they heard I had a boyfriend, they were thrilled. Once they meet you, they'll treat you like a treasure. Just keep the conversation simple.
Nanli comforted him while driving. Taking a deep breath, Su Linchuan said, I'm not nervous.
By the way, should I step into the house with my left foot or my right foot first?
And you say you're not nervous?
Just act like you always do when you're with me. Su Linchuan froze for a moment.
Ha?
That's not appropriate. If I act like I usually do, I'll end up flirting with you in front of your parents, definitely not a good idea.
Nanli,
What are you even thinking? So when you're with me, all you think about is flirting?
After a moment of reflection, Su Linchuan replied, Yep.
At least I'm honest, right? Should I give you an award for honesty?
Enough with the nonsense.
If you're really that nervous, just stay quiet when we get there and let me do most of the talking.
Su Linchuan nodded.
Alright, that's probably for the best. Oh, by the way, did you tell your parents that I'd be cooking dinner? I hope they haven't already prepared everything. Waving her hand dismissively, Nanli said, Don't worry. I had to call them several times this afternoon to convince them. They were adamant about cooking for you, saying it was inappropriate for a guest to cook on their first visit. But after much persuasion, I told them you're an amazing cook and wanted to show off your skills. They reluctantly agreed.
Hearing this, Su Linchuan sighed in relief.
Good, at least I'll have something to do when we get there. As they chatted, they arrived at Nanli's parents' home. After parking, the two began unloading the mountain of gifts from the car.
Ding dong!
Nanli pressed the doorbell, and Su Linchuan's heart pounded wildly. It was as if her parents had been waiting right by the door. The moment the bell rang, the door opened. You're here. You must be Xiao Chuan.
Come on in.
Su Linchuan bowed deeply.
Hello, uncle and auntie.
Nan Feng and Xin Yu were momentarily stunned before smiling warmly. No need for formalities, come inside quickly.
Uncle, auntie, these are some gifts Nan and I brought for you. Let me carry them in.
Nan Feng and Xin Yu quickly stopped him. No, let Nan handle that. You just come in and sit down.
She can manage it all by herself, right, Nan?
You go bring the stuff in. Before Su Linchuan could respond, Nan Feng and Xin Yu had already pulled their beloved son-in-law inside, leaving Nanli alone at the door.
Hey, am I really your biological daughter? How come you've forgotten all about me now that you have a son-in-law?
You're not just going to leave me here, are you? Her question was met with silence. Looking at the pile of gifts that was nearly half her height, Nanli glanced up at the sky. Meanwhile, Su Linchuan was ushered into the living room by his soon-to-be in-laws and sat awkwardly on the couch. After a few moments of sitting stiffly, he realized Nanli was still outside. He quickly stood up.
Uncle, auntie, I'll go help Nan bring in the gifts. She can't carry everything on her own.
With that, he darted out of the room, escaping the tense atmosphere. Sitting on the couch, Nan Feng and Xin Yu exchanged a glance.
What do you think of this young man?
Nan Feng asked. At least appearance-wise, he's great, tall and handsome. He's a perfect match for our Nan.
I agree. Our daughter inherited my good taste in choosing a partner.
Nan Feng chuckled. Shen Yu gave him a playful glare.
Stop flattering yourself. Nan shouldn't choose someone as smooth-talking as you.
This young man seems honest.
Nan Feng laughed.
Not necessarily. When I first met your parents, I acted all serious too. Xin Yu's eyes widened as she recalled something.
Don't even start. Remember that time you stayed at my house overnight? You sneaked into my room in the middle of the night.
If my parents had caught you, they would have never let us be together. Nan Feng held her hand. If it weren't for that, we wouldn't have Nan today.
Xin Yu pushed his hand away. Behave yourself. The kids are here.
Nan Feng glanced at the doorway, where Su Linchuan and Nanli were busy carrying things.
It's fine. They can't see what we're doing. Come on, give me a kiss.
After confirming that neither Su Linchuan nor Nanli were paying attention, Nanfeng pulled Xinyu into his arms and kissed her.
Xinyu gave him a glare but obediently played along.
From their interaction, one could almost see a reflection of Su Linchuan and Nanli in them.
When Su Linchuan and Nanli grew older, they'd probably end up just like this lively couple.
About 2 minutes later, Su Linchuan and Nanli finished carrying in all the items they had brought. Nanfeng and Xinyu, acting as if nothing had happened, stood up and poured tea for each of them. Xiao Chuan, have some water.
You must be tired.
Nanfeng handed a cup to Su Linchuan along with a tissue.
You're sweating, wipe your forehead. You really didn't have to bring all this. It's enough that you came to visit. Your aunt and I don't lack anything.
Su Linchuan smiled sheepishly.
It's only proper. These are just small gifts to show our respect.
A tired Nanli reached for the cup in Xinyu's hand and naturally said, Xiao Chuan picked all these out himself today. I'm so thirsty, I need a drink. But Xinyu smoothly pulled the cup away, dodging Nanli's hand.
If you're thirsty, get it yourself. How old are you? Don't be so lazy.
Then she turned to Su Linchuan, her expression softening into a smile that could rival the spring breeze. Xiao Chuan, take your time drinking.
If it's not enough, I have more here. Have I been abandoned?
Mom, Dad, you can't just forget your daughter now that you have a son-in-law. This was all mine before.
Now what? Woo.
But Nanfeng and Xinyu showed no sympathy for Nanli's complaints, and they even looked like they were holding back laughter. Seeing this, Su Linchuan quickly took the cup from Xinyu and handed it to Nanli.
I'm fine with just one cup. Let Nan have this one. Nanfeng and Xinyu exchanged satisfied smiles. Alright, let's give this one to Nan.
Now, thank Xiao Chuan for giving you his water.
Nanli pouted, thank you, Xiao Chuan.
Alright, let's sit down and chat for a while, Nanfeng said, gesturing toward the couch.
Trailing behind them, Nanli huffed angrily.
While her parents weren't looking, she swatted Su Linchuan's backside in frustration.
Su Linchuan turned around and gave her a warning look. Just wait until we get home. I'm going to spank you good.
Nanli, unwilling to back down, replied with her own challenging gaze.
Do it. I dare you.
Then, for good measure, she swatted him again.
Feeling vindicated, she gave a small humph and skipped over to the couch, plopping down happily. Su Linchuan wasn't angry at all.
Revenge is a dish best served later. At the latest, by tomorrow, Nanli would be getting her punishment in bed. The four of them settled on the couch. Nanfeng and Xinyu sat together, while Su Linchuan and Nanli shared the other side.
Feeling less nervous now, Su Linchuan took the opportunity to observe his future in-laws.
Nanfeng looked to be around 45 years old. Although his temples were starting to gray, his features still hinted at how handsome he must have been in his youth. Xinyu, on the other hand, had taken excellent care of herself. She looked nearly 10 years younger than her husband and radiated elegance. Her delicate features bore a striking resemblance to Nanli's, marking her as a true beauty. Nanli had inherited the best traits from both of them, surpassing them both. While Su Linchuan was studying his future in-laws, they were also sizing him up. However, no one spoke right away, and an awkward silence fell over the room. The silence lasted about 15 seconds before Nanli finally broke it.
Mom, Dad, you didn't cook, right?
Xiao Chuan and I bought groceries earlier. Like we discussed at lunch, dinner tonight will be made by Xiao Chuan.
You have to try his cooking. No rush, Xinyu replied. It's only 6. Let's chat for a bit before cooking. Exactly, Nanfeng chimed in. Xiao Chuan, how did you and Nan meet? When did you two get to know each other?
Tell us the story. Both of their faces were filled with curiosity. Exchanging a glance with Nanli, Su Linchuan began to explain. Nan and I haven't known each other for long, just under 2 weeks, actually. I used to be her student, and she was my advisor. But recently, because I started my own business, the school allowed me to graduate early.
Nanfeng and Xinyu froze in surprise. Wait, student? Nan, didn't you start out teaching freshmen? So you're saying you're 4 years apart? Xiao Chuan, you're only 18? Su Linchuan nodded.
Yes, but our feelings for each other aren't affected by the age difference. Besides, I'm not a student anymore, so it's not a teacher-student relationship.
Nanfeng shot a glance at Nanli, the meaning in his eyes unmistakable.
We didn't search far, but you managed to surprise us.
This isn't an older man dating a younger woman, this is the opposite.
After a moment of surprise, Nan Feng and Xin Yu didn't dwell too much on the age difference. After all, it was their daughter who stood to gain in this situation. Who were they to complain? Xiaochuan, Nan Feng said with a grin, you're still young, so if Nan bullies you, make sure to tell us. We'll have your back. Nan Li's eyes widened. Dad. Mom. Don't make things up. Xiaochuan and I get along perfectly well. If anyone's being bullied, it's me. Nonsense, Xin Yu replied. Xiaochuan looks so honest, how could he bully you? If there's any bullying, it's clearly you bullying him. Right, Xiaochuan? Scratching the back of his head, Su Linchuan replied bashfully, yeah. Nan does occasionally bully me, but most of the time, she treats me very well. Mom! He's lying. He bullies me all the time. You have to believe me. But Nan Li's protests were met with unanimous rejection from Nan Feng and Xin Yu. They had already decided that Nan Li was the one who often bullied Su Linchuan. From their perspective, Su Linchuan was so kind-hearted that he even tried to downplay it, calling it occasional bullying. From now on, you're not allowed to bully Xiaochuan anymore. Understand? You're no longer his teacher, you're his girlfriend. If we find out you're bullying him again, you two will move in here with us so we can supervise you every day. Feeling wronged, Nan Li sat on the couch, hugging a pillow to her chest. Using the pillow as cover, she sneaked her hand over to Su Linchuan and pinched him several times. But she couldn't bring herself to pinch too hard. When it felt too light, though, she grew frustrated. Testing a few pinches on herself first, she decided on the right amount of force only to discover that what felt painful on her soft skin barely registered on Su Linchuan's firmer frame, like a mosquito bite. After several failed pinches, Nan Li grew even angrier. Why am I so soft, while he's so sturdy? Damn it, even his back muscles are hard, he must be thinking impure thoughts. If Su Linchuan knew what Nan Li was thinking at that moment, he'd probably cough up 3 liters of blood. How is big pervert even being used like this? A firm back is because of muscles. What does that have to do with being a pervert? If you're going to call me a pervert, shouldn't you at least be referring to the appropriate areas? There are parts of me much firmer than my back. As Nan Li withdrew her hand from Su Linchuan, feeling aggrieved, Xin Yu called out to her again, did you hear what we just said? Yes, I heard. Nan Li replied pitifully. That's better. Xiaochuan is so kind to you because he loves you. Don't take advantage of his love and bully him recklessly. Relationships are about mutual respect. Nan Li turned her head and glanced at Su Linchuan, who was pretending to look innocent and honest, while internally screaming. You've been fooled by his act. This morning, he pinned me to the bed and took advantage of me. He's always the one bullying me. Woo, help. What do you do when your parents treat their son-in-law like royalty and start ignoring their own daughter? Nan Li sulked, while Su Linchuan maintained his sweet, innocent expression. Nan Feng and Xin Yu exchanged glances and nodded in agreement. After this initial interaction, they had formed a very good impression of Su Linchuan. In fact, they had already decided to accept him as their son-in-law. As for his family background, Nan Li had already briefed them. Su Linchuan had grown up in an orphanage, so they were careful not to bring up the topic of his family. Financial matters were even less of a concern. Not only was their family wealthy enough to provide for him, but Nan Li had also assured them that Su Linchuan wasn't short on money. When he bought houses, it was several at a time. After sitting and chatting for a while, the earlier awkwardness melted away. Seeing it was already 6:20 p.m., Su Linchuan stood up. Uncle, Auntie, it's getting late. I'll go start dinner now. Nan and I already bought the groceries, everything you both like. I'll cook tonight, so you can try my cooking. The smiles on Nan Feng and Xin Yu's faces hadn't faded since Su Linchuan arrived. Alright. Normally, we would insist on cooking for you since it's your first time visiting. Letting you cook makes us feel a bit rude. Su Linchuan smiled. It's no problem, Uncle and Auntie. My cooking isn't bad, Nan can vouch for me. I just wanted to share my skills with you as a small gesture of respect. Nan Li chimed in, exactly. Mom, Dad, you're going to be amazed. Xiaochuan's cooking can't just be called delicious, it's a work of art. Nan Li was a genuine fan of Su Linchuan's culinary skills. Su Linchuan, honestly, I'd like to conquer you in other ways too. How about we discuss that? I'll help you in the kitchen, Xin Yu offered. You can't handle it all on your own. No need, Auntie. Nan can help me. You just relax and wait to eat. Hearing the words help in the kitchen, Nanli suddenly remembered how she'd once clung to Su Linchuan like a pendant while he cooked, blushing because of a rolling pin incident. A thought crossed her mind. This big pervert wouldn't dare misbehave at my parents' house, would he? Surely, he doesn't have the guts. Right? With that thought lingering, Nanli followed Su Linchuan into the kitchen, where he began unloading the groceries. Due to the house's layout, the kitchen faced away from the living room, so Nan Feng and Shin Yu couldn't see inside unless they turned around. Noticing this, Nanli immediately raised her fists and playfully pummeled Su Linchuan's chest. You big jerk, bad Su Linchuan. I never bully you, it's always you bullying me. And yet you made it sound like I'm the one at fault when my parents asked. You're terrible. Glancing toward the sofa to ensure no one was looking, Su Linchuan sighed helplessly. Aren't you bullying me right now? I wasn't lying every other day, you come at me with that big hammer of yours to torment me. Whoa whoa. When have I ever bullied you? Every time I bring out the hammer, you grab me and kiss me before I can even do anything. And it's not just kissing, you always want more. This morning, you even succeeded. Who's bullying who? But you seem to enjoy yourself this morning. You rushed off to shower afterward because. Nanli quickly covered his mouth. Why, you're spouting nonsense. I'll accuse you of slander. Absolute slander. I definitely didn't, absolutely didn't, 100% didn't. Su Linchuan chuckled. Wife, I haven't even said what happened. Aren't you basically confessing with such a big reaction? Based on your reaction, I can guess exactly what happened. Nanli's eyes widened in shock. You stop talking. You're making things up about me. You're awful, awful, awful. I'm going to beat you. She launched into another round of playful punches, her fists landing on Su Linchuan's chest. Just as the two were teasing each other, Shin Yu's voice rang out from the kitchen doorway. Nan, you're bullying Xiao Chuan again, aren't you? Didn't I just tell you not to? You listen in one ear and let it out the other. If Xiao Chuan weren't so kind-hearted, he'd have taught you a lesson by now. Startled, Nanli immediately jumped back from Su Linchuan. Mom, I can explain. If I told you we were just joking, would you believe me? Shin Yu gave her a disapproving look. Behave yourself and help Xiao Chuan. If you bully him again, I'll spank you myself. After a few stern words, Shin Yu left, leaving Nanli sulking in the kitchen. Ugh, it's all your fault, you big jerk. Now my mom thinks I'm the bad guy. Su Linchuan looked utterly innocent. How is this my fault? Heaven knows, you were definitely bullying me just now. Mom said so herself. If you keep it up, she's going to spank you. Humph. Fine, I won't bully you anymore, Nanli pouted. Watching her sulk, a mischievous idea popped into Su Linchuan's mind. Wife, does this mean you have to do everything I say now? If you don't listen, I'll just shout and tell them you're bullying me. Hee, wife, you better behave and do as I say. What are you trying to do? After confirming that her parents weren't paying attention to the kitchen, Su Linchuan hugged Nanli from behind and kissed her. Nanli's eyes kept darting toward the kitchen entrance, terrified that her parents might see. Su Linchuan's face lit up with mischief. This kind of thrill is unbeatable. Nanli whimpered but didn't dare make a sound. Once again, this big pervert had gotten his way. Woo, help! What do you do when you encounter a pervert in your own home? Online answers needed, this is urgent. After fooling around for a bit, Su Linchuan straightened up. After all, this was the kitchen, and he needed to remain alert for any wandering glances from Nan Feng or Shin Yu. It wasn't satisfying enough, but that could wait for later tonight. Pushing aside some less than appropriate thoughts about the kitchen, Su Linchuan shifted his focus entirely to cooking. But Nanli wasn't pleased. This jerk just stopped? Like that? Could there be anything worse? Grabbing his hand from behind, she shook it gently. I want more kisses. Turning to glance at her, Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. Didn't you just say no earlier? You even called me a big pervert after the last kiss. Now that I'm serious, you've gotten addicted? Blushing furiously, Nanli stammered, I. This is all your fault. You must have cast some spell on me, making me addicted to kissing. Then you stopped on purpose just so I'd beg you for more. You're the worst. Letting out a small hum, Su Linchuan teased, that's right. I did cast a spell on you. And tonight, I'm planning to cast an even stronger one. Nanli slapped his backside. Keep dreaming. Even if I have to hold back, I'm not kissing you tonight. With her defiant declaration, Nanli stormed out of the kitchen in a huff, sticking her tongue out at him and making a silly face before she left. As soon as Nanli left the kitchen, she bumped into Xinyu.
Weren't you supposed to be helping Xiao Chuan in the kitchen? Why are you out here?
Looking pitiful, Nanli pouted, Xiao Chuan bullied me. Xinyu glanced at the kitchen, where Su Linchuan was diligently cooking, then turned back to Nanli.
Without hesitation, she took her son-in-law's side. Didn't I say you can't keep bullying Xiao Chuan? Now you're trying to run away after picking on him? Mom! Am I really your daughter? Xiao Chuan was the one bullying me. You have to stand up for your daughter. But Xinyu wasn't interested in hearing it.
Grabbing Nanli by the back of the neck, she marched her back into the kitchen.
Xiao Chuan, tell me the truth, did Nan bully you again just now? Don't be afraid. I'm here to back you up.
Su Linchuan scratched his head with a bashful smile.
Auntie, really, no. Nan and I were just messing around. She didn't bully me.
Xiao Chuan, you don't have to cover for her.
I know she must have bullied you. Here, come over, spank her. Wait. Is this really happening? Mother-in-law, you're being too kind to me. Mom, do you even realize what you're saying? Nanli's face was filled with disbelief. What, you're allowed to bully Xiao Chuan, but he's not allowed to fight back?
Honestly, I was going to do it myself, but I figured it would be better for Xiao Chuan to handle it directly. Internally, Su Linchuan was shouting, Mom, you're too good to me.
Truly amazing.
Even so, he knew better than to go along with it. After all, it was his first visit, and he needed to maintain some decorum. Besides, the idea of spanking his wife in front of his mother-in-law felt a bit odd.
Auntie, really, Nan didn't bully me. We get along really well, neither of us picks on the other.
She was just playing around, and she only stepped out to grab something for me.
Don't worry about it. Hearing this, Xinyu finally relented.
Xiao Chuan, you're so thoughtful.
I'm really happy with you.
As long as you two are happy together, that's all that matters. If cooking gets too tiring, just let me or her dad know, we'll step in to help. After a pause, she turned to Nanli and waved her off.
Go get whatever Xiao Chuan asked for.
And remember, just because you didn't bully him this time doesn't mean you're off the hook.
Don't do it again, understood? Pouting, Nanli muttered, got it. Satisfied, Xinyu nodded. That's more like it. Alright, I'll leave you two to it.
Your dad and I have some errands to run, but we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Hearing this, Su Linchuan's eyes brightened. Auntie, don't worry about rushing back.
I still need some time to finish cooking.
Take your time, dinner will be ready when you return. Great. Your uncle and I can't wait to try your cooking. Nan has hyped it up so much that we barely ate lunch in anticipation. Once Nan Feng and Xinyu left, Su Linchuan and Nanli walked them to the door.
The moment the door closed, Su Linchuan's demeanor changed. A mischievous grin spread across his face as he cornered Nanli against the wall.
What are you doing?
Take a guess, Su Linchuan said with a devilish smirk.
You pervert. So this is your true face, huh? Fine, I have one condition. What's that? Don't tear my clothes.
I just bought these, and I've barely worn them.
Smiling, Su Linchuan reassured her, don't worry, wife. Last time was an accident. This time, I promise not to tear your clothes. But I do have a little question. What question?
Nanli asked, her face full of suspicion. Scratching his head awkwardly, Su Linchuan grinned.
Well, even though you don't stay here often, you should still have some stockings lying around, right? If I accidentally rip them later, there should be replacements, right?
Not long after, Su Linchuan had his fill and got out of bed.
Lying on the bed, Nanli's smile was one of pure satisfaction.
If only we had more time, maybe we could sneak into the forest or dive into the sea.
But, well, enjoying the moon is already pretty great. Su Linchuan shook his head, brushing away these unrealistic thoughts.
There were only 10 or so minutes left, not enough time for any large-scale operations, just some minor raids.
Besides, there was no guarantee Nanli would agree anyway.
I should have Sun Ko talk to Xiao Wanning sometime. Get her to casually tell Nanli how powerful generating love feels, planting some subconscious thoughts in her mind.
Or maybe I can even use my alter ego, Bing Tang Xiao Su, to subtly influence Nanli.
Several ideas popped into Su Linchuan's head, truly the scheming mastermind at work. As he plotted his mischief, Su Linchuan made sure to tidy Nanli's clothes.
Who knew when Nan Feng and Xinyu might return?
If they came back and saw Nanli looking disheveled, there'd be no way to explain it. His carefully crafted honest guy persona would crumble instantly. Then again, there was also the possibility that her parents would still think he was an innocent victim and believe it was all Nanli's doing. Perhaps, upon seeing a disheveled Nanli and Su Lin-chuan, they might even imagine this scene.
Nanli rips open her shirt, slowly approaching a cornered Su Lin-chuan. My parents are out. Let me check you over, thoroughly.
Su Lin-chuan, retreating step by step, ends up against the wall, falling victim to Nanli's wickedness. Though absurd, it wasn't entirely impossible for her parents to think that way. After all, they had raised a self-delusion master like Nanli. Once they had both tidied up their clothes, Su Lin-chuan quickly returned to the kitchen and sped up his cooking. He had already wasted over 10 minutes and needed to catch up. Otherwise, if her parents came back and saw no progress, they might start to suspect that the two of them had been up to no good while they were gone. While Su Lin-chuan focused on cooking, Nanli stayed in the bedroom, pulling out her phone to send a message to Xiao Wanning. Nanli's messages to Xiao Wanning. Dumb Ning Ning, you're not still at the hotel, are you? I called you this morning, but your phone was off. Don't tell me you've gotten hooked? By the way, I have a question. What does it feel like, doing that? I've read all sorts of things online. Some people say it's really uncomfortable and painful, but others say it's amazing. What's it really like? Hey! Dumb Ning Ning, are you still there? If you're addicted, then it must feel good, right? Otherwise, how could you get addicted? Why aren't you replying? Are you so busy you can't even text back? Nanli stared at the chat box with Xiao Wanning. There's no way you can keep dodging me forever. I'll catch you eventually. With no response from Xiao Wanning, Nanli thought of Bingtang Xiao Su. Maybe I could ask her instead? She's just as shameless as Su Lin-chuan. She probably has experience with this. Quickly, Nanli pulled up Bingtang Xiao Su's chat and typed a message. Nan Fong de Liming. Xiao Su, I have a question. Do you have time? You've probably been with your boyfriend before, right? What does it feel like? In the kitchen, Su Lin-chuan's phone suddenly buzzed. He took it out, saw the message, and hurriedly set it to silent. Thank goodness Nanli isn't here. If she saw my phone, my secret identity as Bingtang Xiao Su would be exposed. After sneaking a glance outside the kitchen to make sure Nanli wasn't nearby, he cautiously replied. Bingtang Xiao Su. I have a little time, but not much. I'm in the middle of it right now. As for how it feels, it's like I'm about to ascend to heaven. Gotta go, time to ascend. In the middle of it? Not past tense, not future tense, but present continuous? She stared blankly at the screen for a moment, utterly dumbfounded. Xiao Su never failed to surprise her, though 90% of today's surprise was shock, not delight. Nan Fong de Liming. Alright, then you go do your thing. I'll wait until you're free to talk. Auto reply. Ascending. Do not disturb. Ugh. Some people really have all the luck. Look at Xiao Su, she can still reply to messages while ascending. And then there's dumb Ning Ning, completely ignoring me and forgetting her lifelong bestie the moment she gets a boyfriend. Traitor! I curse you to have your shoelaces come undone 18 times a day. After venting her frustration, Nanli began mulling over Xiao Su's words. Sure, she answered, but it's as good as not answering. I've never done that, and I've never ascended either. Ugh, why isn't this something you can learn in college? Feeling frustrated, Nanli got up, tidied the bed, and unconsciously wandered into the kitchen. When Su Lin-chuan saw her enter, still lost in thought, he figured she was probably ruminating on Xiao Su's cryptic message. Looks like tonight, I'll either have to explain it myself or let Xiao Su handle it. Either way, a lesson is in order. Smirking to himself, Su Lin-chuan picked up a cherry and waved it in front of her. Wife, open your mouth. Hearing him, Nanli snapped out of her thoughts. Immediately suspicious, she asked, what are you trying to do? Why do you want me to open my mouth? Why does this sound so wrong? Am I somehow the passive pervert here? I just want to feed you a cherry. What are you thinking about? Be honest, were your thoughts impure just now? Blushing, Nanli stammered, I wasn't thinking about anything. Why would I? Don't accuse me of something I didn't do. Wife, since your mind's already wandered into the gutter. Well, your parents aren't home. How about we try it? Just once? At that, Nanli's legs wobbled, and she sank to the floor, looking up at Su Lin-chuan. Raising an eyebrow, he teased, Wife, does this mean you agree? Su Lin-chuan looked down at Nanli from above, a mix of excitement and mischief flickering in his eyes. Wife, you're squatting down, does that mean you agree?
Is this a case of saying no, but your body says yes? Nanli's eyes widened as she swallowed nervously. Agree to what? My legs just went weak. Hurry up and help me up. Don't get any funny ideas, just forget those inappropriate thoughts. A sly smile appeared on Su Linchuan's face. Wife, the mood is already set so perfectly. It feels incomplete if we don't do something. How about we try, just a little? No, absolutely not.
Nanli's eyes filled with panic. Although she had been contemplating the idea of taking things to the next level earlier, her boldness as a keyboard warrior online didn't translate into real-life courage. Just as Su Linchuan was about to unbuckle his belt, the doorbell suddenly rang. Startled, he quickly helped Nanli to her feet and went back to chopping vegetables, acting as though nothing had happened. Nanli let out a long sigh of relief. That was close. I almost got caught by that big pervert. This big pervert even cast some sort of spell on me to make me too scared to resist. How despicable. She blamed everything on Su Linchuan. In her mind, it was a story about an evil wolf trying to bully an innocent bunny. Clearly, the wolf was at fault. After taking a few deep breaths to calm herself, Nanli patted her flushed cheeks and pretended nothing had happened as she went to open the door for her parents. What took you so long to answer? Shenyu seemed to sense something unusual and asked Nanli directly. Thankfully, Nanli had practiced lying enough times to keep her composure. I was in the bathroom, and Xiao Chuan was busy in the kitchen, so he had to call me. That's why I was a bit late. Nan Feng and Xinyu didn't question her further. In their eyes, Nanli was still the little girl who blushed and stammered whenever she lied. They had no idea she had turned into a little fox, thanks to the influence of two sly foxes, Xiao Wanning and Su Linchuan. After stepping inside, Nan Feng carried a bottle of wine in his hands like it was a treasure. A friend of mine is a wine collector. I went to see him today and got him to part with one of his rarest bottles. Tonight, Xiao Chuan and I will have a proper drink. He cradled the bottle as if it were a prized possession. Dad, didn't you quit drinking? I haven't seen you touch alcohol in years. Well, tonight's special. It's Xiao Chuan's first visit, and I'm happy, so I'm making an exception. What's a meal without some wine? Shenyu ruthlessly exposed him. He just wanted an excuse to drink. Xiao Chuan's visit was his perfect excuse. Also, when he says he quit drinking, it's only in public. One night, I woke up hungry and went to get a snack, only to find him sitting in the living room, sipping wine and humming a tune. Nan Feng coughed awkwardly, his expression a little flustered. Cough, cough. Don't listen to her nonsense. I've only broken my no-drinking rule once in these past few years. That night, I was just really thirsty and couldn't find any water, so I made do with what I had. Believe it or not. Xinyu and Nanli both rolled their eyes. Seriously? There's water everywhere in the house. Who's going to believe that? Mocking Nan Feng, Nanli suddenly remembered something. Oh, by the way, Xiao Chuan has a low alcohol tolerance. The last time we had dinner, he got drunk after just 2 bottles of red wine. That night was when Nanli lost her first kiss. Ugh, Su Linchuan is so bad. Su Linchuan, hey! She's twisting the truth. She was the one who stole a kiss from me. Nan Feng was surprised. Drunk after 2 bottles of red wine? That's a terrible tolerance. I've never heard of someone getting drunk off red wine. Looking at the bottle of wine in his hand, he sighed but also smiled. Guess I'll have to finish most of this bottle myself. What a shame. Xinyu and Nanli exchanged glances. Why does it feel like he's secretly delighted about Xiao Chuan's low tolerance? A little while later, Su Linchuan brought out 2 dishes and placed them on the table. Uncle, Auntie, Nan, dinner's ready. I've finished a few dishes, and the last 2 will be done in about 5 minutes. As the aroma of the food filled the air, Nan Feng and Shenyu's eyes widened in surprise. This smells amazing. I thought Nan was exaggerating, but it's true? Just the smell alone makes me hungry. Xinyu swallowed hard as her stomach growled. Nan Feng couldn't take his eyes off the food. No wonder Nan called this culinary art. She wasn't lying. I'm practically drooling. Nanli laughed triumphantly, hands on her hips. See? I wasn't lying, was I? Xiao Chuan used his cooking skills to win me over. Su Linchuan brought out another dish and chuckled humbly. I'm pretty good at cooking. If you like it, Uncle and Auntie, I'll cook for you often. Usually, Nan Feng and Xinyu would politely decline such offers, but this time they nodded eagerly. Great, great. Now that we're all family, we won't be shy about it. Ha ha.
Seeing their enthusiasm, Su Linchuan couldn't help but laugh. Just 2 more dishes to go. They'll be ready soon. Feel free to start eating without me. But Nan Feng, though tempted, shook his head after some internal struggle. No, no. A family meal should start with everyone at the table. We'll wait for you.
Warmth filled Su Linchuan's heart. Though he'd often told himself he was used to not having a family, this moment of care and togetherness touched him deeply.
All right, just wait a little longer. The last 2 dishes will be ready in no time.
5 or 6 minutes later, Su Linchuan brought out the final dish, braised eggplant. The 8-dish, 1-soup meal was now complete. Seeing the eager looks on the others' faces, Su Linchuan picked up his chopsticks.
Well then, shall we dig in?
As soon as Su Linchuan finished speaking, the other 3 couldn't wait any longer and eagerly picked up their chopsticks, digging in with no regard for appearances.
Xiao Chuan, I'm not exaggerating, this is the best meal I've ever had.
If word got out about your cooking skills, I bet 5-star hotels around the world would line up to hire you.
Xiao Chuan, don't call us uncle and auntie anymore. Just call us mom and dad.
From now on, you're officially my son-in-law.
If anyone dares say otherwise, I'll break their legs, including Nan Nan.
If she ever changes her mind, I'll break her legs too.
Namli, who was busy eating braised pork, suddenly looked up in shock. Ha? Did you just mention my name?
With his mouth full, Nan Feng casually made something up. Nothing much, just saying you and Xiao Chuan are a perfect match.
You should get married soon.
Oh, okay. Without thinking too much, Nanli returned to her meal. Even though she had eaten Su Linchuan's cooking countless times, she still couldn't get enough of it.
Su Linchuan's calm and composed eating style stood in stark contrast to the enthusiastic gorging of the other 3.
Watching his future in-laws, Su Linchuan knew that he and Nanli had nothing to worry about.
Their approval was already in the bag.
And if, for some reason, they ever changed their minds, he could always fall back on Nanli's clever suggestion, cook for them a few more times, and if they still didn't agree, simply stop cooking altogether and let them suffer.
Ha, just kidding.
After eating his fill, Nan Feng suddenly let out a burp and slapped his thigh.
Oh no, I completely forgot about the wine. One moment, I'll go get it.
Nan Feng hurried to the coffee table in the living room, carefully picking up the rare bottle of Mao Tai he had brought. Treating it like a precious treasure, he gently opened it.
This is a vintage bottle a friend of mine has been holding on to for years.
He wouldn't have parted with it if I hadn't told him I was meeting my son-in-law today.
Xiao Chuan, let's drink a little.
Nan Nan said your tolerance isn't great, so we'll just take it slow. Su Linchuan froze for a moment, recalling the last time he pretended to be drunk. It had all been an act, his alcohol tolerance was actually quite good. Today was the perfect chance to prove it, though it would inevitably expose his earlier deception.
Poor Nan Li.
She's about to experience her first truly mortifying moment. Suppressing a laugh, Su Linchuan thought, with this experience under her belt, maybe she'll handle the second round of embarrassment when Bing Tang Xiao Xiao Su comes into play a bit better. Smiling, he said, Uncle, that time with Nan Nan was just an accident.
I actually hold my liquor pretty well.
Perfect.
Then let's drink to our heart's content.
We're not leaving this table until we finish the bottle.
Sounds good. I'll show you my true tolerance.
Excited, Nan Feng brought over the glasses, but Su Linchuan quickly took the bottle and poured for them.
Namli nudged Su Linchuan's arm. Don't drink too much.
You got drunk on just 2 bottles of red wine last time.
Take it easy.
Waving her off, Su Linchuan reassured her, don't worry.
I can handle it this time.
Internally, though, he couldn't wait to see her reaction when the truth came out. As the 2 men drank, they quickly made their way through half the bottle. Nan Feng's face turned red, but his spirits were high, and his voice grew louder as he spoke. Their conversation ranged across politics, economics, culture, business, World War II, the US-China trade war, space exploration, military affairs, and even wildlife documentaries. One moment, they were discussing business strategies, the next, Nan Feng was passionately talking about hyenas from a nature show. By the time the bottle was nearly empty, Su Linchuan was still composed, showing no signs of intoxication. He responded to every topic with ease, a stark contrast to his supposed drunkenness during the dinner with Nan Li. Nan Li tugged at his sleeve. What is it? Su Linchuan asked, puzzled.
What's the next line after the desolate land of Beishan and Shu waters?
Su Linchuan paused for a moment. Suppressing a grin, he answered the correct line.
Abandoned for 23 years. Isn't it supposed to be come baby, fuck me? You're not drunk,
Are you? Su Linchuan leaned closer and whispered into her ear with a smirk, "Wife, that line was something I said while pretending to be drunk. Also, I'm taking what you just said as an invitation and I accept." Then, without missing a beat, he clinked glasses with Nan Feng again, as if nothing had happened. Nanli froze, her mind racing. He said that line while pretending to be drunk? How does he remember? Don't people usually forget what happens when they're drunk? Does that mean he remembers everything that night? Or? Her eyes widened as she connected the dots. Did he not actually get drunk that night? Half a bottle of Mao Tai was far stronger than 2 bottles of red wine. As a child, Nan Feng had been a heavy drinker, so Nanli was familiar with the difference in potency. If Su Linchuan could handle half a bottle of Mao Tai without flinching, there was no way he'd get drunk off 2 bottles of red wine. Thinking back to that night, she recalled how his drunken state had come on suddenly, right after his last drink. Nanli gasped. If her suspicions were correct, then Su Linchuan had been fully aware of everything that happened that night. Which means, in the car, when I kissed him, when I acted all self-assured and naive, pretending to cast a spell to make us younger, kissing him multiple times after that, he knew all along? Unable to bear the thought, Nanli glanced nervously at Su Linchuan only to meet his gaze. He grinned at her, a knowing smile that confirmed her fears. Standing up, Su Linchuan said, "Uncle, Auntie, I'm heading to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let's finish the rest of the bottle when I return." As soon as he left, Nanli shot to her feet. I need the bathroom too." Ignoring her parents' curious looks, she hurried after Su Linchuan, dragging him into the bathroom and shutting the door behind them. "Wife, are you planning to join me in the bathroom?" Su Linchuan teased, grinning. Nanli glared at him. "Were you faking it last time?" "Hee, wife, why don't you take a guess?" Su Linchuan chuckled mischievously. He didn't say anything outright, but his expression said it all. The smile on his face betrayed everything. Su Linchuan. You. Nanli's eyes widened, and she was left utterly speechless. Su Linchuan gently kissed her forehead. "Wife, let's talk about this tonight when we have more time, okay? Mom and Dad are still outside, and it wouldn't look good for us to stay in the bathroom too long." Nanli glared at him. "Fine. Tonight then." She stormed off, fuming, while Su Linchuan, still smiling, hummed a cheerful tune as he unbuckled his belt and leisurely went about his business. Not long after, Nanli and Su Linchuan both returned to the dining table. Nan Feng and Xinyu noticed Nanli's sour expression and quietly asked her what was wrong. But there was no way Nanli was going to confess such an embarrassing incident. "It's nothing. Xiao Chuan was bullying me again. Mom, Dad, you need to back me up and give him a good scolding. I can't handle him on my own." Nan Feng and Xinyu didn't take her seriously. Hearing her complain like this only confirmed there was nothing wrong. Xinyu resumed eating without a word, while Nan Feng poured the last bit of wine from the bottle into their glasses and clinked his with Su Linchuan's. "Here, Xiao Chuan, let's drink. This is the last glass." Nan said, "You don't hold your liquor well, but I don't see much difference between your tolerance and mine." Su Linchuan smiled faintly. "Uncle, you're too kind. My tolerance is decent, but I'm no match for you." Nan Feng laughed heartily. "Ha, Xiao Chuan, you sure know how to talk. If we hadn't finished the wine, I'd pour you another glass." A short while later, after 3 rounds of drinks and 5 courses of food, everyone was mostly full. Other than sipping on soup now and then, no one touched the dishes on the table. Seeing that the meal was winding down, Su Linchuan wiped his mouth and stood up. "Uncle, Auntie, Nan, and I didn't come empty-handed today. We brought you a few gifts. We were going to show you when we arrived, but I got caught up with cooking and completely forgot." With that, Su Linchuan took Nanli's hand and led her to the living room, where they had earlier placed the gifts. Nan Feng and Xinyu stood up as well. "Xiao Chuan, you're being too polite. As the guest, we should be the ones giving you gifts. You've already cooked for us, and now you're bringing gifts on top of that. It's too much." Su Linchuan smiled warmly. "Uncle, there's no need for such formalities. We're family now, so there's no need to talk about being polite. If I came empty-handed, that would be rude." He first took out a painting. "Uncle, Nan told me that you like antiques and calligraphy, so we went to the antique market today and picked out a few things for you. I'm not an expert, so if the choices aren't great, please forgive me." Nan Feng waved his hand dismissively. "It's the thought that counts. The value doesn't matter at all." But as soon as Su Linchuan unfurled the painting, Nan Feng's composure shattered.
This is. Nan Feng's eyes widened, and his breathing seemed to stop. For a moment, time itself seemed to freeze. Su Linchuan carefully laid the painting out on the coffee table. Uncle, I don't know much about paintings, so I just picked this one randomly. What do you think? Are you satisfied? Nan Feng took a deep breath, snapping out of his daze. Slowly, he walked toward Su Linchuan, his steps heavy as though his legs were weighed down with lead. Noticing his odd behavior, Xinyu and Nanli hurried to his side. What's wrong? Are you okay? Xinyu asked with concern. Nan Feng took another deep breath and shook his head slightly. I'm fine. This painting. I can't believe I'm seeing it with my own eyes. It's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. What's so special about this painting? Xinyu asked curiously. Nan Feng approached the coffee table and inspected the painting with trembling hands. After wiping his hands on his clothes several times, he still hesitated to touch it. I can tell you with certainty, this is an authentic Zhao Mingfu piece. Scholar under Pine Shade. A painting that has only ever been seen in photos, a piece long thought to exist only as reproductions. And today, I'm seeing the real thing. At that moment, Nan Feng looked like a young man laying eyes on a stunning beauty for the first time. His heart was eager to touch and admire it, but his rationality warned him that such a treasure could only be admired from a distance. Xiaochuan, where did you get this painting? If this discovery were made public, it would cause a massive upheaval in the art world. Nan Feng's gaze was filled with excitement as he looked at Su Linchuan. Uncle, as I said earlier, Nan and I picked this up at the antique market this afternoon. The antique market? You mean the Jiangcheng antique market nearby? Nan Feng asked in disbelief. Yes. And this isn't the only item we bought. Here, take a look at this as well. Su Linchuan handed him the small sandalwood box containing the brush washer. Nan Feng's breathing quickened. The painting alone was already a once-in-a-lifetime find. Could there really be more? With slightly trembling hands, Nan Feng accepted the sandalwood box and opened it to reveal the brush washer inside. After examining it carefully, he frowned slightly. Xiaochuan, if I'm not mistaken, this brush washer is a replica of Gukiln ceramics, isn't it? Su Linchuan gave him a thumbs up. Uncle, your eye is spot on. That's exactly right. This brush washer is quite valuable, but compared to Scholar under Pine Shade, it's far less significant. I don't usually like to quantify art with money, but value is often reflected in price. This brush washer is worth somewhere between 1.3 to 1.7 million yuan. As for Scholar under Pine Shade, its value would start at 7 million yuan, and in an auction, it could easily fetch over 10 million. Seeing Nan Feng's astonishment, Su Linchuan smiled. Uncle, I think you might be overlooking something. What I handed you wasn't just the brush washer. Nan Feng froze for a moment before his gaze shifted to the sandalwood box he had set aside. The box? It's engraved with Dogpa? Nan Feng's pupils constricted sharply. Dogpa? Is it that Dongpa? Su Dongpa himself? Su Linchuan didn't answer directly. Uncle, take a closer look. What era do you think this box is from? Nan Feng examined the grain and craftsmanship of the sandalwood box closely. If I'm not mistaken, this should be from the Song dynasty. Whether it's from the northern or southern Song period, I can't say for sure. It's from the northern Song. Before Su Dongpa was exiled to Hainan, his younger brother, Suzha, knowing his elder brother's love for food, gave him this sandalwood box to preserve some provisions. Nan Feng's hands trembled slightly as he carefully set the box down on the coffee table. Based solely on its age and material, and referencing recent auction results for similar boxes, this piece is conservatively valued at over 10 million yuan. Moreover, with the added historical significance of the story behind it, if this were put up for auction, it could fetch as much as 20 million yuan. The legacy of the Su brothers is so renowned, and this box is a tangible testament to their brotherly bond. Nan Feng hadn't felt his heart tremble like this in an entire year. He took a sip of water to calm himself from the shock. Xiaochuan, be honest with me, how did you really get these things? Uncle, like I said, Nan and I picked them up at the antique market earlier today. Nan Feng nearly spat out a mouthful of blood. An antique market? Yielding treasures like these? Anyone with expertise knows that 9 out of 10 items at antique markets are fakes. Without a certain level of skill, going there is just asking to be scammed. Yet Su Linchuan was claiming to have found 3 treasures in less than a day, 2 of which were worth tens of millions. How was that possible? What kind of TV drama was this? Xiao Chuan, are you pulling my leg?
Su Linchuan shrugged.
Uncle, Nan can vouch for me. She was with me the entire time.
Maybe I just got lucky and managed to snag the only 4 real treasures left in the market.
Nan Feng was about to question further when he froze mid-thought.
Wait, did you just say 4 treasures?
But we've only seen 3 so far. Are you saying there's more? With a grin, Su Linchuan pulled out another box.
Opening it, he revealed a pair of porcelain cups. These are Dotsai chicken cups from Jingdajun. Probably the best of the 4 treasures.
Uncle, what do you think? Do you like the gifts I brought you?
Nan Feng staggered and nearly fell to the ground, only to be caught by Xinyu in time. Xiao Chuan, each one of these items is far too valuable.
I can't accept them.
Uncle, if you say that, you're treating me like an outsider. We're family now, why worry about such things?
Besides, these didn't cost me much. If you don't believe me, you can ask Nan. Nanli quickly chimed in, it's true. I can confirm it.
Other than the brush washer, which cost a bit more, everything else was purchased at a very low price. That painting, for example, Xiao Chuan traded 2 grilled sausages for it, and the owner handed it over.
Nan Feng, what? Grilled sausages? Zhao Mingfu's authentic work? For 2 grilled sausages?
Nan Feng felt his worldview shatter. A fake antique collector, Nan Feng, attending auction after auction, spending tens of millions on pieces he liked. A true antique collector, someone who trades 2 grilled sausages at a roadside stall for a long-lost Zhao Mingfu masterpiece. While Nan Feng was still in shock, Su Linchuan exchanged a look with Nanli, prompting her to quickly pack up the 4 treasures on the coffee table, leaving Nan Feng no chance to refuse. Nan Feng tried to say something, but Su Linchuan raised his hand to stop him. Uncle, the time for showing your gifts is over.
Now it's Auntie's turn. Whatever you have to say can wait. Hearing this, Xinyu immediately lit up with excitement. Even though she wasn't short on money, which mother-in-law wouldn't be thrilled to receive gifts from her son-in-law?
Especially when her husband had already received such impressive treasures. Under Xinyu's expectant gaze, Su Linchuan placed a large box on the coffee table and opened it slowly. Xinyu's reaction was nearly identical to Nan Feng's earlier one when he saw the Zhao Mingfu painting. Her lips parted in awe. Auntie, all of these are made from a single piece of icy jadeite. There are bracelets, necklaces, hairpins, and other jewelry.
What do you think? Do you like them? Xinyu swallowed hard. Despite her frequent purchases of jewelry, even she was stunned. This top-grade icy jadeite was extremely rare, a commodity with a price but no market. Finding 1 or 2 bracelets was already considered lucky. But a full box of jadeite jewelry? That was almost impossible.
Yet, here it was, a box containing over 100 pieces of jewelry, priceless beyond measure.
Xiao Chuan, if Nan ever bullies you again, just come to me. I'll hold her down so you can spank her. Why did this suddenly turn into a critique of me? Mom, are you seriously betraying your own daughter over a box of jewelry? Although, if it were me, I might betray myself too.
Afterward, Su Linchuan brought out the latest fashion items he had bought for Xinyu. Her smile never left her face. If Su Linchuan's cooking had scored him a 10 in the hearts of Nan Feng and Xinyu, his gifts brought that number up to 100.
Who could possibly refuse a son-in-law like this?
After a brief discussion, Nan Feng and Xinyu decided to do something big that evening. Around 9 p.m., they exchanged a look, stood up, and announced,
"There's something we need to tell you too." Su Linchuan and Nanli were puzzled. "What is it?" "We need to go out for something urgent and won't be coming back tonight. The house is yours."
"Don't worry, there are no cameras, and the rooms are soundproof."
"We won't say anything more. Just do whatever you need to do. We're not old-fashioned, you know."
With that, they left in a hurry, not even bothering to take their bags. In an instant, the large villa was left with only Su Linchuan and Nanli.
"What do you think Uncle and Auntie meant? What are we supposed to do?" Nanli felt betrayed. "I don't think they meant anything, right?"
Su Linchuan grinned, pinning her against the wall as he grabbed her hands.
"Oh, I think they meant something. Don't you?"
Su Linchuan pressed Nanli down, and once again, she felt the same rolling pin she had encountered that day in the kitchen.
I.
Just as Su Linchuan was about to lower his head to kiss her, Nan Feng, who had left earlier, suddenly returned. "I left in such a rush that I forgot to grab the keys.
I came back to."
Before Nan Feng could finish his sentence, he froze, his eyes widening as he stared at the two on the couch. He quickly covered his eyes but, out of curiosity, only covered one. Suddenly, I remembered I don't actually need the keys. I'll head out now, pretend I didn't see anything. Carry on, I saw nothing. Nan Feng hurriedly backed out of the villa. As he exited, Shinyu, who had just arrived, assumed he had gotten the keys. Give me the car keys. You've had too much to drink, you can't drive. I didn't get the keys. Let's just call the driver to pick us up. Didn't you go back inside to get the keys? Shinyu asked, puzzled. Don't ask. I went in and saw Xiao Chuan and Xiao Nan on the couch. Shinyu's eyes widened. What were they doing? Don't play dumb. You know, the thing we love to do most? I see. Xiao Chuan's got some skills. Maybe they'll seal the deal tonight, and soon enough, we'll be holding grandkids. Inside the villa. After being caught off guard by Nanfang's sudden return, Su Linchuan and Nanli returned to their original positions, sitting properly on the couch like newscasters preparing for a broadcast. My dad won't come back again, will he? Probably not. He probably realized what we were about to do and left for good this time. Hearing this, Nanli pouted angrily. It's all your fault. In my parents' eyes, I've always been the perfect child, and now you've completely ruined my image. Even if I jumped into the Yellow River, I couldn't wash this off. Su Linchuan's hand inched closer to hers. Well, since your image is already ruined, why don't we continue? Nanli slapped his hand away and glared at him. Humph. Dream on. Take your unhealthy thoughts and shove them. By the way, I haven't asked you yet, were you really faking being drunk that time? Su Linchuan chuckled mischievously. Wife, you've got it all wrong. I swear on the heavens and the earth, I was absolutely passed out drunk that day. Whatever you did to me in the car, I had no idea. Nanli breathed a sigh of relief. Well, that's more like it. But then she tilted her head. Wait, something doesn't feel right. Her confusion was cleared up when Su Linchuan continued. That day, you climbed into the back seat, used your magic to turn us into teenagers, and kissed me several times, both cheeks, and even my lips. I swear, I had no idea about any of it. You have to believe me. Su Linchuan. At that moment, Nanli wanted to find a hole to crawl into. Mortified, she lashed out first, punching him with her tiny fists in a flurry. Su Linchuan grabbed her hands and held them firmly. Wife, since you kissed me so many times that day, isn't it only fair that I return the favor now? Humph. Even if you kiss me until my lips fall off, you'll never win my heart. Nanli turned her head away defiantly. Wife, you're so silly. Why would I want your heart? Besides. Su Linchuan paused and licked his lips with a sly grin. This time, I'm not aiming for your lips. Rip. With lightning speed, Su Linchuan tore open Nanli's shirt and leaned in like a predator ready to devour its prey. Take me to my room. If my parents come back again, we won't be able to explain it. Su Linchuan nodded. As a principled scoundrel, he always respected his praise requests. With Nanli's legs wrapped around his waist, Su Linchuan carried her into her room, peppering her with kisses along the way. That night. What started with kisses ended with both of them lying in bed, hearts pounding. You might think the night's passion was over, but in reality, the real battle had just begun. Su Linchuan, requesting clearance for further action. Nanli, permission denied. Su Linchuan, proceeding anyway. Nanli, pulls the sympathy card, pleading exhaustion. Eventually, they reached a compromise. Intimacy was scaled back, and things ended with mutual tenderness. Late into the night. Su Linchuan lay in bed with a satisfied smile, thinking, is this what paradise feels like? At first, Nanli had been clumsy, but under Su Linchuan's guidance and some video tutorials, she learned quickly. Although they didn't cross the final threshold that night, it was still a major victory for Su Linchuan. Exhausted, Nanli finally collapsed in bed, not wanting to move a single finger. Wife, you were amazing. Su Linchuan gave her a thumbs up. Too tired to speak, Nanli merely shot him a glare. This experience left Nanli with a revelation. Rather than exhausting herself, next time, she'd make Su Linchuan do all the work. Watching him lie there smugly, she wanted to smack him. Next time, I'll be the one lying down. She vowed silently. If Su Linchuan had known what she was thinking, he would have jumped up and declared, I'm still ready for round 2. Sadly, Nanli was too tired to voice her thoughts. As she closed her eyes, she quickly drifted off. Su Linchuan glanced at the trash bin and the peacefully sleeping Nanli. Wife, are you asleep? Receiving no response, Su Linchuan's grin grew wider.
Since you're asleep, does that mean I can do whatever I want now?
Su Linchuan's teasing words instantly jolted Nanli from her half-asleep state.
What did you just say?
Su Linchuan quickly switched to a concerned expression.
I said, honey, don't let the air conditioning chill you while you're sleeping. Let me cover you with a blanket. Nanli shot him a side eye. If I weren't too tired to lift my hands right now, I'd give you a good beating.
Humph, this is all your fault.
Su Linchuan chuckled cheekily. Well, I can't help that I'm exceptionally gifted. You'll come to realize that it's actually good for you. Who knows? You might even end up begging me for more someday.
Nanli glared at him, shutting him up before he could finish. Looking at the exhausted Nanli, Su Linchuan suddenly grinned.
So, you can't even lift your arms? That means you're almost like you're asleep, huh? Nanli froze. What are you planning?
Heh,
how'd you know I was planning something?
In her alarm, Nanli could only watch as Su Linchuan lay down beside her. But all he did was lean in to kiss her again.
Nothing else. Nanli sighed in relief, though deep down, a faint trace of disappointment lingered.
Of course, she'd never admit that, not even to herself.
Any disappointment had to be Su Linchuan's fault.
He must have cast some kind of spell on her. It was all Su Linchuan's fault.
Su Linchuan, considering how enjoyable tonight has been, I'll let that accusation slide.
After a bit more intimacy, the two finally succumbed to exhaustion, cuddled up, and fell asleep. The next morning, at 9 a.m., Su Linchuan groggily stirred, feeling something or someone kissing him. Forcing his eyes open, he saw Nanli's fair, delicate face. She was leaning in, eyes closed, kissing him with an expression of complete contentment.
Heh, Xiao Chuan. I've finally caught you, she mumbled in her sleep. Is she dreaming? And what kind of dream is this? He shifted his face away, causing a confused Nanli to murmur, trying to run.
You can't escape me, Xiao Chuan. You must be having quite the dream, Su Linchuan muttered, poking her cheek to wake her.
Were you dreaming just now?
Nanli opened her eyes groggily.
Huh? What? I said, were you dreaming?
Yawning and stretching lazily, Nanli gradually shook off her sleepiness. When she recalled the dream, she broke into a silly grin.
Yeah, I was dreaming. How'd you know? What kind of dream? Su Linchuan asked, curious.
Nanli tilted her head mischievously and huffed, in my dream, you were being a big pervert again. You even tied me up and said you wouldn't stop until you'd kissed me enough.
You're such a scoundrel, always going too far.
She began to scold him righteously, as though her dream were a matter of principle. Su Linchuan chuckled.
Wife, are you sure that's what your dream was about? Or did you mix up who tied up whom? Could it be that in your dream, you tied me up?
Nanli froze, her eyes widening in shock.
You're accusing me. I clearly dreamed that you tied me up. Sure. And after I supposedly tied you up, you taunted me with, now you can't move, can you? TSK. Nanli gasped again. Did I talk in my sleep? Cautiously, she asked, did you record me saying that? Su Linchuan raised a brow. What if I didn't? Nanli smirked. Then you don't have any proof, do you? And what if I did record it? Su Linchuan pressed. Then it's fake. Edited. Ha. What a crafty little fox. Alright, fine, you win. I didn't record anything, he admitted.
Just as he sat up, Su Linchuan suddenly frowned.
Wait a minute. Why am I wearing pants?
I distinctly remember not wearing any when I fell asleep last night. Nanli lifted the blanket and widened her eyes in surprise. She distinctly remembered that he hadn't put his pants back on after taking them off last night.
How were they back on now?
The two exchanged puzzled looks.
Did you wake up earlier and put them on for me? Su Linchuan asked.
Nanli shook her head.
I was so exhausted last night.
If you hadn't woken me just now, I'd still be asleep. A chill ran down Su Linchuan's spine.
Then, who put my pants back on?
As they mulled over the eerie situation, a sudden knock on the door made them jump. They clung to each other, staring at the door in alarm.
It's already 9:30, and you're still not up? Breakfast is ready, come and eat.
Xin Yu's voice called from the other side. The room fell silent.
A heavy silence. When did they come back?
Nanli finally broke the quiet.
I don't know. But I think I know who put my pants back on. Another long silence followed. This wasn't just awkward, it was mortifying. Su Linchuan felt like he'd experienced a full-on social death. Who am I? Where am I? What's happening? Why is this my life?
Su Linchuan spiraled into a pit of existential crisis.
Maybe we should just go eat breakfast, Nanli suggested.
Her stomach growled audibly, a reminder of yesterday's exhausting activities. Maybe you should go without me and say I'm still sleeping, Su Linchuan mumbled, unsure how to face the situation. Before they could decide, the door opened, and Nanfeng and Xinyu stepped in.
You're still not up?
Breakfast is ready, Nanfeng said nonchalantly.
Su Linchuan froze, immediately pulling the blanket over his head.
He hadn't figured out how to face his future in-laws, especially after they'd apparently helped put his pants back on.
But Nanfeng and Xinyu didn't seem the least bit awkward.
Hurry up and come down to eat, the porridge will get cold if you don't. With that, the couple left the room without another word. Outside, Xinyu cast a reproachful look at Nanfeng.
See what you've done?
I told you we should just put Xiao Chuan on the bed and leave. But no, you insisted on putting his pants back on. Now look, he's so embarrassed he can't even face us. Nanfeng spread his hands helplessly.
I didn't want him to catch a cold.
Think about it, when you went in earlier, half his body was on the bed, and the other half was dangling off.
It's obvious he doesn't sleep still.
If he kicked the blanket off in his sleep, he'd freeze.
And it's not like I put on his underwear, it was just pants. What's the big deal? The couple had returned home at 5 a.m.
The first thing they did was check on Nanli and Su Linchuan to see what the young couple had been up to the previous night. To play it safe, Nanfeng stayed outside while Xinyu went in to scope out the situation. Inside, she found Nanli sleeping soundly, fully dressed. Su Linchuan, however, was only wearing a t-shirt and boxers and was about to fall off the bed. Xinyu called Nanfeng in, and the two of them carefully hoisted Su Linchuan back onto the bed. That's when Nanfeng decided to put pants on him to prevent him from catching a chill. Afterward, they quietly left the room. Once outside, Nanfeng furrowed his brows.
Do you think? Xiao Chuan and Xiao Nan actually, last night?
Xinyu thought for a moment before replying, it seems like it.
Didn't you notice that certain smell in the room? You should know what I'm talking about.
Nanfeng froze as the realization hit him, slapping his thigh in sudden understanding.
Right. How could I have missed that?
You're so detail-oriented, dear. Xinyu rolled her eyes.
Can you slap your own thigh next time? Why do you always have to slap mine?
Nanfeng chuckled sheepishly.
Habit. Still, even though I noticed the smell, Xiao Nan's clothes were perfectly intact. It doesn't really seem like they went all the way. Nanfeng raised an eyebrow, exchanging a glance with Xinyu.
So you're saying?
Xinyu nodded slowly. Exactly. They might have just done that without actually doing that. Wow, Nanfeng said, genuinely impressed. Xiao Chuan's got principles. Maybe he believes in waiting until marriage for the big step?
Xinyu scoffed, rolling her eyes again.
Look at Xiao Chuan, and then look at yourself.
You're not even half as principled as your son-in-law.
When you came to meet my parents, you didn't show any restraint. Do you remember how my parents were in the next room, and the walls weren't even soundproof?
Nanfeng grinned at the memory, his face lighting up. Well, you were great at keeping quiet back then, covering your mouth and all. Otherwise, it wouldn't just be you limping out of your parents' house the next day. You've got the nerve to bring that up.
Looking back, I should have called my parents in to give you a proper beating. Nanfeng gently ruffled Xinyu's hair. Come on, think of the bright side.
If it weren't for that night, there wouldn't be a Xiao Nan.
Would you really want to give up such an amazing daughter?
Xinyu sighed.
Fine, I can't argue with that.
But what a shame, if Xiao Chuan and Xiao Nan had gone all the way last night, we could have been looking forward to a grandchild by this time next year.
Nanfeng nodded slightly, glancing back at the closed door with a hint of disappointment.
Sometimes, being too principled isn't a good thing.
Maybe Xiao Chuan's just too conservative. What do you think about talking to Xiao Nan, encouraging her to take the initiative? Xinyu waved him off. What nonsense are you spouting? How could I possibly say something like that to my daughter? Let the kids figure it out on their own.
They're young, full of energy, it's only a matter of time before something happens without us needing to meddle. Nanfeng nodded in agreement.
True enough. Even at 45, I still have plenty of energy. Speaking of which,
Xinyu instinctively took a step back, sensing danger in Nanfeng's tone.
Nanfeng rubbed his hands together, a mischievous grin spreading across his face.
Why don't we go back to our room and make up for what Xiao Chuan and Xiao Nan didn't finish?
You old pervert. Is that all you ever think about? Take a page out of Xiao Chuan's book and act more proper for once.
If Nanli overheard her mother say this, she'd probably faint on the spot.
Su Linchuan? Proper? That would be the funniest joke she'd ever heard.
Nan Feng ignored Shen Yu's protests, pulling her toward their bedroom.
What if the kids walk in on us? You're so impulsive. Shen Yu complained.
Nan Feng waved dismissively.
So what? If they do, we'll just call it an early education lesson. They'll have to learn eventually, right? With that, Nan Feng shut the bedroom door, locking it securely.
From inside came the sounds of muffled laughter, followed by
Shen Yu, ah, ah. Nan Feng, ha ha ha.
And the unmistakable clap 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 of hands, or perhaps something else.
Evaluation, what a lively household. In Nan Li's room,
Su Linchuan buried his head under the blanket and discreetly nudged Nan Li's hand.
Did your parents leave? They left. You can come out now.
Only then did Su Linchuan breathe a sigh of relief.
Good, good.
I don't think I've ever been this embarrassed in my entire life.
Nanli thought to herself, it's not so bad.
After yesterday, when I found out Su Linchuan faked being drunk, I already had one social death moment.
Now, with the second one, I'm getting used to it. Her strategy was simple: as long as I don't feel embarrassed, the embarrassment belongs to you.
Besides, nothing actually happened between them last night. Well, just that, but not that. Nanli convinced herself she had nothing to feel guilty about.
Come on, let's go down for breakfast. If we wait any longer, the food will get cold.
Su Linchuan shook his head. Why don't you go down first, distract your parents, and I'll sneak out when the coast is clear. Nanli rolled her eyes.
We're not some secret couple sneaking around. You've already met my parents, and they didn't say anything earlier, did they?
Besides, they helped you put on pants last night. It shows they care about you.
There's no need to feel this awkward.
Su Linchuan thought about it for a moment, then buried his head under the blanket again.
Nope, I still feel awkward. I can't even face your parents right now. Thank goodness I didn't take off my boxers last night, or it would have been even worse.
At the mention of his boxers, Nan Li's face turned a little red. Memories of last night flashed through her mind, and she realized her arms were still sore.
Bang! An embarrassed Nan Li punched Su Linchuan in frustration. Did everyone see that? She just hit me for no reason. I didn't even do anything. Why is she like this? So unfair. Why did you hit me? Out of nowhere too. I'm so wronged.
Su Linchuan whimpered, putting on an aggrieved look. I knew it. Now that you've got me, you don't cherish me anymore.
I'm going to report you for domestic violence. Nan Li glared at him. Domestic violence? Who's hurting who? Who was the one holding something and hitting me yesterday? Su Linchuan immediately fell silent. Fine, fine. Considering yesterday, I'll let it slide. Feel free to hit me anytime if it means more moments like that. After some coaxing, Nan Li finally convinced Su Linchuan to abandon his plan of sneaking out. Alright, fine. Let's go down for breakfast.
Today, I'll face your parents for your sake. Su Linchuan mustered his courage, took a deep breath, and held Nan Li's hand tightly as they left the room together. That short walk to the dining table felt like an eternity to him, but they finally arrived. Su Linchuan gave a quick greeting to Nan Feng and Shen Yu before immediately burying his head in a bowl of porridge.
Nan Feng and Shen Yu exchanged a glance but chose not to say anything.
These kids must be exhausted from last night, they thought. Of course, based on their assumptions, most of the effort likely came from their beloved daughter.
Who knows?
Maybe it was Nanli who forced Su Linchuan into it, they mused.
Nanli internally cried out, how could you guys slander your own daughter like this?
If Su Linchuan hadn't been teaching me step by step yesterday, I wouldn't have known what to do.
Now you're pushing all the blame for the spicy stuff onto me? So unfair. After breakfast, Shen Yu began clearing the dishes.
Su Linchuan offered to wash them, but Shen Yu stopped him.
How could we let you do that? Just leave them in the kitchen. The housekeeper will handle it later.
Nanli chimed in, exactly. You don't need to wash dishes at home either, just focus on cooking.
That would have been fine if she hadn't said anything.
The moment she opened her mouth, Shen Yu's gaze locked onto her.
Nanli, come here. You can wash these dishes.
Xiao Chuan cooked yesterday, and all you did was eat. No need to wait for the housekeeper, just do it yourself.
Nanli pouted. I didn't just eat. I drank too. Doesn't that count as helping?
Shen Yu gave her a pointed look.
It counts, which is why your reward is getting to wash all the dishes today. Su Linchuan stepped in at just the right moment. Uncle, Aunt, how about I help Nanli wash the dishes? Nan Feng and Xinyu smiled approvingly.
You're so considerate, Xiao Chuan, but no need.
Let Nanli do it. She actually enjoys washing dishes, don't you, Nanli? Nanli pouted even more. Of course. Washing dishes is my favorite. Actually, I love sweeping too.
The thing I hate most is eating, especially when Xiao Chuan cooks. With that, she stomped off to the kitchen to wash the dishes. While Nanli was busy, Nanfeng pulled a red envelope from his pocket. Xiao Chuan, it's customary to give you a little something since this is your first time visiting.
I forgot yesterday, so here it is now. Xinyu also took out a red envelope.
I wanted to prepare just one, but we couldn't agree, so you're getting one from each of us.
Su Linchuan didn't refuse.
Red envelopes were a tradition for first-time visits, not about the money but the gesture. Usually, these envelopes symbolized the transition to calling them mom and dad instead of uncle and aunt. After accepting the envelopes, Su Linchuan stood up and bowed.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Mom. Nanfeng and Xinyu were momentarily stunned before breaking into smiles. Good, good. Make sure you two take care of each other, and let's plan that wedding soon. Then you can give us a grandchild to dote on.
Just then, Nanli peeked out from the kitchen, eyes sparkling.
What about me? Do I get a red envelope too? I can call you Mom and Dad too.
Her plea earned her a playful knock on the head from Xinyu instead of a red envelope.
Defeated, Nanli grumbled and went back to the dishes.
Ignoring the minor interruption, Nanfeng gestured for Su Linchuan to open the envelope.
Xiao Chuan, open it and see what's inside. Su Linchuan opened Nanfeng's envelope first and raised an eyebrow. Dad, is this?
Inside the envelope were a few photos.
Nanfeng chuckled.
Take a closer look at these pictures and connect them.
Curious, Su Linchuan laid out the 4 pictures on the coffee table. A date? Peanuts? Longans? And this last one is lotus seeds.
Nanfeng replied with a smile. Now, try reading them together in Chinese.
Date, peanut, longan, seed. Early, birth, noble, child?
Nanfeng clapped his thigh in excitement.
Exactly. That's the idea. Ahem, your mom and I aren't the old-fashioned type, but even though you two haven't married yet, some things really don't matter. Your mom and I are getting older. If you and Nanli could have a child soon, we'd be happy to help raise them.
Su Linchuan widened his eyes, coughing several times.
Well, we haven't exactly.
I know that's the case now, but you've got to work harder. When I first visited your mom's house, I was way bolder than you.
Su Linchuan's face burned with embarrassment. I'll try my best. In truth, he wanted to say, I'm more than ready, but Nanli isn't cooperating. You should talk to her if she agrees, I'm fully on board.
Seeing Su Linchuan's awkward expression, Nanfeng decided not to press the topic any further.
Alright, those photos were just a joke. The real gift is underneath them. Did you see the card? Su Linchuan took out a sleek black card with gold detailing. This one? Nanfeng nodded. Yes, that's it. This is a special card I created with a few business partners here in the province. It's incredibly rare. With this card, you'll enjoy top-tier services and free expenses anywhere in the province.
It covers a wide range of uses: restaurants, hotels, even buying a house or a car. If you ever want to buy a property, just take this card to any high-end real estate development, and it'll be free. I know you're not short on money, so I thought this card would be more convenient for everyday use.
Su Linchuan toyed with the card, smiling. Thank you, Dad. I really like it. Glad you do. Now, open the one from your mom. Su Linchuan set down the black card and opened the red envelope from Xinyu. Inside, he found a key and a voucher. Mom, Dad, what's this? Xinyu explained, it's for a deposit box at the bank.
The voucher has the bank's address, and the key is for the safe deposit box.
When you have time today, go check it out.
At that moment, Nanli darted out of the kitchen, her curiosity piqued.
What's in the bank? A deposit box? What's inside?
Xinyu and Nanfeng exchanged knowing smiles.
You'll find out when you open it. If we told you now, it wouldn't be a surprise, would it?
Before Su Linchuan or Nanli could press further, Nanfeng and Xinyu stood up.
We have things to do and need to head out. You two should go check out the bank. Whatever's in the box, bring it home, it might come in handy today. If you're quick, it might be useful by the time you're back. With that cryptic message, they left, leaving Su Linchuan and Nanli bewildered. What do you think they left for us in the bank? Nanli shook her head. No idea. My parents have never left anything for me in a bank before. What could be so important that they couldn't just give it to us directly? Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's head to the bank. It's not far from here, just a 10-minute drive to Chris International Financial Bank. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Nanli quickly washed her hands and abandoned the rest of the dishes. Whatever's in that box, I'll bring it back home right away. Mom might want to scold me for leaving the dishes, but that's future Nanli's problem. Just as she was about to leave, Su Linchuan stopped her. Ha! Let's go already. I'm dying to know what's inside the box. Su Linchuan grinned. Wait a moment, dear. I want to introduce someone to you. Introduce someone? Nanli looked confused. Yeah, a friend of mine. His name's Chen Bo. And? That's your cue to play along. What are you, MMPH? Noon. Su Linchuan wore a satisfied grin, while Nanli stomped out of the house, fuming. Let's go to the bank, dear, and see what's inside that box. Humph. Don't talk to me, you jerk. I'm not speaking to you for the rest of the day. Su Linchuan stuck his tongue out playfully. Don't be mad, dear. That was a misunderstanding, I didn't mean it. A misunderstanding? Nanli's voice rose sharply. Cough. Look, isn't it a nice day outside? We might not even need the AC in the car. Don't you dare change the subject, you shameless jerk. On the drive to the bank, Su Linchuan did his best to appease Nanli, knowing full well the mess he'd made. 10 minutes later, they arrived at Chris International Financial Bank. Su Linchuan cautiously reached for Nanli's hand. She huffed but didn't pull away, a clear sign that her anger was fading. They entered the bank hand in hand and presented the voucher. A staff member escorted them to the 6th floor and into the vault. If you don't need anything else, I'll leave you to it, the staff member said before leaving. Alone in the vault, Su Linchuan unlocked the deposit box with the key. Both he and Nanli held their breaths as they slowly opened it. Inside, they were greeted with, "Is that lingerie?" Nanli quickly slammed the safe deposit box shut, unable to believe her eyes. Su Linchuan rubbed his own eyes in disbelief. He had imagined many possibilities for what might be inside, but this scenario? It hadn't even crossed his mind. I didn't just see what I thought I did, right? That was... Nanli swallowed hard and took a deep breath. Probably not. Should we check again? Nanli nodded slowly. Let's take another look. With a deep breath, she cautiously opened the safe deposit box again. Inside were several pieces of scandalously skimpy lingerie. But it wasn't just about the minimal fabric. Bikinis are also minimal, yet they strategically cover the most important parts while leaving the less critical areas exposed. These, however, were the exact opposite. The unimportant parts were covered, and the crucial areas were completely bare. Su Linchuan noticed a small note lying among the garments. He picked it up, reading aloud. Under the bright light of day, it's time for you to get to work. Nanli leaned over to look. What does it say? Su Linchuan handed her the note, and she fell silent after reading it. Su Linchuan tentatively patted her shoulder. You know, our parents really went all out for the sake of our big event. We can't let them down, right? How about? Nanli shot him a glare. How about you wear the clothes this time? This is rebellion. But then, he thought about it. It didn't seem entirely impossible. After all, the design of the underwear was accommodating for men too. How about we head home, I wear one set, and you wear another? We can have our bright light of day moment? When did you become such a pervert? I've always been this way. Su Linchuan proudly puffed out his chest. This stuff is way too embarrassing. Even if we do, you know. I'm not wearing these. Hearing her response, Su Linchuan's eyes lit up. So, you're saying, you won't wear them, but doing that is on the table? Nanli punched his arm. Shut up. We'll talk about this at home. Su Linchuan grinned. There was hope. Alright, let's go home then. And don't forget to bring these thoughtful gifts from Mom and Dad. But, how do we take them out? We can't just walk out carrying them like this. Nanli peered into the box. Mom and Dad must have thought this through. Look, they even left a bag for us. After packing the 4 sets of lingerie into the bag, Su Linchuan stole a quick kiss from Nanli. Let's go home. We can't let our parents' efforts go to waste. Nanli rolled her eyes. You're always dreaming. Just so you know, going home is only about going home, no funny business. Of course. Absolutely. Su Linchuan agreed without hesitation. It didn't matter what Nanli said, he'd agree to everything. If someone asked him later what she said, his response would probably be, "Did Nanli say something? Oh, I think it was something about me doing whatever I wanted." Su Linchuan, being the obedient type, naturally had to follow her orders. With the bag securely packed, the two walked out of the bank hand in hand. Excitement filled their hearts as they drove back toward their home. Just as their G-Wagon entered the villa complex, Nanli's phone rang. She glanced at the screen. Ning Ning? She finally has time to call me? Couldn't hold out anymore? Feeling guilty?
It had been 2 days since this traitorous Ning Ning had contacted her.
Nanli answered the call with a huff. So, you finally remembered me? Too busy being wrapped up with Sun Ko, huh?
On the other end, Xiaowan Ning's sheepish laughter echoed.
Oh, come on, Nan, don't say that.
I've just been swamped with school assignments and back-to-back classes.
And when I finally had time, my phone broke. That's why it's taken me this long to get back to you. Nanli snorted. Ha! Like I'd believe that. So you're calling skipping classes and fooling around busy with school? Traitorous Ning Ning. You've officially forgotten your best friend the moment a guy entered the picture.
Nanli delivered her righteous condemnation, her tone brimming with justice.
Xiaowan Ning chuckled awkwardly and quickly shifted the topic. All right. But let's talk about you.
I've been giving you space to make progress with Su Linchuan.
How's it going? Have you guys, Nanli huffed indignantly. What are you even thinking? Su Linchuan and I have a pure relationship.
Apart from holding hands, we haven't done anything else.
Unlike you. Ning Ning, I'm disappointed in you. Hearing this, Su Linchuan, who was driving, couldn't hold back his laughter.
Nanli glared at him, covering the phone.
What are you laughing at? Did I say something wrong?
She pointed toward the bag on the back seat containing the lingerie.
Su Linchuan immediately composed himself and solemnly added, Yes, I can vouch for Nan. Our relationship is absolutely pure. We're connected spiritually, not physically. Those shallow, physical exchanges? We don't bother with them. We're all about intellectual and emotional connections.
Nanli brought the phone closer so that Xiaowan Ning could hear every word. On the other end, Xiaowan Ning was dumbfounded.
Am I the pervert here? Could it be that I'm the shallow one? Nan, are you serious? Why does that sound so unbelievable to me? Buoyed by Su Linchuan's backup, Nanli felt more confident. Of course, it's true. Linchuan and I spend our time discussing the mysteries of the universe and philosophical questions. The only thing we don't do is get physical.
Ning, you've been tainted by worldly desires.
It's such a shame you can't understand the beauty of our connection anymore.
Nanli spoke with conviction, as if her words were gospel. Xiaowan Ning almost believed her until a certain memory popped into her head.
Nan, hold on. I just sent you a video. Watch it first before you say anything else. A video? What kind of video? It better not be anything vulgar.
My pure soul can't handle that.
Relax. It's perfectly normal. Just take a look. Curious, Nanli opened the chat and clicked on the video. The background looked suspiciously familiar, it was her bedroom. In the video, Nanli was sound asleep, grinning ear to ear as she muttered, Xiao Chuan, just one more kiss. Nanli's pupils constricted as she quickly closed the video at lightning speed. This sneaky Ning set me up. Nan, care to explain? Are you still claiming that you and Su Linchuan are only holding hands at this stage? Hello? Ning? Are you there? Oh no, the signal is terrible, hello. Nanli hastily pretended there was a bad connection and hung up the phone. Su Linchuan, who was driving, glanced over. Wife, what were you watching just now? What? A video?
You focus on driving and stop prying into irrelevant things.
Nanli quickly dismissed the topic, unwilling to let him see that video. If he did, her reputation would take a major hit. Every time we kiss, it's always his idea. I never want to initiate it.
The car soon arrived home, and Su Linchuan couldn't wait to scoop Nanli into his arms and carry her into the villa, not even bothering to park the car in the garage.
Hey! What are you doing? Let me down.
Nanli protested,
But her resistance was futile. Su Linchuan had already made up his mind. He carried her straight into their room, setting her down gently before starting to unbutton her shirt with care. This was certainly an exhilarating moment. Before Nanli could fully object, Su Linchuan leaned down and kissed her deeply. After a long, passionate kiss, Su Linchuan licked his lips in satisfaction and lifted his head. "Wife, can I kiss you some more?" What excellent timing to ask. "Wife, don't worry. I've always been democratic. I ask for your opinion before doing anything. So you ask after you've kissed me, huh?" "Wife, that was a slip-up on my part. I promise to ask properly next time. For instance, let me ask now, wife, how about we take a bath together? I'll help you lather up." Nanli raised an eyebrow. This pervert actually asked first? Could he have turned over a new leaf? "I refuse. I'll bathe first, and then you can go after me." Su Linchuan chuckled mischievously. "Alright then, let's bathe together. I said I'll go first, then you'll go." Su Linchuan nodded sincerely. "Got it. Let's go together. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, democracy means I ask your opinion, but I don't necessarily listen to your answer." "Listen here, you pervert. Don't you dare, hey, put me down. I haven't even grabbed a change of clothes yet, what are you doing?" Amid Nanli's protests, Su Linchuan carried her into the bathroom. Of course, her protests were mostly for show. If she really wanted to resist, would Su Linchuan have been able to carry her so effortlessly from the car to the room, and then to the bathroom? Her words said no, but her body was being very honest. "Nanli, everyone, look. He's slandering me. He dragged me into the bathroom by force, what was I supposed to do? His strength is overwhelming, and I'm just a delicate woman. Whoa. Once inside the bathroom, Su Linchuan locked the door behind them and rubbed his hands together gleefully. He began to help Nanli undress with utmost care. "See? I'm being considerate, right?" he said with a grin. Nanli gave him a sideways glance. "Considerate? You mean literally sticking yourself to me?" "Humph." Su Linchuan didn't stop his hands. "This undressing technique has been passed down in my family for generations. I don't just use it for anyone." Nanli glared at him. "Oh? Who else are you planning to use it for?" "No one, of course. Only my wife." Her expression softened slightly. "That's more like it. Also, is it normal for you to take 3 minutes to remove one piece of clothing? Wife, you don't understand. This technique takes precision and must be done this way. And what exactly are you doing now? Why are you taking off your own pants while undressing me? Wife, this is, well, it's..." Su Linchuan started rattling off excuses that sounded plausible on the surface, but upon closer inspection, made absolutely no sense. His words were like a jumbled assembly of unrelated ideas. Italian pasta should totally be paired with concrete mix. Because the weight of screws can affect an excavator, causing a surge in trigonometric functions. This might even disrupt global economic development and lead to nuclear pollution in the Pacific. You see, by applying the Pythagorean theorem, one can deduce that artificially raised Lihua chickens can actually capture wild trigonometric functions. So, whether the radioactive cross-section of Emperor Qin's tomb emits sediment doesn't affect the convergence of charging cables in Antarctica. After an arduous and thorough process, Su Linchuan finally succeeded in removing her clothes, though it felt more like he had explored rather than undressed her. Taking a shower with Su Linchuan felt less like a routine task and more like an endless battle. It wasn't just a perverted wolf, it was a wolf with incredible patience. The shower, which should have been a quick affair, stretched to an hour and a half. Around 1 p.m., Su Linchuan emerged from the bathroom, carrying Nanli. He gently placed her on the bed, blow-dried her hair with care, and then turned off the lights in the room. In the darkness, he wrapped his arms around her. After a while, Su Linchuan whispered a request. "Wife, can we kiss again?" Nanli, still somewhat nervous, trembled slightly as she replied, "Xiaochuan, maybe we should wait until tonight." Su Linchuan lovingly stroked her hair. "All right. If you're not ready, we can wait until tonight. I'll respect your decision." Nanli felt her heart melt. "Husband, thank you. It's no big deal. Actually, now is fine too," Nanli whispered, blushing. But before she could finish her sentence, she turned to Su Linchuan and suddenly asked, "Wait, you..." Nanli's eyes widened as she stared at Su Linchuan. "Didn't you just say, you'd wait until tonight?" Su Linchuan smiled. "That was just me being polite.
If it weren't such an inconvenient moment, she would have posted a social media update.
I trusted the wrong person. In the end, I bear everything alone.
Su Linchuan laughed again. Wife, I was joking earlier. If you really want to wait until tonight, just say the word, and I'll wait.
But, didn't you just change your mind? I didn't even finish speaking.
Wife, we can discuss this later. Right now, we have more important business to take care of.
Nanli huffed. Your brain is just stuck on this one thing all the time. I despise you.
Hearing this, Su Linchuan immediately protested.
Wife, that's unfair. My brain is definitely not always focused on such things. Nanli raised an eyebrow, suddenly intrigued. Could it be? Has he changed? What else could you possibly be thinking about?
Scratching his head sheepishly, Su Linchuan chuckled. Well, actually, I was thinking about how great it would be if you wore one of those outfits from the bag and then.
As expected, you're still the same as ever. Not even a little change.
Nanli rolled her eyes at him, her disdain evident. When dealing with someone perpetually preoccupied with such thoughts, Nanli's only response was scorn.
Su Linchuan, but what if one day, you turn into the very thing you despise most? What then?
Nanli, then I'll despise anyone who doesn't think about such things.
My disdain is very versatile.
Back in the darkness of the room, Su Linchuan and Nanli began their sparring session. Though the lights were off, Su Linchuan could tell one thing with certainty: this would definitely not be the last time Nanli rolled her eyes at him.
Meanwhile, in Villa number 52. In Xiao Wanyan's bedroom, she was feeling bored after hanging up with Nanli.
So, she decided to video call Sun Ku. After 2 intense days of sparring themselves, the couple had gone from being completely absorbed to finally taking a break. If they didn't rest, their bodies might not hold up much longer. Even as Xiao Wanyan appeared on the screen wearing next to nothing, Sun Ku's heart remained as calm as still water.
Not a single ripple stirred.
Hey babe, I found some supplements online earlier that claim to be miraculous. Just one pill, and they'll unleash unstoppable power.
Xiao Wanyan eagerly shared. Sun Ku coughed awkwardly. Do I look like someone who needs that kind of thing? I'm in peak condition.
Honestly, if I weren't worried about tiring you out, I'd show you just how unstoppable I am. Xiao Wanyan rolled her eyes but decided not to burst his bubble. After all, men do have their pride.
Fine, no supplements. Those things probably aren't from reputable brands anyway. Who knows what kind of problems they could cause. By the way, have you seen what Su Linchuan and Nanli have been up to lately? I haven't seen them around at all.
Babe, we haven't left the house in days.
How could we have seen them? Xiao Wanyan reminded him. Oh, right. Guess that's on us. For a moment, I thought maybe they'd been staying in just like we have. But Xiao Wanyan had her suspicions.
Thinking back to her earlier call with Nanli, something seemed off.
Honestly, they might be sparring as we speak.
They've known each other longer than we have, so logically, they should be ahead of us in their relationship progress.
Why don't you call and ask them? Xiao Wanyan nodded. Good idea. I'll call her again.
She grabbed her phone and dialed Nanli's number once more. At that moment, Nanli was lying on the bed mid-sparring session with Su Linchuan. She lazily reached for the phone on the nightstand, didn't bother checking who was calling, and hurled it against the wall.
No one's interrupting us today. Beep, beep.
We're sorry, the phone you have dialed has been shattered.
Please do not attempt to call again. Sorry. This feels oddly familiar, like I've seen it somewhere before. 4:30 p.m. Nanli finally understood. Experience is the ultimate teacher. No amount of online research or advice from others could compare to personal experience. Lying there, her lips slightly parted, she wore an indescribable expression. Wife, are you hungry?
Su Linchuan, fully satisfied and smug with his success, turned to her with a grin. Though not as exhausted as the previous night, Nanli was still thoroughly drained. Combined with the fact that she hadn't eaten lunch, her stomach had been growling for quite some time.
I'm starving. I want food you're cooking.
Su Linchuan smiled warmly. I anticipated that, so I already asked Xiao Xiuhei to start cooking. By now, the meal should be ready and waiting for us downstairs.
Nanli beamed. Perfect. Carry me to eat. I don't want to move.
Su Linchuan gently ruffled her hair.
That request sounds familiar. Didn't you say something similar earlier?
Nanli's eyes widened as she lunged to swat at him.
You stop talking nonsense. I'm ignoring you.
Su Linchuan smirked.
So, does that mean you don't want me to carry you downstairs anymore? Fine. Carry me downstairs.
Crossing his arms, Su Linchuan grinned mischievously.
Well, shouldn't someone asking for help have a more humble attitude? Nanli pouted as memories of their earlier sparring session surfaced.
She recalled how he'd made her say all kinds of embarrassing things, even calling him
this scoundrel. This shameless pervert. He always gets his way.
Feeling wronged, Nanli leaned in close to his ear and whispered a soft dot.
Su Linchuan's grin stretched ear to ear. Well, since you've asked so nicely, I suppose I can make an exception and carry you downstairs.
Laughing, he scooped her up and carried her to the dining table. Xiao Xiuhei had prepared a lavish feast. Both of them, having burned a lot of calories earlier, immediately began devouring the meal without concern for appearances. Afterward, as they leaned back with full bellies, they exchanged a glance. In each other's eyes, the same question sparkled mischievously.
Now that we've eaten, what should we do next? Su Linchuan and Nanli exchanged glances.
She nervously swallowed, her mind swirling with the conflicting emotions from earlier 90% love, 10% hate.
What are you planning? What do you think? No. Absolutely not.
You pervert, all you ever think about are these naughty things.
I won't allow it. Nanli huffed and gave her usual half-hearted protest.
But Su Linchuan chuckled softly, seeing right through her. This time, her refusal wasn't genuine.
Then again, was it ever?
With a sly grin, Su Linchuan decided to change tactics.
Alright then, since you're not in the mood, we won't do anything. Let's just watch some TV instead.
What else can I do but, she paused mid-sentence, blinking in confusion.
Wait, what did you just say?
Su Linchuan patted her head gently.
You heard me. If my wife isn't interested, I'll respect her decision. No funny business, just TV. I despise two types of people the most. People who only think about inappropriate things.
People who refuse to do inappropriate things with me, she gritted her teeth, glaring at Su Linchuan.
This scoundrel. He was doing this on purpose, wasn't he? He had been teasing her relentlessly last night in bed, carrying her downstairs this morning, and now this?
Still, she couldn't just backpedal on what she'd already said.
Resigned, the two of them sat down to watch TV, though neither was particularly interested. Nanli grabbed the remote, flipping through channels incessantly. What are you looking for? Haven't found anything yet? I can flip as much as I want, thank you very much.
Frustrated at not getting what she wanted, Nanli directed all her annoyance at the root of her problems, Su Linchuan. Eventually, she stopped on a nature documentary. Spring has arrived, life begins anew, and it's mating season once again for many animals. The classic opening narration was followed by footage of two lions on the savannah, engaged in an energetic interaction.
Nanli poked Su Linchuan in the chest. Xiaochuan, what are they doing?
She asked, feigning innocence. Su Linchuan glanced at her and smirked.
Oh, clever Nanli.
If she wanted to spar, she could just say so.
No need to play coy.
Still, he played along.
They're probably doing something very fun. Something fun? Like what? I don't understand.
Her acting was impeccable, as if she truly had no idea. Su Linchuan leaned closer, grinning.
Want me to teach you? Sure. Teach me.
Just as Su Linchuan leaned in to kiss her on the couch, his eyes caught a figure in the corner of the room, Xiao Xiuhei, their household robot.
Wait, wife. Hold on for a second. I need to take care of something first. He got up and walked over to Xiao Xiuhei. Hey, Xiuhei, you're a highly advanced AI, right? Yes. Your components, they can be detached, right? Yes, why? What are you planning? I have a bad feeling about this.
Ignoring the robot's protests, Su Linchuan studied it briefly before grabbing hold of its head.
Click.
Xiao Xiuhei's head came off cleanly.
What are you doing? Murder. This is robot abuse.
Su Linchuan waved the detached head in front of him.
My wife and I have some adult matters to attend to. Can't have a kid like you watching, can we?
I'll put your head in the other room.
Why not just move all of me to the other room? I could have walked there myself.
Su Linchuan stroked his chin thoughtfully.
You make a good point. Why didn't you say so earlier? This is all your fault. Is this how human AI conflicts start? No wonder some movies show AI rebelling against humanity. After reattaching Xiao Xiuhei's head, Su Linchuan patted it. Alright, go to the other room. And cover your ears, things are about to get unsuitable for your age. You're just a newborn robot, after all.
Muttering under its breath, Xiao Xiuhei stomped off to the other room. Now, the living room was quiet. Well, quieter, since Xiao Xiuhei didn't really count as someone. Su Linchuan returned to the couch, a mischievous smile on his face. But instead of making the couch their battlefield, he had a better idea. Scooping Nanli into his arms, he carried her into the kitchen. Her heart raced with a mix of anticipation and nervousness. What awaited her felt like a coming storm. But deep down, Nanli liked storms. The next morning, Su Linchuan was jolted awake by an alarm clock. Groggily, he reached around for his phone.
This one, nope, that's my wife. This one, also my wife. Finally, he found the alarm and turned it off, sighing in relief. But 5 minutes later, the alarm blared again.
Suppressing his frustration, Su Linchuan turned it off once more, only for it to go off again 3 minutes later. Just as he was about to hurl the phone at the wall, a note on the alarm caught his eye.
What's this? There's writing here?
Peering closer, he read the message.
It's time for love generation. Stick to the schedule. First task of the day, shout, I want more. Su Linchuan looked at the alarm clock notes with a confused expression. Stick to the schedule? Schedule for what? He opened the alarm clock settings on his phone. Whoa!
He had no idea what he was looking at. And what he saw was shocking. The sheer number of alarms set.
Morning 7 a.m. Time for love generation. Stick to the schedule.
The first task of the day, shout, a beautiful day starts now.
Late morning 11 a.m. What's our motto?
Only after burning enough calories can you eat.
Move a bit more now, and you can have 2 chicken drumsticks for lunch. Afternoon 2 p.m. Look at how bright the afternoon sun is, and how delicious your wife looks.
Love generation must never stop, Xiao Chuan, keep your strength up.
Evening 7 p.m.
As the sun sets, Xiao Chuan rises.
Power generation isn't a solo task, hubby, let's shower together. Midnight. Tonight, no one sleeps. Let yourself fall into your wife's embrace.
Under each of these main alarms, there were additional sub-alarms set a few minutes apart. If you didn't fully wake up and turn off the alarms, they'd keep ringing, relentless as ever.
Su Linchuan scratched his head, staring at the detailed timeline these alarms created, utterly perplexed. This is my phone, so why don't I remember setting these alarms? Granted, this does seem like something I might do, but I definitely didn't do it this time.
I wasn't even drinking last night, no way I blacked out. He pondered for a moment, then turned to the person beside him. He poked Nanli, who was still fast asleep.
Wife, wake up. The alarm says it's time. Are you sure you want to keep sleeping?
Still in a daze, Nanli stirred, a mysterious force seemingly compelling her to wake up.
Did the alarm go off? Is it time for love generation? Let's start.
Nanli rubbed her eyes, yawned, and looked at Su Linchuan with an expression full of expectation. Su Linchuan narrowed his eyes at her.
So, it was you, wasn't it? You're the one who set these alarms and packed my day full. Were you planning to never let me rest?
A faint blush spread across Nanli's face.
What? I have no idea what you're talking about. What alarms? What rest? I don't understand. You literally just woke up talking about alarms. Not listening.
Xiao Chuan spouting nonsense.
Blah blah blah. I don't know anything, and you can't frame me. Nanli promptly entered full denial mode.
Su Linchuan chuckled softly.
Alright, fine.
If it wasn't you, I must have been mistaken.
Let's just get up and have breakfast. Guess we'll skip what the alarm suggested. Nanli froze. You. What's wrong, dear? Is something bothering you?
Su Linchuan's innocent smile made her want to grab a hammer and whack him right then and there.
Humph. Nanli didn't respond verbally but switched tactics.
She shed her sleepwear entirely, revealing her flawless figure, and wrapped her arms around Su Linchuan.
Wife, what are you doing? Nanli's expression was calm and composed. Nothing. Just felt like hugging you.
While hugging him, she slyly kissed his neck. This move was a masterstroke, offensive and defensive all at once. When she set those alarms last night, she'd already planned it out. To maintain the last shred of her dignity, she decided she wouldn't be the one to make the first move. She'd wait for Su Linchuan to ask, then respond.
If Su Linchuan brought up the topic of sparring, she could innocently say, nope. You're overthinking. I just wanted to hug and kiss you, nothing more. If he asked why she'd taken off her clothes, she had a ready excuse. What's wrong with that? It's hot, and taking off clothes is perfectly reasonable. Namli had even chuckled to herself while making her plan. I'm a genius. Back in the present, under Namli's seduction, Su Linchuan couldn't resist any longer. He finally gave in. Wife, let's spar, please.
Namli smirked and tilted her chin proudly.
All right then. But just so you know, you asked first this time.
For once, she got to enjoy being the victor instead of always being outmaneuvered by him.
Just like the alarm had noted.
Wake up in the morning, and the first thing to do is shout, "A beautiful day starts now." To her surprise, Namli realized this kind of activity was unexpectedly addictive.
Namli, lies. It's all Xiao Chuan's fault. Humph.
After a short sparring session and a much-needed breakfast break to recharge, the midday alarm went off.
Su Linchuan turned it off nonchalantly, including all its backup alarms.
Namli noticed he didn't initiate anything this time, so she repeated her earlier trick, shedding her clothes and hugging him. But this time, Su Linchuan didn't take the bait. He remained calm, composed, and unyielding.
Namli was getting frustrated when Su Linchuan got up and returned with 2 stacks of clothes. One stack contained the risque lingerie from the bag they'd retrieved from the bank.
The other was a set of outfits they'd bought while shopping recently. He held both up and raised an eyebrow at her, wordlessly giving her an ultimatum.
Pick one. Wear it, and I'll play along.
He left Namli little room for negotiation. There were only 2 choices, pick one or skip both. Of course, there was also a bonus option, wear both. Namli hesitated for a moment, her face flushed, but eventually, she reached for the outfit that seemed relatively normal, a uniform.
After making the big choice, she faced a smaller one from the pile of uniforms. Which specific one should she pick? After some deliberation, Namli settled on the most modest-looking one, a JK uniform. Su Linchuan leaned back on the sofa, waiting for Namli to change.
The curtain was about to rise on the main event. And so, for 2 whole days, a repetitive routine unfolded. To outsiders, it might have seemed monotonous, but to the couple, it was unforgettable. Unlike their friends, Xiaowan Ning and Sun Ko, who had overexerted themselves and fallen into a temporary cooldown mode, Su Linchuan's stamina meant he didn't have to worry about limits. However, on the second day, a phone call abruptly interrupted their bubble. Namli's new phone, purchased after she smashed her previous one in a fit of excitement, rang shortly after she inserted her SIM card.
She picked up the call during a much-needed intermission.
Her face quickly turned from calm to shock.
What? Are you serious? This isn't some kind of joke, right? It's not April Fool's Day. Can't we discuss this? Maybe deduct a few months' salary instead.
Hearing her distressed tone, Su Linchuan approached her with a glass of water.
What's wrong? Who was that? Namli's expression was glum as she explained.
It was the school's head instructor. He told me I'd been absent for 3 consecutive days without reason, and now I'm officially fired.
He gave you another day off? Su Linchuan, ever the optimist, tried to put a positive spin on it. No. He fired me. I'm no longer a student counselor.
I just started this job, it hasn't even been that long, and now I've been fired.
If people find out, I'll die of embarrassment.
Su Linchuan ruffled her hair gently.
It's okay, really. Think about it, this might not be such a bad thing. Normal jobs can be so restrictive.
Without it tying you down, we'll have the freedom to do whatever we want. Namli puffed up her cheeks and huffed.
I'm not like you, constantly thinking about that. I'm a respectable person. If it weren't for you, would I have missed work these past 2 days? It's all your fault. Su Linchuan didn't argue.
He simply stared at her intently.
Feeling guilty under his gaze, Namli looked away. Well, okay, maybe it's not entirely your fault. If I had to blame someone.
After some thought, she nodded firmly.
I'll blame Ning Ning. It's all her fault. I don't know how, but it just is.
Su Linchuan smirked.
Exactly. And Sun Ko's partly to blame too. Namli nodded vigorously. Right. Those 2 are the real culprits. They've been a bad influence. Meanwhile, in another villa on the east side of St. Louis City.
Lying in Sun Ko's arms, Xiaowan Ning sneezed unexpectedly. Rubbing her nose, she muttered, "Weird.
Why did I just sneeze? The room isn't cold, and the AC isn't set low."
Sun Ko chuckled.
If you suddenly sneeze, it must mean someone's thinking about you. Xia Wanning smiled sweetly. Was it you, then? Of course, it was. Sun Ke sneezed before finishing his sentence. If you suddenly sneeze, it must mean I'm thinking about you. Babe, it's my turn now. Babe. Their faces drew closer and closer until their lips met. Unaware that their casual grumblings had led to such a romantic scene elsewhere, Su Linchuan and Nanli were discussing plans. Wife, I think you misunderstood me earlier. When I said you'd have more time without your school job, I didn't mean this kind of thing we've been doing these past 2 days. I meant other things we love. Other things? Do we even have anything else we love doing together? Nanli didn't immediately realize the implications of her own words. Of course we do. Have you forgotten? We talked about making a movie together. A movie? Nanli raised an eyebrow. You're not secretly thinking about some other kind of movie, are you? Su Linchuan flicked her forehead lightly. Who's the one always thinking about such things here? I'm talking about a proper romance movie. Forget those other kinds of films, that's not happening. His tone turned somber as he sighed. Why not? Nanli asked, curious. Because the account we used to post updates got permanently banned. I tried posting an update about the movie today, but it got flagged and removed. It's all gone now. My mood's completely ruined. Nanli patted his back consolingly. It's okay. Forget about that stuff. Let's focus on making something real, something professional, something that can actually be released in theaters. Hearing her encouragement, Su Linchuan's spirits lifted. Alright, then. Let's make it happen. We've got no school obligations holding us back anymore. I graduated early, and you've been, well, freed. We have all the time in the world now to make this movie. Exactly. Tomorrow, I'll start working on the script, and we can discuss the storyline together. We'll pull together a filming crew, a director, extras, everything we need from Sun Ke's company. We'll start shooting right away. Whether it takes months or years, whether it makes money or not, it doesn't matter. Even if it never makes it to theaters, we'll have something we can watch ourselves and feel proud of. Nanli's eyes sparkled with excitement as she looked at Su Linchuan. But Su Linchuan caught something in her phrasing that piqued his curiosity. Wife, I've got a small question. It's still early, barely 10 a.m. Why does the script writing and filming have to wait until tomorrow? Nanli didn't answer verbally. Instead, she headed upstairs, returning shortly in a maid outfit. She curtsied playfully. Master, what do you think? Isn't it obvious why tomorrow? Su Linchuan glanced at the alarm clock's note, puzzled. What do you think? Why should we wait until tomorrow? Nanli batted her bright, expressive eyes, a mischievous glint sparkling within. Su Linchuan raised a brow, her playful demeanor was spot on. Well then, if that's the case, I won't hold back. Once we have time, let's buy a few more outfits. Didn't we already buy quite a few? Before Nanli could finish her sentence, Su Linchuan acted. Because this one won't be wearable in a moment. And so, the stage was set for a grand performance. The next day. After indulging themselves for 2 days straight, Su Linchuan and Nanli finally returned to their original plan, starting production on their movie. The two sat on the bed, brainstorming the structure of their film. What kind of character settings should we give the leads? Where does the story take place? What's the overall plot? Su Linchuan asked. When it came to crafting stories, Nanli excelled. After all, the tales of President Su and Secretary Nan were nothing short of legendary. Nanli stroked her chin thoughtfully. Should we start from scratch? How about setting it in a school? The male and female leads could be classmates, maybe childhood sweethearts? That sounds pretty good. But what kind of story would it be? Su Linchuan pressed further. Nanli pondered again before replying, I can't come up with a full plot on the spot. Give me some time to think about it. Writing a script is something I prefer to do alone, in a focused setting. Su Linchuan's eyes sparkled with interest. Wife, from what you just said, have you written scripts before? Nanli froze for a second, nearly forgetting that Su Linchuan didn't know about her secret hobby of writing novels, or so she thought. What I meant was, I tend to concentrate better when I'm studying or doing something solo. She quickly pivoted. Oh, by the way, we should reach out to Sun Ke and check out his company. Let's start preparing for the film production. Nanli deftly changed the subject, fearing Su Linchuan might pick up on her slip. Even though they'd already been deeply intimate and shared so much, Nanli couldn't bear the thought of facing the embarrassment of revealing her early writing. If it were the kind of novel she'd write now, she wouldn't mind showing him.
In fact, she'd be proud. But thinking about when she'd started that particular story, back before they were even together, made her cringe with second-hand embarrassment.
Just imagining it is enough to kill me, she thought.
She could already picture Su Linchuan's reaction. After reading her novel, he'd smirk, pat his thigh, and say,
"Wife, impressive imagination. Care to teach me?"
Su Linchuan, sorry to disappoint you, but I'd just be waiting for you to dig your own hole of embarrassment. Nanli shook her head firmly.
I can't let this happen. Absolutely not.
I could take a different approach, she mused internally. I'll gradually show him those old novels, pretending they're recent. That way, I can explain their existence without embarrassing myself too much. At worst, I'll just look like a slightly cheeky girlfriend.
And who could resist a cheeky girlfriend, right?
With that plan in mind, her mood lightened.
Of course, she didn't know that her next embarrassing moment was just around the corner. Late morning. Su Linchuan tried calling Sun Ko, but the call didn't go through.
Nanli then called Xiaowan Ning, only to face the same result.
They must be busy. Powering the love grid, Su Linchuan speculated. Didn't expect them to bounce back so soon. Guess they've got stamina. Where can we find them, then? Do you know where Sun Ko's company is?
You're a shareholder, after all. We could just go directly, Nanli suggested.
I am a shareholder. Not just any shareholder, I'm the largest one. But I don't actually know where the company is. I've never been there, Su Linchuan admitted. Nanli was speechless. How did you even become the largest shareholder? Didn't you at least visit the company before investing? Su Linchuan thought for a moment before slapping his thigh. I remember now. Nanli smacked his arm in exasperation.
Hit your own thigh next time.
Got it.
Next time, I'll hit your thigh instead, Su Linchuan quipped shamelessly. Nanli delivered another light punch.
You're impossible.
From now on, you're banned from touching me for 3 days. Su Linchuan immediately raised his hand in mock seriousness. Wife, I swear, for the next 3 days, I won't touch you. Otherwise, may Sun Ko grow weaker with each passing day. Nanli rolled her eyes. Sun Ko would kill you if he heard that.
Meanwhile, at Sun Ko's home.
In the middle of an intense discussion with Xiaowan Ning, Sun Ko suddenly stopped and sat on the bed, lighting a cigarette.
Babe, what's wrong?
Xiaowan Ning asked, puzzled. I'm taking a break, Sun Ko replied, exhaling smoke and gazing into the distance like a sage.
Xiaowan Ning? You're either fine or you're not. What does taking a break even mean?
As Sun Ko rested, Su Linchuan's call came through again. Glancing at the missed call notification, Sun Ko quickly answered. Hey, Suji. What's up? Are you free?
Nanli and I are planning to shoot a movie and want to visit your company. Can you show us around?
Of course, I'm free. You're the biggest shareholder, and you've never even been to the office.
Where are you now? I'll come to you. Hanging up, Sun Ko started getting dressed. Babe, where are you going?
Xiaowan Ning asked, still wanting more time with him.
Su Linchuan and Nanli want to visit my company.
I'd love to stay, but this is urgent.
I have to leave now. Though reluctant, Xiaowan Ning didn't stop him. All right, but come back soon. I'll be waiting for you.
Sun Ko kissed her forehead, looking resolute.
Don't worry. When I return, you'll get an experience like never before.
As he left, he breathed a sigh of relief.
Better grab a few energy-boosting foods on the way back. After Sun Ko left, Xiaowan Ning felt a little down.
She hadn't had enough fun yet, and Sun Ko had suddenly left. After some thought, she opened a drawer and pulled out a small toy she hadn't used in days.
Sun Ko drove straight to Su Linchuan's house.
Su Linchuan and Nanli were already waiting at the door. This time, Su Linchuan was driving the Lamborghini he had bought a few days earlier.
He was finally indulging his dream of driving a sports car.
As cool as it looked, though, he felt it wasn't as satisfying to drive as his G-Wagon. The low chassis made every minor bump in the road feel excruciatingly uncomfortable. This type of car might be great for picking up girls, but for daily transportation, it was far from practical.
With Sun Ko leading the way, Su Linchuan and Nanli arrived at Sun Ko's film company. Suji, what kind of movie do you want to make? What genre? Over the past few months, I've recruited several directors and writers.
They specialize in various genres, so we can find the right fit. I want to make a coming-of-age romance. I'm looking for a professional team, including a director, screenwriters, camera crew, and actors.
I'd like to settle everything in one go. No problem. I recently acquired a theater troupe under the company name.
The actors there are all professionally trained.
They'd be perfect for this. Su Linchuan's eyes lit up. Great. Let's go meet them now. Sun Ke brought Su Linchuan and Namli to meet the theater troupe. The troupe was fully equipped, with directors, writers, cameramen, and actors all ready to go. Without hesitation, Su Linchuan made a decision. All right, it's settled. From now on, your only job is to assist us.
When there's no filming, you'll still receive a base salary. Once production starts, your pay will triple the base rate. The salaries Su Linchuan offered were extremely generous. Even the base pay exceeded the troupe's highest earnings during their peak. Having finalized the salaries, Su Linchuan exchanged contact information with the troupe's leader and dismissed the group, keeping only 3 of the troupe's screenwriters.
Since neither Su Linchuan nor Nanli were professional writers, they knew they couldn't do this alone. The script needed to be handled by experts.
After discussing the story ideas with the 3 writers, they quickly presented 3 outlines to Su Linchuan and Nanli. The outlines were simple and rough, providing only the basic trajectory of each story.
Mr. Su, take a look at these 3 ideas and let us know which one you like best. Su Linchuan and Nanli carefully reviewed the drafts.
The first outline was a cliché about a pair of childhood sweethearts who were separated due to parental pressure, only to reconcile after a series of misunderstandings.
Su Linchuan rejected it immediately. The second outline told the story of childhood friends who constantly bickered.
One day, the male lead stabbed a thug 3 times to protect the female lead and was sentenced to 5 years in prison. Upon his release, he found that the female lead had married the thug.
Nanli didn't even finish reading it before declaring, "Pass."
What kind of writer comes up with such twisted stories?
Do they take joy in upsetting the audience? Viewers and readers just want something lighthearted and happy, Nanli fumed. Why do some writers think it's okay to torment their protagonists and readers alike? It's disgusting.
Frustrated, Su Linchuan told the writer who proposed the second story to take a month off for reflection and to never pitch such dreary ideas again.
With 2 outlines rejected, the final story was their last hope.
Su Linchuan, already running low on patience, thought to himself, if this one doesn't work, Nanli and I will write the script ourselves.
At least we won't upset the audience. But to their surprise, the third outline was a pleasant revelation.
The third story.
The male and female leads were neighbors from early childhood until the age of 9.
Innocently, they made a pinky promise to marry each other someday. They didn't even fully understand what marriage meant, they'd simply picked up the word somewhere. When the girl was 9, her family moved away due to work. The 2 kept in touch by writing letters and later added each other on QQ, a popular messaging platform. They chatted every day, growing closer despite never seeing each other in person. They were just one step away from confessing their feelings and officially becoming a couple.
And no, I'm not talking about that kind of one step. Don't get any ideas. After graduating high school, they agreed to attend the same university.
During the summer before college, the male lead traveled to the girl's city under the pretense of taking a summer job.
The girl recognized him immediately but chose not to reveal it.
What followed was a playful game of cat and mouse, where the male lead tried to tease her into embarrassment, only to end up humiliated himself.
This story is interesting.
Let's go with this one, Nanli said, her eyes gleaming with excitement. Perhaps because of her own social death experiences, Nanli was thrilled to see the male lead get embarrassed in the story.
Finally, Su Linchuan can experience what it feels like.
Su Linchuan nodded in agreement. It does seem promising.
Let's proceed with this. Start by outlining all the key conflicts. We'll review them afterward.
The writer, a young woman named Ran who had just graduated from drama school, nodded earnestly.
Got it. I'll start drafting right away. Nanli waved dismissively. No rush. We're not in a hurry. Add us on WeChat and send us each section as you complete it.
All right, Ran replied, exchanging contact info with both Su Linchuan and Nanli.
With the script framework set, Su Linchuan and Nanli exchanged glances. Wife, it seems like we're free again.
The script will take time to write, and we can't start filming without it.
So, why don't we? Su Linchuan raised his brows suggestively.
Nanli swallowed nervously, recalling the whirlwind of the past 2 days. Blushing, she nodded shyly.
All right.
Su Linchuan immediately took off his shirt and leaned in to kiss her.
Su Linchuan looked puzzled. Didn't you just agree to this? I said we'd wait until we get home. How could you even think about doing this here in the office? I thought maybe you wanted to spice things up by doing something daring here. Spice up your nonsense. If you want to misbehave, wait until we're home.
Nanli shot him a glare and left the conference room ahead of him. Su Linchuan followed her out, mentally preparing to generate some love power as soon as they got home. Just as they exited the conference room, they saw Sun Ko waiting outside.
I'm heading home now. Wan Ning should still be waiting for you, right? Go on, head back.
I'll take it from here and liaise with the troop manager directly so you won't be bothered again.
Su Linchuan gave Sun Ko a knowing look.
But Sun Ko pulled him aside.
Su Ji, I'm being serious this time.
You've tricked me twice before, but I'm willing to trust you again. I have a friend who's been feeling a little weak lately and needs some help recovering. I figured you'd know a solution since you're always full of energy. Sun Ko's eyes were filled with hope.
Su Linchuan sighed. Sun Ko, you're not being honest.
Even now, you're claiming it's for a friend.
How do you expect me to believe you? Sun Ko hesitated, a conflict playing out on his face. Finally, he made a decision. Alright, fine. The friend is me, okay?
I've been a bit overworked recently.
Can you help me figure out how to recover so I can return home victorious for Wan Ning?
Su Linchuan coughed awkwardly.
Well, hypothetically, if I told you I actually don't know any remedies, would you get mad?
The light in Sun Ko's eyes dimmed as he reached for his phone.
Security?
Bring me a taser to the 9th floor, I'll need it shortly.
Sun Ko, don't you value our friendship? Would you really do this to me? Hearing this, Sun Ko hesitated.
Perhaps he was moved by Su Linchuan's words or remembered their friendship.
Sun Ko spoke again. Forget it.
You don't need to bring the taser upstairs.
Su Linchuan smiled. I knew it.
You still cherish our friendship. But Sun Ko reached behind him and pulled out a taser he had been carrying all along.
Almost forgot I brought one with me. A few minutes later.
Through the power of persuasion and a little physical comedy, Su Linchuan managed to restore their friendship.
Patting his hands clean, Su Linchuan returned to Nanli's side.
Nanli looked at him suspiciously.
What were you two doing for so long? Su Linchuan smiled.
Oh, we were just sparring a little.
Nanli's eyes widened in shock. SP sparring? You were sparring with Sun Ko? Seeing her reaction, Su Linchuan quickly realized the misunderstanding and clarified.
Not that kind of sparring.
Get your mind out of the gutter. I meant an actual sparring match. Nanli blushed and turned away in embarrassment. How was I supposed to know?
You're the one who always calls our activities sparring.
Now I can't even hear that word without thinking of other things.
Su Linchuan smirked.
Not just sparring.
There's also fighting, exchanging ideas, and of course, generating love power.
We've redefined so many words. Who knows?
Maybe one day the dictionary will credit us for our linguistic innovations.
Nanli rolled her eyes. You're hopeless. Let's just go home and generate some love power, okay? Got it. I promise I won't let you down. Hand in hand, they left the company.
Meanwhile, Sun Ko sat slumped in a chair, utterly drained. Earlier, Su Linchuan had confiscated the taser, turned into a drill sergeant, and forced Sun Ko to do 100 squats.
Ordinary people couldn't pull off such ridiculous antics. 100 squats. Now Sun Ko couldn't even feel his legs.
But on the bright side, as compensation, Su Linchuan finally shared a secret remedy, a reward given by his mysterious system after witnessing Su Linchuan's antics. Exhausted but excited, Sun Ko grinned.
Ha. Tonight, I'll return home a champion. Wan Ning won't know what hit her. As Su Linchuan and Nanli left the company and got into the car, Nanli's phone rang.
It was her mother, Xinyu.
Nan, where are you? Are you with Xiao Chuan? Yeah, we're out right now. What's up, Mom? Nanli asked while buckling her seatbelt.
Your dad and I are thinking of dropping by your place.
Xiao Chuan mentioned you two are staying in the villa at number 51, right? We're almost there. Nanli and Su Linchuan immediately exchanged alarmed glances.
In each other's eyes, they saw a shared realization: we're doomed.
Mom, where are you now? Xiao Chuan and I aren't home right now. Why don't you wait at number 52 until we get there? We'll call you as soon as we arrive. No need.
We didn't bring the key to number 52, so we'll just wait at your door.
You'll be home soon anyway, it's almost lunchtime. Nanli's mind raced as she tried to come up with a plan. The villa was still a mess, with clothes and even clothing fragments scattered everywhere from their last sparring session. Both of them had been too tired to clean up, figuring they'd handle it later. But now, with Xinyu and Nan Feng on their way, they were out of time. Before Nanli could think of a good excuse, Xinyu made the decision for her. "Alright, we'll see you soon. Hurry back so we can have lunch together as a family." With that, she hung up. Nanli closed her eyes in despair. It's over. My image as the good daughter is ruined. Su Linchuan was equally distressed. If my in-laws see the state of our home, my reputation as a good boy is toast too. Just as they were panicking, Su Linchuan's eyes lit up with an idea. "Wife, I've got it." Su Linchuan suddenly shouted, his voice full of excitement. Nanli was startled. "You've thought of something? What is it?" "I've figured out how to clean up the house before Mom and Dad get there. But it'll take us at least 20 minutes to get home, longer if there's traffic. Mom and Dad are almost there already. What could you possibly do to get there first? Are you going to fly?" Nanli's hopeful eyes sparkled as she looked at him. Su Linchuan flicked her nose gently. "Do I look like someone who can fly?" "Of course not. Then what's your brilliant idea?" "We'll get Little Black to help us clean up. That high-tech robot isn't just good at cooking, it's great at cleaning too. But we're not home right now, and we can't contact Little Black from here." Su Linchuan fell into deep thought. "Let me try something. Maybe I can contact it remotely." He closed his eyes and connected to the system, reaching out to Little Black. "Little Black, can you hear me? Hurry up and clean the house. Get rid of everything lying around, just throw it all out." "Got it. But I have a headache. I don't want to work." "Little Black, maybe I misheard you. Can you repeat that?" "I said, I have a headache. I don't want to work." "Repeated. You're a robot. Robots don't get headaches. Are you holding a grudge or something?" "Please don't misunderstand. I'm not holding a grudge. I've completely forgotten about the time you ripped my head off. I simply don't feel like working." "Listen to yourself. Little Black, this is an emergency. Let's put the past behind us. Please clean up quickly, we're running out of time." Alright. Actually, I was just joking about the headache." Relieved, Su Linchuan grinned. "I knew it. You wouldn't abandon me in a time of need." The headache was a joke, but not wanting to work? That part was serious. Is anyone regulating AI these days? I should report this. After further negotiations, Little Black finally agreed to clean up the house, albeit reluctantly. When Su Linchuan came back to his senses, he opened his eyes and smiled at Nanli. "All set. Little Black is cleaning up now. I'm confident the house will be spotless before your parents arrive." "Really? You just closed your eyes for a moment and managed to contact Little Black? That's incredible." "Well, of course. Your husband is full of surprises." Nanli's eyes narrowed suspiciously as a thought crossed her mind. "Since you can do that, can you also spar with me remotely?" Did she really just say that? Then again, he shouldn't underestimate her. Nanli could be unexpectedly bold. After all, the stories she wrote about President Su and Secretary Nan were pretty wild. Her question piqued his curiosity. Su Linchuan reached out to the system. "System, is there a way for me to spar with Nanli remotely?" "No. This is a serious system, not some frivolous playground. By the way, I've been meaning to tell you, now that you're officially dating Nanli, the romance diary function will be reclaimed." "You've got to be joking, right? It's already been reclaimed. If I don't take it back, who knows what kind of perverse things you'd come up with next. I don't want this turning into another flagged publication. This is such a loss. I barely used that feature these past few days, it feels like a total waste. If you'd used it for anything inappropriate, I would have reclaimed it even sooner." Resigned, Su Linchuan emerged from the system, his disappointment palpable. Seeing Nanli's expectant gaze, he reached out and pinched her cheek. "Is sparring with me face-to-face not enough? Now you want remote sparring too? Wife, you're getting bolder and bolder." With a mock-stern tone, he added, "I have to say, I blame myself for this. Spending time with me has turned you from a sweet little bunny into someone quite different." Nanli huffed. "Of course, it's all your fault. You've completely corrupted me. I used to be so pure, and now look at me. Well, since the damage is done, we might as well see it through to the end. Little Black still needs time to clean the house. How about we spar here in the car for a bit? Nanli's eyes widened. Here? In the car? Are you serious? Su Linchuan could tell from her reaction that she wasn't entirely opposed to the idea. No outright rejection meant permission granted. And what if she had outright refused? Su Linchuan would respond, girls always mean the opposite of what they say. A firm no is just another way of saying yes. Time to spar. And what if she had explicitly agreed? Su Linchuan's response, my wife's word is law. Let's start sparring immediately.
Thus, Su Linchuan parked the car in a secluded spot in Sun Ke's company garage.
After ensuring they were tucked away in a hidden corner, Su Linchuan and Nanli exchanged a glance. Somewhere in the background, it seemed like a song began to play. It's sparring time. Let's spar, sparring every day.
Before long, Nanli's phone rang, interrupting their session.
It was Xinyu again. Nanli sighed and adjusted her breathing before answering. Mom, what's up? We've been waiting for 15 minutes. Where are you two? Still not home? Mom, we got stuck in traffic. You know how bad the traffic in Jiangcheng is. Why don't you and Dad wait somewhere nearby for a bit? We'll be there soon. No need. Your dad and I will go to the property office and ask for the spare key to your villa. We'll wait for you inside. Mom, no. The traffic just cleared up, we'll be home any minute. Don't bother with the spare key. Just wait for us.
Before Xinyu could respond, Nanli hung up and turned to Su Linchuan.
Hurry up and drive. Mom and Dad are heading to get a spare key. What if Little Black hasn't finished cleaning yet?
Su Linchuan adjusted his seatbelt.
Sure, but, about earlier, weren't we just getting started?
Nanli glared at him, already knowing what he was thinking.
We'll discuss it on the way home.
As the 20-minute drive came to an end, Su Linchuan was feeling exceptionally refreshed.
Don't ask why, he just was.
When they arrived home, Nanfeng and Xinyu were still waiting in their car outside the villa.
Mom, Dad, sorry we're late.
Traffic was a bit heavy on the way here, Su Linchuan said as he stepped out of the car, perfectly composed and looking sharp. The two of them had tidied up during the drive, ensuring not a single detail was out of place.
Traffic in Jiangcheng is always like this, so frustrating. We nearly got stuck too, Xinyu said sympathetically. Su Linchuan took out the keys. Sorry for making you wait. I'll open the door now. As he unlocked the door, he silently prayed, Little Black, you better come through. Please make sure everything's spotless.
They walked through the garden and stepped inside the villa.
As soon as the door opened, Su Linchuan and Nanli both breathed a sigh of relief.
Little Black hadn't let them down, the house was immaculate, not a single speck of dust in sight.
Xinyu looked around, impressed.
Xiaochuan, you really keep this place so clean. You're much better at this than Xiaonan.
Mom, I can't take credit for that, it was the robot.
Both Nanli and I are pretty lazy, Su Linchuan replied with a smile.
A robot? I've heard of robotic vacuums, but one that can clean the entire house? Xinyu asked, intrigued.
Not just cleaning, Mom, Nanli said, lifting her chin proudly.
This robot can cook too, and its food is just as good as what Xiaochuan makes. As good as Xiaochuan's cooking?
Nanfeng and Xinyu were truly shocked. They had tasted Su Linchuan's cooking before and would readily agree he was one of the best cooks in the world.
Now Nanli was saying a robot could match that? Seeing their skepticism, Nanli chuckled. She understood their disbelief after all, she hadn't believed it herself at first. It wasn't until she tasted Little Black's food that she was convinced. Why don't you try Little Black's cooking for yourselves?
You'll see soon enough, she suggested.
Nanfeng and Xinyu exchanged a glance.
The truth was, while visiting Su Linchuan and Nanli was nice, their real reason for coming was to enjoy another one of Su Linchuan's meals.
But, could a robot really match their son-in-law's cooking? Noticing their hesitation, Su Linchuan quickly said, if you don't like what Little Black makes, I'll cook for you myself. Trust me, this robot is amazing. Reassured, Nanfeng and Xinyu took a closer look at the robot standing quietly in the corner, its slightly clunky appearance masking its extraordinary abilities. Alright, let's see what it can do, Nanfeng finally said.
While Little Black busied itself in the kitchen, Nanfeng and Xinyu pulled their respective targets aside for private conversations. In the guest room, Nanfeng closed the door and lowered his voice.
Xiaochuan, I need to ask you something. Go ahead, Dad.
The items I left in the bank vault.
You've picked them up, right? Su Linchuan nodded, a bit embarrassed. Yes, I have. Nan Feng's eyes lit up. So, have things progressed between you two? In the living room.
Meanwhile, Xinyu was interrogating Nan Li.
Did you try on the outfits from the bag? Xiao Chuan must have loved them, right?
I'm sure he did. Her tone carried the wisdom of experience. Xinyu was certain Su Linchuan would be thrilled. After all, Nan Feng used to pester her endlessly to wear similar things.
I haven't worn them yet. They're too embarrassing. Mom, did you ever wear something like that?
Xinyu stiffened, turning away slightly to hide her expression.
Of course not. I just read online that it was a good idea, so I thought I'd give it a try. If you think it's too embarrassing, you don't have to wear them.
As she spoke, Xinyu discreetly wiped the sweat from her brow. She had nearly let her own secret slip while grilling her daughter. Your relationship with Xiao Chuan should move forward, though. The reason we wanted you to retrieve those things from the bank was to give you a little push, Xinyu continued. We really like Xiao Chuan and are very happy with him as our son-in-law. We're hoping to see you two married soon. As Xinyu rambled, Nanli suddenly tugged on her sleeve.
What is it?
Xinyu asked, noticing her daughter's lowered head.
Mom, actually, Xiao Chuan and I have already.
Xinyu's eyes gleamed with excitement.
But didn't you say you hadn't tried on the outfits from the bag? I didn't. But Xiao Chuan and I. Ah, I see.
Xinyu gave her daughter a knowing smile.
Nicely done, my girl.
You've managed to win him over so quickly.
So, are you satisfied? Tell me all about it.
Nanli turned away, her face flushed.
Mom, what kind of questions are these? It's so embarrassing. Come on, these are normal questions.
Why are you shy about telling me?
Are you this shy around Xiao Chuan too? Or were you the one who made the first move? It wasn't me. Xiao Chuan was the one who bullied me. You have to believe me, it was all him. Sure. Xiao Chuan is such an honest guy. You expect me to believe he bullied you? It's obvious you were the one bullying him. Mom, I'm telling the truth.
Nanli pouted, feeling wronged but unable to convince her mother.
All right.
Let's just say it was Xiao Chuan.
Happy now? No matter how much Nanli protested, Xinyu dismissed her with a simple yes, of course.
Realizing she couldn't change her parents' impression of her as the dominant one in the relationship, Nanli resigned herself to the label.
Back in the living room,
after their private chats, Xinyu called Nan Feng and Su Linchuan out of the guest room. The four of them gathered together, with Nanli and Su Linchuan sitting while Nan Feng and Xinyu stood. We came here today not just for the food. We also have something important to discuss with you too, Xinyu announced. What is it? Su Linchuan and Nanli exchanged a glance, both curious.
Isn't it obvious?
You've already solidified your relationship, Xiao Chuan has met us, and you've even changed how you address us.
Don't you think it's time to make things official? It's time to start planning the wedding. The wedding? Su Linchuan and Nanli were both taken aback. Yes, the wedding. This is the most important event in your lives besides your birth. Now that your relationship is confirmed, isn't it natural to start planning the wedding? Nan Feng and Xinyu were clearly prepared for this conversation.
Xinyu pulled a few brochures out of her bag. I have some friends who run high-end custom wedding planning companies. Usually, booking a wedding through them requires advanced reservations. But since we're close, if you decide now, we can have everything ready in as little as a week. Su Linchuan and Nanli exchanged a glance, and Nanli rubbed her temples. Dad, Mom, Xiao Chuan and I have only just gotten together.
Isn't planning a wedding now a bit rushed? Shouldn't we wait at least 6 months to a year?
Xinyu shot her daughter a stern look.
Rushed?
What difference does waiting 6 months or a year make compared to now?
Nan Feng chimed in, I agree with your mother. It's better to settle everything sooner so we can all be at ease. Once the wedding is done, you can start thinking about having children. That way, I can retire early and help you two raise your kids. Having children earlier means you'll still be young enough to enjoy their growth, isn't that better?
With both parents taking turns speaking, Su Linchuan and Nanli barely found an opportunity to interject. Finally, when Nan Feng and Xinyu paused for a breather, Su Linchuan seized the moment.
Mom, Dad, may I say something?
Of course, Xiao Chuan.
Speak freely. We respect your opinions, Nan Feng replied, sounding unusually democratic. Hearing this, Su Linchuan couldn't help but feel a sense of déjà vu.
After a moment of thought, he realized this was exactly what he had told Nanli before pretending to consult her opinion, only to proceed with his own decision anyway. It seemed like Nan Fong was about to give him a taste of his own medicine. Well, Mom and Dad, we're not planning to have the wedding just yet. For one, I think the wedding should wait until after we've officially registered our marriage. Also, Nan Li and I have something we're working on right now that requires our focus. After registering? But that won't be for another 3 years. Xiao Chuan, you're not even 19 yet, and the legal marriage age is 22. Waiting more than 3 years is way too long. Hearing this, Nan Fong and Xin Yu grew visibly agitated. Nan Li quickly jumped in to explain, Mom, Dad, don't worry. Xiao Chuan didn't mean that. Of course, the wedding would happen before we register the marriage. What he means is that we're currently in the middle of planning a movie project. We want to create a romance movie that's personal to us. How about we plan the wedding after we finish filming the movie? What do you think? Nan Fong and Xin Yu exchanged glances. A movie? What kind of movie are you two planning to shoot? Well, Nan Li began, Xiao Chuan recently invested in a film company. A few days ago, I was let go from my job at the school because of absenteeism, so I suddenly had a lot of free time. That's when we came up with the idea of making a movie. Today, we even went to the film company to finalize some details. We've already found a theater troupe, chosen the theme, and assigned the script to the writers. If we start planning the wedding now, it would disrupt all of that. Nan Fong frowned slightly. How long will this movie take to finish? If it's going to drag on for a year or two, we can't wait that long. Not that long. Nan Li assured him. It's a romance movie, so if everything goes smoothly, it could be done in a month or two. At most, 4 months, but that's the absolute longest it would take. After filming, the editing will be handled by professionals, so our involvement will end there. Yes, exactly. Su Linchuan added. Nan Fong and Xin Yu fell into thoughtful silence. After about 2 minutes, Su Linchuan glanced toward the kitchen and noticed Little Black had already prepared a couple of dishes. Seizing the opportunity, he suggested. Mom, Dad, let's discuss the wedding after we eat. Little Black has nearly finished cooking, and you should taste what it's made. You'll see how good it is. Alright, let's eat first, Nan Fong and Xin Yu agreed without hesitation. After all, while discussing the wedding was important, their primary goal today was to enjoy a good meal. At the dining table. Not long after, Little Black brought out dish after dish, filling the table with an array of delicious food. Nan Fong and Xin Yu were immediately captivated by the aroma. The scent was unmistakably similar to Su Linchuan's cooking, the kind of fragrance that made your mouth water at first whiff. Mom, Dad, there are still 2 more dishes coming. Let's not wait for them, let's start eating now, Su Linchuan said, picking up his chopsticks. Nan Fong and Xin Yu wasted no time, eagerly diving in. Watching his in-laws devour the food with such gusto, Su Linchuan's mind began to churn with ideas. After a while, both Nan Fong and Xin Yu leaned back with satisfied sighs, their bellies full. The fact that they were so relaxed and unbothered about their appearance showed they already considered Su Linchuan as part of the family. Seeing the moment was right, Su Linchuan spoke up. Mom, Dad, how was Little Black's cooking? Pretty good, right? Nan Fong rubbed his stomach and nodded emphatically. Delicious, absolutely delicious. Xiao Chuan, to be honest, I didn't believe you when you said this robot's cooking was as good as yours. But now, I'm completely convinced. By the way, Xiao Chuan, where did you buy this robot? I'd love to get one for myself. Su Linchuan chuckled, pleased to have guided the conversation exactly where he wanted it. Dad, this robot isn't something you can buy. It's something I stumbled upon by chance, it's one of a kind. That's a shame, Nan Fong said, visibly disappointed. He had been hoping to get one for himself, especially since he and Xin Yu found all other food bland after tasting Su Linchuan's cooking. Well, Dad, even though you can't buy one, I can have Little Black prepare extra food every day and deliver it to you. How does that sound? Nan Fong and Xin Yu's eyes lit up. Really, Xiao Chuan? You'd do that for us? Of course. With such delicious food available, why settle for anything less? That's wonderful, Xiao Chuan. Honestly, after eating your cooking, your mom and I can't stomach anything else. Su Linchuan chuckled, then smoothly transitioned to his main point. Now that we've eaten, shall we return to discussing the wedding plans? Mom and Dad, let's discuss the wedding plans now. Nan Fong and Xin Yu froze for a moment, finally realizing what Su Linchuan had been doing all along. Ah, sneaky. They had been completely played. Still, they couldn't deny it, both of them were entirely at Su Linchuan's mercy.
After all, who could resist Su Linchuan's cooking, or even that of Little Black? Xiao Chuan, about the wedding, tell us, when do you and Xiaonan plan to hold it? Hearing her father's tone, Nanli immediately understood that they had relented. Dad, I think it's best to wait until Xiao Chuan and I finish shooting our movie. That way, we'll have the time to properly plan the wedding instead of rushing through it. Don't you agree? That makes sense. But how long will it take to finish the movie? At least give us a timeline. Su Linchuan and Nanli exchanged a glance, whispering to each other briefly before settling on a timeline: 3 months. 3 months later, they would revisit the wedding discussion. Nan Feng and Xinyu, cornered, had no choice but to agree. What could they do? Su Linchuan had practically bribed them with Little Black's cooking. Fine, we'll give you 3 months to finish the movie, but after that, no more excuses. Understood? Su Linchuan and Nanli interlocked their fingers, nodding firmly. Don't worry, Mom and Dad. Even if the movie isn't finished in 3 months, we'll put it on hold and focus on the wedding. Alright, that works. At least we can rest easy now. Having reached an agreement, Nanfeng and Xinyu stopped pressing the issue. After all, what was 3 months? They had waited through Nan Li's 4 years of university without her even dating anyone. 3 months was nothing in comparison. Plus, for the next 3 months, they could enjoy Little Black's cooking every day. What more could they ask for? After the meal, Nanfeng and Xinyu left shortly after eating, satisfied that they had achieved both of their goals, addressing the wedding plans and enjoying a delicious meal. With 3 months now set aside, they were already planning how to prepare for the big day. If things went smoothly, perhaps they could fast-track everything, and Nanli and Su Linchuan would be walking down the aisle sooner than expected. After seeing her parents off, Nanli sighed in relief. So, in 3 months, we're really getting married? It feels so sudden. If someone had told me that a month ago, I'd have laughed in their face. She marveled at how quickly things had progressed. Not long ago, she had never been in a relationship, to the point where her parents once suspected she might not be interested in men at all. Yet, in such a short time, she had gone from meeting Su Linchuan to becoming close to him, and now they were already planning their wedding. Am I dreaming? She asked, turning to Su Linchuan. Su Linchuan smiled, gently brushing her hair. No, it's not a dream. This is all real. In 3 months, we'll be walking into the hall of marriage together, exchanging vows and rings, and becoming husband and wife in front of everyone, and then retreating to the bridal chamber. Nanli spun around to face him. I'm getting nervous just thinking about it. Should we rehearse? Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow. Rehearse what exactly? The same thing you're thinking of. Ah, I see. A wedding is indeed a big event. Yes, I think we should rehearse several times. Shall we head upstairs, dear wife? Rehearsals are key, right? Practicing for the big day was completely reasonable, wasn't it? Since they didn't have everything ready yet, why not start with the last step? Given how important marriage is, a few extra rehearsals couldn't hurt. Little Black, time to cook again. They'd need the energy soon. The 3rd day. Why not the 2nd? Hush, don't ask questions. On the 3rd day, Su Linchuan and Nanli received the first draft of their script from Myran, the screenwriter. The two of them sat down to review it together. After reading, they both nodded in satisfaction. It looks pretty good, quite fun, actually. Seems like the screenwriter really put effort into it. Yeah, Nanli agreed. She said that if we're happy with this draft, she'll move on to writing the detailed script. After a moment of thought, Nanli turned to Su Linchuan with an idea. How about we write the detailed script ourselves? We can have her polish it afterward. If she thinks our version works, we'll use it. If not, we can stick to her version. What do you think? Write it ourselves? But we're not professionals. I don't know the first thing about screenwriting. Nanli grinned, puffing out her chest with confidence. I do. Leave the script writing to me. I'll message Byran and ask her to keep working on the rough outlines while I handle the detailed parts. Su Linchuan nodded. All right. If you're up for it, go ahead. After all, we don't have much else to do these days. With Su Linchuan's approval, Nanli immediately messaged Byran. Then, she decided to head to the neighboring villa to grab her laptop and start working. Watching her leave, Su Linchuan smirked to himself. The moment is near. Soon, Nanli's 2nd round of social embarrassment will begin. Farewell, Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu. Picking up his phone, Su Linchuan, using the alias Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, sent Nanli a message.
Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, boss, it's been days since I last got a new chapter. I'm still waiting for the next installment of the Su President and Secretary Nan story. Have you written anything new? Just as Nanli opened the door to the 52nd villa, her phone buzzed. Seeing the message, she smacked her forehead. Crap! I completely forgot about writing. What have I even been doing these past few days? She thought for a moment, then quickly realized. Never mind. No need to think further. She'd only been doing one thing. Ugh, being distracted is ruining my productivity. Instead of retrieving her laptop immediately, Nanli replied to the message. Nan Fang's Dawn, sorry, I've been busy lately, so I haven't written anything new. My apologies. Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, that's alright. But please don't stop writing, boss. Your stories are amazing, especially the steamy parts. I love them so much. I'm really looking forward to how President Su and Secretary Nan's story unfolds. Nan Fang's Dawn, don't worry, I'll start writing again today. I promise to send you a new chapter no later than the day after tomorrow. Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, I'll be waiting eagerly for your update, boss. After their chat, Su Linchuan opened his and Nan Li's private message history, particularly the part where she had sent him her story. He clicked report. Ding! Report successful. The user Southern Dawnyu reported has been found guilty of a violation, and their account is banned for 7 days. Su Linchuan curled the corner of his mouth. I suddenly feel like such a bad guy. But Nanli should be happy about this, right? With her account banned, I'll finally have the chance to meet her offline as Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu. Just you wait, honey, I've got something special planned for you. The scene shifts to Nanli. She was just about to grab her laptop when her phone suddenly buzzed. At first, she thought it was another message from Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu. But when she picked up her phone and glanced at the screen, her pupils contracted, and her hand trembled slightly as she held it. Banned? Nanli rubbed her eyes several times and double-checked again and again, but she still couldn't accept the reality before her. How is this possible? Why would my account be banned for no reason? This is just ridiculous. She thought about it for several minutes but couldn't figure out what she had done to warrant a ban. After all, she was a law-abiding citizen, practically a model of good behavior. When had she ever violated any regulations? Frustrated, Nanli picked up her laptop, stormed out of her room, and headed to the villa next door. When Su Linchuan opened the door and saw her dark expression, he immediately guessed the reason. However, he feigned ignorance. What's wrong, honey? You don't look so good. Nanli set down her laptop with a huff. My Q account just got banned. They're saying I violated some rule, so they banned me for 7 days. I'm furious. They didn't even tell me what rule I broke, just banned me outright. It's so unfair. Su Linchuan laughed inwardly. Honey, don't you know exactly which rule you broke? If you'd been just a bit more subtle, the report wouldn't have gone through so quickly. While he laughed silently to himself, he maintained a calm exterior and offered a suggestion. Honey, maybe it's a mistake. Why don't you file an appeal? If you really didn't do anything wrong, it should be easy to get it resolved. Su Linchuan's words gave Nanli an idea. You're right. I'll file an appeal right now. Nanli immediately began the appeal process, but to her dismay, her first attempt was rejected. Rejected? Why? This is so unreasonable. This is nothing short of tyranny. Hubby, I've got a job for you, buy out this company and get my account unbanned. With a wife like you, how could I possibly lack motivation? Su Linchuan rolled his eyes at her. This is a romance story, not a business drama. Don't count on me to help unban your account. If your appeal didn't work, why not try calling customer service? Nanli sighed lightly. I guess that's my only option. Taking a deep breath to calm herself, Nanli dialed the customer service hotline. After navigating through a series of automated prompts, she finally got through to a real person. Hello, this is Tengda Company's customer service. How may I assist you today? My Q account has been banned for 7 days for violating the rules, but I didn't do anything. Can you check if this was a mistake? Nanli's tone was full of righteous indignation. Her confidence wasn't feigned, it came from the bottom of her heart. After all, Nanli truly believed she hadn't done anything wrong. As for her chat history with Bingtang Xiaoxiaosu, she conveniently chose to ignore it. All right, ma'am. I'll need your account information to verify the situation. Nanli provided her account details. After a brief wait, the customer service representative responded.
Ma'am, after reviewing your case, we've confirmed that there was no mistake in banning your account. Your account did indeed violate the rules, and the 7-day ban is an appropriate measure. I violated the rules? Tell me, what exactly did I do wrong? Nan Lee was fuming. She swore to herself that she would prove her innocence today. Ma'am, the details of your violation will be sent to your Q-mail inbox. Please check your email. By the way, could you rate your satisfaction with this service? Before the representative could finish, Nan Lee angrily hung up. Moments later, an email arrived, just as the customer service rep had promised. Still fuming, Nan Lee opened the email. Let's see exactly how I violated the rules.
But as she began to read, her eyes widened, and all her bravado evaporated. Beside her, Su Linchuan leaned over, pretending to be curious.
What does it say? Should we file a complaint?
Nan Lee hurriedly turned off her phone screen.
Well, it looks like I might have misunderstood Tingda's decision.
It turns out I really did violate the rules.
Oh? What did you do? Su Linchuan asked knowingly. I sent a meme to Ning Ning a while back. I guess the meme was against the rules. I totally forgot about it.
It's all Ning Ning's fault, she must have reported me.
Next time I see her, I'm going to give her a piece of my mind. Nan Lee quickly threw Xiao Wan Nin under the bus as a scapegoat.
Meanwhile, Xiao Wan Nin, who was lounging in bed with Sun Ku, suddenly sneezed.
Are you cold, babe? Should I turn off the AC? Sun Ku asked.
Xiao Wan Nin rubbed her nose.
No, it's fine. It's probably that dog Nan Nan bad-mouthing me again. Leave the AC on, we'll just get all sweaty if we turn it off. Let's continue. You got it, babe.
After brushing Su Linchuan off with her excuse, Nan Lee hurriedly retreated to the study with her laptop.
I'm going to write my script. If you need anything, knock first. I can't have my creative flow interrupted.
With that, she slammed the door shut. Leaning against the door, she let out a long sigh of relief.
That was close. Good thing I reacted quickly, or Xiao Chuan would have caught on.
As expected, I really am the smartest character in this story.
He.
Nan Lee smiled to herself smugly, then promptly deleted the email from her phone. The email from Tengda Company had listed in painstaking detail every single piece of writing she had sent to Bing Tang Xiao Su involving the tales of President Su and Secretary Nan. Each one was dripping with suggestiveness, bold, explicit, and filled with flair.
There were a total of 4 drafts, and together they couldn't even form a single decent outfit. This 7-day account suspension? Totally deserved. If it hadn't been her first offense, a permanent ban wouldn't have been unwarranted. Sigh. Looks like I can't use regular messaging apps to send drafts anymore. I need to come up with a new method.
Letting out a deep sigh, Nan Lee opened her laptop, intending to work on expanding her script. Just then, a notification popped up on the ARC forum she followed. It was from Bing Tang Xiao Su. Boss, did your account get banned for being too suggestive? How did they find out so fast? Boss, when I tried messaging you earlier, it said your account was banned. Have you been sending risque messages to your boyfriend? Taking a deep breath, Nan Lee decided to face the situation head-on. It's because of the drafts I sent you earlier. My account just got suspended for 7 days. I only just figured out the reason. It wasn't because of chatting with my boyfriend. We don't even use Q to talk. Bing Tang Xiao Su, then how are we going to share files in the future? You send me drafts, I send you illustrations, now we can't even do that. Even if we switch to the forum's messaging system, there's still a chance we could get banned. Nan Lee pondered for a moment but came up with nothing useful. Bing Tang Xiao Su, boss, how about this? After you finish your draft, print it out and mail it to me. Once I finish the illustrations, I'll put them on a USB drive and send it back to you. Or you could just send me a USB drive directly. Nan Lee's eyes lit up. What a brilliant idea! Who would have thought that aside from being an artist and a troublemaker, Bing Tang Xiao Su could actually come up with something clever? Great idea! Let's do that. I'll go find a USB drive now. Bing Tang Xiao Su, boss, let me give you an address. Once your draft is ready, just send it to me directly. It's Xinhua Bookstore, Liberation East Road, Central District, Jiangcheng, Nanjing Province. My family runs that bookstore, and I spend a lot of time there reading. Just send it there. Nan Lee stared at the address in surprise. Xinhua Bookstore, Liberation East Road, Central District? No way. That's so close. I could walk there in 5 minutes. What a coincidence.
Su Linchuan, coincidence? Of course not. If I didn't leave you such a convenient address, how could I guide you into your next move? Little Nanli, I've got you right where I want you. Nanli, I can't believe it's such a coincidence. My place is really close to that bookstore. I won't even need to use the mail, I'll just deliver it in person. Bing Tang Xiao Xiao Su, really? You're not joking, are you? That close? Looks like fate brought us together. Alright then, I'll be at the bookstore for the next few days. Once your draft is ready, just drop it off. But should we agree on a secret code? Otherwise, how will I recognize you? Secret code? Nanli thought for a moment and came up with an idea. Nanli, the secret code will be, the tiger reigns supreme, Ning Ning is 4 feet 11 inches. Bing Tang Xiao Xiao Su, got it, boss. I'll wait for your good news. With a satisfied sigh, Nanli closed the art forum, opened a folder labeled, Su Nan, and got to work. The script could wait first, she needed to finish this draft. Nanli's fingers flew over the keyboard, and slowly but surely, a novel rich with detail began to take shape. 2 days passed in the blink of an eye. During those 2 days, Nanli spent about a third of her time holed up in the study. What about the other 2/3? Sorry, that's not something we can discuss here. In the study, Nanli's official task was to expand her script, but in reality, she was alternating between working on the story of President Su and Secretary Nan and occasionally tweaking her script. Finally, after 2 days, the latest chapter of President Su and Secretary Nan's saga was complete. This time, the story followed the pair as they moved from bickering enemies to shameless lovers after a fateful encounter in a hotel. After facing various trials, meeting each other's families, and getting engaged, the two finally tied the knot in this chapter. Of course, Nanli's writing wasn't just about a simple wedding. The ceremony itself was brushed over quickly, with the real focus placed on the wedding night. After finishing, Nanli saved the file to a USB drive, smiled to herself, and stretched, her perfect figure on full display. Unfortunately, there was no one around to admire it. Wait. That wasn't entirely true, there was someone about to admire it, but they hadn't entered yet. Knock, knock, knock. A series of knocks on the door startled Nanli. She quickly pulled out the USB drive and closed the Su Nan folder, leaving only the script folder open. Wife, you've been working so hard on your script these past 2 days. I made chicken soup for you, want some? I do. After double-checking that nothing suspicious was left on her screen, Nanli got up to open the door. Ha ha ha. Chicken soup delivery. Su Linchuan walked in with a bowl of soup, placing it on the desk. Wife, the soup is ready. Why aren't you drinking it? Hubby, I heard someone might have spiked this soup with some kind of love potion. I don't dare drink it. Oh, come on, stop teasing me. Just drink it while it's hot. I'll leave you to it. Wait, hubby. You can't leave. Wife, you don't really believe there's a love potion in this chicken soup, do you? Drink it while it's hot, it's precious stuff. Nanli's eyes darted mischievously, and suddenly, the plot veered off course. Well, hubby, since you say there's no love potion in it, I believe you. I'll drink it. Nanli picked up the bowl of soup, blew on it lightly a few times, and said, drinking soup, such a delightful thing to do. Then she gulped it all down in one go. But as soon as she finished, Nanli froze on the spot, her pupils contracting sharply. This soup, had a paralyzing spell in it? Did I hear that right? Did Nanli just say, a paralyzing spell? A paralyzing spell in the chicken soup? Is that something a normal person would say? Does that even make sense? It totally makes sense. JPG. Seeing Nanli like this, Su Linchuan decided to play along. Hee, didn't see that coming, did you? After drinking my chicken soup, you fell victim to the paralyzing spell I put in it. Hee. Now you can only move your mouth while the rest of your body is completely immobilized. Nanli put on a terrified expression. What are you going to do to me? Hee, why don't you guess what I'm going to do? Don't come any closer, or I'll scream. Go ahead. Scream all you want, no one will come to save you. In fact, the louder you scream, the more excited I get. Let's just say these two really know how to take things to the next level. Even I, a self-proclaimed weirdo, think they're being too much. The next morning, after waking up and having breakfast, Nanli put the USB drive she had prepared the day before into her pocket and said to Su Linchuan, hubby, I'm heading out to buy something. When I get back, we'll go to the company together to start filming the first phase of the movie. What are you going to buy, honey? Su Linchuan asked, fully aware of the answer. I'm going to the bookstore to buy a book. I feel like my script writing could use some improvement lately. A good professional book might help me in the future. Su Linchuan nodded slightly. Want me to come with you? No need, it's not far. Just a few minutes walk. You can stay home and wait for me.
Su Linchuan walked over to Nanli, leaned down, and kissed her on the forehead.
Alright then, see you in a bit. Nanli didn't notice the hidden meaning behind Su Linchuan's words. Okay, I'll be back soon.
As Nanli walked out, Su Linchuan watched her leave. After a moment, he went to the garage, pulled out an electric scooter, and headed for the other gate of their community.
He had to get to the bookstore before Nanli. A little over a minute later,
Su Linchuan arrived at the bookstore and waited for Nanli. Meanwhile, today's protagonist of public embarrassment, Nanli, was still leisurely making her way to the bookstore. On the way, Nanli sent a message to Bing Tang Xiao Su through the forum's private messaging system.
Nanli, I'm on my way to the bookstore now. Are you there? Bing Tang Xiao Su, don't worry, boss, I'm here.
I'll be sitting at the service desk just inside the entrance.
Just give me the code phrase when you see me. Nanli, okay. About 5 minutes later, Nanli arrived at the bookstore's entrance. Huh? It's business hours, so why aren't the lights on inside? It looks so dark.
Puzzled, Nanli pushed the door open. Inside, the bookstore seemed odd. There wasn't a single customer, and a large curtain hung in the middle of the space. Feeling uneasy, Nanli glanced toward the service desk where Bing Tang Xiao Su had said they'd be waiting. Behind the desk was a person wearing a strange hood. The eerie atmosphere, combined with the hooded figure, made Nanli feel a little nervous. She swallowed hard and was about to say the code phrase when the hooded figure suddenly spoke.
The tiger reigns supreme. Nanli's pupils shrank.
Reflexively, she responded, Ning Ning is 4 feet 11 inches. Then, she froze.
That voice sounded familiar?
Just as she was feeling confused, the hooded figure chuckled, reached up, and removed the hood, revealing a face Nanli could never forget even in her dreams.
Wife, welcome. As Su Linchuan's voice fell, he pressed a button on the remote in his hand.
The curtain inside the bookstore slowly rose, revealing an elaborately decorated space.
In the center was a massive banner that read,
Welcome to the Southern Dawn, President Su and Secretary Nan new book signing event. Nanli stared at the banner, completely dumbfounded.
For a brief moment, her mind went utterly blank.
The sudden appearance of Su Linchuan, who had just exchanged the secret code with her, combined with the scene in front of her, was enough to make her CPU overheat. Su Linchuan grinned mischievously and extended a hand toward her.
Ms. Nan, hello. The signing event is about to start.
I'm your most loyal fan, and I absolutely adore every little detail in your works.
I've practically memorized every line by heart.
I especially loved the scene in Chapter 2 where President Su and Secretary Nan had that moment in the bathroom.
Ms. Nan, are you satisfied with the comics I've illustrated for you? I'd say my contribution is only 1/3 of the brilliance.
The other 2/3 come entirely from your extraordinary scripts. If it weren't for your exceptional writing, there's no way I could have created such fantastic comics.
Just kill me already.
Su Linchuan stifled his laughter and extended his hand again.
Ms. Nan, time is ticking. Let's begin the signing event without further delay, shall we?
Nanli stiffly turned to face him.
So, you've been Bing Tang Xiao Su all along? Su Linchuan giggled and replied in a mock cutesy voice, of course, it's me Teehee.
At that moment, she just wanted to be alone. She was utterly bewildered.
Who am I? Where am I? What am I supposed to do? What's the meaning of life? Why is death even scary anymore? To be or not to be, honestly, the latter doesn't sound so bad right now.
Seeing her dazed expression, Su Linchuan gently guided her forward and seated her at the table.
Ms. Nan, please sit. I've mentioned this a few times already, the signing event is about to begin. Are you ready?
Still reeling from confusion, Nanli had completely missed all the talk about a signing event earlier.
What signing event are you talking about?
Su Linchuan chuckled.
Ms. Nan, your works are so incredible that you have fans all over the world.
For them, the greatest dream of their lives is to meet you in person and see what kind of genius could create such masterpieces. If they could even get a signed copy of your books or comics, I'm sure they'd feel like they could die without regrets.
Nanli was completely flabbergasted, and a horrifying realization began to dawn on her. You don't mean, you want me to give autographs, do you? Fans? Besides you, who else has even read my novels?
Ms. Nan, as sharp as ever.
Take a look at these books. Without asking for your permission, I printed them all out along with the comics. There are a ton of copies, right here on this table.
Nanli rubbed her temples, took a deep breath, and looked at the table in front of her. The covers bore a photo of her and Su Linchuan, a photo she had sent to Bing Tang Xiao Xiao Su as a reference for illustrations. Flipping through the thin pages of the book, she was met with content that was all too familiar. Every sentence, every word, every punctuation mark, she had typed them all herself.
She then opened one of the comics beside it. It was exactly what she'd seen before. Ms. Nan, here's a pen. I now declare the signing event for Ms. Nan's new works officially open. Dun 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 dun. A dramatic musical cue blared as Su Linchuan quickly darted into a small side room.
Before Nanli could fully process what was happening, the speakers that had just played the music came to life again.
Next, let's welcome the first fan of the brilliant writer, Ms. Nanli.
This fan hails from a remote countryside village.
Every day, just to read Ms. Nan's works, he has to walk 5 years' worth of mountain paths before taking a year-long bus ride to the nearest town bookstore, clutching 5 yuan he earned from a month of cutting grass.
But when he arrived at the bookstore, he was devastated to find that they didn't carry Ms. Nan's books.
In a fit of rage, he smashed the store, prompting the owner to break his legs.
Finally, after the bookstore owner paid a huge sum in compensation, the boy was able to read Ms. Nan's works.
Listening to Su Linchuan's voice over the speakers, Nanli's forehead was plastered with question marks.
If she had wanted to dig a hole in the ground with her toes and crawl into it earlier, now she wanted to punch Su Linchuan into the earth instead.
As the introduction ended, the small room's door opened.
Now, let's give a warm welcome to Ms. Nanli's #1 fan. Su Linchuan stepped out wearing a blue school uniform, tears glistening in his eyes.
In a flash, he dashed to Nanli's side.
Ms. Nan, I'm so obsessed with your stories.
The more I read, the more I want to see you. Please give me your autograph.
Nanli sighed, then suddenly burst into laughter, looking skyward. A moment later, she composed herself, picked up the pen on the table, and forced a smile.
Dear fan, thank you for loving my works. Here's your autograph. Nanli, completely numb.
Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow, surprised at how quickly she slipped into her role. It seemed their recent role-playing sessions hadn't been for nothing.
Seeing her cooperation, Su Linchuan's initial excitement waned. He then proceeded to ask for autographs while playing various roles, including a billionaire, an alien, and Ultraman.
Finally, the ultimate guest appeared, Saturn. Even someone as confident in her composure as Nanli couldn't hold it together when Su Linchuan appeared dressed as Saturn, complete with 2 enormous rings around his body. From the initial toe-curling embarrassment to the sight of Saturn's costume, Nanli couldn't stop herself from laughing. In the end, the signing event had meaning after all.
When it was over, a genuine smile appeared on Nanli's face. Hand in hand, the two walked out of the bookstore. Honey, did you have fun today? Su Linchuan asked. I did. Oh, right, I just remembered, I need to buy something. Wait for me here, I'll be right back. Su Linchuan blinked in surprise. Buy something? What are you getting?
You'll see, Nanli replied with a sly smile. A spark of anticipation lit up in Su Linchuan's heart.
All right, honey, I'll wait for you here. A little while later.
As Su Linchuan eagerly awaited what Nanli might bring back, a figure in the distance caught his attention.
What's that? It looks like her hammer? Wait a second.
The smile froze on Su Linchuan's face.
Hammer?
He rubbed his eyes and looked again at the approaching figure.
Oh no. It is a hammer. And that's Nanli. I'm doomed. Sure enough, there was Nanli, striding toward him with a large inflatable hammer she had just bought.
She swung it playfully in the air as she approached him with a glare.
You big jerk. Take this.
With an indignant huff, Nanli swung the hammer lightly at Su Linchuan.
She made sure not to hit him too hard, she'd feel bad if she hurt him. After some playful bickering, Su Linchuan pulled Nanli into his arms. Honey, enough fooling around. We've got to get to the set.
We're supposed to start filming this afternoon.
Let's go early, run through the script, and get familiar with it.
Nanli lightly thumped his chest with the hammer a few more times before letting out a dissatisfied huff.
How many secrets are you still keeping from me? Like that time I kissed you when I thought you were asleep, but you were actually awake.
Or when you pretended to be Bing Tang Xiao Xiao Su to chat with me.
Are there any more? Come clean. Su Linchuan raised a hand as if taking an oath.
I promise, aside from those two things, there's nothing else that could embarrass you.
Not a single thing. He wasn't lying. And honestly, that was a bit of a shame.
After all, there was nothing more fun than seeing Nanli embarrassed.
Nanli pouted. That's more like it.
When you said there were a lot of fans at the signing event earlier, I almost panicked, thinking someone else might show up. I was even imagining my parents or Ning Ning walking out of that side room. I was scared to death. Su Linchuan patted her head gently.
Don't worry. Your stories about us? No one else will ever see them. When I printed the novels and comics, I used my own printer. They're exclusive to us.
And you, my dear, are exclusive to me. Nanli gave a prideful little smile before snatching the comic out of his hands.
I didn't know you could draw. And you're pretty good at it. You must have practiced a lot. Wife, stop pretending. I'm Bing Tang Xiao Xiao Su, remember? Do you not recall what we talked about?
You've read plenty of interesting material too.
Nanli, I really want to hit him again.
Forget it, forget it, forget it. From now on, we're erasing everything related to Bing Tang Xiao Xiao Su.
Humph.
Still fuming, Nanli decided Su Linchuan needed to make it up to her. She flipped through the comic, recalling a particularly memorable scene. After a few pages, she found it and handed the book to Su Linchuan with a light cough.
Ahem, hubby. Ahem, ahem. Raising an eyebrow, Su Linchuan glanced at the scene in the comic. You mean now?
Yes. Where? Here.
Ahem. Su Linchuan nodded knowingly.
This was the unspoken understanding they shared. Hand in hand, Su Linchuan led Nanli back into the bookstore and pulled down the rolling shutter. The signing event had provided 10 fantastic setups, perfect for a certain kind of creative background.
Thumbs up from Su Linchuan and Nanli.
Using the prompts provided by their surroundings, the two poured their energy into a vivid reenactment. When their creative brainstorming session ended, they emerged from the bookstore, side by side. After grabbing a casual lunch, the pair headed to the film set. With that, the filming process officially began.
The movie's title, after much discussion between Su Linchuan and Nanli, was finalized as Childhood Friends and the Daily Deaths of Embarrassment.
While Su Linchuan was immersed in the filming process, he received a rare phone call from his long-lost college roommate, Lin Xiao.
Lin Xiao brought good news.
Despite being part of a discounted promotion at the university, their business had turned a profit ahead of schedule by nearly half a month.
Thanks to glowing reviews, their venture had gained recognition across the entire Jiangnan province.
Additionally, 5 other universities had approached them, hoping they would expand and take over their cafeterias, supermarkets, and other campus facilities to improve their operating environments. Su Linchuan gave Lin Xiao and the team full authority to handle the expansion.
I trust you guys completely. Besides, I don't have time to manage the company right now.
As for funding, there was no need to worry. If they ran out, he'd just ask the system for more. The system was incredibly generous, it always made resources easy to acquire.
Excuse me, don't I have any dignity?
Of course, Su Linchuan ignored the system's complaints. After all, dignity wasn't something the system had. A week later. During this week, Su Linchuan and Nanli split their time between writing scripts and filming. One day, Xiaowan Nin and Sun Ko unexpectedly dropped by the set. After skimming through the script, the two exchanged a glance and said in unison,
"Could you add a role for us too?" Su Linchuan and Nanli raised their eyebrows at the expectant looks from Xiaowan Nin and Sun Ku. You want to be added to the movie? What kind of roles are you thinking about?
Nanli asked, looking at them.
Anything works.
We just want to experience the thrill of acting, especially in the movie you two are making, Xiaowan Nin replied enthusiastically. Nanli and Su Linchuan exchanged a glance before stepping aside to discuss in hushed tones. After a short while, they returned to Xiaowan Nin and Sun Ku. We can add roles for you, but you'll have to play the characters we assign you.
Deal. We'll do whatever you say.
Xiaowan Nin and Sun Ku agreed in unison. Su Linchuan and Nanli smiled.
Alright, head back for now. We'll write 2 new characters into the script in the next couple of days. Once we're ready, we'll let you know, and you can come straight to the set. Got it. Nan, can I make a small request? Xiaowan Nin asked, blinking innocently.
What's your request?
In the movie, can we play a couple, like you and Su Linchuan? Nanli gave her an okay hand sign. No problem.
Don't worry, I'll make sure your roles are perfect.
Then we'll wait for your message.
We'll head back and start practicing, Xiao Wannin said, flashing a sweet smile as she hooked her arm through Sun Ku's.
Nanli raised an eyebrow. Practicing? I haven't even started writing the script yet. What are you practicing for?
Well, since we're playing a couple, we'll practice couple things. You know what I mean, Nan, Xiao Wannin replied, her expression full of implication.
Nanli decided to feign ignorance.
Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Not a clue.
Su Linchuan and I are as pure as can be. We've barely even kissed, let alone anything else.
Xiao Wannin rolled her eyes dramatically.
Yeah, right.
Between a girl and a woman, the difference is written all over their faces. Xiao Wannin could tell at a glance Nanli was not innocent anymore.
From her own experience, she was certain Nanli indulged in intimate activities regularly. After all, Sun Ku's secret recipe had come from Su Linchuan. With that recipe, Sun Ku had practically transformed into a new species.
The results? Xiao Wannin could only describe them as heavenly.
But knowing how easily embarrassed Nanli got, Xiao Wannin didn't push further. She simply gave Nanli a knowing look and a signature eye roll, then prepared to leave with Sun Ku. When she reached back for Sun Ku's hand, she found nothing.
She turned around.
Ha!
Where's Sun Ku?
My boyfriend, who was just standing right here, where did he go?
Did someone steal him?
Looking around, she spotted him nearby, chatting respectfully with Su Linchuan. Sun Ku's face was all smiles, his tone filled with deference.
Brother Chuan, I knew you wouldn't let me down. That recipe you gave me, it's miraculous.
I took the medicine the same day, and it was like divine intervention. That night, I delivered a performance for the ages, and the next morning, I felt completely refreshed. Now, Wannin listens to me like never before.
Whatever I say goes.
She even started calling me daddy, something she used to refuse outright.
Su Linchuan gave him a disdainful look. Old son, you're disgusting.
On behalf of the moon, I condemn you.
Shame on you.
You're a disgrace for doing something so perverse. Su Linchuan's righteous indignation almost made Sun Ku believe him. If Sun Ku didn't know what kind of person Su Linchuan really was, he might have fallen for it. When Xiao Wannin and Sun Ku finally left, they agreed on one thing. You can't trust a word Su Linchuan or Sun Ku says.
After they left, Su Linchuan and Nanli took a break from filming. Are we really changing the script to give them those kinds of roles? Su Linchuan asked, his conscience flickering to life. Nanli's expression remained calm.
I think those roles fit their personalities perfectly.
Don't you agree? Su Linchuan thought for a moment before nodding. You have a point. Since they're not professional actors, tailoring their characters to their real personalities does make sense.
Exactly.
So it's settled.
When they see the script, they'll be pleasantly surprised. Su Linchuan looked up thoughtfully.
More like pleasantly shocked, just like the bookstore incident.
3 days later.
Xiao Wannin and Sun Ku arrived at the set, bursting with excitement.
But as they read through their scripts, the smiles on their faces gradually disappeared.
Nan, the roles you wrote for us, you did this on purpose, didn't you?
This is slander. Xiao Wannin stomped her foot in protest.
Interjection, riddle time.
What's the difference between Xiao Wannin stomping her foot and Nanli stomping hers? Answer, one is calm and steady, while the other causes waves. Incidentally, thanks to the past few days of activities with Sun Ku, Xiao Wannin had gone from a flat runway to a budding curve, an improvement courtesy of Sun Ku's efforts. Nanli responded to her complaint with a dazzling smile. Wannin, I designed these roles to make it easy for you to act.
They're based on your real-life personalities.
Xiao Wannin retorted, Nan, you've misunderstood me.
Sun Ku and I are serious, respectable people.
We haven't even held hands.
Right, Sun Ku? She nudged Sun Ku, who immediately understood.
Exactly. What Wannin said is true. Our relationship is completely pure, free of anything inappropriate. We focus on emotional connection.
At first, Nanli and Su Linchuan wanted to laugh.
But as Xiao Wannin and Sun Ku continued, something felt off.
Wait. Why does this sound so familiar? Those are our lines.
Su Linchuan coughed to suppress his laughter and quickly replaced it with his signature smile.
We know your personalities very well.
Your pure relationship is second only to ours.
These roles aren't an insult, they're a challenge.
Everyone knows that playing a character vastly different from yourself is the true test of acting skill. By giving you these roles, we're showing our confidence in your talent.
Aren't you curious to try something so different from your real selves?
Xiao Wannin and Sun Ku exchanged a look.
Then, in unison, they replied. No way. So much for that speech. Looks like I'll have to use my trump card. Pulling Sun Ku aside, Su Linchuan whispered something into his ear. Ah Ku, I bet you'd be interested in a formula that works even better, wouldn't you? Su Linchuan's words sent a shiver down Sun Ku's spine. Brother Chuan, are you serious? Is there really an even more effective formula?
A sly smile curved at the corner of Su Linchuan's mouth.
Of course there is. The question is, are you willing to seize the opportunity? Sun Ku's expression turned serious. Brother Chuan, you've got me all wrong. Do you think I, Sun Ku, only listen to you because of the formula? No way.
No matter the situation, as long as you say the word, I'll do whatever you need without hesitation. Now that you've entrusted me and Wannin with such an important role, I can only say one thing: this chance to hone my acting skills is something I can't pass up. If anyone dares say this script isn't good, I'll be the first to object.
Su Linchuan was momentarily stunned by Sun Ku's resolve. Ah Ku, you have what it takes to achieve great things. It's settled, then.
Once we've finished filming your scenes with Xiao Wannin, I'll give you the formula I promised. But let me give you one piece of advice: don't get too carried away with this.
Don't become a slave to your desires.
Su Linchuan spoke earnestly, his tone full of gravitas.
In Sun Ku's eyes, Su Linchuan's image grew larger than life.
If Nanli were there, she would have rolled her eyes so hard they'd reach the heavens. Of all the people in the world to preach about not being a slave to desires, Su Linchuan was the least qualified. For the sake of practice, Su Linchuan had bought an RV and parked it at the filming location. Whenever there was downtime, he'd drag Nanli inside under the pretense of rehearsing scenes.
Nanli had protested vehemently but ultimately couldn't withstand Su Linchuan's persistence.
Teehee, I'm just a weak woman at the mercy of this scoundrel.
That was Nanli's one-sided testimony. Let's shift the perspective to Su Linchuan and hear his take on things. Su Linchuan, my wife is incredibly cunning.
She went to great lengths to ensure I'd spend our downtime with her in the RV. First, she accidentally scrolled past an RV review video while curled up in my arms.
Then she asked, wow, can an RV really function like a house? Is it basically a house with wheels?
That question led me to explain, which naturally brought the conversation to RV beds.
After that, I went ahead and bought one.
When we first got it, we even test drove it overnight, both of us lying on the bed, thoroughly satisfied with its comfort. So, I parked the RV at the filming site. Whenever there's a break, I can guess exactly what Nanli's thinking. She wants to rest in the RV. As a good husband, I have no choice but to play the bad guy and accommodate her wishes.
Teehee, aren't I such a thoughtful, considerate kind and caring husband? Author's note, these two together have 800 tricks up their sleeves. Back to the story.
Su Linchuan used the promise of an upgraded formula to convince Sun Ku instantly. After whispering something to Xiao Wannin, her eyes practically lit up like spotlights. Eagerly, she agreed to start filming right away, preferably finishing it that same evening so they could get the formula and head home to enjoy its benefits.
The script. Xiao Wannin and Sun Ku play two characters, Aning and Aku, who are a couple.
They cross paths with the male and female leads, who are still in the ambiguous stage of their relationship, just one step away from becoming a couple.
Aning and Aku are madly in love and spend their days doing only a handful of things: eating, sleeping, going to the bathroom, taking supplements, and, well, you get the picture. Not only that, but they're proud of their lifestyle and recommend it to everyone they meet. You see this body? This figure? This healthy physique? It's not from eating right or exercising, it's from daily collision experiments in bed. Life is about generating love energy.
As long as you're alive, you must never stop. If you want a strong and healthy body, you must make time for intimacy every chance you get. When they meet the leads, Aning and Aku relentlessly push their health regimen on them.
But the leads aren't interested at all. What matters most to them is soul connection and emotional intimacy.
Resolutely, they reject Aning and Aku's suggestions, preserving the purity of their relationship. The roles weren't extensive, but they weren't insignificant either.
Most of the time, Xiao Wannin and Sun Ku had to portray a certain indescribable expression.
After reading through the script, the two clapped their hands in unison.
This expression? Too easy. Babe, let's prepare. Brother Chuan, is there a space here for us to rehearse? Su Linchuan raised an eyebrow.
Of course.
Are you rehearsing, or doing something else?
Sun Ko replied righteously, exactly what you're thinking, brother Chuan. Su Lin Chuan matched his tone.
Then it must be the first one.
Wait a moment, I'll have another RV sent over.
Consider it part of your payment. You can rehearse inside.
With a wave of his hand, Su Lin Chuan summoned a brand new RV to the set. Nowadays, he was feeling quite generous. With the system backing him, money was no issue.
The system? Why am I getting insulted out of nowhere?
No sooner had the RV arrived than Sun Ko grabbed Xiao Wanan's hand in their scripts, then climbed inside to rehearse.
The dedication of these two actors was truly admirable. Even Su Lin Chuan and Nan Li were moved by their commitment. Honey, they're rehearsing in there. Shouldn't we follow suit?
Su Lin Chuan suggested, raising an eyebrow at Nan Li.
Nan Li immediately understood and playfully slapped his shoulder. That's not a good idea. What's wrong with it, honey? If they're that dedicated, shouldn't we go the extra mile? Let's make good use of our time.
Truth be told, Nan Li had been looking forward to it since Su Lin Chuan started talking.
Fine, let's go.
With that, she turned toward their RV.
Halfway there, Su Lin Chuan called out, Honey, where are you going?
She froze and turned back to see him still standing where he was. I was talking about filming our own scenes while they're busy rehearsing.
Why are you heading to the RV? What were you thinking?
By now, Nan Li's toes had metaphorically dug a whole castle into the ground.
Of course, I was thinking the same thing, using the time to film our scenes. What else could it be?
Oh, so we're on the same page.
Let's start filming then.
But... Su Lin Chuan paused and leaned closer to Nan Li. But, wife, are you sure we're going to film and not do something else?
Nan Li huffed. Filming. When I say filming, I mean filming. Unlike someone I know, whose mind is always full of unhealthy thoughts.
Su Lin Chuan nodded slowly.
Wife, I get it.
You're obviously talking about the two people in the RV.
Nan Li rolled her eyes at him and turned to shout to the surrounding crew, Everyone, get ready.
Lights, props, camera, director, we're moving up scene 6, originally scheduled for tomorrow. Her demeanor shifted instantly, transforming from a playful kitten around Su Lin Chuan to a no-nonsense professional.
Watching her, Su Lin Chuan couldn't help but think to himself, maybe Nan Li really loves making movies.
It wasn't until they had finished shooting 2 scenes that Xiao Wannin and Sun Ko emerged from the RV. Their expressions perfectly matched their characters' emotional states.
Su Lin Chuan couldn't resist commenting, so it wasn't just about enjoying yourselves.
You were fully immersing yourselves in the roles. I must say, I'm truly impressed by your dedication.
Xiao Wannin and Sun Ko shamelessly played along. Of course. Such professionalism is just how we operate. Nan Li snorted. All right, enough joking around.
Since you're already in character and your expressions are spot on, let's film now before the mood wears off.
Got it. We'll follow your lead, Nan. We're not in this for the money, we just love acting. Xiao Wannin declared with a perfectly straight face.
Once in costume, the Kuning couple slipped seamlessly into their roles.
Nearly every take was a one-and-done success. Even Nan Li, watching from the side, couldn't help but click her tongue in amazement.
The pair finished their scenes in just over a day, wrapping up their part of the film ahead of schedule. After the final shot, Xiao Wannin ran over to Nan Li with excitement.
Nan, wasn't I amazing?
At first, you said it'd take me a week to finish my scenes, but here we are done in under 2 days.
I think I'm a natural-born actress.
Nan Li patted her on the back.
All right, I get it. You're a genius. You've told me this 6 times in the past few days. If you're so into acting, why don't you and Sun Ko star in your own movie?
At this, Xiao Wannin's cheeks turned slightly red. Well, we do film sometimes.
You do? When? How come I didn't know? Show me, I want to see. Nan Li said eagerly. No way. Those are exclusive to me and Sun Ko. No one else, not even you, Nan, is allowed to see them.
Nan Li tilted her head and stared at Xiao Wannin with a suspicious expression.
The kind of movies you're talking about, don't tell me they're those kinds of movies? Exactly what you're thinking. That's why I said you can't watch them. E.W.
Wannin, you're such a pervert.
I despise you. Xiao Wannin scoffed. Oh, don't act so high and mighty.
I wouldn't be surprised if you and Su Lin Chuan have your own collection. I'd sooner believe in ghosts than trust your claims of innocence.
Nan Li's face turned serious.
Wannin, I could sue you for slander. Accusing me without evidence, I'll show you what happens.
If Xiao Wannin could be charged with a crime, it wouldn't be slander. It'd be leaking classified information.
While Xiao Wannin and Nanli were playfully bickering, Sun Ke pulled Su Linchuan aside to discuss the important matter from earlier, the formula. Rubbing his hands together, Sun Ke said, "Brother Chuan, even though I'm not that interested in the formula, you promised, so you have to give it to me. If I don't take it, it'd look like I'm disrespecting you. So I'll reluctantly accept it." Still up to his usual tricks, Sun Ke tried to outsmart Su Linchuan.
Su Linchuan gave him a sidelong glance. "You're really not interested in the formula?" Sensing danger, Sun Ke immediately backtracked. "Of course I am. I was just joking earlier. Hurry up and give it to me, Brother Chuan." Su Linchuan was stunned. Wow. Sun Ke's actually gotten smarter. "Well, I did promise you. As long as you finished filming seriously, I'd give you the formula. I'm a man of my word. Here you go." Su Linchuan pulled the formula from his pocket, something he'd swiped from the system. "The system, can you at least call it borrowing? Please, I have some pride left. Don't ruin me entirely." Su Linchuan, relax. If other systems laugh at you, just find someone worse off to laugh at. Like those systems that got romantically involved with their hosts. System, you're incorrigible. With the formula in hand, Xiao Wannin and Sun Ke couldn't wait to leave. They drove off in their RV, excited for what awaited them. As they disappeared into the distance, Su Linchuan draped an arm over Nanli's shoulder. "Wife, what do you think they're going to do now?" Nanli remained composed. "The answer is right in your words. Without counting punctuation, the fourth to last character tells you what they'll be doing." Su Linchuan counted, then smirked. "Wife, your dirty jokes are on par with mine now. Proximity to ink makes one black. Being near you has turned me yellow. I was a perfectly innocent young lady, and now look what you've done to me." Nanli shot him a glare. Feeling that a glare wasn't enough, she added a playful punch to his shoulder. "Wife, we've been filming nonstop for over a week now. Don't you think we deserve a break? Let's take the RV and go on a little vacation. In your dreams. Don't forget, we promised our parents we'd finish shooting within 3 months. Otherwise, we'll have to wait until after the wedding to pick it back up." Su Linchuan sighed. "Fine, no vacation. Let's keep filming." "Yes, let's keep filming." Everything wrapped up within 3 months. The two exchanged determined glances, seeing boundless resolve in each other's eyes. When you're focused on something, time flies by unnoticed. Before they knew it, 2 months had passed. The film was nearing completion, with only about a week left of shooting. After that, all that remained was post-production, which they wouldn't need to oversee personally. Sun Ke's company had a professional editing team to handle the rest. Just as the filming was wrapping up, Xiao Wannin brought Nanli a bombshell of a revelation. "Nan, I'm pregnant." Nanli nearly dropped her phone. "What? Pregnant? Wannin, you're not joking, are you? This isn't something to joke about. Do you think I'd joke about something like this? I wasn't feeling well this morning, so I went to the hospital. That's when I found out I'm already 2 months along. I didn't realize it earlier because my belly hasn't started showing." Nanli took a sip of water, trying to process the explosive news Xiao Wannin had just shared. "So, Wannin, what are you planning to do?" On the other end of the line, Xiao Wannin sounded relaxed. "What else? Since I'm pregnant, of course, I'll have the baby. Sun Ke and I never used protection, so we weren't exactly surprised by this. Now that the baby's on the way, we're also planning to move up the wedding. But Sun Ke and I don't really care for formalities, so we've decided to have a destination wedding." Nanli was shocked again. "A destination wedding? Isn't that a bit rushed? Have you two really thought this through? A wedding only happens once in a lifetime. What's so rushed about it? A wedding is just a ceremony to announce to others that we're a family. I've never been a fan of such formalities, and this was something Sun Ke and I agreed on from the beginning. The trip will probably take about a month. We'll be back just in time for your wedding with Su Linchuan. You two should hurry up, too. Not just with the wedding, having a baby is something you should speed up as well. Since we didn't manage to arrange a childhood betrothal back then, maybe our kids can make up for that missed opportunity." Nanli clicked her tongue. "You're already pregnant, but Su Linchuan and I don't even have plans for a baby yet. For all we know, our kids might end up years apart. That's why you need to pick up the pace. Oh, by the way, I just bought some new lingerie. If you're interested, I can give you a set. Xiaowanen's words reminded Nanli of a certain bag she had picked up from the bank a while ago. Come to think of it, she'd brought it home but never worn any of it. Maybe tonight was the night to try it? Nan, why are you so quiet? Did I tempt you? Nanli snapped out of her thoughts and gave Xiao Wannin a sharp verbal critique. Wannin, you're always thinking about these things. That's not good for your baby. Starting now, you need to stop entertaining such thoughts. Keep your mind healthy every day, or your baby might inherit it. Xiao Wannin froze. Nan, are you serious? That can be inherited? Of course. During pregnancy, the baby is forming, and everything you do has a significant impact on its development. Xiao Wannin thought back to what she'd been doing over the past 2 months. Oh no! For the past 2 months, she'd only been doing 2 things: eating and other activities. If that gets passed down, the kid's doomed. Seeing that her words had frightened Xiao Wannin, Nanli softened her tone. Wannin, there's no need to worry too much. During the first 3 months, the baby is still in its early stages. If you change your habits now, it's not too late. Alright, I'll change. Starting today, I'm turning over a new leaf. Xiao Wannin's resolve lasted a full 8 hours. Truly impressive. After learning about Xiao Wannin's pregnancy, Nanli and Su Linchuan picked up the pace with their filming. In just 3 days, they completed the final scenes. Post-production work was all that remained. Perhaps inspired by the sense of urgency brought on by Xiao Wannin and Sun Ke, the two decided to visit Nan Feng and Xinyu to discuss their wedding. Nan Feng and Xinyu greeted them with smiles. We didn't expect you to come to us early. Honestly, we thought you'd wait until the very last moment of the 3-month deadline or even delay it again. How could we? We've thought it through now. It's not that we were against the idea of a wedding before, we just hadn't made up our minds yet, Su Linchuan explained with a smile. Nan Feng clapped the table. Good. It's great that you've figured things out. Over the past 2 months, you and I have been brainstorming ideas for your wedding. Here, take a look at our 6th draft of the plan. He pulled out a thick notebook filled with densely written notes. Nan Feng flipped to a page and placed it in front of Su Linchuan and Nanli. First, we need to finalize the guest list, the bride and groom, you two, of course, plus the groomsmen, bridesmaids, the officiant, and the master of ceremonies. Roles like drivers and greeters can be handled by the wedding planner, but we'll need to pick these key people ourselves. I'll handle the groomsmen. Sun Ke can't be one since he's getting married, but my college roommates can, Su Linchuan said. Nanli chimed in, I'll take care of the bridesmaids. I have a few close friends who'll be perfect. For the master of ceremonies, let's hire someone famous. And as for the officiant, how about your grandfather, Nanli? Before retiring, he was a lieutenant general in the army. I'm sure he'd be honored to officiate his granddaughter's wedding. One step at a time, each detail of the wedding was discussed and finalized. After several days of planning, the wedding format and specifics were set. Su Linchuan and Nanli's wedding would take place at the top of the world's tallest building, the Burj Khalifa. On the big day, the couple would take the outdoor elevator from the first floor to the summit of the tower. The entire Burj Khalifa would be reserved, with its OLED exterior screens displaying the names Su Linchuan Nanli for 24 hours straight. Additionally, planes would fly overhead, writing in the sky, Su Linchuan loves Nanli. That evening, fireworks would light up the entire city, celebrating the newlyweds. Su Linchuan wanted the whole world to know how much he loves Nanli. He had married the love of his life. Su Linchuan and Nanli imagined the scenes of their future wedding as they looked into each other's eyes and smiled. It was only at that moment that they truly realized the importance of certain rituals. Sometimes, they're absolutely necessary. Honey, I want to marry you. In this life, the next, and any time after that, I always want to marry you. Wife, I feel the same. They smiled at each other, their faces growing closer until their lips finally met. Smooch. On the sidelines, Nan Feng and Xinyu, watching the two as if they were a CP couple pairing from a drama, broke into laughter. Look, they kissed. They actually kissed. Hurry, take a picture. Startled, Su Linchuan and Nanli suddenly remembered Nan Feng and Xinyu were still there. They quickly separated, their faces flushed. Mom, Dad, what are you doing? Nanli's face was bright red. Though she'd grown used to kissing Su Linchuan, doing it in front of her parents was a first. Nan Feng chuckled. Nothing. Just pretend we're not here and carry on. We won't say a word. Go ahead. For now, They weren't quite comfortable being that open in front of Nan Fong and Xinyu. Mom, Dad, let's just get back to discussing the wedding. Nan Fong reluctantly set his phone down, looking a bit disappointed. Alright, back to the wedding talk it is. Once all the wedding details were finalized, the family began preparing step by step according to the plan. The wedding was scheduled for the following month, just in time for Xiao Wannin and Sun Ke to return from their trip and attend. In times of happiness, time always seems to fly by. Like a vacation that ends before you know it, a month slipped by quietly. Soon, the big day arrived. The names Su Linchuan and Nanli were displayed on the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world. Numerous media outlets had gathered in the city that day. Reserving the entire Burj Khalifa for a wedding was explosive news. Every media outlet wanted to secure the first scoop. Who were the bride and groom? Who could afford such a grand celebration? However, before the massive crowd of reporters could even approach the Burj Khalifa, they were intercepted by a young man in a white suit with blue hair, Sun Ke. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to my friend's wedding. My friend is very happy you're here, but he's not fond of the cameras in your hands. So, I have a suggestion, put down your cameras, and I'll take you to enjoy a great meal. Plus, you'll receive a red envelope when you leave. How does that sound? The reporters exchanged confused glances. After a moment of silence, one spoke up. What if we refuse? Sun Ke smiled. It seems we have differing opinions. Alright then, let's make it simple. Those willing to leave their cameras behind and join me for a meal, stand on my left. Those insisting on taking pictures, stand on my right. After some hesitation, the reporters divided themselves into two groups. About 70% stood on Sun Ke's left, while the remaining 30% stood on his right, determined to capture the event. Sun Ke smiled again and made a call. After saying a few words, he gestured to the group on his left. Come with me. Let's eat. Seeing him leave, the reporters on his right asked hurriedly, what about us? Does this mean we can take as many pictures as we want? Sun Ke gave them a cryptic smile. You'll find out soon enough. With that, he walked away. Shortly afterward, the remaining reporters received unexpected phone calls from their respective companies. When they answered, their faces darkened. Their companies had ordered them to return immediately, no exceptions. They were to leave now. Only then did they understand what Sun Ke meant by, you'll find out soon enough. At 11:30 a.m., Su Linchuan and Nanli descended from a helicopter, landing on the rooftop of the Burj Khalifa like celestial beings. The stars of the day had officially arrived. As they made their entrance, a song began playing across the entire city. *** in a white wedding dress, holding a bouquet of flowers. So beautiful, like a fairy tale. Thinking back to that early summer. You were always on my mind. When we were together, nothing else mattered. As Cupid gently flew under the moonlight. Pandora heard the answer. And the chapel bells rang. The code of happiness. Oh, my love, let's get married. I want to have a home with you. The most beautiful dream in this life is you by my side as we conquer the world together. ***. Groom, do you take this woman to be your wife? To love her, honor her, cherish her, and protect her, in sickness and in health, for richer or poorer, through good times and bad, and remain loyal to her for the rest of your life? Looking into Nanli's eyes, Su Linchuan answered solemnly, I do. Bride, do you take this man to be your husband? To love him, comfort him, respect him, and accept him, in sickness and in health, for richer or poorer, through good times and bad, and remain loyal to him for the rest of your life? I do too. Nanli replied, her voice trembling with emotion, her eyes brimming with tears. The priest turned to the guests. And do you, as witnesses, vow to uphold their commitment? We do, the crowd shouted in unison. The priest nodded and turned back to the couple. You may now exchange rings. Su Linchuan retrieved the ring box, exchanging a knowing smile with Nanli. He gently wiped away the tears at the corner of her eyes and said softly, Wife, it's time to exchange rings. Nanli nodded eagerly. The two slipped rings onto each other's fingers, then embraced, tears of joy streaming down their faces. In the audience, Nan Fong and Xinyu covered their mouths as they cried tears of happiness. You, am I dreaming? Is our daughter really getting married today? And to Xiao Chuan? Xinyu wiped her eyes. It's not a dream. It's real. We've been waiting so long for this day. Our little Nan has found such a wonderful husband. Now we can finally be at peace. In another year or two, we can retire and look after our grandchild. Speaking of which, What do you think we should name the baby? Nan Fong was already thinking far ahead. Xinyu rolled her eyes at him. Don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself? Who says they'll have a boy? It might be a girl. Nan Fong nodded. Good point. I'll come up with a few names for both boys and girls, just in case. Sun Ku and Xiao Wannin, watching the couple kiss on stage, were moved to tears. Suddenly, having a wedding doesn't seem like such a bad idea. It feels so romantic. Maybe we should have a proper wedding too?
Xiao Wannin touched her slightly rounded belly and sighed. Let's forget about it. My belly's growing bigger every day. By then, I won't even fit into a wedding dress. Besides, weddings look romantic, but spending nearly a month preparing for just one day? I'm too lazy for that. Sun Ku shrugged. You have a point. I don't think I'd manage it either. Xiao Wannin tilted her head. Then why did you even bring it up? Sun Ku grinned sheepishly. Brother Chuan taught me this: when faced with any situation, always agree or suggest something first. It never fails. Xiao Wannin let out a cold laugh. Oh, so you're learning bad habits from Su Linchuan now? Don't blame me if I pick up a few tricks from Nan Nan. Under Sun Ku's puzzled gaze, Xiao Wannin pulled a small inflatable hammer from her bag and swung it at him. Sun Ku roared inwardly, Su Linchuan, you've done me dirty. After exchanging rings, Su Linchuan and Nanli shared a deep kiss. The ceremony continued smoothly, following their rehearsal to the letter. Before they knew it, evening had arrived. As the saying goes, one of life's greatest joys is the wedding night. For this special night, Su Linchuan had gone to great lengths, coming up with a brilliant idea. On the rooftop of the Burj Khalifa, at an open-air swimming pool, he had arranged for a simple but sturdy double bed to be set up. The wedding night was to take place right there. Nanli's evaluation of this arrangement was simple. Stupid Su Linchuan, you big pervert, you lecher. What else can I do but go along with you? Su Linchuan's response, you'll get used to it. The wedding concluded perfectly, and the wedding night was just as fulfilling. However, since Su Linchuan and Nanli had already had their wedding night in advance, the excitement and novelty were somewhat diminished. Maybe this is a kind of regret in life, Su Linchuan mused. Nanli, so you're saying you were wrong because I gave in early? 6 months later. At the hospital, outside the delivery room. Xiao Wannin's parents, Sun Ku's parents, Sun Ku himself, Nan Fong, Xinyu, Su Linchuan, and Nanli all anxiously waited. Xiao Wannin had been in labor for over 10 hours, and everyone was on edge. Sun Ku, in particular, paced back and forth near the door, his tense expression making it hard for anyone to approach him. Su Linchuan walked over and patted Sun Ku's shoulder. Relax. It should be over soon. You look especially nervous. Sun Ku took another deep breath. I'm worried something might happen to Wannin. Even though all the tests showed she's healthy, I just can't shake this unease. She'll be fine. I asked the heavens, and they assured me she'd be okay. Don't worry. For some reason, Sun Ku trusted Su Linchuan implicitly. After hearing his words, the tension in his heart eased considerably. Before long, the delivery room door opened, and everyone rushed forward to ask about the situation. Congratulations! Mother and daughter are both healthy. Sun Ku was the first to dash to Xiao Wannin's bedside. Honey, you've worked so hard. Our little world of 2 is now a family of 3. Seeing their sweet moment, Su Linchuan and Nanli couldn't help but smile. Nearby, Nan Fong and Xinyu exchanged a glance and leaned in to whisper something to each other. Half a month later, Su Linchuan and Nanli were summoned to Nan Feng's home. Nan Fong and Xinyu sat solemnly on the couch, their expressions serious as they stared at the couple entering the room. What's wrong, Mom and Dad? Why'd you call us over in such a hurry? We were just about to catch a movie. Have you seen it yet? The one we made, it's premiering today. If you haven't, let's go together. Nanli said excitedly. Take a seat first. Your dad and I have something to discuss with you. Xinyu gestured to the sofa. Sensing something was off, Su Linchuan and Nanli obediently sat down. What's going on, Mom and Dad? Nan Fong took a deep breath, pulled out his phone, and opened the photo gallery before handing it to them. Take a look at this. Curious, the two looked at the phone. The image wasn't unfamiliar, it was a photo of Sun Ku and Xiao Wannin's baby, nicknamed Anan. This is an An's picture, isn't it? We have this one too. What about it? We really love kids. The other day, I asked Sun Ku if we could take care of Anan for a few days. Guess what he said? Su Linchuan chuckled.
Dad, you can't just ask someone for their child. Of course, he wouldn't agree. Exactly. He didn't agree. So I started thinking, if I can't take someone else's child, who should I ask? Didn't see that coming. Dad, if you want us to have kids, just say it directly. Nanli said, exasperated. All right, then. I'll be direct. You've been married for over 6 months now, so where's the baby? Look at you, your stomach's still flat. Wanan's already had hers. If the kids' ages are too far apart, how will we arrange a betrothal in the future? Dad, you're so persistent. You couldn't set up a betrothal for me and Wanin, so now you're pinning your hopes on the next generation? What if I have a daughter? Nan Fong responded calmly, generations of sons and daughters will continue endlessly. If it's a girl, we'll wait for the next generation. To put it simply, your mom and I are ready to retire and take care of a grandchild. So, when are you going to start planning for a baby? Su Linchuan glanced at Nan Li. The real obstacle was her hesitation. After learning that pregnancy meant 10 months of avoiding certain activities, she had decisively delayed the plan. It was a sacrifice she wasn't ready to make. But some things can't be avoided forever. Eventually, under Nan Fong and Xin Yu's persuasion and Su Linchuan's promises, Nan Li agreed to start trying for a baby. All right. Honestly, I like kids too. When Wanin had her baby, I even told her that once Anin gets older, I'll borrow her to play with. If she cries, I'll just return her. Su Linchuan chuckled. Didn't she hit you? She tried, but she'd just given birth and was stuck in bed, so she couldn't catch me. Well then, since we've decided to have a baby, let's start working on it tonight. Su Linchuan said with a wicked grin. You say that as if we weren't already working on it before. Nan Li retorted. Su Linchuan paused. True, but now we'll work harder. Way harder. Nan Li pursed her lips, knowing that the coming months would be a mix of exhaustion and joy. Over the next few months, Su Linchuan and Nan Li poured their effort and sweat into their baby-making mission. Finally, their hard work paid off. Nan Li's belly started to show signs of life. Their world of 2 was about to expand into a family of 3. 7 years later. My name is Su Xian. I'm 6 years old. I have a father who was the richest man in the world, a mother who was the most beautiful woman in the world, and a childhood friend who was 1 year older than me. But I'm not happy, because I have to go to school. Mom, can I not go to school? Can't I just study at home instead? Nanli tapped Su Xian's nose and said, Go ask your father. If he agrees, then you don't have to go to school. Su Xian began to cry. What, if I ask Dad, he'll definitely spank me. Nanli laughed. Exactly. So, you'd better just go to school like a good boy. If you keep stalling, your dad might really spank you. Left with no choice, Su Xian reluctantly packed his school bag, preparing for the start of his elementary school life. Deep down, he braced himself for the worst. According to his childhood friend, Sun Ian, elementary school was nothing like kindergarten. It was terrifying. Just how terrifying? Sun Ian's limited vocabulary failed to describe it. All she could say was, very scary, extremely scary, unimaginably scary, and terrifying beyond belief. Those 4 phrases completely exhausted Sun Ian's vocabulary. For Su Xian, whose vocabulary was even smaller, those words were enough to strike fear into his heart. But he had no choice. If he didn't go to school, he'd get spanked by Su Linchuan. So, with a heavy heart, he packed his bag and prepared to step into the hell called elementary school. Seeing how reluctant Su Xian was, Nanli crouched down, gently rubbing his little face. All right, don't be so sad. When you get home, I'll ask Uncle Shohei to make your favorite pork ribs. Su Xian pouted. How about I stop eating ribs, and you don't make me go to school? Nanli stood up. Then stay here and see if your dad doesn't spank you. By then, I won't even be able to plead for you. Su Xian started crying again. What, Mom, I know the truth. Every time Dad spanks me, it's because you told him to. Nanli's expression froze. This kid knows too much. It had to be Su Linchuan who told him. It seems the old inflatable hammer she hadn't used in years would need to make a comeback. Little Su, you've packed your things, haven't you? Let's go. I'll take you to school. Don't believe your dad's nonsense. He doesn't spank you because I told him to. Didn't you notice I always try to stop him? Su Xian nodded in confusion. That sounds right, but Dad said. Nanli interrupted him. No buts. Just remember, Dad is the bad one, and Mom is the good one. Now, let's go. We're running late.
After sending Su Xian off to school, Nanli returned home to confront Su Linchuan.
That sneaky Su Linchuan.
Telling our son everything.
Let's see how I'll deal with him when I get back.
However, as soon as she walked through the door, Su Linchuan scooped her up into his arms.
Welcome back, honey. Did you drop our son off at school? Nanli pouted. Yeah, I did. Let me go. I need to ask you something. Did you tell our son that you spank him because I tell you to?
Su Linchuan froze, then quickly shook his head.
Of course not. How could I do that? It must be something he made up. Made up? He's only 6. How could he?
Ah, honey, it wasn't easy to get some time alone without our son.
Let's not talk about this. How about we discuss global affairs? Discussing global affairs was a secret code between Su Linchuan and Nanli. What did it mean exactly? Well, you know. Nanli huffed softly but didn't refuse. With that, Su Linchuan scooped her up and carried her into the bedroom, where they enthusiastically discussed global affairs.
In recent years, thanks to their son and the help of the system, their company had grown immensely.
By fostering healthy competition, raising minimum wages, ensuring full employee benefits, enforcing an 8-hour workday, and paying triple overtime, the company flourished.
Today, Linchuan Group spanned real estate, automotive, smartphones, pharmaceuticals, semiconductors, retail, online marketplaces, and more. Its market value had surpassed $1 trillion, making it the most valuable company in the world. However, as the business grew and their son demanded more attention, opportunities for Su Linchuan and Nanli to discuss global affairs had become increasingly rare. Now that most of the company's operations had been delegated to Nan Feng and Su Linchuan's college roommates, and with their son starting school, the couple finally had some free time to focus on what truly mattered.
Guys, thank you for watching until the end. I hope you enjoyed the story. Share your impressions in the comments. Your feedback means a lot to me.